after I watched his just a moment. After I watched his stand up, um, it caused me just one moment. I've got to close something on my computer. Gemini just popped up, and I don't want Gemini. Close it. Um, it caused me to go back and no, you're here. Can you hear me? It caused me to go back and watch or to see when they ranked his when they like people have ranked all the best Chappelle show skits, and I went back and I watched, or I didn't watch them all, but I did watch some Chappelle show today. But I went back because I was trying to think of something that Dave Chappelle, a skit that he had, or something that he had that I didn't think was funny. And it was like everything I've ever seen from him is very, very funny. He did have a couple skits, well, at least one from Chappelle's show that I just didn't think were that funny, but his shit is so good. Like he's getting to be, in my opinion, one of the great comics of all time. And a lot of people already consider him to be the GOAT, but I personally think that he he's just he's different. He's like he in his own way isn't just a comedian. He's moving into philosopher. And I think there have been just a few other comedians that have done that. George Carlin is one of them, and Richard Pryor, to some extent, yeah, points got close to that. But like that's the thing. When you get at least in the well anywhere in the world, when you get really really good at stand up comedy and you do it for long enough, you stop becoming a stand up comedian, and then people see what you have to say as philosophy. Does that make sense to you, Zoot? Yeah. I remember when I was younger, they showed um, George Carlin in like a documentary we watched, and we watched it not like he was a comedian, like he was a philosopher talking about language, and uh, that's kind of that's not how I was introduced to him, but that is how I started to get to understand like who he was. And I don't know if you know what Thomas the Tank Engine was. It was like a children's uh child. Do they have it there or no? There you go. So George Carlin was on Thomas the Tank Engine in the United States, and he was like very popular. Also, they had Ringo Starr on it as well, which kind of introduced. I thought it was the UK as well, but they would. What is it? Yeah. But what they do in the United States is sometimes they take like stuff from Japan or stuff from yeah, it's British. Um, and they'll put American actors in it. And so they did that with Thomas the Tank Engine. So they would have Thomas the Tank Engine from the television show, and then they would they would like have a section of it where they would put in American actors. They did the same with Mighty Morphin Power Rangers and Japan. They would take Japanese footage and have American actors. I didn't. I liked him, and I think he has a very good message. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. Yeah, I mean, I could see that. Um, he is. I mean, they had other engines, so like he had like I don't know. I get it though. Like she's a train. So what do you accept bullshit? Yeah, is that British? It seems like it's British. It's American. Okay. New York, he lives in New York City. I know that, but I didn't know if it was written by somebody British. I remember. Yeah, he lived in New York with the man in the yellow hat. Why did you like Curious George so much? Yeah, why? I'm in agreement. I'm in agreement with you on that. Monkeys are relatable. Yeah, I get that. Did you have Little Bear? Did you have um? It's a British thing. Oh, okay, what was it called? What was it called? Okay, that was what was it called? Oh yeah, but that's an American show, isn't it? Oh yeah, Canadian. That's right. Yeah, I watched that a little bit. Did you ever have Richard Scary? It was like the Busy Town, not Lazy Town. That's British or Canadian. I think it's British. Not Lazy Town. It's called Busy Town. That's okay if you don't know what I'm talking about. Do you guys have Sesame Street? Is it the American version or is it a different version? Oh, okay. Who's your favorite Sesame Street character? That's a good choice. Why Elmo? Hey, dude, I can do a really good Elmo impression. Want to hear? Let me see if I can do it. Okay. You ready to hear my impression? Elmo loves you, Zoot. Elmo wants to wish you a happy birthday. Thanks, baby. Yeah, I don't do impressions, but I can do that impression pretty well. I'm Elmo. My voice is actually not the way that I normally could do it. I could usually do it better. I'm Elmo. Wait, no, what would I say? Um oh, I used to be able to do it better. My voice is a little deeper than when I was like younger, but I used to be able to do. Okay. So you like Cookie Monster? You know who I really like is Oscar the Grouch. I like Oscar the Grouch a lot. I also like Guy Smiley, and I like Bert and Ernie, and there isn't anyone on that show that I don't like. I like Snuffleupagus. Dog, do you know the story about Snuffleupagus? Do you know the story about Snuffleupagus? All right, so when Snuffleupagus was first brought onto Sesame Street, the only person who could see him was Big Bird. And it just so happened that every time Snuffleupagus was in the Sesame Street neighborhood, no one else was there except Big Bird. And so whenever Snuffleupagus went off camera, then it would be like somebody would come in and be like, "Hey, Big Bird, how are you?" And he'd be like, "My friend just was here, this big giant Snuffleupagus," and they'd be like, "Big Bird, you're you're not telling the truth." And Big Bird would be like, "No, he really was. You have to believe me." And there were all these parents that wrote in eventually something like this, and because and it was pushed by um, like child psychiatrists and sociologists and such that like like children see themselves a lot like Big Bird, and they're gonna be feel like they're not being believed, and so then the people at the children's television workshop eventually changed the story for Snuffleupagus. They had like a an episode where everybody um eventually went to go see who he was, and they realized that Big Bird wasn't lying. So he's a large, gentle, elephant-like creature, a long trunk called the Snuffy. His full name is Aleosius Snuffleupagus. For many years, only Big Bird could see Snuffy, as he would vanish whenever the adult characters approached, leading them to believe Snuffy was an imaginary friend. How you living, pimp? Okay, well, my man, I'm in the middle of a discussion with a friend, so you're gonna have to be patient. You're good. You're good. So we're talking about Snuffleupagus from Sesame Street. So this storyline was a narrative device meant to reflect experiences of children. Uh, we were talking about children's television. What up, pimp? Um, no, no, I haven't seen that. Where, dog? I'm with Foreskin. All right, Foreskin, how can I help you? World World peace. 100%. No, I advocate for a lot of other things too, but this gives me a really great platform to be able to discuss world peace and pacifism and working towards a world where war is in the past. Yeah, I'm a pacifist, so I don't want anyone to get hurt. And generally, I want things worked out diplomatically as opposed to through violence. Okay, I mean, I'm against war, so I'm not for the. Okay, I mean, no, I mean, I'm actually against anything that involves armed conflict, specifically war. So I don't necessarily find that to be um, a useful means of uh, gathering really territory, but also just in general. I think it's wrong to for anyone to put their hands on somebody else without consent. It's as simple as that. Very well. How'd you find out about me? How'd you find out about me, Foreskin Empire? Oh, Forsaken. Oh, that's hilarious. You're right. You did say Forsaken. Oh, of course. No, I don't. Excellent. Let me ask, hold on, before you, I'll answer your questions, but uh, are you, what is your age? Okay, excellent. Okay, so let me give you my spiel, what I do, and then hopefully that'll answer all your questions. So I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show. This is a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to ensure that you, your friends, your family are all made financially independent. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. Some of the things that I like to discuss, in addition to making you extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, are ending world hunger through the use of technologies such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land and make it drinkable. How does that sound to you thus far, Forsaken? Okay, what did you do halfway through? Okay. You know, okay. Very well. Excellent. So that's what I do. Okay. It's- Okay. Well, yeah, that's good. Congratulations. Well, I'm glad that you are in a better place than you were. That's wonderful. Okay. Do you have a Fiverr account? Okay. Well, you could get a Fiverr account and do gigs for people. It's not donation. It's not donations. You just like post on your social media for people, and they'll pay you $5 to do it. Well, you do. It's global, and it's not just $5. It's anywhere between $5 and $500. Yeah, I mean, you can do a lot of things on it. It doesn't have to be a small business. You could be a content creator, a community manager, a graphic designer, video editor, anything. If you have any talents, you can essentially market yourself on there. Market yourself on there. Apology. Okay, well, let's talk about. Yeah, okay, but what I'm talking about is, do you have social media? Okay, well, you should know that there are people who are willing to pay you good money for you to just post on your social media. And I understand you don't use it. That's okay. No one says that you have to use your social media. You just create business accounts. So you create an Instagram business account, a Facebook business account, a LinkedIn business account, a Linktree, a Reddit, an Imager, a TikTok, a YouTube, and then you can basically charge people like $100 to post their own content. You don't have to do anything on your social media. Basically, people will pay you just to get out word about their project, and you can make like hundreds of dollars a month just by doing that. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you can easily. I can tell you in the last 75 days, I've gotten 3,400 followers on Twitter alone. So in 75 days, I've been able to get thousands of followers. You could do the same. No, I don't ask for donations. I've never asked for donations. I don't want donations. I'm by trade, a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play that has allowed me some financial independence. No, I just told you I am a certified project management professional. I have successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me some financial independence. Okay. Sure. I've signed non-disclosure agreements, so they're very large apps that if you're in the United States or major markets in places like Los Angeles, worked with everyone from the Kardashians to Quentin Tarantino to Brad Pitt to George Clooney, just uh, popular individuals, and um, have been able to use the savings for that to buy the equipment that I need to be able to stream my life 24/7. 33. I mean, it's whatever 33 different devices are. So thousands of dollars. And, like once you buy the devices, though, they kind of, don't need it. No, it's not. We have solar. So solar basically gives us a rebate at the end of every year. I could see the ends going up. Well, that's pretty low, actually, considering it's two people and you're using computers and things like that. All of that can add up. Do you have electric heat or do you have gas heat? Okay, so like water heating. Okay. And the air conditioning can get expensive, right? Okay. You're right. I understand that. Okay. I mean, it can get hot in places where you can't remove any more clothes and you're sweating the whole time. Okay. Oh, yeah, for sure. Just for a moment. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab some water. Thank you for your patience for a second. So, what's on your today? What's on your agenda for today? Well, what's on your agenda for the rest of this week? Okay. Well, how many jobs did you apply for today? That's great. Good job, man. Um, are you okay? Yeah, yeah. You should be doing a lot more than that, though. Do you have? And I can explain how you can do it. Do you have ZipRecruiter and Indeed? Okay, why not? Okay, well, JobNet sucks. Get Indeed and get ZipRecruiter, and you can do remote jobs anywhere in the world. And they have more jobs there than anything that you're going to find on your website. They have tens of thousands of jobs, and they have a section that's just called One Click Apply. You seriously can apply to 100 jobs in like 20 minutes. Yeah, dog. Okay. And what's your girlfriend going to do? Okay. Well, I mean, if you're looking for a job, that's the way to do it. Certainly. Okay. Okay. But they pay for your housing and everything? Okay. For what? Doug, your numbers aren't correct in English dollars. You're saying you're going to make $180,000? Okay, no, I get that. Okay, I get that. Oh, okay, that makes sense. You're good, big dog. I've never had a girlfriend. I have a body count that I lose track of at 42. But yeah, I've never wanted to be locked down. Yeah, I've played house with a bunch of bitches, but yeah, I don't want. I don't. Yeah, it's true. Oh, we may have allegedly slept in the same bed and eaten meals together and shacked up a little bit, so to speak, but I never considered them like what I would consider formally like a girlfriend looking to date these bitches to then eventually get married. This was generally like we understood the situation. We were there for a good time, not necessarily a long time. And I have always, yeah, You could say that. There you go. All right. Well, again, I was track at 42. When you get up in the numbers, they all kind of just blend together. Yeah. We're already halfway through this decade. There you go, big man. Well, you're not. You've got a lot of time to mature. Dog, you've been able to get yourself on your feet much better than most people. You've got a girlfriend. You've got a roof over your head. You're in good shape. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. You're good. A lot of time until then. Damn, your great great grandmother? Dude, that's baller. Well, you got a lot of time till then. No one does, big dog. Hey, you take care of me, man. And you're always welcome. And it's a pleasure to speak with you. And best wishes. Keep your head up. And if you ever need anything, I'm here to help you. Okay? You too, big dog. What up, girl?
Welcome back to Raccoon Tweeties. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. On the Patreon, you get early access of our other show, 10 Minutes to Shop. But, as always, Gerardo, how are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good, dude. Sorry for not having a song last week to everyone because I was sick. I'm still.
Oh, yeah. You were very sick.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
And it's not even that I was like dying sick. It was just like I had no voice for 5 days.
You sent me a text where you were like, I'm really sick, but
I sound like the devil fucked me is what I told you.
is that what you said? But you were insinuating that you were like, but it's cool, we'll do the show. And I was like, this time, no. Because I know that, not that it matters, but I know if my fiance found out that I was constantly doing a show where you were on the verge of death, she'd be angry at me because, I would get sick, But knock on wood, for some reason, I, never get sick. I think he's...
Yeah, that's what I thought.
You have coonitis.
Yeah, no, I woke up Wednesday last week and my voice was insane. My voice was so bad that it was really easy for me to do Mickey Mouse voice. If I just did a falsetto, I sounded like a cracked up Mickey Mouse.
A cracked out Mickey Mouse would be perfect for this.
Yeah!
Oh my God, kids here. I am Mickey Mouse. I smoke crack too. I like fentanyl just like you kids. Just like your dad. Oh wait, I mean, sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Here's your mom. My God, how do you he's like yeah. Oh, it seems like your friends outside are safe. You should probably go hang out. Crackhead Mickey Mouse.
I just wanted to apologize to everyone because the song wasn't there this week and I felt bad, but I said, you know what?
Yeah, sometimes there won't be songs.
And then another thing is, to you, I watched Plurb this dude.
Oh, okay, alright, cool.
Not gonna lie, it's kind of, this is gonna be a heavy, we watched that episode. But, dude, there was 3 episodes of Plurb where I was like, this is fucking boring.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
The last episode wasn't great.
The last 3 episodes, was when he's walking in the fucking jungle of Panama and stuff, and then he gets stabbed in the back, I'm like, oh, so I just wasted a whole fucking episode on this fool. There's no, there's no, payoff or anything. He just gets stabbed in the back. He still ends up in New Mexico.
And we should say, spoiler want to hit it a spoiler alert there.
Yeah.
That guy, I love that guy. He hates everybody. You didn't see any of yourself in him?
Wait, no, the guy's cool.
Okay.
He doesn't hate everybody, dude. He's just being rational all the time.
You're that guy now in real life, aren't you?
No, I love everybody, dude. I give a hug for free.
The guy does, spoiler alert, to be fair, the guy warns him. He says there are these things that you will fall on and they'll fuck you up.
Yeah, but to be fair, that guy is a fucking communist traitor to the world, dude. That's telling him that.
Then he's very nice. He's like, everyone is so nice to him. You gotta, even if you don't want to, I wouldn't want the aliens to control my life or whatever it is, but I would be like, well, I should probably listen to that part. Maybe I'll fly in their plane.
No,
I'm not gonna get stabbed in the back with whatever that stuff was.
Dude, here's the thing. You get the Plurb, and then the Plurb takes them out. That's what I call it. Yeah. They're called the Plurb, dog.
The Plurb, it would suck because there's just nobody that you can talk to anymore. Everybody's everybody.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Yeah, we don't listen to the Plurb back.
Oh, yeah, no. If I were in the thing, I wouldn't because even let's say, I don't want to get too perverted here, but I saw a meme, I saw this, not meme, a video where the guy's like, if Plurb was have to do a guy and it's just him naming off hot chicks.
Yeah.
And the prom, their obvious prom, you're going to be fucking, anyone you fuck is like your mom and your dad and your grandma.
Okay, but that's great.
Your brother and your sister and everybody. It's like, that's gross.
If I get Plurbed, I get to find out how many fucking dudes you had sex with.
Oh, I get, yeah. Listen, I get where you're going with that, Schaub. I get where you're going there, Brendan Schaub. Or Bert Kreischer, Brendan Schaub.
Joe Rogan.
Tim Pool. But when there's a little bit of something I agree with in there, which is that I've had sex with dudes. No. The thing I agree with in there is that that's what I would really want. Is the ability to know everything. I would have a schedule where I'd be like, all right, today is learning all about what really happened with JFK. And I'm not even a conspiracy guy. I'd probably be like, are you sure that really happened? I thought it was that Oswald didn't do it. I would be arguing with them. I'd be like, you fucking with me? Because you're an alien? Wait a minute, Epstein's not a good guy. I wouldn't say that, but I would Epstein Day, JFK, O.J. Simpson. O.J. Simpson, and you know what else? That girl that got killed. That the documentary came out a while, it was like,
oh, Gabby Petito.
No, that one's obvious. No, the little girl that was in the pageants.
Oh, Natalie Holloway.
That too, but no, the pageant one. You know what I'm talking about? The little girl. She was in like.
I know who you're talking about, but I don't want to say it because I like this whole game. But John Benet
Ramsey, dude. I would be like, who fucking did this shit? Who did Joe Benet Ramsey?
Yeah.
The whole pluribus would just be me grilling these people about stuff on the news.
Oh, so in this hypothetical, you are a guy that didn't get plurbed.
Yeah, I want to be one of the plurb.
Oh, okay, got you.
But, I mean, the show is boring if you're just one of the plurbs.
No, I know. But this whole time I thought this hypothetical was you part of the plurb. But no, that's great. I like your idea now. Not like the going, well, give me one day on JFK, this and that.
Yeah, that's because it's kind of like you're saying, I get to find out how many dudes you fuck. It's like that would be, you would know everyone's secret. Mm-hmm. Now, I'm not necessarily trying to find out everyone's deepest, darkest secrets, but historically, I would like to find out everyone's deepest, darkest secrets, Like the truth about every one that the memory goes back to. I guess you wouldn't be able to find out like way long ago because nobody would know that. But the big stuff,
like who shot the first shot at the American Revolution.
Yeah, you probably wouldn't be able to find that out because everyone's dead.
Oh, but dude, the plurb lives, and the fucking secret societies know, dude. Did you not know
Maybe.
that?
That's I would ask them. I'd be like, "Are secret societies real?" And they would be like, "No." And then they would know me, so they'd be like, "Gerard was kind of stupid." Gerardo Oathman and Blue Shirts are stupid.
But I'll give. Listen, I really like Pluribus. Like 4 or 5 episodes, solid for sure, solid. And then the last 3 episodes was just like, we're gonna have a second season, and they're gonna do the same fucking shit, dude. They're just gonna drip feed us Plurb so that we like it, and then it's gonna be like a 6-7 season run where we're never really satisfied. You're never gonna be really satisfied with the show. So because of that, I gave it its praise. Yeah, but I give it a 6 out of 10.
Well. Okay, I don't know.
It feels like it teeters on safety. I don't like that.
I don't remember the last 3. I remember thinking during the last episode that it was boring until the end. I thought the end was okay, but it was kind of tapering off. Well, I don't know. I don't know if Gilligan's going to do I think what you're getting at is going to be like what's that movie? I'm tired, so I can't think of a damn thing. But the show they're like trapped on an island, lost. That's the worst thing. Worst possible case scenario for a show like this is that you get lost, and it's just season after season, and then last season is a complete cop out. But it's hard to end good shows. I don't know.
Yeah. Speaking of good shows, you saw Hamnet already?
I did.
I saw Hamnet this weekend.
Yeah.
But more than just the movie, obviously it's one of the best movies ever made. It's like top 3 for me ever.
Really? I liked it a lot. Mm-hmm. So we're going to agree on that. That was very good.
Excellent. I was with a girl that wasn't really into it, so I did not cry. But I was so close to crying, dude.
Yeah,
like 3 times I almost cried in that movie.
Yeah, man. I didn't want to admit that, but it's true. You know me. Everything makes me emotional.
Yeah.
Like I can't watch videos where people help other people.
Yeah, I put salsa on a cookie, you start crying, dude. For sure.
Definitely not over salsa on a cookie. But I mean, maybe the idea of having to eat paste again. Oh yeah, not eating paste since that day, and the paste sucks, especially when it's kind of a hot car. But anyways, there are times where I was just like in the theater, like, God, I hope no one is looking at me because I am about to cry. Yeah, this is a sad movie. This is moving me. It's also very moving. I don't want to give out spoilers, but the end of it when they do the play, I'm like, oh my God.
Well, here's the thing, spoiler alert, because I'm going to give out spoilers. Yeah. We're big boys. We saw the movie, dude. We can talk about it.
Go watch.
Who the fuck is watching the show without watching Hamnet? That's like a prerequisite to be at the Tweety's verse, dude. You got to see Hamnet first.
You're really into Shakespeare. You've always been a Shakespeare.
Always been a Shakespeare guy, dude. Never read it though. But yeah, so 3 times in it where it all has to do with little kid Hamlet. When he's like talking to his sister and he's like, I'm gonna die, Doug. I'm gonna kill myself.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, you two, for saying that verbiage. But and then second time when the dad comes home to come see the daughter, and then he's like, oh shit, daughter's alive. And then the son's dead, and he's like, my boy. The way he said my boy was hilarious.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, I wish that was the only amount of times that made me cry.
Right. And then the third one is that at the end, when the wife is understanding what's happening with, like, the shout out to his son.
Yes.
I was like, oh, fuck, dude. But the whole time, I'm with the chick that's like this. So, like, when I'm feeling emotional, again, I'm, like, balls deep in the movie while the movie's happening.
Yeah.
And when those moments happen, I'm just, like, pinching my fucking elbow or, like, biting my tongue, like, don't cry, don't be a bitch, die. You know?
Yeah, it was funny to me about when he comes home is because before Shakespeare, so they put it in perspective to tell you what's happening. In real life, Hamlet, his son, dies. And in the movie, which is a fictionalized account of what happened, one of his daughters gets very sick and she's always sickly, and it seems like she's going to die. And then she's about to die, but the little boy comes down and he's like, we'll switch spots so death won't be able to tell us apart, and all this. Like, it's very cute.
Yeah.
And then that boy dies. The mom is freaking out. The grandma's very sad. They're in this house, and it's all incredibly sad because all the acting is like the best actors around. They got the chick from Breaking the Waves. Shout out to Bud Easy from Lars von Trier's movie. They got Jessie Buckley, who's a great actress. So you're kind of like, you're really into it. So I'm watching that the whole time, and I'm going like, don't cry. This is sad as shit. And I am not in a good headspace to begin with.
I am sad as shit, Dallas.
I was sad when I got here. I'm sad at this scene, and I feel emotional now. So finally, I'm like, oh my God, all right, I didn't cry at all during that. Thank God. But then then Shakespeare comes in, and he says, my boy, and I'm like, well, there it goes.
There it goes.
I can't, it's just too much. I can't take it.
The way he said it was kind of like, my boy. Like, it was a weird my boy, but you know he was really sad. But the way he said my boy was hilarious.
I couldn't take that scene at all. Not even a little bit.
Yeah.
So many times where I was just, in fact, half the movie was like, I can't take this. I should just get up and walk out. But it was good. It was very entertaining. There's an interesting take on Shakespeare. You know what made me laugh about that? What? The crying thing, right? So, I remember one time I was at an open mic, and there was this chick doing stand-up, and she, a while ago, had a thing with Luke Schwartz. And she was like, I was in a movie, and this guy cried. And she was talking about him, and I was dying laughing at the idea of him crying at the movie, which is such a fucking, like, hypocritical thing because, I mean, movies fucking in the art sometimes.
Yeah, I'm kind of on their side, though, too. I'm like 25-75. Like, I'm a little bit on their side about dudes crying at the movies because if I look around and I see a bunch of guys crying, like if all the guys in the theater are crying, I'm like, yo, what's happening?
You imagine, that's like you're in plural. You're never going to look around and see a bunch of guys crying.
But like, that's the extreme of it. And I'm like, oh, then I shouldn't start the cycle of everyone in here crying.
I think the only opportunity you have for like to see a bunch of guys crying is like sports, maybe, because I would take it way too seriously. Sports, pussies.
Like if the Commanders won a championship or something.
Maybe, but I think most of the time sports is like, dude, you're gonna cry over sports. Cry over something manly like Hamlet.
I cried when the Dodgers won.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Miguel Rojas hit that home run in the fucking 10th or 11th inning, whatever.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, yeah. But in tears, dude.
Sports usually, I mean, maybe like a good speech from one of the athletes would get me. Like, yeah, that might get me.
What? This is another thing I thought about this last week.
What?
How many speeches do you think just didn't work out? You know, like how they have like those football speeches where they're like, we're down 17 points. And what the hell? I mean, come on, man. Our defense sucks. You know, and then they go out and they lose by like 34 points.
The vast majority. Because they do it every time.
I wish we had like an account of all those, though. You know, like I feel like there should be a game within the game where we keep track of like motivational speeches. You put yourself out there, yeah, you're down 20, but if you get up and beat the game, that speech is like iconic. You know what I mean?
Tracks.
But tracks. I like tracks. Tracks. Yeah. But if you give the speech and you end up losing by more than 20, then we can make fun of you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. If you lose by double what you're losing by after a speech, that's pretty funny. It's like they're going out there like, that fucking asshole said a speech, so let's lose by more.
Yeah.
We suck. He knows we suck. We're waiting next year until we get a quarterback in the draft. There's no point. I'm not trying to get injured for this clown, whether it's the coach or whoever it is.
Yeah.
We die for that inch. Al Pacino. We watched that, I think, here.
Yeah.
I don't even want to look at the mirror anymore. That'd be so fun. Your coach says stuff like that. You're all amped, and the coach is like, "My wife left me." What does this have to do with football? Nobody fucking loves me. Cried her hand in. I'm addicted to Vyvanse. I've got me on low dose, like real. And lately, I can't even put myself in a mirror anymore. That's what he said.
So back to Hamnet. On Friday night, I had made plans to go see Hamnet. Here's the thing, though. I made verbal plans to go see Hamnet.
Yeah.
The person I went with was like, "Oh, did you buy tickets?" And this was like on Wednesday. And I'm like, "No, we don't need to buy tickets. It's Hamnet. Nobody's gonna want to see Hamnet." Right. Listen.
Yeah.
This is a moment of humility. Okay, I'm admitting this.
Yeah, no, I only know you fucked up because I went to see him and I was like, God damn, people are still here? There was someone sitting next to me. I was like, movies are back. But anyway, sorry, go ahead.
So yeah, and then Friday night, like 2 hours before we wanted to go out, I start looking up showtimes, and then there's nothing. There's literally nothing. And so that's why I put Hamnet Mania. It's like everyone wants to go see fucking Hamnet. So I got a movie like 4 hours away, right? So we got plenty of time to kill here, dude. You know what I mean? I started playing the song Time to Kill by the band because I fucked up. Like, she obviously is like, why didn't you get the tickets ahead of time? For sure. I'm like, we got time to kill. And then I put the song on and blare it so I don't have to hear her. You know what I mean? We've got time to kill. You know the song? I don't even know that song. It's a great song. Check it out. You got homework now. But anyways, we leave 4 hours to kill, dude. I'm like, let's go get some In-N-Out, dude. Yeah, it's the worst I've ever seen In-N-Out. The line, everything. I'm like, how is everyone seeing Hamnet and In-N-Out at the same time? You know?
Let me get it Shakespeare style. That was dumb. I said it. Did you wait for the characters? What's Shakespeare style?
I don't know. That's great. Though. I like that.
Let me get a ham then. Sorry, a hamburger. That's what the thing you should have done. We'll have 2 Hamnets just to see if she says anything. She's like, I want to see Marty Supreme. It's funny that Marty Supreme sounds like Taco Bell and Hamnet sounds like McDonald's. You ever think about that?
Hamnet sounds like a flying bird ham.
I admitted to you over text that not only did I think ham was a bird, I literally thought it was a literal bird called a ham. I thought Christmas ham meant that there was a ham walking around. Christmas ham. I said this as a bit to my fiance, but I think she believed me. I was like, and I'm not even quite sure. I kind of thought ham was a part of a turkey. I don't know what I thought. Sometimes I don't think about anything like conceptually. I just accept that it's there and I give it no concern whatsoever. So that's how I came with ham. I'd never really considered that it was anything at all, really. It's put in my mouth. There's a lot of things I put in my mouth that I don't even think about what they are. I don't what's a fucking laughing taffy? Sugar? I don't know.
Put it in my mouth.
Put it in my mouth. It tastes good. What's toffee? I have no idea. I don't give a fuck. I love it.
So basically, I was fucked a Friday night. My bad. Sorry.
I wanted to see how far I could go down there just fucking with you.
I like Shakespeare style.
Yeah. And
dude, I think the combo is devastating. Well, you said I'll get a hamburger, Shakespeare style.
I wish we could get Marty Supremes.
Oh, okay. At Taco Bell?
But sorry, go ahead.
Oh, okay. What is Shakespeare style at there now, dude?
Shakespeare style is probably like No bread, I guess, but that's
protein style.
That's protein style.
Maybe if you add like an egg on the burger, I feel like English people love eggs.
They kill your son.
Yeah, sorry.
No, you had egg on the burger.
I just remember because she kept hard boiling eggs. You know?
In it? Oh wait, who? Oh, the movie. Yeah, dude. Definitely go see it if you're okay with it. It's a little bit art house.
It is very art house. Yeah.
Yeah. If you don't like art house at all, then don't see it.
Oh, let me you're way too nice, dude. If you don't like fucking escaping in a movie, what movies are meant to do, then don't go see it. If you're fucking, oh my god, I almost said the R word for dumb people. But yeah, if you cannot sit and watch a movie, then don't go see this movie.
Some people don't like art house at all. They need more like
here's my
Woman in the Woods. You know, they can't do it.
My issue with that is, dude, why are you trying to make a movie while watching a movie? Just like accept what the fuck they made and just take it in, and then afterwards you can tell me what the fuck you thought about it. Okay? Fuck anyone that doesn't go see a movie because they don't like the vibe of it without even seeing it. Are you kidding me? Anyway, sorry. That's all I have to say.
I would say like it could have. The movie is great. It could have been a little bit better if Thanos was in it too. He has rings. Shakespeare has earrings.
Yeah, right.
You know, I mean, Thanos could have been a great part of the movie. But no, I like art house, so I'm all in. I like all movies.
I almost dropped the R word, F word fucking combo right there, dude. I've been listening to too much Lemon Party and hate watch it.
The coach of the Huskies, Yukon Huskies, they were saying that he did that. He called one of the refs that. And he's about to get suspended or something like that.
Good.
So funny.
Good.
But sorry, you're in line at
so when I couldn't get the tickets. And then she's like, Nini Delta, Nini Fauci.
Of course.
I was like, all right, we didn't get to go at the time we wanted. Good. You know?
Yeah.
And I was like, we still wake up at 4:34 tomorrow morning.
Did you end up so you got the food though, right?
No, we didn't go to In-N-Out. We ended up going to a taco truck.
Where you got a Party Supreme.
We got quesadillas, and then went to a bar. Had a lot of time to go. We went to a bar for like 2 hours. I don't even drink. We were just kicking it, and then went to the movie.
If she stayed the whole time, that's a lot of time to just kill. So she must like you then. What I was thinking about was I saw this video, which we don't have to watch, but do you know who Chris Gethard is? Chris Gethard.
I know the name.
So Gethard, if you write it on a board, looks like Gathoro, which is another name for you. That's what you thought I was going to bring up. But Chris Gethard is like, I don't know too much about him. He's a New York comedian, but he's very alt-scene. He's big on that. I think he had a TV show for a while. He kind of looks like a little nerdy guy. And he got interviewed recently, and he was talking about how he's had all this success in comedy, but he lost his health. Look at his face. He doesn't look like a guy that he just lost his health insurance.
Oh, he just lost his health insurance?
He just lost his health insurance with his family, and he's talking about how hard it is to be a comedian, and how it's like, even when you have success, it's kind of still like can suck, and you won't make enough. And I remember that. I was like, damn, Chris Gethard's poor? He's been on a lot of stuff.
The Gethard effect.
Have you ever? Yeah, look at that. He looks like someone you pick on, and when he's in TV shows, he's always like the creepy guy or the guy that's getting bullied or made fun of. He's the boss on Broad City. He's what's her face's boss, if you remember. But so my question was just like, comedy kind of sucks to do.
Oh, really?
Don't you think?
I disagree. I think comedy's cool. You can get very black-pilled by comedy because, dude, the amount of Too Lazy and podcast cringe I watch, and they just dismiss it entirely. You know what I mean? People hate stand-up that much. You watch Whitney Cummings compilations, a lot of American Redux stuff, all this stuff. They're just putting out shit that Whitney Cummings is putting out. Yeah, if you're surrounded by all that, you hate stand-up comedy. But if you remember back to, like, going up and doing sets or, like, hearing something that somebody said on stage, you're kind of like, oh, man, I missed that part of it. So there's a thing about it that still exists that is not whack as hell.
I agree. Well, I'm not saying, I think you misunderstood me there. I'm not saying that comedy sucks which I have said in the past, but I'm not saying it sucks like that. I'm saying the part of doing it. Because if you have the success that Chris Gethard has, you'd think you'd be okay financially.
Yeah, but I'm also in a weird state. We'll get to this later. But what is enough? You know what I mean? We're like, if you're terrified of death, then get a good job and get good health insurance. Go to the doctor every week. You know what I mean? Like, if you're terrified of dying, like, people didn't always live that way. People were fine with whatever the fuck they had going on.
And literally Shakespeare.
Yeah.
Right? That's a good example of a guy.
Dude, people in his life are dying. He's like, I'm gonna get fucked up tonight, dude.
People in his life were dying, and he was like, I'm moving to London. People in his life, his kids.
It's like if he was in the comic and he was going to Austin every fucking month.
Me and my fiance were laughing about that. I go, because there's so many spoilers, but my favorite scene, I always love in movies where I see women get so fed up with men, because it reminds me of things I've done in past relationships, where it's like, oh, like when he's like, his son dies and he goes, I'm gonna go to London, and she tries to punch him in the face and she misses. It's so funny. It's very sad. It's very sad. But it's like, I could absolutely see that happening to me.
Yeah.
Sometimes you say things to women that are just, they can't take it because you want to pursue what you want to do, and they got all this stuff going on. They just made you dinner, and you're like, I'm gonna go to an open mic. She's holding your baby, you know. So she's gonna try and punch you.
Well, thank God the White Knight showed up today, dude. Shout out to Cooney. I thought you were on our side, dude. Fucking boys rule, girls drool, dude. I gotta go to London. I'm writing plays left and right, dude. My son just died. You know how much creativity is fucking running through my juices right now? Sorry for cussing.
You would deny Shakespeare Gerardo?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Dude, I'm fucking Shakespeare. When she tries to punch me, I go, I'm Billy old Shakespeare.
Way to go, Shakespeare. That's what we used to say to people to make points. But yeah, no, I'm on the side of the man, but I understand where the woman's coming. I understand why Jessie Buckley tries to punch Paul Mescal.
I almost tried to punch Jessie Buckley when she did that, dude.
Okay, calm down. Be cool. But it's the everlasting struggle. You know, you kind of are you being insensitive by wanting to do what you want to do? I think there's probably some kind of middle ground. And you could just live the artist life or whatever sometimes, but it's also I don't really know Chris Gethard that well, but he is funny from what I've seen. He's been in a lot of stuff, and he is struggling super hard. Like, you just look at his face; he looks like he's has Andy Dick disease or something like that. And people like Andrew Schultz are doing pretty well,
right?
And Crystalia, even after being canceled, is still able to make a good amount of money, even though they kind of suck at what they do.
Yeah, I mean, we're in a weird place right now. Obviously, everything in the country, this and that, culture, this and that, right? Boom, 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 boom. It's more like, if you have a lot of secrets, you get paid off more, you know? Like, it's a weird flip-flop of, like, currency right now is in being evil. It feels like something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's kind of funny. It's like, he's not evil enough, you can tell.
Right. Yeah, he's way too nice. Look at him, dude.
He can't. Maybe you need to be evil to build a fan base a little bit.
But at the same time, though, I'm like, I'm probably gonna regret saying this because then later in life I'm homeless or whatever, this and that. But like, dude, I don't believe in wanting everything. You know what I mean?
But I get what you're saying, but it's not wanting everything. It's just wanting some stability.
Yeah.
Some level of like, all right, yeah, everything is a struggle, right? Even when you're with more money, more problems. We haven't forgotten this, right? We've learned this. But this struggle, I feel like he should be above this. The losing of healthcare. Right. He doesn't have enough money for that. He's on TV. Why can't people on TV need to be rich to make me feel okay? Because when I see people on TV being like, I'll suck your dick, that makes me uncomfortable. Because I'm like, what about me? I don't want to. Should I just never, I don't know.
I had a long argument with Miguel the other day about charity and whatnot, and like helping out people and stuff like this. And I don't believe in it. I don't believe in charities to begin with. 0%. Never give to a charity, dude. You know what I mean? I feel like as humans, we have the need to help others and be altruistic in doing so. I feel like charity cheaps you out of that experience. if you donate to charity, you get that little dopamine hit. Let me fucking finish, dude.
I know exactly what I'm saying. That
I know.
Make you so mad.
Yeah, I can see you fucking about to.
I keep going.
You're not even listening.
I'm listening.
I'm making a clear, concise point.
I like it. Good. This is a strong stance to take.
Yes.
Go ahead.
And you know what, dude? I'll take it twice, dude. And then I'll slap Jesse Buckley in the fucking face, dude. Okay, I'll cut all that part out. But, yeah, that's what I say. What do you want to say now, dude? I don't want to keep going because then you're going to fucking...
No, I will finish your point.
Yeah, I feel like people feel the need to be altruistic and good to others, but donating to a charity takes that away from you, and now you can be an asshole to everyone that you go around.
Oh, so what you're saying?
Oh no.
No. See, I held off.
Okay.
I didn't do my joke answer. Okay. Never heard of it. But no. So what you're saying is that people do altruistic things just so they can be like, I'm such a good person, and wave that in your face. Is what you're saying?
Well, waving in the face doesn't have anything to do with it, but like literally giving to a charity is a cheap way of helping others. It's like you think you're doing that, but maybe you're doing the action. I don't know. I just don't believe in it at all. I don't.
Ain't nobody like a Diddy body. That's all I got for all time. So stupid. But I don't know. I don't.
Anyways, all that to say, you don't have to. I'm not saying this because I'm saying you're.
Give money to.
No. Never give money again. Don't do it, dude. He's an artist. The worse he does in life, the better his art will be. So let him fucking suffer, dude.
That's a good point too. It's like his kid. Oh, your kids got sick. Good. You don't have health insurance anymore. You can't take them to Blue Shield or whatever it's called. Good. You'll make a funny play about how your kid's dying.
Right.
Ever seen the Kumail Nanjiani movie about the Great Sick or whatever, Big Sick? Good. Was that not a good movie? So Chris
Hamnet, dude, it's fucking Hamnet.
Hamnet, yeah, you couldn't be Shakespeare. Yeah, Shakespeare wouldn't be Shakespeare without Hamnet dying.
Yeah.
So think about that before you whine on your podcast, Chris Gethard. Talking right to you, bud.
Yeah. Also, talk about Brendan Schaub if you're suffering. Like your podcast is gonna blow up, Chris Gethard.
Yeah, you should. You don't talk about Schaub enough. When you find yourself kind of desperate, you should do that. All right. One other thing about this, I want to stick on this because this came out. This interview came out at the same time that somebody told me that they heard Jamie Kennedy works at a warehouse. That's his day job because he's broke. Now, there's no chance that that's true. I can't. There's no way that Jamie Kennedy is that broke. But when they told me they were so sure about it, that I was like, fuck. Comedy that's real. Jamie Kennedy works at a goddamn warehouse. And then I thought about it for a minute. I was like, that's probably bullshit. How do they know? And I go, send me proof. I text them. And they go, oh, my coworker said it. I'm like, how does your coworker know? What are they fucking Jamie? Like, who? How do they know? And they're like, oh, well, they said he talks about it in his sets all the time. That's a fucking joke, you idiot. You stupid bitch. You moron. He's telling jokes. He doesn't work at a warehouse, you fucking... I stopped myself.
You plurb.
Yeah, you plurb. You redact. You waste my time. You made me insecure about myself. Mm-hmm. Now I think Jamie Kennedy, my hero, is like working in a warehouse, which is fine. Warehouse, great job. Mm-hmm. But it's like you shouldn't be working at a warehouse if you're Jamie Kennedy. You've had all these movies, TV shows. Say what you will about Jamie Kennedy. He's very cringe. We watched the vampire movie, and there have been points in his creative journey that were very good. He's very funny in this TV show. Malibu's Most Wanted is probably one of the greatest movies ever made.
Right up there with Hamnet.
Right up there with Hamnet. He's been funny in a lot of stuff. Okay, he's had some great bit roles.
That's a killer double feature at like a drive-in, dude. What? Hamnet, or what comes first, Hamnet or Malibu's Most Wanted?
You know what's funny? It should be Hamnet and Don't Suck. The vampire movie, because for some reason Shakespeare's always a little vampire to me. There's always a little bit, even though there's no vampires in Shakespeare, there's a vampire-ish nature to Shakespeare.
Way to go, Shakespeare.
But dude, I was so pissed. I was like, why would you tell me that? He talks about it, says he's kidding. I'm so broke I work in a warehouse. That's a joke. He's actually working in a warehouse, you stupid fucking idiot.
Yeah, and Chris Gethard, let's be honest, never heard of you, dude.
Yeah, I mean...
He's not one of our guys, for sure.
Probably not, but I'm sure some people have heard about it.
I'm gonna put rest in peace.
Yeah, every picture of Chris Gethard looks like he's died. I tried to make a bit about how like both him and Andy Dick kind of look the same, and like they look like guys that would die from a cold, but nothing can stop them.
Yeah.
It didn't do very well.
Also, I said a lot of crazy shit. You know what I mean? I'm just joking, Daddy.
Oh yeah, I don't think you actually don't think charities are good, or maybe.
Oh no, I really do think that. But ain't no butter like a peanut butter. What's it called? I wanted to break some news to you, dude.
Oh, let's hear it.
Let me move this. Just might get a little, messed up here. I'm glad you're drinking from that right now. I had to get a new bottle, dude. I lost my fucking bottle.
Oh, okay.
And this one is not as nice. Gonna say it was cheaper. You can hear the ice in there, Daddy. Coffee bean sticker on there. No particular reason why. I don't go to that place, but I wanted to show you one of the neat features, dude.
Oh, is it? Nice. So it has a sound to it.
It's a dolphin. Or is it a dolphin or what is it?
That one sounds like sneaking sound. It sounds like elves laughing, or like the gnomes that steal your socks or your underwear. Underwear gnomes.
Okay, that's not what it sounds like. What are you talking about?
That's what it sounds like.
It sounds like a dolphin. What are you talking about?
I don't know.
Why is it gotta be naked fucking elves, dude?
I didn't say there are gnomes. I said come steal your underwear.
There's people are stealing my. That's not what. What is your underwear made of?
What is my underwear made of? I don't know. Cotton.
That's not.
It sounds like you don't think that sounds like elves laughing.
It sounds like elves laughing. There we go. No underwear. No underwear involved.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be.
It's just fucking elves laughing, dude. Yes, it sounds like laughing elves. What the fuck are these people stealing underwear for?
I love how you see the bit coming and you're like, no, please God. There's like all these memes about underwear gnomes and you're stealing your shit. It's like little elves or little gnomes. It's kind of Lord of the Rings-ish.
You know what it sounds
Fairies.
like? You know what it sounds like?
What?
A lot like your fucking bottle, dude. That's what it sounds like.
I don't know. I'm trying to be honest here with the crowd. I think it's cool though. It's like elves. There are little elves running around. I wonder why does it do that? Does that have a straw too?
Yeah.
Mine, I took the straw out. It still makes a dolphin noise.
So my straw wasn't working very well, right? And it was the first. Like when I lost my bottle, I was sick, and I wasn't drinking water when I lost my bottle. I realized. I was like, holy shit! I whatever weird thing happens in my head where I'm just used to drinking water out of my bottle. I'm not getting regular. I forgot how to get water again, because I had the system, and so I bought it, and I was like desperate for. I was like very thirsty for water, dude. So I went to go drink it, and the straw wasn't working. So I was like, is it a? And then I went like this, and the thing happened.
How many times? Because this is the time I did it in front of you, and that day, that's the first time that's ever happened to me.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen that happen to somebody before?
No.
And now it's happened to both of us. Isn't that weird?
Well, it's probably a feature of like the air release.
I guess, but why? They should put somebody on the bottle that like don't tip this over. Because if you're in a meeting and you do that, they might fire you. The dolphin noise for sure.
That's the other thing, dude, is that I do not like this one because it's loud. If I'm in a quiet room, like
that's kind of loud.
It kind of echoes, dude. It's like.
It's not as crazy the sound, but it does sound like little kids or elves laughing. So that wouldn't be good either. But the thing about the dolphin thing is it's so loud that it's absurd. If you do that in front of people, they're gonna like laugh or look at you.
Fire you,
Yeah, fire you maybe. They're gonna send you with Chris Gethard. They're gonna take away your kids' health insurance.
But yeah, so that was another update of mine. Do you have any other updates here?
I do, yeah. So, big news with me. Well, two things. One is, found out something about Vyvanse.
What?
I'm on the rookie dosage.
Okay.
So it's not even real. It's 10 milligrams. It's not doing nothing. That's why. Remember I was telling you guys on Vyvanse it does nothing? It's because I'm on 10 milligrams. It's nothing. All it does is make my blood pressure go up. And guess my friend who's on it, 40 milligrams.
Damn.
So, and that's like a normal dosage, I think. So this guy's a pussy, and I don't know what to say about that. But basically, it's nothing. Second thing is, this week is when I'm getting married officially.
Oh, okay. Well,
not the wedding thing.
Yeah.
November. I have another life update. It's kind of like going to see the doctor. All you got to do in LA, if you ever listen up, fellas, you want to get married, you can get married one day. I haven't done it yet, but you go. This will be something we can talk about next week. You go to the courthouse. You say, "Cool story, bro. I applied online. I want to get married. I want a ceremony. It's done in maybe an hour. I think. I don't know. Something like that. Hopefully, unless I planned all wrong.
Yeah.
I'm going on the Thursday, the 15th.
Okay, nice.
So I'm going to be officially married.
All right, you want to pick me up here, or do I go?
You want to be the witness?
Yeah.
I think you don't even need a witness.
Can I get a witness? That's like New Orleans right there, dude.
New Orleans, that's going to be, November, we're going to do the real fun thing. And
Dr. John.
Things. Who's Dr. John?
Can I get a witness?
I don't know that one. Sounds good, though.
If you go to New Orleans, dude, you don't know about Dr. John, I'm going to tell some of my homies up there, and they're going to fuck you up, dude.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see.
You got to check in, dude. With
Yeah.
Dr. John.
Yeah, I don't know. Most of my time out there, I'm beating Hammonds. But, so, yeah, I mean, it's like you just get married. Yeah. So I'm not going to be single anymore. Do you have any thoughts about that?
Not really. I mean, it has little to no effect on me personally. Sorry.
That's true. Well, what's kind of funny about it is like how little I care about that part of it. Like she keeps trying to like make it more. She's like, well, our friend, don't you want to have our friend there? And I'm like, no, I don't. They're going to give us a witness. We don't have to. Yeah. I don't want to wait for somebody at my apartment and like really early in the morning for them to maybe show up and then we're late. Yeah. It's like, well, we don't want to do like a selfie. I'm like, no, I don't. The whole point of this is that we get it out of the way and we can have the fun thing in November. Yeah. I have my hand up like I'm the hitter. No, I think fuck the government. Yeah. Number one. Number two, actually, really, it's just that. I don't give a shit what they think. Mm-hmm. I'm already married here.
Oh, okay.
That's where it counts. Yeah. You know what I mean? It's just a piece of paper to me.
So you're going to get married and go, like, I'm going to London, you know?
Yeah. I mean, maybe right before the marriage.
Okay. Like Shakespeare her. Just...
Sure. Or she's in for a rude awakening when I start saying I want to do open mics again. So it's like, you know, that's what I'm into. Mainly is doing open mics.
So is that all your updates?
The only other thing I was thinking of this week was just YouTube commentary channels in general.
Oh, okay.
I think they're like the watchers of the wall. Because I'm still rewatching Game of Thrones, and they're like the the Night's Watch. Mm-hmm. And I think that they should have to swear like allegiance. Yeah. You know, like they'll never take a wife.
They get banished from every community they're in, and they have to just make YouTube commentary.
Yeah, I mean that's how you get a YouTube commentary person is they rape. Remember when he's like, not really, but thief, murderer. That's like American Redag, Podcast Cringe, Too Lazy to Try. I listen to all of it. I love it all except for Podcast Cringe. I can't really do Podcast Cringe.
There's a lot of cringe I don't like, but I still watch it. You know,
it's something.
See, they're so good at just like getting the clips, putting it together. They got a through line. They wrote out scripts, dude. I'm like, God damn, these fools really hate these guys, dude. And every time it's Whitney Cummings, it's the quickest click of all time.
And you know, do you think people think we're that? That's what I always think about.
We're definitely not that.
Okay.
Because there's no scripts. There's no like.
That's what they think.
Yeah, we mapped out all your occurrences of graves in a script.
I forgot I even had graves. So here's the thing about that is what made me think about it is I saw Luis Gomez tweeting at somebody about how, because I guess somebody called him a grifter, and he said something along the lines of, who's more of a grifter, me for selling products on a show or one of these YouTube commentary channels that just talks about comedians and blah, 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 or talks about famous comedians. So I was thinking, is he taking a shot at us? Probably doesn't know we exist. Nobody knows who we are. Like, does Louis J. Gomez think that I'm a grifter?
My water kind of tastes like bleach. Is that bad?
Yeah. Oh. We can't lose you. You gotta stop drinking that.
I think I refrain from commenting on it because dude, because I feel bad because Louis J. Gomez is funny sometimes. But the special was so bad that we watched.
Yeah, I mean, he's done a lot for comedy and comedians. I think overall he's like a good guy. Really seems like it. I appreciate his service to the 250.
Yeah.
You know, like you would a soldier.
Yeah.
But, no, I don't. I would never watch a stand-up, and I wouldn't tell people to watch it. Maybe one of his shows.
I would hope that it was better than the last special. I would watch it still. Just like the last special we watched was pretty bad.
I mean, he's like another one of these people that's probably like a really good host, you know, and great like podcast host,
Like a Super Bowl party. Oh, okay.
or that too. And like he's likable, I guess, but stand-up wise, I have zero interest in it.
Yeah.
That's not to gadoosh him at all. My thing is, I like listen to me. I care what he thinks. I'm like, damn, am I a grifter? I don't know. You tell me. Comment whether you think Gerardo's a grifter or not.
I would grift. Like, you know how many times I thought about trying to do that, but then I think about all the work that's involved because I'm pretty, knowledgeable about this space. Dude, the amount of work they put into this is not for the fucking Gerardo of heart, dude.
Yeah, I got a YouTube name for you if you want to try. Too lazy to grift. No, I get it. That's true. Yeah. There's so much. I've thought about it myself. It is a lot of effort. I couldn't do the editing part. But even just the writing out and the commentary, that's devoting a lot of time. If you devote all this time to like one specific video and it's like attack, and then it's not good, it's kind of sad.
Yeah. I like other commentary channels on YouTube that aren't exactly comedy based. Like there's one that does a lot about the rap world called Deleted, and I really enjoy his style of commentary because it is very heavily joke based. But I'm not a part of that culture, like black culture, where those jokes just hit pretty good for Mexicans like me. You know what I mean? And I don't know if I would be able to have that sort of effect on somebody else in a jokey way. I think I would take it too seriously. Be like, Whitney Cummings, fuck you. Start crying on the recording.
You get really mad.
Yeah.
And that's not as funny. American Redact kind of, they all have a like an even keel way to them.
And they have a style. All of them have their own style.
Yeah. I'll never get over that one episode we brought up on the pod where it's literally just him talking about what happened on the show. I cannot believe that I like that. The Eric Andre thing is fascinating. That should really be in textbooks someday. There was a period of time, maybe it's still going on, where guys would watch another guy talk about comedians talking on an episode and come to the conclusion that nothing really happened. Right? It's like Eric Andre went on there and they got kind of heated on each other, but at the end of the day, I think they're still friends. And I listened to that and I was like, I'd listen to it again.
I'm going to show this one.
I'd listen. Not only would I listen to this episode again if I was bored, I'd probably listen to another episode that was exactly the same about a different comedian. And I was like, what the f*** is wrong with me? But I realized you drive around in LA constantly. Yeah. So you need something to listen to. You're going to run out of podcasts. And these whole self-help thing where it's like, learn how to do this while you're driving. No, I don't want to die. I'm going to learn how to I'm learning Spanish, I'm concentrating, and then I get hit by a two-wheeler, whatever, a two-wheeler.
Okay, so
I get hit by a truck.
Yeah. Here's this kind of leads me to the thing I wanted to talk about today, which we only have so much time left, which is the perfect time I think to bring it up because I don't know how much gas this has, but let's go, Daddy. Right? Sure. So I've had that same kind of thought thing where it's like, what am I doing with my time? I'm just watching podcasts cringe, too lazy to try. Every time they drop, I have notifications on, and I'm like dropping everything when they post. Yeah. So I'm trying to start to read. I've already told you I'm watching this YouTube series called Predictive History, where he's gone into another seminar now talking about the great books. And so he's starting with the Iliad. So I bought the Iliad, and I've been reading the Iliad for a couple of weeks now.
Cool. You like it?
2 weeks. I love it. It took me forever. I just started reading the Iliad, but I read the introduction that's like 50 pages for about a week and a half. And because it's like they translate the Iliad. The Iliad's not in the original language because it's ancient Greek.
Yeah.
They have like introduction notes, translator notes, and then just like random meter notes of like how they wrote the actual book. And do you know the story of the Iliad?
Is the Iliad the one with like Homer or something, or Aeneas or something?
Homer wrote the book, or it's written by Homer. It's a Homeric.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So he wrote, and it's about like a Greek guy that like leaves his wife and goes on a boat or something.
Okay, So I think you're thinking about the Odyssey.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. That's Odysseus trying to get back from the Trojan War. Yeah. Trying to get back home from
Which one is
War.
the Iliad?
The Iliad is a book about a conflict between Agamemnon and Achilles. Like,
Troy. Yeah.
Right.
Sorry.
So, Achilles, long story short, this is going to be a long story, but I'm getting somewhere here.
Okay. No, I
thought it was funny, right?
Sure.
Achilles, basically, the beginning of the book, I'm only in the first book right now. It's 24 books, something like this in the book. So I'm on the first book where Achilles and Agamemnon are asking a seer, like, what's going to happen? You know what I mean? And the seer goes like, all right, I can tell you, like, you guys know me. I tell you guys everything. He's like Jim Brewer. He's like, you enter the Brewer verse, you're going to get the facts. But here's the thing. Agamemnon is the leader of men. He's like kind of like the god of men. I don't know if he's a god. He's not a god, but
he's a king, right?
He's a king, leader of men, right? He goes, the leader of men amongst you is not going to like what the fuck I have to say. And then Achilles is like, he's a big guy. He'll be able to handle it. You know what I mean? And then he goes like he stole a girl, and the gods do not like that. He needs to get the girl back. And then Agamemnon's like, oh, come on, I get one girl, and everyone freaks out, this and that.
Helen of Troy, right?
Whoever the girl is. I don't want to say something I don't know, because I need to reread it too. But this is what I've gotten so far. A girl. He stole a girl, probably Helen of Troy. Fucking... Oh, fine. If you take Helen from me, dude, I get to have one of Achilles' bitches, dude. Like, that's what he wants.
Oh.
And Achilles is like, God damn it, every time you fuck up, you fuck me. Why do you fuck me when you fuck up, dude? Right? Anyways, that's the first part that I'm at right now. Anyways, the whole story is that Achilles is like the best warrior on earth, right? And he's like, y'all need me. The Greeks need me if they want to defeat Troy.
Yeah.
The battle at Troy is already happening when this book starts.
Oh, okay.
So Achilles is like, I'm out. You guys need me. You guys are going to lose without me, so fuck you, dude. He starts jacking off and he's like, y'all want the leche? I'll give you the leche. You know, he starts saying stuff like this. And then he goes back home and he's like chilling. He's like, nah, because they're not going to win.
Yeah, I remember.
They're gonna fucking lose if I'm not there, dude. You know, and so and then his homie Patroclus, guy that they butt fuck, right? Like Greeks like to fuck men. So like the guy that he fucks, Patroclus is like, oh daddy, why don't you just go out there and help them, you know? And then he's like, no, shut up. And he probably fucked him, but then he was like, listen, go over there and tell him like I'm not coming, dude. But don't ever fucking fight for me, dude. Do not fight. Do not take my glory, you know?
Yeah.
He's like, cool story, bro. He goes, he gets killed by Hector.
Yes.
And then Achilles is like, hey, yo, what the hell?
Yeah.
They need me. They're going to lose without me, dog. And then he eventually ends up going, he kills Hector, and then he parades Hector around town. And he's like, fuck Hector. He starts pissing on him, dude. He starts like slapping him around. He's already dead, you know? And then all of Achilles' men are like, oh, goddamn, chill, you know? And then he's like, no, this fool sucks, you know? But he's feeling like really sad in his heart. And then he goes back to Agamemnon, and Agamemnon's like, I forgave you, dog. Hector is Agamemnon's son. And then so he's like, God damn, Achilles is like, whoa, you forgive me, dude? Like, what the hell? And then he gives back Hector, and then they have a proper burial. The whole point of the book is forgiveness, right? Here's the thing that I thought of, right? I don't know if I had to say that whole thing. It's probably unnecessary, but when I'm cooking, I don't stop. I like to eat sausage salad. So, who is Achilles in the comedy world?
Who is Achilles? So that would be a god.
No,
besides his Achilles.
Demigod. He's not a god.
Demigod, yeah, but like a little bit. Almost a god, right? Because they held by the ankle.
You're getting close to what I'm thinking, so who is it, though?
Tony Hinchcliffe.
Oh, my God.
I'm kidding, dude. Hinchcliffe sucks.
I think Hinchcliffe is Hector.
Oh, yeah?
But anyways, who is...
Hector's like yoked. Also, like, I totally don't remember the story of it, because Agamemnon... Who's the other king? There's two kings, right? Do you remember? There's like... I don't know, anyways, it doesn't matter. Who's Achilles? Let's see. I bet you think it's like Shane Gillis or something. Dave Chappelle?
Yeah.
Okay. Why do you think that?
Because at the height of his power, he disappeared, dude.
Oh, he was Taffer.
He was like, they need me out there, man. There's like comedy's a fucking battlefield, homie. I'm one of the 250 to do it, dog.
So Neil Brennan was Patroclus.
Yeah.
Go back there, you little white bitch, and then Hector kills him.
Yeah.
Hector is cancel culture.
Mm-hmm.
And Chappelle comes back, and he's like, man, fuck all these people, man. Fuck this, fuck that. And everyone's trying to keep. Then now he's less popular.
Yeah.
He's got some blood on his arm.
Agamemnon is Joe Rogan for sure.
Or but do they make peace though? Agamemnon and Achilles, you're saying?
Yeah.
I don't even remember. The Troy Wars are the comedy civil wars.
Yeah.
The problem is I don't read books because books don't have promo codes. That's interesting. So, how long is that book?
It's pretty big. It's like this big.
And you read the whole thing?
No, I'm on the first book. I said multiple times.
You said one time. I said, man, it sounded like the whole thing is about forgiveness. So I was like, did he finish it?
No, so I read the whole introduction, and the whole introduction runs you through the whole book.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
It's like it's hard to follow along, and then it's in like what is it called? Like the proper class of English that it would be in the times of ancient Greece.
Yeah.
Like how he wrote it for the Greeks at that time, this author wrote it for us today, basically. So it's a lot of introduction reading. I got all that from it. I've been watching videos about the Iliad, trying to figure out. It's like the Bible before the Bible, dude. It's a trip.
I'm curious to know what are the other books that this guy says are like the great books.
Oh, the great books is like Dante. What is it called? The Divine Comedy.
Are they all super old?
Yeah, kind of. Like,
are there any from like 18?
Oh, Rich Dad Poor Dad. Just kidding.
Yeah, yes.
There's Dante. I think there's what's the other? Oh, like Immanuel Kant.
Oh, Kant.
Yeah,
that's supposedly pretty hard to read. Kant, but what I gathered from Kant in my intro to ethics classes that I think I agree with him for the most part.
Yeah, I mean Kant is a philosopher, like a giga philosopher, dude.
Yeah, he's like he is the who's Kant? Probably Elephant Graveyard.
Yeah.
That's probably who Kant is.
Yeah, dude, and Homer is too lazy to try, dude. He's the first to do it.
Kant's probably a lot more modern, so he's like a German guy.
Yeah, Elephant Graveyard is not that old. He's one of the newest on the scene. He took over the scene, dude.
Yeah.
As far as philosophy goes in comedy, yeah. Elephant Graveyard fucking nuked us with his series of videos.
Yeah, universal truth, like there's a universal maxim or whatever, or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's something though. There's a right answer for everything. I don't know that shit.
But yeah, Kant was the what is it called? Phenomenon and the noumena. Like phenomenon is what we see. Noumena is real life. It's like I don't know, the thing we can't see.
Yeah.
Whatever. That's Kant's, I think, theory.
Crowd work. I want to hear what all the great philosophers think about, like actual philosophers commenting on things in comedy, YouTube commentary channels.
It's weird because like sometimes when you make jokes, it makes me look retarded or stupid, dude. You know what I mean?
I don't think it makes you look stupid.
Yeah. Like, why am I saying this to the guy that does his crowd work afterwards?
I'm farting like a ain't no party like a dinner party.
Ain't no philosophy like the Kant philosophy.
Because listen, these are the things I would try and get out of them. I mean, maybe I would respect them too much to bring it up. But if I could, and I was drinking with Kant,
yeah.
I'm like, what do you think of, like, there's this comedian that fucking, tells people to come on stage and hump a stool.
Oh,
what do you
dude,
think about that?
I got a way better scenario. My bad, I was listening to what you said, but I wasn't listening to it.
That's fine.
Donnell Rawlings is ventriloquist, dude.
Okay.
Because he goes on Kill Tony and dies multiple times. And then Chappelle one day is going to come on Kill Tony and be like, and then that's why Tony's Hector, he kills Tony.
He kills Tony. It's like the name. I like that.
Yeah, and then he parades himself around talking about like, fuck Tony Hinchcliffe, he's a bitch. He fucked up my friend Donnell. And then Joe Rogan's like, I forgive you, dude.
But Chappelle doesn't do that though. He doesn't really hate on Tony.
Yeah, I mean Achilles was just a warrior. He wasn't known for like massacring bodies, but he was just feeling so fucked up from his best friend dying.
But I do think Achilles being Chappelle is a pretty good, because like Achilles is the best fighter or whatever. Chappelle at one point was the best comedian.
Yeah.
Although there's not much of a, I guess the decline is Achilles gets shot in the heel, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not to spoil it for you, which I just did, but
No, I mean that's not in the Iliad, but yeah,
no.
no.
Does he die later?
The Iliad is literally just like it's not that long of a book. It's not about the Trojan War. It's literally about this conflict between Achilles and Agamemnon.
Okay, I might not even know what happens in that one, but I assume that's how he dies.
Here's the thing, like what trips me out about it, and like maybe this is just for today, but what trips me out is like the idea that whatever like the samurai thing is where they accept death every day, stuff like this. Like on the edge of like complete glory is your certain death. That's what was tripping me out today, dude. You know what I mean?
On the edge of your glory is death. What do you mean by that?
On the edge of like the highest glory, like winning a battle, something like this.
Yeah.
Like you're willing to die while achieving that.
Okay.
In this scenario of the Greek tragedy, whatever.
Right.
Yeah, anyways, that idea trips me out. It's like, in order to get that far, you know, you have to like, be willing to die in a sense. I don't want you to see like this as my own parallel to anything I do in my life. I'm just saying that this is the human condition. Oh my God, don't make a joke, dude. Come on. God damn it, dude. You were looking at me like you were about to say fucking huevos rancheros or something, dog.
That was when Chad was willing to die. Right before he said carne asada, you could see it in his eyes.
That's an excellent example. That's what I'm talking about. So now you understand where I'm coming from, dude. Like to put out the gringo poppy, you gotta be willing to die, dude.
Yeah, I mean, all of it, I guess, in a way. I don't know if it necessarily needs that to be great art, but it maybe doesn't hurt if you, like, Chris Gethard should have been willing to let his kids die if he wants great art, I think. But no, I mean, yeah, the more you're willing to sacrifice, I suppose, the greater the stakes. You raise the stakes, it makes it more interesting.
The book talks about how I fucking hate you so much, dude. But the book talks about how, like, you know, because you please the gods, basically, in this Greek ideology, right? Like, Achilles is Zeus's favorite, you know, and Zeus is whatever god of god shits, whatever.
Yeah, Zeus,
But everyone, okay, so I can't stop thinking about, like, what joke I could make or you could make about Shop, dude. But you know, it's basically like everyone's given a certain amount of time. You know what I mean? Achilles is the best warrior, but he's like that close to death at all times.
Okay, but
it doesn't matter how much the gods love you, you're going to die.
Can I ask you a question? But how many chicks does
Achilles fucks a lot of chicks, dude?
All right, so there's
a lot of R wording going on at this time.
That's one question, but Zeus is the god of all gods. Like, is he 5'8", 6'2"? Like, how much does it count? Can he do 20 reps of like 225 in one sitting?
Yeah.
Because that'd be crazy. Like, Brendan Schaub is more yoked than Zeus.
Well, in this scenario, Brendan Schaub is Zeus for sure.
Oh yeah, he's an honest dude. He's a Greek. I bet if you asked Brendan Schaub which Greek god you were, he wouldn't have any idea what you're talking about. But he'd be like, "I'm the guy that like carries the rock." I push the rock. I could definitely do that. Push the rock.
And then Brian Callen is Apollo.
Yeah, which one would he be?
The god of sun.
Why? Because
no, because I just like saying Apollo.
Yes, because he's my son. I love the sun. No, Brian Callen sucks ass. He wouldn't be a Greek god.
And Gethard is the god of grasshoppers or something, dude.
I don't think he'd last too long in ancient Greece.
No, for sure.
But we got voicemails today, dude.
I think we do, actually. Oh, shit. Let me see here. Sorry about that. I got cut out the Iliad part.
No.
Yeah. Let me see.
I don't think so. I'm rating Great Expectations. That's pretty good.
Really? Nice. One of them's 3 minutes. I think I already heard that one, though. Let's see here. This is our voicemail box. If you want to leave us a voicemail, leave us a call at 775-557-8667. Give us a call at 775-557-TMOS. And we'll play it on the show like this.
Happy New Year, gang. By the way, Gerardo, if you wanted to hurt me, you got me. Because you didn't know who this was. It's the Loon Park. A long time. The lovely, big fan of all the cats. Again, just happy New Year to everyone. say something, but I lost it. So who cares? Love y'all guys, and keep cool. Daddy.
That sounds like me, dude. I have something to say and I forgot.
Thank you, Balloon Fart. Shout out to you. Sorry, I'll never forget your name again. Let's see this one.
Hey, Geraldo and Brandon, Tony Soprano from New Jersey.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So, well, you got 2 runs on it. We appreciate the Tony Soprano.
Yeah, that was so good. I listened to it, I think, off the podcast, and I was like, oh, this is so good.
It's Geraldo.
Let's see if this is I don't think this is a real voicemail.
From the Canadian Graves Association. We monitor sudden spikes in what we do in air energy. And your channel has been flagged for excessive shopology. This request is coming from Baba himself. Symptoms include shadowboxing opinions, podcast confidence with zero prep, and saying a piece of a work ethic unironically. Just calling to warn you about an upcoming 30-day detox required from all shop-related items, and you must cease immediately. God bless.
And then it's just 2.5 minutes left of nothing.
Interesting. Well, I probably forgot to hang up or something. But I laughed. Canadian Graves, I got that.
Yeah.
That's funny.
The Canadian Graves Association.
I don't think I could go cold turkey from shop. I think even if we didn't do it, I'd probably check in every once in a while.
Yeah, it's not gonna be easy, dude. But yeah, I always find myself checking in on chains, dude. You know, table for one every time, dude.
We should go back to PF Chang's, just the 2 of us.
Yeah, I'm down. Just the 2 of us eating orange chicken. Yeah, just the 2 of us and some Mark. Maybe we could take Mark.
We could take Mark. Yeah, we didn't invite you guys. Last time we tried to get people out, it was me, Mark, Gerardo, a guy from my work, and Miguel.
Yeah.
So, I don't think we're gonna do that again. But anyways, thanks for tuning in. Have a great week. See you next week.
But the ultimate said it's not really a problem. Why? Because there's not a reciprocity, there's not immediacy, or I should say, there's no immediate reciprocity. Because the focus is being taken initially here and only being quote unquote repaid during year 8, because there's no immediate reciprocity, therefore this does not look like you're doing commerce with Shemitah produce, and therefore no Shemitah prohibition falls upon the 8th year produce. That's the idea over there. Therefore, again, halacha l'maisa, and therefore, again, Shemitah sanctity will not follow upon the 8th year. This is very interesting. It's connected to Eslan. And interestingly enough, a similar case would come up with Eslan Zena. Eslan Zena is the halacha that the person goes to a Zena and he gives her something for her services, right? Obviously, if he pays her money, but if he gives her an object, that object is called an Eslan, so the payment for a honor, and cannot be used for any type of sacrificial purposes. Makes sense. Listen to this. The Sanya, the Gemara says, the corresponding case by Eslan, what's the case? This is this. Bryce says, Nosam Rabbi Rothschild. Let's say Ruben goes to Rachel. Rachel's the son. Right? Ruben goes to Rachel, and ultimately, again, he gives her payment, right? But he doesn't have relations with her. Or or he has relations with her but doesn't pay her anything. What's the halacha? Esmana mutter. For harlot's payment ultimately is mutter for sacrificial use. Obviously, it doesn't make sense. I don't say. If he gave her, let's say he gave her a lamb, gave her a sheep, and he didn't have relations with her, then of course it's permitted for her one wife sheep that he didn't have relations with her. So if he didn't have relations with her, then ultimately again the lamb is a gift. If it's a gift, there's no restrictions on it. To which the Gemara says, furthermore, the second case, if he had relations with her, but he didn't pay her anything, ultimately they pay her anything. If he didn't pay her anything, if he didn't pay her anything, then what's the meaning of the statement in Raisa that says that halacha l'maisa the esna is mutter? Doesn't make any sense. To which the Gemara says, Allah hachikara. That this is what it means to say. Listen to this. Nasala the achakach ba'ala. If he gave her, let's say he gave her the sheep, and then only afterwards, in other words, when he takes this piece outside. So he was going to say like this: when does something become an eslan? An eslan, so a promise payment, when there's transactional immediacy. Pays her relations. right? Our relations pair. In other words, when there's immediacy, that's when it's an S node. If there is a lack of transactional immediacy, then the payment does not take on the status of S node. So what that means practically is that it can be used ultimately, again, let's say for some type of sacrificial or temple use. So watch this. So most eloquent, no, if you gave her the sheep, the acharkach ba'ala. Now what does that mean, the acharkach ba'ala? Rashi says, Achshav elo la'achrazman. He doesn't have relations with her now. Rather, again, sometime later. Now, of course, how exactly do you go ahead and translate immediacy? I think there's some more common sense. You know, the pager today has relations with her in 3 hours. Tomorrow, again, as opposed to payment relations. Barachach masala as none of Oh, excuse me. Oh, ba'alal the achakach masala. Or for that matter, he has relations with her, and then he afterwards pays her as none of in both of these cases, ultimately, again, the S-nut is going to be water. However, Nasala, the Acharkach, is in a part. So therefore, I will say, so the more thing is as follows, that essentially, in order for something to be categorized as an S-nut zone, there has to be transactional immediacy. Once the transactional immediacy, in other words, payment relations, then the sheep, the payment, has the status ultimately again of a harvest payment. Again, just to keep track of what's going on here. So remember, the household of Rabbi Yanai, they would borrow Shemitah produce from the poor and pay it ultimately again with 8-year produce. People came to Rabbi Yochanan because they felt, I don't know, maybe it looks like a little bit strange, this practice, you transacting business with Shemitah produce. Rabbi Yochanan said, no, it's fine. Why? Same idea. There's no transactional immediacy. So because of transactional immediacy, we don't view that your produce as an exchange, right? Or as something like a payment, ultimately again for the 7-year produce, Shemitah produce, and then for the 8-year produce remains totally fine. Fine. Now the Gemara questions a little bit this testimony case. So again, let's go through this, right? Let's say he goes ahead and he pays her. Now he pays roughly, he gives her a sheep. I'm just using the sheep because it's the easiest example of all the sheep does, right? So he pays her a sheep. Right? And then let's say he gives her a sheep on Tuesday. And then on Wednesday he has relations with her. So again, based on what we just said before, that sheep does not have the status of a harvest payment, and therefore is not permitted for consecrated temple use, right? Because it lacks transactional immediacy. Whereas I understand, but when he does have relations with her, let's say on Wednesday, right? He gave the sheep on Tuesday. He has relations with her on Wednesday. So why don't we say that when he does have relations with her, lechol Allah is certain. Obviously, okay, I understand. When he gives it the sheep, it can't be labeled as estimates on top of it. So you have relations with her. There's no immediacy. But when he does have relations with her on Wednesday, then retroactively, the designation of the sheep as a harvest payment should devolve upon the sheep retroactively. And therefore, the sheep should be categorized as an estimate sold only as of Tuesday. Rabbi Rothschild says, it's very interesting. No, what's the case? She should come up with a Masa. This is very interesting. What happened? Zona, right? Zona got the sheep on Tuesday. She got the sheep on Tuesday. Now, relations didn't happen until Wednesday. So we're saying that when they have relations on Wednesday, retroactively, the sheep should be categorized as a harvest. Oh, what's the case? She offered it up as a carbon on Tuesday. She offered up as a carbon on Tuesday. A pious harlot, a pious zona. I will say, you might say to yourself, come on, she's a zona, and she's offering up carbonos. Let's say it's important, we've mentioned this many times in the past. So it's important to understand we all live in inconsistencies, and we all live in inherent contradictions, and in certain respects, I'm a tzaddik, and in certain respects, I'm a rasha. And there are things in my life that I do very well, and there are things in my life that I do very poorly, and there are things that I don't do at all. Here's the beauty of it. The things that I don't do well, or do poorly, or don't do at all, are Hashem. Don't take away from the things that I do well and that I'm righteous. Yiddishkeit is not a morally thing. You can be righteous in some areas and morally bankrupt in other areas. Now, obviously, that's not the goal, right? The goal is to have a certain level of harmonious spirituality and righteousness in all areas of my life. But most of us are not there. But sometimes we feel hypocritical, or sometimes we feel like a fake because here, I'm learning Torah, but I'm doing this. Or I'm giving stuff out, but I'm doing this. Or I'm chesed, but I'm doing this. You're right, it is hypocritical. It is still a contradiction, but welcome to the nature of the human condition. We all live in hypocrisy, we all live in contradictions. Such is the nature of life, that it is important for us to hold faith in ourselves. And even though the zona is a zona, the sheep also brings carbons. You know what? I guarantee you, those carbons are reach nikolach to HaKadosh Baruch Hu. It's a pleasing aroma. Because at the end of the day, no one knows our inner conflicts, our inner struggles more than HaKadosh Baruch Hu. And when we still push forward to do good, despite what the things that are broken, sometimes that's the pinnacle of human accomplishment. In any event, so the Zona offered up the carcass, but by the time relations occurred on Wednesday, the animal was already gone. She already offered it up. So Yomar says, okay, let's analyze this, let's unpack this. Okay. If you tell me what's the case, if he said to the Zona, gives her the lamb on Tuesday and says, this is yours as of today, right? Acquire this as of today. Right? Then halacha that's the pshita the sharila, right? The halasa b'shaspia umatana ba'amaludiya. So the Rabbi is the izmutafa, right? Because she has title to it. It can't be categorized as an esron on Tuesday because they didn't have relation to that. So essentially, he gave her a gift, and therefore she has every right to offer it up. However, the idolo amalak b'nulin akshav means enough the carbon. It's very interesting. But if he did not give her permission to acquire it as of now, right? If he was not explicit and said, if he can say to her, this is your animal as of now, as of Tuesday, right? They're scheduled for relations on Wednesday. So what does it mean to say? He gives it to her, he gives it on Tuesday, okay, we're gonna have relations tomorrow. If that's the case, if he doesn't tell her to acquire it, it's not hers. It's not hers. And if it's not hers, he must have kind of have to suffer as a part of after all. The Ish is based on what the Torah says, if a person will consecrate his home, this is talking about an Erev, evaluation. Right? So we'll go ahead and consecrate his home. Just like your home, you own it. So to the only thing you consecrate, whether it's consecrate or whether it's offer up, is something that you own. In other words, so if she doesn't own it on Tuesday, then I could offer it up as a part of us. It just got rich or you know, could only be makdish something that is yours, which means in the realm of personal growth, HaKadosh Baruch Hu only asks of us what we're able to do. Sometimes we make the mistake of measuring ourselves against other people, and that's not necessarily the right thing to do. It's good to have role models. It's definitely good to have people we can aspire to be like. But a lot of times we kind of compare ourselves to others, and then we're frustrated when we don't measure up. But who says you can measure up to someone else? You don't know what this person's totalness on their abilities are. The Ribbon Shalom only asks you to makdish that which you own. You only have to consecrate, or you only can consecrate that which you own. You can't consecrate it, it doesn't belong to you. We so often in life we forget that the Prophet only expects of us what we're able to do. He doesn't expect it to be what someone else can do. He doesn't expect it to be someone else's accomplishments. What he does expect of me is to take a personalistic inventory about all the spiritual tools that I possess. Be honest about what I possess, because we possess a lot more than we're honest about. And then utilize those in the pursuit of personalistic holiness. And only be makdish that which belongs to you. And HaKadosh Baruch Hu only asks of us to accomplish spiritual things that are in our power, within our spiritual team. It's incredible. Eladamala, so what's the case? Eladamala, this is very interesting. So he says to her, right, so Reuben gives this to the Zona, the sheep on Tuesday, and he says, okay, keep the sheep with you, we're scheduled to be here tomorrow, right? Just keep it with you until tomorrow. But if you need the sheep for something, let's say something comes up, you need the sheep, I don't know, you need a car, but you need dinner or whatever it is, then Gemara says, then I give you the right to acquire it. So it's interesting how he hedges his bets. Fine. So Gemara says, so everyone says that's the Zona. Now again, what's the idea? Why we do this? Besides that, it's totally it's interesting. We're doing this because you can remember this all happened with the Rabbi this Shemitah transaction. The idea that's kind of happening over here is that something can only be vested with limited status when there's a level of transactional use. So now we see that by the Shemitah case, and ultimately we see it by the Eslan Zona, by the product payment case as well. That Gemara just gets over to the product payment case. So by the Moshe, Kama B'Bishasana, it's very interesting. So let's say, same thing, Reuben gives Rachel, Reuben gives Zona the sheep on Tuesday, The Bia is scheduled for Wednesday. On Tuesday, she goes in and she's makdishit. She consecrates it. Now, she didn't offer it up as a carbon, but she's makdishit. So what's the status now of the animal? Manu. Kevan damar amirasol dabok nisrasol hekol. Keman dakri basikami. So do we say that essentially making something heklish is the equivalent of offering it up? In other words, earlier the Gemara says that verbally pledging something to a heklish is the equivalent of giving it over to a regular person. So therefore, do we say ultimately again that the act of going ahead and practicing verbally is the equivalent of offering it up? Now, in other words, offering it up is offering it up, but being it's gone, the animal's gone. Being makdish, ultimately again, it is still here, it's still present. So does she have the ability? What happens if she was makdish it? Again, because I must say, you heard the shaila is, in the case where she offered it up on Tuesday, by the time the bia occurs, obviously, again, it's gone. It's gone, right? So it can't be called an esman zona because it was no longer in existence at the time that the bia occurred. In this case over here, on Tuesday, she's not patient. Wednesday, the bia occurs, and ultimately, so at the time of the bia, the object is still here. So now the shaila is, does the object become an esman zona or not? So we're supposed with Rabbi Eliezer. We can learn Rabbi Eliezer, so I'll say, going back to Rabbi Eliezer on the top of the daf. Right? He must have done Rabbi Eliezer, shekatma behikri basa. So remember again, the way Rabbi Eliezer understood the case of the Eslam Zona, right, is where she went ahead and she already offered it. Right? She offered it up already by the time that the deal occurred. Daf behikri basa. So dafka, because she offered it up, it's no longer in existence. So no. But for Rabbi Elazar's statement, it would appear that if she was not patient, but the animal was still in existence at the time that the bia occurred, perhaps the animal would now be called an Islam zona. Umar says, no, the Rabbi Elazar fake required. The truth is, this shaila is not Mr. Shaila Rabbi Elazar himself. So the Gemara says, "Nine. Mifshat shita Rabbi Eliezer that we was of Kafka about Mishas no that he said Mishas. Because Rabbi Eliezer said that the only time it doesn't even Eslam is when the animal was offered up before the bia. And by the time the bia occurs, the animal is no longer here. But perhaps again, where she was just makdish, she consecrated the animal is still in existence at the time of the bia. In which case, halacha l'maisa, the animal is recategorized as an Eslam zona. Oh, Dilma, if we bust up Shitale, we shut on the Sabbath. What do we know? Maybe, obviously, if she offered it up and it's no longer exists at the time of the bia, of course, it's not going to be categorized as an Islam zona. But in that case, when she just consecrated it, we're not sure. To which the Gemara says, take it. So we're really not sure. So interestingly enough, I was like, what comes out in this case over here is, first of all, so important lesson number one. We're not finished with Islam zona. What we do understand is that in order for something categorized as an Islam zona as a harmless payment, there must be transactional immediacy, which means payment via. If that order is not followed, either payment and delayed via, or via and then payment, ultimately, again, it is not considered to be an Eslam zone. If he deposited an animal for payment now, and the via doesn't occur until later on, as soon as she has rights in that animal, therefore, if she goes ahead and she offers it up, it's a bona fide cargo. If she's not dishit, she consecrates it, and so the animal is still in existence at the time of the via, the next day, what's the status of that animal? That's the thing. That's the thing. Okay, let's analyze it. So we're going to say the second case over here was, let's say he has relations with her, and then afterwards he pays her. So ultimately, again, repayment is mutter. Let's say it's mutter and needs to be used for consecrated purposes, or maybe marries the kasha. I don't understand this. The Gemara says, or maybe. But the Bryson says that woman has relations with the son. And then he pays her even 3 years late. 3 years late, so he will pay all of the bills late. Right, so he pays her late, right? 3 years later, it's still called a harlot's payment, and it still be also. And I'm not going to stop. I'm not just location. So what's in that country? So we just said, for the Bryce that we quoted before, on the days in the day 62, we said that if there's relations and then payment, that's not an estimate. It's no transaction immediacy. Here the Gemara says that there's relations even if it was 3 years later, ultimately it is still usher, and I'm not going to stop. I'm not just location. It's not a contradiction. Hada Amar is Baali they tell us that. Hada Amar is Baali they tell us that. So let's say this is very interesting. Ultimately, again, one case of time in a case where he says, have relations with me for this sheep, and he identifies the sheep, versus have relations with me for a sheep, Rashi, they tell us that. Ultimately, again, versus when he identifies the sheep, it's as if there's transactional weakness. When he doesn't go ahead and identify the sheep, then ultimately, again, there is no transactional weakness. All right, so let's analyze a little bit more. The Amar Love That. My happy there. So let's analyze this, right? So now it's Wednesday. Moving on to Rock. He says, have relations with me, up to Zora. He says, have relations with me for this sheep. Now, but yeah, he doesn't pay her for 3 years. 3 years. Now, look at this. Oh, it has a status of a harmless payment because there's transactional weakness. Just because he identified the sheep doesn't make it hers. In order for it to be hers, what has to happen? The Gemara says, right? Remember, livestock, animals require a sheep or require taking possession, which the Gemara says, okay? So apparently it's actually interesting that ultimately the din of the sheep was only written by Jews. So apparently, again, by a non-Jew, they don't read the sheep. That's what that's what talking about someone who's not Jewish. Because another possibility is the old love is on Israelis. I was talking about a Jewish harlot. If you go, they call it Bechatzir. Oh, interestingly enough, the sheep is standing in her chatzir. In which case, again, ultimately there's two chatzir she acquires. Just a second. Either call Bechatzir, Abba, the Akakach Nasana, Hakanyam. Hold on a second. I don't understand. If it's in her chatzir, then she acquires it. In ours, he had relations with her, and then ultimately, again, then he gave it. Only then he gave it. It's already in her chatzir, she already acquired it. What are we talking about? In other words, she acquired it before. So this is like the paradigmatic case of Estenism, because she's acquired the sheep before the Bia, if the sheep is standing in her chatzah. The Shaki and the Heliah. Very interesting. Now, here's the case. So really comes to Raphael right here, this sheep is not a remember here, what is a quantity? Your quantity essentially is a quantity. That in other words, he says to her, I'm going to pay you. I'm going to pay you for the relations. Right? If I don't pay you money, you can take this sheep. So therefore, she doesn't really acquire the sheep initially. She acquires the sheep in the event that there is non-payment. The Amarla, and he says to her, if I pay you, let's say for the next 30 days, good. The Ilan, and if not, Shakle the Eslan, take this sheep ultimately again as your harlot payment. Fine. That's what Rav Shesha says that he's supposed to understand how. Again, it's interesting. All of this is really unwrapping the essence of this watchness. Let's say again, let's say Ruben employs donkey drivers and workers. Okay, so now he's paid. The way ultimately again he's paid, and they're actually points out over here. Actually, people come to Amei Arts. Either these workers are non-Jews or they're Amei Arts. They're just unlearned Jews. Idolaters are unlearned Jews. They don't swear this. And he says to them, right? So what's the halacha? The Eno Choshesh. Okay, so actually before we get to this. So he goes and he says to them, I'm paying you, right? And essentially, go use this money to go and purchase for yourself food and drink. Okay, either that's their payment or something, not the wages, whatever it is. He's giving them here, right? Here's money. Go and drink, go and eat. So we'll say now because the Eno Choshesh, he do this. Eno Choshesh, he doesn't have to be worried. We sound good on base 63b. Lomishum Shmias, Lomishum Advice, Lomishum Gayamas. Now, what's that? Here's this interesting balance. Right? What's the concern here? The Gemara says that halacha l'maisa, he's giving them money. Now, because it's an annual for Amei Haaretz, he has to be concerned with the opportunity, right? Or maybe ultimately again, Amei Haaretz is going to buy shmita homes or nicer shade homes. He doesn't have to be concerned with this. Why doesn't he have to be concerned with this? Because essentially he's giving them the money and he's saying, Hebra, do what you want. Do what you want. Because he's doing that, essentially, it's not on him. Whatever they do, they do. Rashi says over here, okay, Rashi just goes through all of this. Right, if you look at the end, if you look at Rashi, nicer, right? If you look at Rashi, it's actually the last one, the last of the long words of Rashi. The ha'ilu lo sagilu midi ela priti yair. We don't view Ruvain is not the one giving them employment. He's giving them work. It's Chavra, here, this is for your food, this is for your drink. But if they choose to do it then afterwards, essentially, is not on Ruvain. It's not on Ruvain, so therefore, again, no liability. Okay, now watch. Contrast that with all of these. Sabbath Gil, they 63, second line down. They are lot, but he said to them, Su ve'iflu, va'ani polea, su ushlu va'ani polea. He says, to the workers, like taxi drivers, go and eat, go and drink, and I'll pay. I'll pick up the tab. Oh, now this is a problem. Then we had a problem. Then we have a problem. Now, why is that? Look at that. Having equal lokeach ha'isur ma'achilo, the hashtal osod nafshimin. The issue over here is because he's paying the tab. Now it looks like he's purchasing and providing these prohibited items for his workers. See the difference? If Ruvain just says, here's $100 for your food and drink, whatever they buy, that's all. There's nothing to do. If he says, go eat, go drink, I'll pick up the tab, then ultimately, again, that is problematic because it is if he is purchasing and providing these potentially prohibited items for his workers. I was saying, what do you see from there? So what you see from there is that this is we're now going ahead and circling back to the Rabbiana case, right? We're going back now ultimately again to the Rabbiana case. Remember, Rabbiana, what did they do? They went ahead and they borrowed Shemitah produce and then repaid the poor with 8 year produce. What said, not a problem, no transaction or immediacy. So I said, what do you see now? What do you see from this last case over there? So what do you see from there? That when Ruvain pays the bill, right, so even though again he's paying after the consumption already took place, the so there is transactional immediacy, and he is considered to be paying for these Shemitah produce, so Sheni produce to that. It's problematic. Therefore, the Gemara says, so to here by Rabbi when they became here, ultimately again, isn't that only Shemitah produce? The same thing. Which the Gemara says, Gemara Tista, the Chetbeni Hamakivo, the Mishtabeh. So that was different. In the case, right, where he's going ahead, the workers go eat, go drink, out the tab. We're talking about where they are purchasing food from a shopkeeper who normally extends credit to you. Even the Arthila, okay, ultimately, because the shopkeeper normally extends credit to you, ultimately there is transactional immediacy that's happening right now. Literally translated, the shopkeeper acquires his money immediately. Look at Rashi just a moment. It's actually right across the right to the left. The shopkeeper knows he's going to get paid for things. Regularly extends credit. So we'll say, so that's it. There is transactional immediacy. Ruvain is not just saying stop going where you want and buy food, buy drink. He's saying, go to the shopkeeper, I'll pick up the tab. This is a shopkeeper who normally extends credit to Ruvain. So therefore, again, it's as if the debt is already paid, and therefore there is transactional immediacy that's happening. Rashi says over here, therefore it's specifically almost like an exchange. Right, the shopkeeper is going to give a donkey driver as a labor to whatever, and Ruvain is going to immediately pay for that. No, but again, that doesn't apply in the case of that. Right? This wasn't like a credit situation. It was where people go into business together. Therefore, that case was coming because of that transactional piece. Again, using that one, Ruvain went to send out his work. Same case, go eat and go drink on the cup of tab. But now he's not saying it to a shopkeeper, nobody extends credit to him. Then it sounds like what? Mutter. But it should be okay. If that's the case, that's mutter. He lucky. Either turning su'u ve'echlu b'dinar zeh, su'u shesu b'dinar zeh. If that's the case, then set the price up differently. Instead of making the first case of myself, the case of where Ruben says, here's $100, go out and go eat and go drink, make it two different cases. What should the two cases be? The Gemara said, that's our Nurim. When is this so ultimately again that it's prohibited? The Chenvani Hamakifo, the Mishtabit way. When is it prohibited for Ruben to say to his workers, go out and go eat and drink, and I'll pick up the tab? That's only with the shopkeeper who extends credit to Ruben, because there's transactional immediacy, and it's as if, again, the Chenvani already has the money to pick up limited items. How about Chenvani Sheimakifo? But the shopkeeper who does not extend credit, therefore that lacks transactional immediacy, and that too should be fought. In other words, better for the price to go ahead and highlight two cases that are the same, but one detail different, than to highlight two dramatically different cases. Here's the rest of the old company She'ima Kipo Milo Mishtabit, but of course that's true. Even if the shopkeeper doesn't extend credit, is the purchaser not still obligated to the company? What is the case? Homer the Chavero. The person says to his friend, pay money with Tony, B'iknim Kol Mechosei Lach. So what happens? So right, Ruvain goes, all right, I go with you. Say, Ruvain, do me a favor, give him money to Shimon, give money to Shimon, and all of my property will become encumbered to you. What's that called? If ultimately, again, my property becomes encumbered as a guarantor. The Gemara says, so what he sees there. Now, again, let's even assume that Ruben and I have no previous relationship. So what do you see from there? When you ask someone to go and do something to someone else, and ultimately, again, you're guaranteed with an encumbrance, that transactional immediacy seems to occur right from there. You're right. At the end of the day, whether the shopkeeper extends credit or doesn't extend credit doesn't really seem to make a difference. You must go Shashima. Afagab the Mishabele, given the law Miyachit Shibude, low is. So the rest says, what's the difference? So look at Rashi. Rashi says, given the law Miyachit Shibude, look at Rashi, third wide blood in Rashi's about it. They're not Shibude, Shalomiche lo Miyat, Mo's the path, Lav Khalid the Minu Belows. Since moving to not go ahead and actively set aside money things, right? He's telling his workers, go out, go eat and drink, I'll pick up. Since no defined amount of money, right, or no specific money is set aside for that, therefore, again, that lacks transactional immediacy. Because it does ultimately, again, it should be mutter. Shelo yichil le'mos l'kat lav chalik eninu below its. Sorry. The Gemara says, so if that's the case, ultimately again, so what do we concern with that? We shouldn't shvius. So the Gemara says, so ultimately again, he says the Gemara, ultimately again, what do you have to be concerned about? My frustration, we should shvius. What do you have to be concerned about over here? That perhaps, again, shvit abuse versus halo yachid shvudim, shakacha lo yachid shvudim. Ultimately, again, it's the same thing. The local Mesa, because no particular money is designated in advance, it does not create transaction release. But how about you go Shehiktim Lokia? What's the case? The case over here is where the Malachi is advanced the money in the family. Okay, so this changes that. Rashi, Shehiktim Lo, Malachi is Dira the family, Chodem Sheshalach Etzlo. The Hashtam the Malachi is operating sort of all. So this changes everything. So in the case of a year, ultimately, again, when Christ says that if Ruben says to his workers, go to the chandri, go to the shopkeeper, eat and drink, whatever you want, it's on you. The case is where already Ruben gave the money to the shopkeeper. So there's no extension of credit. In other words, he has a tab, but it's paid for. And now that makes sense. Because now that it's paid for already, ultimately, again, if they take limited things, it's literally like he's supplying them with limited items. Okay, I know. I'm used to the Shmei, they come in, that's when you're not. So the Gemara says this happens. So we'll say, so again, all of this is more or less the same amount of transactional release. Like that's the thing that's happening over here. So the Gemara says, I'm used to the Shmei, they come in, that's when you're not. So the Gemara said, I said this over from the Rabbi split of Nardo. What happened? Amalei, at the time, if that's the case, the prices shouldn't be that he makes sense to his workers. Go out and eat, go out and drink, and I will pay. I will pay makes it sound like he hasn't paid. Rather, what should it say? We should say, go out and drink, go out and eat, and then I'll settle up. Like, I'll settle up ultimately again with the shop. Because again, we're saying out of case over here, we made prepay. Right? So you left money with the shopkeeper, then it's a question of saying, okay, I left you $100. How much should we consume? Which means, oh, you're right. So you're right. Tony, I'm sorry, I'm like, Tony, not even country. Ultimately, again, the halacha rights is you're right. Change the price and treat the price. It should really be the following way. Yeah, halacha rights that a human says to his so case. Remember, essentially there are two cases of price. Case number one is where Ruben gives his $100. So it's never go out and eat, go out and drink. In that case, whatever they do, it's on them. It's not case two, the way the Muslims is living now, is that halacha also Ruben prepaid them. He went ahead and gave $100 to the shop. He said, my work is going to come in, let them buy, let them eat, let them drink. Okay? Now the Gemara says that's the problem. So you have to be concerned. You have to be concerned if they have access now to the items, then it's as if Reuben is going ahead and somehow will come in. The way that Raisa should read is Reuben says to his workers, go out and drink. No, I need the chashem. And I will sell up ultimately again to the shop. That's what we're going to do. It's good. We'll stop over here for today. Shkoyach, everyone. Everyone. We'll say good morning. It is a great sponsorship to be able to learn from you. Begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this week. We're here to thank our annual Talmud Torah sponsor, Tosin Mishpach of Eretz Yisrael, for dedicating open shul and drushos this year as a close for Besoros Levels for all of Yisrael. Talmud Torah sponsors for the month of Av, Habalim will tell us, even when the Drazen honor of Israel Drazen, and Dina Drazen, and Ruben Rosenzweig, and Stanley Rosenzweig from the Bracha. We've running sponsors, Dr. Edward Bate Wolf, Convention of the Yard Side Club, Dr. Wolf's father, Cyrus Wolf, Shalom, Ben, and Tzvi Hirsch, and Nathan and Beth Adler, Ben Ray, their father, Ben Abba, Chaber, Baruch, Mordechai, Ben Moreno, blessings, of course, as always, we dedicate our name to Swiss Rock, which is which welcome after Shalom, Shalom, and Karam, and Miracle, the souls, give them success. Hold on, that's it. We'll say that, let's keep it very excited we got ahead of us today. Today's daf is the 7th April 63. We're coming up on South Basin base 62b, the day Rabbi Yana, which is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 lines up from the bottom. So the verse is as follows: Today Rabbi Yana, Yas Iker Shvias Nagim, Parlum B'Shminis. It's a very interesting case over here. The members of the household of Rabbi Yana did do as follows: they would borrow Shemitah produce from the poor, and then repay them with 8th year produce, not Shemitah produce on the following year. So if you look at Rashi, it actually says something very interesting. Yasi Perishi is called in Smalafio. So obviously, again, without getting into all the Shemitah technicalities, but halacha myself, you can go ahead and lend or borrow, not commerce, but lend or borrow Shemitah produce while it's still readily available for everyone. So this does, once it's no longer readily available in the field, you really can no longer kind of keep it for yourself. So the idea over here is, so people of the household of Yanai would borrow Shemitah produce from the Aniyim during the Shemitah year. Rashi goes on the part of the Sheminis, the Shtachach, the Achli, Aniyim, the Sheminis, Achar, Sheminis. So what ended up happening again is on year number 8, people of Rabbi Yanai's household repay the Aniyim, ultimately again with the produce, 8-year produce. So the Gemara says, "Asim on the way to Rabbi Yochanan." So they came and they said, so people mentioned this practice Rabbi Yochanan. There was something about it, obviously, that bothered people to some degree. So they said something to Rabbi Yochanan. I'm on the road. Rabbi Yochanan said, "Yeah, I'm seeing often. It's perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine. Why you connect on?" Now I will say that interestingly enough, look at Rashi. You all see that the stars too. A couple of Rashis. You all see that there. Rabbi Yochanan said, the members of the household of Yanais are acting totally fine. Rashi says, the people that he shaita, lo habu hanach be'en, lo ichlis te'han ba'ani, lav chalik benenu, Although Chayla Kedusha Shvias Al again, we saw yesterday that already. We get into an issue of potential commerce with a forbidden item. So sometimes that forbidden identity can pop upon the previously forbidden item. So for example, the concern over here is this looks like one is transacting business in Shemitah produce. Then even the 8th year produce should ultimately have Shemitah sanctity, Shemitah prohibition. But the Ochanan said it's not really a problem. Why? Because there's not a reciprocity, there's not immediacy, or I should say, there's no immediate reciprocity. Because the produce is being taken out of Shemitah year and only being quote unquote repaid during year 8, because there's no immediate reciprocity, therefore this does not look like you're doing commerce with Shemitah produce, and therefore no Shemitah prohibition devolves upon the 8th year produce. That's the idea of it. Therefore, again, halacha ma'isa, and therefore, again, Shemitah sanctity will not devolve upon the 8th year produce. This is still very interesting. This is connect them to Eslan and Mutar. And interestingly enough, a similar case would come up with Eslan Zona. Eslan Zona is the halacha that a person goes to a Zona and he gives her something for her services, right? Obviously, he pays her money, but when he gives her an object, that object is called an estimate, so the payment for a public and cannot be used for any type of sacrificial purposes. Makes sense. Listen to this. The sign, Gemara says, the corresponding piece by Estimate was the piece. The sign is the piece. Raisa says, Nosam Lavalabala. Let's say, Rahos is so. Right? Ruben goes to Rahom, and ultimately, again, he gives her this, and he gives her a payment, right? But he doesn't have relations with her. Or or he has relations with her but doesn't pay her anything. What's the halacha? Esnana mutter. The woman's payment ultimately is mutter for sacrificial use. Obviously, it doesn't make sense. What I'm saying. If he gave her, let's say he gave her a lamb, he gave her a sheep, and he didn't have relations with her, then of course it's permitted for a husband, wife, she that gave him a he didn't have relations with her. So if he didn't have relations with her, then ultimately again, the lamb is a gift. If it's a gift, there's no restrictions on it. To which the Gemara says, the Sue, furthermore, the second case, he had relations with her, but he didn't pay her anything. Ultimately, they didn't pay her anything. If he didn't pay her anything, if he didn't pay her anything, then what's the meaning of the statement in the Raisa that says that halal from the Raisa the Eslam is mutter? It doesn't make any sense. To which the Gemara says, Ella, hachika. God, this is what it means to say. This is this. Nasala, the achakak ba'ala. If he gave her, let's say he gave her the sheep, and then only afterwards, in other words, let me tell you this piece outside. Essentially, what's going to say like this? When does something become an Eslam, and Eslam is one of Prophet's payments? When there's transactional immediacy. Pays her relations, right? Or relations pay her. In other words, when there's immediacy, that's when it's an Eslam. If there is a lack of transactional immediacy, then the payment does not take on the status of Eslam. So, what that means practically is that it can be used ultimately, again, let's say for some kind of sacrificial or temporal use. So, watch this. So, what's Elikara? No Sala, if he gave her the sheep, the Acharkach Ba'ala. Now, what does it mean, the Acharkach Ba'ala? Rashi says, Achshav Ella La'achrazman. He doesn't have relations with her now. Rather, again, sometime later. Now, of course, how exactly do we go ahead and translate immediacy? I think there's some level of common sense. You know, Bezer today has relations with her in 3 hours. Or tomorrow, again, as opposed to payment relations. But Acharkach that's not a or for that matter, he has relations with her, and then he afterwards pays her. Esnana. In both of these cases, ultimately, again, the Esnana is going to be mutter. However, Nasana, the Acharkach, fine. So therefore, also, what we're saying is as follows: that essentially, in order for something to be categorized as an Esnana, there has to be transactional immediacy. Once the transactional immediacy, in other words, payment relations, then the land of the sheep, the payment, has the status ultimately again of a public speaking, again, in order just to keep track of what's going on here. So remember, the household of Rabbi, they would model Shemitah produce from the Lord, pay it ultimately again with 8 year produce. People came to the Open because they felt, I don't know, maybe it looks like a little bit strange, this practice, transacting business with Shemitah produce. The Rabbi said, no, it's fine. Why? Same idea. There's no transactional immediacy. So because of transactional immediacy, we don't view that 8th year produce produce as an exchange, right? Or as somehow like a payment, ultimately again for the 7th-year produce, issuing the produce, and then for the 8th-year produce remains totally fine. Fine. Now the Gemara questions a little bit this estimate case. So again, let's go for this, right? Let's say he goes ahead and pays her. Now Ruben pays Rachel, gives her a sheep. I'm just using a sheep because it's the easiest example of the separation, right? So he pays her a sheep. Right? And then let's say he gives her a sheep on Tuesday. And then on Wednesday he actually gets a sheep. So again, based on what we just learned before, that sheep does not have the status of a harvest payment, and it was not forbidden for consecrated temple use, right? Because it lacks transactional immediacy. Whereas I understand, but when he does have relations with her, let's say on Wednesday, right? He gave the sheep on Tuesday. He has relations with her on Wednesday. So why don't we say that when he does have relations with her, top us up to people, Lechol Allah is certain of Freya. Obviously, okay, I understand. When he gives you the sheep, can't be labeled as testimony so no. So you have relations with her, and there was no weakness. But when he does have relations with her on Wednesday, then retroactively the designation of the sheep as a harvest payment should revolve upon the sheep retroactively. And therefore the sheep should be categorized as an Eslam Zona already as of Tuesday. Rabbi Rothschild says, it's very interesting. Now, what's the case? She should come up with a it's very interesting. What happened? Zona, right? Zona got the sheep on Tuesday. She got the sheep on Tuesday. Now, relations didn't happen until Wednesday. So we're saying that when they have relations on Wednesday, retroactively, the sheep should be categorized as a harvest. Oh, what's the case? She offered it up as a carbon on Tuesday. She offered up as a carbon on Tuesday. Papayas harlot, papayas zona. I will say, you might say to yourself, come on, what a fake. She's a zona, and she's offering up carbonos. It's important to remember this many times in the past. It's always important to understand all of the inconsistencies and all of the inherent contradictions. And in certain respects, I'm not tzaddik, and in certain respects, I'm a Russian. And there are things in my life that I do very well, and there are things in my life that I do very poorly, and there are things that I don't do at all. Here's the beauty of it. The things that I don't do well, or do poorly, or don't do at all, Baruch Hashem, don't take away from the things that I do well, that are righteous. Yiddishkeit is not a bond. You could be righteous in some areas and morally bankrupt in other areas. Now, obviously, that's not the goal, right? The goal is to have a certain level of harmonious spirituality and righteousness in all areas of my life. But most of us are not there. But sometimes you feel hypocritical, or sometimes you feel like fake, because here, I'm learning Torah, but I'm doing this. Or I'm giving stuff out, but I'm doing this. Or I'm chesed, but I'm doing this. Right, it is hypocritical. It is a little contradictory, but welcome to the nature of human information. We all live in hypocrisy, we all live in contradictions. Such is the nature of life. And it is important for us to conceive in ourselves that even though the zona is a zona, she also brings karmas. You know what? I guarantee you, those karmas are reachly called from it's a pleasing aroma. Because at the end of the day, no one knows our inner countries, our inner struggles, and whether each one. And when we still push forward to do good, despite all the things that are broken, sometimes that's the pinnacle of human accomplishment. In any event, so the Zona offered up the covenants. By the time relations occurred on Wednesday, the animal was already gone. She already offered it up. So the Gemara says, okay, let's analyze this. Let's unpack this a little bit. What's the case? If he said to the Zona, gives her the lamb on Tuesday, and says, this is yours as of today. Right? Acquire this as of today. Right? Then halacha is pshita de sharila. Right? The halasa b'shaspira umatara ma'amud. So then obviously it's mutter for, right? Because she has title to it. It can't be categorized as an esrog on Tuesday because they didn't have relations yet. So essentially gave her a gift, and therefore she has every right to offer it up. However, it's very interesting. But if he did not give her permission to acquire it as of now, right? If he was not explicit and said, if he didn't say to her, this is your animal as of now, as of Tuesday, right? They're scheduled for relations on Wednesday. So what does it mean? He gives it to her, he gives it to her on Tuesday, okay, we're going to have relations tomorrow. If that's the case, if he doesn't tell her to acquire it, it's not hers. It's not hers. And if it's not hers, he not to have to shove her up as a partner after all. The Ish is based on Kodesh HaRachman. The Torah says, if a person will consecrate his home This is talking about the error valuation. Right? We'll go ahead and consecrate this home. I'm not going to buy base of so just like your home, you own it. After so to the own you consecrate, whether it's consecrate or whether it's offer up, is something that you own. In other words, so if she doesn't own it on Tuesday, then not that you offer up as a part of us, just bad way and sure there's a consecrate. You know, you can only do backdish something that is yours. In the realm of personal growth, Mishmarach only asks of us what we're able to do. There's sometimes we make a mistake of measuring ourselves against God. And that's not necessarily the right thing to do. It's good to have role models. It's not good to have people we aspire to be like. But a lot of times we kind of compare ourselves to others and then we're frustrated when we don't measure up. But who says you can measure up to someone else? You don't know where this person's focus on their abilities. The Rebbe Shalom only asks you to practice that which you own. You only have to consecrate, or you only can consecrate that which you own. You can't consecrate, and it doesn't belong to you. We so often in life we forget that the only expects of us what we're able to do. He doesn't expect that we let someone else do. He doesn't expect that we someone else's accomplishments. What he does expect to do is to take a personalistic inventory about all the spiritual tools that I possess. Be honest about what I possess, because we possess a lot more than what we're honest about. And then utilize those in pursuit of personalistic holiness. You only do not dish that which belongs to you. And HaKadosh Baruch Hu only asks of us to accomplish spiritual things that are in our power, within our spiritual tools. It's incredible. So what's the case? This is very interesting. So he says to her, right, so Reuben gives to the soul of the sheep on today. And he says, okay, keep the sheep with you. We're scheduled for the tomorrow, right? Just keep it with you until tomorrow. It's different, but if you need the sheep or something, let's say something comes up, you need the sheep better, you need a car, whether you need dinner, whatever it is, then Gemara says, come action. Then I keep you the right to acquire it. So it's interesting, kind of catches his best name. Fine. So the Gemara says this. So everyone says that's the zoning. Now again, what's the idea? Why we do this? Besides that, it's totally happening. It's interesting. We're doing this because again, remember, this all happened with this Shemitah translation. The idea that's being put, that's kind of happening over here, is that something can only be guessed with limited status when there's a level of transactional use. So now we see that by the Shemitah case, and ultimately we see it by the Eslo zone, by the Harlot case as well. That the just gets a little bit into this Harlot case. So by the Rothschild, come up with Yishas. It's very interesting. So let's say same thing. Moving gives Rachel, moving gives Sora the sheep on Tuesday. The Bia is scheduled for Wednesday. On Tuesday, she goes in and she's not the sheep. She consecrates it. She didn't offer up as a cover, but she's not the sheep. So what's the status of the animal? Kevan Gamar, Amirasol the Bok is Russell Heklo, Kiman Dakri Bassi. So do we say that essentially making something heklish is the equivalent of offering it up? In other words, literally the Gemara says that verbally pledging something to heklish is the equivalent of giving it over to a regular person. So therefore, do we say ultimately again that the act of going ahead and not to ship verbally is the equivalent of offering it? In other words, offering it up is offering it up, but being because it's gone, the animal's gone. Being makdish ultimately again, it is still here, it's still present. So does she have the ability? What happens if she was makdish? Again, because I must say, you heard the shaila is in the case where she offered it up on Tuesday, by the time the bia occurs, obviously again it's gone. It's gone, right? So it can't be called an Eslam Zona because it was no longer in existence at the time that the bia occurred. In this case over here, on Tuesday she's makdish. Wednesday the bia occurs, and ultimately so at the time of the bia, the object is still here. So now the shaila is, does the object become an Eslam Zona or not? So we're submitting with Rabbi Abiyah. So I'll say going back, this is the Elazar on the top of the daf. Right? Rabbi Lazar, Shekatma Behikli Vasa. So remember again, the way Rabbi Lazar understood the case of the Eslam Zona, right, is where she went ahead and she already offered it. Right? She offered it up already by the time the deal occurred. Dafka Hikri Vasa. So Dafka, she offered it up, is no longer in existence. About Hikri Shaso, No, but from Rabbi Rothschild's statement, it would appear that if she was not fishing, that the animal was still in existence at the time that the Bia occurred, perhaps the animal would now be called an Islam Zola. Which the Gemara says, no, the Rabbi Rothschild is fake required. The truth is, this Shaila is not Misha Shaila Rabbi Rothschild himself. So the Gemara says, no. Mifshat Pshita Rabbi Eliezer, Yaakov Nasa, Davka, Isha Solo, the Isa B'Shaziyah. Does Rabbi Rothschild say that the only time it doesn't be an Islam is when the animal was offered up before the Bia? Because by the time the Bia occurs, the animal is no longer here. But perhaps again, where she was just not Christian, she consecrated, the animal is still in existence at the time of the Bia, in which case, Halacha L'Maisa, the animal is recategorized as an Islam Zola. All deal now, if we also Pshitale, Bishasa was Sa. Or really no, maybe obviously if she offered it up and it's no longer to time of the Bia, of course it's not going to be categorized as an Islam Zola. But in that case, when she just consecrated it, we're not sure. Which the Gemara says, take. So we're really not sure. So interestingly, enough, we'll say what comes out in this case over here is first of all, so we're not finished with Islam Zone. What we do understand is that in order for something to be categorized as an Islam Zone as a harvest payment, it must be transactional, which means payment via. If that order is not followed, either payment and delayed via, or via and then payment, ultimately again it is not considered to be an Islam Zone. If he deposited an animal with her payments, now, and the deal doesn't occur until we move on, assuming she has rights in that animal, therefore she goes ahead and she offers it up to go and buy cargo. If she's not conditioned, she consecrates it. And so the animal is still in existence at the time of the Bia. Next day, what's the status of that animal? That's the thing. Okay, let's analyze it. So we're going to say the second case over here was, let's say he has relation with her, and then afterwards he pays her. So ultimately again, the payment is multiple. We say it's multiple means it can be used for consecrated sacrificial purposes, or the Gemara is a kasha. I don't understand this. The Gemara says for me, right? So says that it has relations with the son. And then he pays her even 3 years late. 3 years late, some people pay all of the bills late. Right? So he pays her late. Right? 3 years later, it's still called the harlot's payment, and it's still the awesome. So it wasn't that country, so just important. Right? So that we quoted before on some things in the 62, he said that if there's relations and then payment, that's not an estimate, that's not transactional lease. Here the Gemara says that there's relations in between these 3 years later, ultimately it is still usher, or the Nachari is still a kasha. It's not a contradiction. Hada Amar is Ba'ali Ri, is Ba'ali Ri, Bitalazah. Hada Amar is Ba'ali Ri, Bitalazah. So let's say this is very interesting. Ultimately, again, one case of time in a case where he says, have relations with me for this sheep, and he identified the sheep, versus have relations with me for a sheep, Girashi, in Talazah, so ultimately, again, versus when he identifies the sheep, it's as if there's transactional release. When he doesn't go ahead and identify the sheep, then ultimately, again, there is no transactional release. All right, so let's analyze it a little more. My husband, I was there. So let's analyze this, right? So now it's what is there? He goes over to Rock and he says, have relations with me to Zona. He says, have relations with me for this sheep. Now, but yet he doesn't pay her for 3 years. 3 years. Now look at this. Oh, it has the status of a harvest payment because there's transactional release. Just because he identified the sheep doesn't make it hers. In order for it to be hers, what has to happen? The Gemara says, right? Remember, livestock, animals were part of the sheep, were part of the possession, which the Gemara says, okay? So apparently it's actually interesting that ultimately the din of Mashiach is only written by Jews. So apparently, again, by a non-Jew, they don't read Mashiach to a far. So it's like someone who's not Jewish. The Olam is on Israelis. Now it's talking about a Jewish harlot. If you go, they call it Bechatzim. Oh, interestingly enough, the sheep standing in her chutzah. In which case, again, ultimately there's two chutzah she acquires. Exactly. אם בחי בחצר, בא בהחלקה לסלה, hakanya. Hold on a second. I don't understand. If it's in our chutzah, then she acquires it. In other words, he had relations with her, and then ultimately, again, then he gave it. Only then he gave it. It's already in her chutzah. She already acquired it. What are we talking about here? In other words, she acquired it before Bia. So this is like a paradigmatic case of Eslam because she's acquired the sheep even before Bia if the sheep is standing in her chutzah. Which the Gemara is the Shaki and Neheliah Potiki. Very interesting. Now, here's the case. So Ruby comes to Raphael, and here, this sheep is an Potiki. Remember, what is a Potiki? A Potiki essentially is a belonging to him. Then, in other words, he says to her, I'm going to pay you. I'm going to pay you for the relations. Right? If I don't pay you money, you can take this sheep. So therefore, she doesn't really acquire the sheep initially. She acquires the sheep in the event that there is non-payment. The Amrullah, he says to her, if I pay you, let's say within the next 30 days, good. And if not, Shakle the Eslan, take this sheep ultimately again as your harlot payment. Fine. That's what Rav Shesha says. Rav Shesha says that he's supposed to have some help. Again, it's interesting. All of this is really from that with the Eslan, so just watch this. Let's say again, let's say Ruben employs donkey drivers and workers. Okay, so now he's paying. Now the way ultimately again he's paying them. Rashi points out over here. Rashi, even these workers are non-Jews or they're Amearites. They're just unlearned Jews. Idolaters are unlearned Jews. They don't sweat this point. And he says to them, right? So what's the halacha? Okay, so actually before this. So he goes and he says to them, I'm paying you, right? And essentially, go use this money to go and purchase for yourself food and drink. Okay, either that for a payment or a supplemental wage, whatever it is. He's getting them here, right? Here's money. Go and drink, go and eat. So let's say now the process. The Edo Hoshish to do this. The Edo Hoshish, he doesn't have to be worried. South Carolina is 63 feet. Lomishum Shvius, Lomishum Nice, Lomishum Daniel Pesach. So let's say here's what's interesting about this. Right? What's the concern here? The Gemara says that halacha l'maisa, he's giving them money. Now, because it's an option for Amen, he has to be concerned that the option is going to go by Yahweh, right? Or maybe ultimately again, that Ma'aretz is going to buy Shemitah produce or nicer shady produce. He's going to he doesn't have to be concerned with this. Why doesn't he have to be concerned with this? Because essentially he's giving them the money and he's saying, Chevra, do what you want. Because he's doing that, essentially, it's not on him. Whatever they do, they do. Rashi says over here, Rashi just goes through all of this. Right, if you look at the end, if you look at Rashi, Lomishum Nicer, right, if you look at Rashi, it's actually the last one, of the long ones of Rashi. The Ha'ilu, those Sa'ilu Midi, we don't view, Ruvain is not the one giving it money. He is giving them money. Let's cover here, this is for your food, this is for your drink. But they choose to do it then afterwards, essentially, is not unmoving. It's not unmoving, so therefore, again, no liability. Okay, now watch. Contrast how the following is. Sabbath, they 63 second right now. They are alive, but he said to them, Su ve'ichlu v'ani kolea, su ushtu v'ani kolea. He says to the workers, like donkey drivers, go and eat, go and drink it, I'll pay, I'll pick up the tab, all. Now this is a problem. Then we have a problem. Now why is that? The issue over here is because he's paying the tab. Now it looks like he's purchasing and providing these limited items for his bodies. See the difference? If Ruben just says, here's $100 for your food and drink, whatever they buy, that's how Ruben is nothing to do. If he says, go eat, go drink, I'll pick up the tab, then ultimately, again, that is problematic because if he is purchasing and providing these potentially limited items for his bodies. Alma, I was saying, what you see from here, he got part to make a certain. So what you see from here is that I'm not going to say this. We're now going ahead and circling back to the Rabbiyana piece, right? We're going back now ultimately again to the Rabbi Yana case. Rabbi Yana, what did they do? They went ahead and they borrowed the produce and they paid people with 8 euro produce. Reuben said, not a problem because no transaction or fees. So I was saying, what do you see now? What do you see from this last case over here? How long? So what do you see from here? That when Ruvain pays the bill, right, pays the bill, so even though again he's paying after the consumption already took place, right, so this transactional immediacy, and he is considered to be paying for these Shmita produce, so shady produce, therefore the Gemara says, Nami, Kika Hara, the Mesa Hara. So to the year by a year, ultimately again is a debt the same thing. Which Gemara says, Gemara Vista, the Hendeni Hamakiko, the Mishtabi. So that was different. You make case, right? When he's going ahead and telling the workers, and workers go eat, go drink, I'll pick up the tab. We're talking about where they are purchasing food from a shopkeeper who normally extends credit to you. Ultimately, because the shopkeeper normally extends credit to you, ultimately there is transactional immediacy that's happening. Literally translated, literally the shopkeeper acquires his money immediately. Look at that, just a moment. Currently, that is actually right across the right to the left. The shopkeeper knows that it's going to get paid for the banks. He regularly extends credit. So we'll say, so that's it. There is transactional immediacy. In other words, Ruvain is not just saying stop money where you want and buy food, buy drink. He's saying, Pedro, go to the shopkeeper, I'll pick up the tab. This is a shopkeeper who normally extends credit to Ruvain. So therefore, again, it's as if the debt is already paid, and therefore there is transactional immediacy that's happening. Now she says over here, therefore it's simply almost like an exchange, right? The shopkeeper is going to give the donkey drivers and vehicles, whatever they want, and Ruvain is going to immediately pay for that. But again, that doesn't apply to the Sarah. This wasn't like a credit situation. People normally do business together. Therefore, that case was fine because of lack of transactional needs. Whereas Avo, family shame like people. But again, using that logic, if Ruben were to send out his work, same case, go eat and go drink up and up the tab. But now he's not sending it to a shopkeeper who normally extends credit to him. Then it sounds like what? Mutter. That should be okay. If that's the case, that's mutter healthy. If that's the case, then you set the price up differently. Instead of making the first case of the price up, the case of where Ruben says, here's $100, go out and go eat and drink, make it two different cases. What should the two cases be? The Gemara said, that's our Nurim. When is this so ultimately again that it's prohibited? When is it prohibited for Ruben to say to his workers, go out and go eat and drink, and I'll pick up the tab? That's only with the shopkeeper who extends credit to Ruben, because there's transactional immediacy, and it's as if again the Chevron already has the right to pick up limited items. But the shopkeeper does not extend credit. Therefore, that lacks transactional immediacy, and that case should be fine. In other words, better for the price to go ahead and highlight two cases that are the same, one different, than to highlight two dramatically different cases. Whereas the rest of the old, where's that true? Even if the shopkeeper doesn't extend credit, is the purchaser not still obligated to the family? The person says to his friend, hey, one of the phony, so what happens? So right, Ruvain goes, all right, I go with you. Say, Ruvain, do me a favor, give him money to Shimon, and all of my property will become encumbered to you. What's that called? Ultimately, again, my property becomes encumbered as a guarantor. The Gemara says, so what do you see here? Now, again, let's even assume that Ruben and I have no previous relationship. So what do you see here? When you ask someone to go and do something to someone else, and ultimately, again, you're guaranteed it, and encumbrance and transactional immediacy seems to occur right there. You're right. You're right. At the end of the day, shopkeeper extends credit or doesn't extend credit, doesn't receive any difference. Even the low miyachid shidudei low is. So the rest says, what's the purpose? So let's look at Rashi over here. Rashi says, Kiva lo miyachid shidudei. Look at Rashi. Third wide one. Rashi say about it. They're not shidudei. Shelo yichei lo miyad lo os lekach. Lach chaliga minu v'lo. Since Reuben did not go ahead and actively set aside money, right? He's telling his workers, go out, go eat and drink, I'll pick up. Since no defined the amount of money, right? Or no specific money is set aside for that. Therefore, again, that lacks transactional fees. Because it does ultimately, again, it should be mutter. Should be mutter. Shelo yichei le'ma'oz lekach, lav chalik meninu below its, sorry. Gemara says, "Elahacha my negotiation." So if that's the case, ultimately again. So what do we do? We should shvius. So Gemara says, "Oh, no, we have to shvius." So ultimately again, he says the Gemara. Says the Gemara. Ultimately again, we have to be concerned about Elahacha my negotiation. You should shvius. What do you have to be concerned about over here? The halacha l'maisa that perhaps again shvika loose versus halo yachid shvika shakacha lo yachid shvika. Ultimately, again, it's the same thing. Because we don't give you the money is designated for advance, because not the actual release. What's the case? The case over here is where the halacha is advanced the money. Okay, so this changes up. Rashi, shaking low, halacha is diva the family. Chodem sheshalach etzlo. The hashtam the halacha is the certain all. So this changes everything. So in the case of here, ultimately, again, when the price says that if Reuben says to his workers, go to the chemini, go to the shopkeeper, eat or drink, whatever you want, it's on me. The case is where already Reuben gave the money to the shopkeeper. So there's no extension of credit. In other words, he has a tab, but it's paid for. Oh, so now that makes sense. Because now that it's paid for already, ultimately, again, if they take limited things, it's literally like he's supplying them with limited items. So the Gemara says this follows. So again, all of this is the same transactional release. Right? That's happening over here. So the Gemara says, I'm sorry, I'm used to the Shmaitik link up. So the Gemara said, I said this over in front of the Rav Split of Nardo. Amarle, Ihachi, at the time, that's the case. The prices shouldn't be that he makes us to his workers. Go out and drink, and I will pay. I will pay him since sound like he hasn't paid. Rather, what should it say? It should say, go out and drink, go out to eat, and then I'll settle up. Like, I'll settle up ultimately again with the shopkeeper. Because again, we're saying out of case over here is what we make every day. Right? So you left money with the shopkeeper, then it's a question of saying, okay, I left you $100. How much did you consume? To which you said, no, you're right. So you're right. Tell me, I'm sorry, how about you tell me, not even ultimately, again, the halacha l'maisa said you're right. Change the license to read the message. Really keep the following way. That halacha l'maisa, Reuben says to his, so the case, remember, essentially there are two cases in price. Case number one is where Reuben gives his workers $100. Since he's go out and eat, go out and drink, in that case, whatever they do, it's on them. It's not them. Case two, the way he was always bringing it now, is that halacha l'maisa, Reuben prepaid the chemini. He went ahead and gave $100 to the shopkeeper. He said, my workers going to come in, let them buy, let them eat, let them drink. Okay? Now the Gemara says that's the money. So you have to be concerned. You have to be concerned if they have access now to the items. Then it's as if Reuben is going ahead and supplying them from the event. The way that price should read is Reuben says to his workers, go out and drink. And I will settle off ultimately again with the shopkeeper afterwards. That's what the Gemara says. So again, we'll stop over here for today. Shkoyach, everyone. graceful option to be able to learn all of you. Begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this year. We share to thank our annual Talmud sponsor, Tosu Mishpacha Eretz Yisrael, for dedicating all the Shurim Drushos this year as a sukkos for the Soros levels for all of Israel. Our Talmud sponsors for the month of Av, Havali will told us, Stephen Wendy Drazen, honor of Israel Drazen, Dina Drazen, Irene Rosenzweig, and Stanley Rosenzweig from the Bracha. We have learning sponsors, Dr. Evan Faith Wolf, mention of the yard site of Dr. Wolf's father, Silas Wolf, Shalom, Ben, and Tzvi Hirsch, and Nathan and Beth Adler, memory of their father, Ben Adler, Chaver, Baruch, Mordechai, and Lorraine, and also from of course, as always, we dedicate our learning to Sosra, just Fishball from after Shalom, and Shalom, and Karav, and Merdval, and Soldier, to give them success. Also, the daf we let us begin here. We're excited about ahead of us today. Today's daf is Samach Gimel 63, and we're coming up on Samach Beis base 62b, the day of Rabbi Yana, which is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 lines up from the bottom. So the verse says as follows: the day of Yana, Yasvi Perishvias Nandim, Parlin of Bishminas. So very interesting piece over here. The members of the household of Yana view as follows. They would borrow Shemitah produce from the poor and then repay them with 8th-year produce, non-Shemitah produce on the following year. So if you look at Rashi, it actually says something very interesting. Yasi Perishi is called in Small year. So obviously, again, without getting into all the Shemitah technicalities, but halacha myself, you can go ahead and lend or borrow, not commerce, but lend or borrow Shemitah produce while it's still readily available for everyone. So that's once it's no longer readily available in the field, you really can no longer kind of keep it for yourself. So the idea over here is, so the people of the house of Rabbi would borrow Shemitah produce from the Aniyim during the Shemitah year. Rashi goes on the parallel B'Shminis, Yishkachach Ta'achli Aniyim B'Shminis Acharad Yer Chalitite Shvias. So what ended up happening again is on year number 8, the people of Rabbi Yonah's household repay the Aniyim, ultimately again with this new produce, 8th-year produce. So the Gemara says, so they came and they said, so people mentioned this practice to Rabbi Yochanan. There was something about it, obviously, that bothered people to some degree. So they said something to Rabbi Yochanan. Rabbi Yochanan said, yeah, listen, it's perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine. Why? Connect done. They will say that, interestingly enough, look at Rashi, you also know the stars, through a couple of Rashis. You also know, Rabbi Yochanan said, the members of the house of the Yanites are acting totally fine. Rashi says, that Ishaita, Lo Habu Hanach Be'ed, Lo Ichbufei Han Ba'ani, Lav Chali Be'nenu, Lo Chaylik Kushashvez Alas. Remember again, we saw yesterday's daf already. When you get into an issue of potential commerce with a forbidden item, so sometimes that forbidden identity can be off upon the previously forbidden item. So, for example, the concern over here is, this looks like one is transacting business in Shemitah produce. Then even the 8th-year produce should ultimately have the same thing, Shemitah prohibition. But the Yochanan said it's not really a problem. Why? Because there's not a reciprocity, there's not an immediacy, or I should say, there's no immediate reciprocity. Because the produce is being given in the Shemitah year and only being quote-unquote repaid during year 8, because there's no immediate reciprocity, therefore this does not look like you're doing commerce with Shemitah produce, and therefore no Shemitah prohibition falls upon the 8th-year produce. That's the ideal one. Therefore, again, halacha l'maisa, and therefore, again, Shemitah sanctity will not follow upon the 8th-year produce. This is very interesting. It's connected to Eslan. And interestingly enough, a similar case would come up with Eslan Zoma. Eslan Zoma is the person who goes to a Zoma, and he gives her some corporate services, right? Obviously, he pays her money, but then he gives her an object. That object is called an Eslan, so that's payment for a hundred, and cannot be used for any type of sacrificial purposes. Makes sense. Listen to this. The sign, the Gemara says in corresponding piece by Eslan, what's the sign of this? Bryce says, no some Rachel. Let's say Ruben goes to Rachel. Rachel's the song. Right? Ruben goes to Rachel, and ultimately again he gives her a right? But he doesn't have a relationship with her. Or rather have no muscle. Or he has relations with her who doesn't pay anything. What's the halacha? Esnana for her lips payment ultimately is no sacrifice. It's obviously doesn't if he gave her, let's say he gave her a black, he gave her a sheep, and he didn't have relations with her, then of course it's permitted for a carbon. Why? She took him to Allah, he didn't have relations with her. So if he didn't have relations with her, then ultimately, again, the land is a gift. If it's a gift, there's no restrictions on it. To which the Gemara says, the soon, furthermore, the second case, if you have relations with her, but he didn't pay her anything, ultimately they vary. If he didn't pay her anything, it was even though Allah, if he didn't pay her anything, then what's the meaning of the statement from Raisa that says that Allah is water? It doesn't make any sense. To which the Gemara says, Allah, God, this is what it means to say. Listen to this. If he gave her, let's say he gave her the sheep, and then only afterwards, in other words, let me tell you this piece outside. Essentially, I was going to say it like this. When does something become an Eslan? An Eslan is one of the hardest payments when there's transactional immediacy. Pays her relations, right? Or relations pay her. In other words, when there's immediacy, that's when it's an Eslan. If there is a lack of transactional immediacy, then the payment does not take on the status of Eslan. So what that means practically is that it can be used ultimately, again, let's say for some type of sacrificial or temple use. So what? If you gave her the sheep, the Acherkach Ba'ala. Now what does it mean, the Acherkach Ba'ala? Rashi says, Achshav Ela La'achrazman. He doesn't have relations with her now. Rather, again, sometime later. Now, how exactly do you go ahead and translate immediacy? I think there's some more common sense. Bezer today has relations with her in reality. Again, as opposed to payment relations. Or for that matter, he has relations with her, and then afterwards pays her. In both of these cases, ultimately, again, the Esnan is going to be working. However, Nasala, the Acherkach, so therefore, both sides, what we're saying is as follows: that essentially, in order for something to be categorized as an Esnan, so that has a transactional release. Once the transactional release, in other words, payment relations, then the land, the sheep, the payment has the status ultimately again of a harvest payment. Now, again, remember, just to keep track of what's going on here. So remember, the household of Rabbi, they would borrow Shemitah produce from the poor and pay it ultimately again with 8-year produce. People came to Rabbi Rothschild because they felt, I don't know, maybe it was like a little bit strange, this practice or transacting business with Shemitah produce. Rabbi Rothschild said, no, it's fine. Why? Same idea. There's no transactional immediacy. So because of transactional immediacy, we don't view that 8-year produce as an exchange, right? Or as something like a payment, ultimately again, 7-year produce, 8-year produce, and therefore the 8-year produce remains totally fine. Right? Now the more questions a little bit this Eslan case. So again, let's go through this, right? Let's say he goes ahead and pays her. Now he gives her a sheep. I'm just using the sheep because it's the easiest example of the subdivision, right? So he pays her a sheep. Right? And then let's say he gives her a sheep on Tuesday. And then on Wednesday he has relations with her. So again, based on what we just learned before, that sheep does not have the status of a harvest payment, and therefore is not forbidden for consecrated temple use, right? Because it lacks transactional use. Whereas I understand, but when he does have relations with her, let's say on Wednesday, right? He gave the sheep on Tuesday. He has relations with her on Wednesday. So why don't we say that when he does have relations with her on top of something, Lechol Allah is certainly still enough for him. Obviously, okay, I understand. When he gives you the sheep, it can't be labeled as estimates of nothing. So you have relations with her, there's no legacy. But when he does have relations with her on Wednesday, then retroactively, the designation of the sheep as a harvest payment should devolve upon the sheep retroactively. And therefore, the sheep should be categorized as an Eslan Zona already as of Tuesday. Rabbi Rothschild says, very interesting, what's the case? This is very interesting. What happened? Zona, right? Zona got the sheep on Tuesday. She got the sheep on Tuesday. Now, relations didn't happen until Wednesday. So we're saying that when they have relations on Wednesday, retroactively, the sheep should be categorized as a harvest. Oh, what's the case? She offered it up as a carbon on Tuesday. She offered up as a carbon on Tuesday. A pious harlot, a pious Zona. I will say, you might say to yourself, what a fake, and she's a Zona, and she's offering up carbonos. Let's say it's important, we've mentioned this many times in the past. So it's important to understand all of it. inconsistencies, and we all live with inherent contradictions, and in certain respects, I'm Saturday, and in certain respects, I'm a Russian. And there are things in my life that I do very well, and there are things in my life that I think I'm formulating, and there are things that I don't do at all. Here's the beauty of it. The things that I don't do well, or do poorly, or don't do at all, I should don't take away from the things that I do. Just take this down all the time. Just in some areas, and more benefit. So obviously, that's not the goal, right? The goal is to have a certain level of harmonious spirituality and righteousness in all areas of life. But most of us are not there. Sometimes we feel hypocritical, or sometimes we feel fake. Because here, I'm learning Torah, but I'm doing this. I'm giving stuff out, but I'm doing
Welcome back to Raccoon Tweeties. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. On the Patreon, you get early access of our other show, 10 Minutes to Shop. But, as always, Gerardo, how are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good, dude. Sorry for not having a song last week to everyone because I was sick. I'm still.
Oh, yeah. You were very sick.
Oh, I know. Yeah. And it's not even that I was like dying sick. It was just like I had no voice for 5 days.
You sent me a text where you were like, I'm really sick, but
I sound like the devil fucked me is what I told you.
Oh, is that what you said? But you were insinuating that you were like, "Man, it's cool. We'll do the show." And I was like, "This time, no," because I know that, like, if not that it matters, but I know if my fiance found out that I was constantly doing a show where you were on the verge of death, she'd be angry at me because, like, I will get sick, But knock on wood, for some reason, I never get sick from you.
Yeah,
I'm making you sick.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
You have cooneitis.
Yeah, no, I woke up Wednesday last week and my voice was insane. My voice was so bad that it was really easy for me to do Mickey Mouse voice. Because if I just did a falsetto, I sounded like a cracked out Mickey Mouse.
A cracked out Mickey Mouse would be perfect for this neighborhood.
Yeah.
If there's any kids here. Hi, I'm Mickey Mouse. I smoke crack too. I like fentanyl just like you kids. Just like your dad. Oh, wait, sorry, you haven't seen him. Just your mom. Thank God.
Do you want to hear me cipher?
Yeah. Oh, it seems like your friends outside are ciphering. You should probably go hang out. That'd be cool. Crackhead Mickey Mouse in this neighborhood.
But I just wanted to apologize to everyone because the song wasn't there this week and I felt bad, but I said, you know what? Fuck it, dude. We're not doing the song this week.
Yeah, sometimes there won't be songs. Ever heard of it?
And then another thing is, to you, I watched Pluribus, dude.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right, cool.
Not gonna lie, it's kind of, and this is gonna be a heavy, like, we watched this, we watched that episode. Yeah. But, dude, there was like 3 episodes of Pluribus where I was like, this is fucking boring, dog.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
The last episode wasn't great.
The last 3 episodes was like when he's walking in the fucking jungle of Panama and stuff, and then he gets stabbed in the back. I'm like, oh, so I just wasted a whole fucking episode on this whole. Like, there's no, there's no like payoff or anything. He just gets stabbed in the back. He still ends up in New Mexico.
And we should say, you might want to end it a spoiler alert there. Yeah. That guy, I love that guy. He hates everybody. You didn't see any of yourself in him?
Wait, no, the guy's cool. Okay. He doesn't hate everybody, dude. He's just being rational at the time.
You're that guy now in real life, right?
No, I love everybody, dude. I give a hugs for free.
the guy who does, well, spoiler alert, to be fair, the guy warns him. He says there are these things that you will fall on and they'll fuck you up.
Yeah, but to be fair, that guy is a fucking communist traitor to the world, dude. That's telling him that.
And he's very nice. He's like, everyone is so nice to him. You gotta, even if you don't want to, I wouldn't want the aliens to control my life or whatever it is. But I would be like, well, I should probably listen to that part, though, right? Maybe I'll fly on their plane.
No,
I'm not gonna get stabbed in the back with whatever that stuff was.
Dude, here's the thing. You give the plurb an inch, the plurb takes a mile. Not a plurb. That's what I call it. Yeah. They're called the plurb, dog.
The plurb, it would suck because there's just nobody that you can talk to anymore. Everybody's everybody.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Yeah, we don't listen to the plurb, dog.
Oh, yeah, no. If I were in the thing, I wouldn't like, because even, let's say, I don't want to get too perverted here, but I saw like a meme, I saw this, not meme, a video where the guy's like, if plurb has happened to a guy and it's just him naming off hot chicks.
Yeah.
And the prom, there, obvious prom, you're going to be fucking, anyone you fuck is like your mom and your dad and your grandma.
Okay, but that's
Your
crazy.
brother and your sister and everybody. It's like, that's gross.
If I get plurbed, I get to find out how many fucking dudes you had sex with.
Oh, that, I mean, I get, yeah. Listen, I get where you're going with that, Shaw. I get where you're going with that, Brandon Shaw. Or Bert Kreischer, Brandon Shaw.
Joe Rogan.
Tim Pool. But what there's a little bit of something I agree with in there, which is that I've had sex with dudes. No. The thing I agree with in there is that that's what I would really want is the ability to know everything. I would have a schedule where I'd be like, all right, today is learning all about what really happened with JFK. And I'm not even a conspiracy guy. I'd probably be like, are you sure that really happened? I thought it was Oswald didn't do it. I would be arguing with them. I'd be like, you fucking with me? Because you're an alien? Wait a minute, Epstein's not a good guy. I wouldn't say that, but I would Epstein Day, JFK, O.J. Simpson. O.J. Simpson, and you know what else? That girl that got killed. That the documentary that came out a while, it was like,
Oh, Gabby Petito.
no, that one's obvious. No, the little girl that was in the pageants.
Oh, Natalie Holloway.
That too, but no. No, the pageant one. You know what I'm talking about? The little girl. She was in like.
I know what you're talking about, but I don't want to say it because I like this whole game. But John Benet
Ramsey, dude. I would be like, who fucking did this shit? Who did Joe Benet Ramsey?
Yeah.
The whole pluribus would just be me grilling these people about stuff on the news.
Oh, so in this hypothetical, you are a guy that didn't get plurbed.
Yeah, I want to be one of the plurbs.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
But, I mean, the show is boring if you're just one of the plurbs.
No, I know. But this whole time I thought this hypothetical was you part of the plurb. But no, that's great. I like your idea now. Not like the going like, what can be one day on JFK? And then...
Yeah, that's because it's kind of like you're saying I get to find out how many dudes you fight. It's like that would be, you would know everyone's secret. Now, I'm not necessarily trying to find out everyone's deepest, darkest secrets, but historically, I would like to find out everyone's deepest, darkest secrets, Like the truth about every one that the memory goes back to. I guess you wouldn't be able to find out like way long ago because nobody would know that. But the big stuff.
Like who shot the first shot at the American Revolution?
You probably wouldn't be able to find that out because everyone's dead.
Oh, but dude, the plurb lives, and the fucking secret societies know, dude. Did you not know that?
Maybe. I would ask them. I'd be like, "Are secret societies real?" And they would be like, "No." And then they would know me, so they'd be like, "Gerard was kind of stupid." Gerardo Oathman and blue shirts are stupid.
But I'll give. Listen, I really like Pluribus. Like 4 or 5 episodes, solid, for sure, solid. And then the last 3 episodes was just like, we're gonna have a second season, and they're gonna do the same fucking shit, dude. They're just gonna drip feed us Plurb so that we like it, and then it's gonna be like a 6-season run where we're never really satisfied. You're never gonna be really satisfied with the show. So because of that, I gave it its praise. Yeah, but I give it a 6 out of 10.
Well, okay, I don't know.
It feels like it teeters on safety. I don't like that.
I don't remember the last 3. I remember thinking during the last episode that it was boring until the end. I thought the end was okay, but it was kind of tapering off. But I don't know. I don't know if Gilligan's gonna do I think what you're getting at is gonna be like the you know, what's that movie? Now I'm tired, so I can't think of a damn thing. But the show they're like trapped on an island, Lost. That's the worst thing. Worst possible case scenario for a show like this is that you get lost, and it's just season after season, and then that last season is a complete cop out. It's hard to end good shows. I don't know.
Yeah. Speaking of good shows, you saw Hamnet already?
I did.
I saw Hamnet this weekend.
Yeah.
But more than just the movie, obviously it's one of the best movies ever made. It's like top 3 for me ever.
Really? I liked it a lot. So we're going to agree on that. I thought it was very good.
Excellent. I was with a girl that wasn't really into it, so I did not cry. But I was so close to crying, dude.
Yeah.
Like 3 times I almost cried in that movie.
Yeah, man. I didn't want to admit that, but it's true. You know me. Everything makes me emotional.
Yeah.
Like, I can't watch videos where people help other people.
I saw some.
Erfolge entstehen nicht per Zufall. Sie werden gemacht mit Engagement und Leidenschaft. Komm in unser Team. Sie machen Erfolg.
Mehr Lebensräume lebenswert.
Hier bei Werbung.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. On the Patreon, you get early access to this show. What's the show called?
10 Minutes of Shop.
In case you forgot. Y'all must have forgot. Anyways, though, that's not why they're here, right?
They're here because they want to watch 10 Minutes of Shop.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Oh, yeah, that's what I thought too.
Why are we doing this? Because we just saw Tom Segura where put us in a strange mood. But anyways, that's not why they're here. We just said why you're here. Let's go ahead and listen, I'm on 5 hands now. So start the timer, play the chick clip.
Oh, we don't have the soundboard. We can fix that real quick.
Oh, fuck. Dude. How do we forget? Y'all must have really forgot.
Ta-da!
We got back this.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker?
Yeah.
All right, dude.
Now we're ready to start.
Start that timer, dude.
Let's go.
Chick clip.
Let's see here. So we've got the top posts of the week. The first one's from Wonderful Salary 5432. By the way, Merry Christmas to all the homeless cats out there, folks.
Absolutely.
Let's see what this is. A homeless cat infiltrated her comments. So talking about acting skills being 19 likes. Everything else pales in comparison, dude.
That's the main fan base, dude.
They gotta accept it. They're willing to say that they accept it, but they won't truly accept it.
Yeah. I mean, everything that they put out, the only way they know, if something has no homeless cat comments or comments that aren't that and have a lot of likes, that's when they know it's actually good. Like, really good. Otherwise, it's just your main fan base likes everything you do, which is the homeless cats.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Dude, if I ever post something and there's not a water, I'm concerned. If there's not a high shane, I'm like scared that I'm doing terribly.
Right, that's what we want. We want as many high shanes, waters, cool story, bro. We want as many of those as we can get.
You don't matter.
You don't, nobody knows who you are.
Yeah.
They want the opposite. They want people who write
3 emojis, 35, stuff like that.
Yeah, they want. You're right. They want like race car, fire truck, peach emoji. This content is magnificent. What you're doing with is unreal. Wow, so delighted to see this by an Asian, like meme or guy or woman with boobs.
That's so funny. Imagine the first time Brendan Schaub read the 35 comment and like he loved it. He's like, dude, you're such a nice viewer.
Yeah, I bet he could convince himself that a random 35 isn't, a little bit strange.
Spicy.
Alrighty, we got a post from SLEEEEETO, a meeting of the minds. They fear men like us. Brian Callen on why liberals have declared war on Joe Rogan.
Men like us. At first I thought it was him and that random guy that nobody knows who he is, but he's talking about Joe Rogan himself. People fear Callen.
Yeah.
Do you think people fear Callen?
By people, I think it's more gender than that. Women fear Callen.
I see. That's fair. I'm a little bit frightened by Callen. I'll be honest. I'll be vulnerable.
Yeah, he does have like that psychopath type. I went to Harvard type shit. You know what I mean? He didn't go to Harvard, but he gives me that vibe.
Maybe. I'm afraid of him because he yelled at our boss, Bobby Lee. Bobby Lee.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends.
And if he's the kind of guy that's behind closed doors, that's the thing. Behind closed doors,
He's your girlfriend.
Exactly. What is Callen behind closed? That's the scariest part. On the thing, he's just cringe, kind of lame.
Now
Sometimes the
Christian
voice
randomly.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's. So those are all kind of just lame, goofy things that he does. But behind, when he's off, when the camera stops, is when the sort of like angry, violent Callen, force, handsy Callen comes out. That's the kind. And I'm not worried about that as a man, but I am worried about that if he's going to try and he seems like the kind of guy that might try and kill me or something.
Yeah, and it's very, very funny that we are talking about Callen behind closed doors now, because if you look quickly, the next post is what you wake up to after Bri hands you a drink at the comedy club, posted by One Usual 4460.
Yikes, dude.
That's just,
I don't want that.
yeah, that is photoshopped.
Oh yeah, because
There's no chance his ass is like that.
Yeah, that's a bit strange. It would be funny if he posted it himself and he gave himself a fake ass.
That would be great.
So Callen, what's interesting about being behind closed doors, Callen, is that he is literally and figuratively, because Hollywood's closed their door, right? So he's always behind closed door. And the women when he's trying to break in, they also hopefully close their door if they know something's good from them. Oh God, a Charleston werewolf's outside. Everyone's closing their door. Kids, probably his own children closing the doors. Ex-wives, closed doors. If anyone's seen a closed door, if anyone's been behind a closed door, it's Callen, right?
It's Brian.
It's Brian. It's Rings, right? This motherfucker got every name. It's actually fun. That's something you learn in life. You close doors on people like Brian Callen. Hey, can I get no?
Do you want to hear the Austin Commies? No.
Hey, you want to watch Brian Callen there?
Does that make sense?
No, actually, doors closed on you now. not just Kellen.
Wow, dude, your logic, I like when it leaps where it's like, oh, what is he like behind closed doors? That's him all the time.
In what fucking sense?
In what sense? What does that mean? In what sense does that mean? What you talking about?
All right, let's see what we got here. This one's supposed to be crotch milk, dude. I've never seen that username, crotch milk.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Luke.
This is good.
Yeah.
We all retweeted this.
Yeah, so that's Bert Kreischer at the Commanders game posted your favorite comedians representing your squad this morning. Laughy, laughy, laughy. It looks like St. Obama 44 is a huge fan of what's his name? Brendan Kreischer.
Right. Bert Kreischer.
Luke Thomas, hard to make a bad season worse, but it's definitely
Better than the Obama emoji.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, this is just classic. I had to retweet it right away. All the homies, all my friends. You know, just us getting together, and it was just
Thick Boy Squad, Thick Boy Nation, daddy.
we did it up.
Every time you stop it, I don't like that. I want to hear the whole thing. Alrighty, so this is, let me just say cringe alert. I don't know, we do boner alerts here, but it's a cringe alert.
Oh, wow.
This one's called The Shops, hashtag The Shops, posted by Khabib Time. I mean, first impression, dude, what are you getting here, dude? It's giving. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, horrible sketch incoming.
Yeah, dude. Just like, why? This alone, this is the first screen grab. Disgusting.
My husband always does this when I fart. Whatever the fuck.
She farts a lot, by the way. All right, here goes.
I'm speechless, man. I don't. Just this is one of the. This is the TikTok kind of thing where it's music and then a thing. This is Coco Briscoe style.
It is.
What should I consider her name?
It really is, though.
But it's not very good.
I mean, she's choking him out. The dog's coming in for a little pat on the ass at the end there. The dog's a horny beast. So Donnie Trump down there, dude.
I don't want to hate on the dog because that's actually good acting from the dog.
The dog's the best part of it. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Good. And it would be, wouldn't it? An animal.
Yeah.
To the three of them, who's the smartest here? Maybe the dog.
Yep. I believe I left a comment on this saying that's a showdown. 0 upvotes.
Oh fuck.
It happens, B. Oh shit! Sorry, I didn't expect this to jump at me. Any other thoughts on the cringe there?
It's bad, but I don't necessarily want to discourage it because we kind of wanted to see the shots, see how that plays out.
Yeah, it's funny because, on this show we've done 173 episodes now, and it's like sometimes you want things to happen, and then when it does happen, you're like, I don't want that.
Yeah, no, that makes sense because you never really know what it's going to be like until it happens.
Unscathed.
Yeah, dude. This was posted by Clint Puller of Chips, the Chronicles of a Storage Unit Podcast Studio. Let's see here.
And Interstellar. And apparently there's a race car out front. Sounds like an old Porsche.
Is that noise that we're hearing? Do they hear this noise?
No. You can hear, but it's not as bad as imagine. This is the barbecue. It's called Styles Switch Barbecue.
Just so everybody knows, I'm breathing in fumes right now.
Oh, because I just started the beast up?
That's correct.
I just started the beast
Yeah,
up?
I love that because what happens is all that carbon monoxide sits right here, right now. So I'm getting high.
That's what those fans are. It's a free high.
It's a free high.
Glass half full.
Glass half full.
Free high.
It's a free high.
Yeah.
I'm free high dying.
Really, Jerry, we're being sympathetic that Trump.
Text the lady and be like, they
I have a unique take on this. Because I can't anti-cancel culture, and now they want cancel culture.
Text my neighbor and tell him shut up. Why does Chin have his neighbor's phone number or whatever the fuck? Somebody's working on a truck? Like he has people working on trucks and cars in his thing while he does the pod?
Yeah.
And it's a lady? What's going on? I need this investigated.
I don't like how awkwardly placed this screen is. Like, why are we seeing his foot?
Yeah, it's kind of randomly off to the side.
It's disgusting.
Classic Chin. Chin's like, wait. We have to get Brian's foot in the thing so the Redditors can make fun of it.
You're right.
Nah, I'm kidding.
I fell for it, dude. God damn it. It's just like when I see some catnip, I gotta fucking nibble, you know what I'm saying, dude?
Chin and Brian's like, make sure you get my sandals in the fucking frame.
Yeah.
Don't make the clip bigger than my foot.
Are you still sponsored by Doholtz? No, this is. I love it.
Yeah, I just want my feet in it.
Yeah.
Like what cancel culture is when you
means so much to me, dude.
oh my god. Let's just pause for a second.
No, we should play this.
All right, go ahead.
So this building, I'm done with this building.
I hate this
I'm done with the studio, I'm done with this building. They make it impossible to podcast here. And that's the shit I'm dealing with. It doesn't even the fire alarm doesn't work.
So the building's not even his. He's renting it from someone else, and they do work on other people's shit. Right?
It's a storage unit.
Yeah, it's like there's other storage units where people are they're filling storage wars there.
Look at this is.
I don't know why that's so funny to me. Like I don't really know. I don't remember the characters from Storage Wars. I didn't watch a lot of it, but then you just hear it in the background, like, "What do you got? Who wants to bid on this one?" And then the guy wins. There's like an 8.
Oh my god! Successful egg. You gotta make that video. Put it on Chang's, dude. You gotta find a Storage Wars video.
Oh man,
I never watched the show, but I know what you mean.
one day Brendan's gonna come to work and the thing is gonna be locked. The studio, can't get in or chin, and so they can't do the pod. So they do the pod outside.
New year, new me? Cute. But how about new year, new money? With Experian, you can actually take control of your finances. Check your FICO score, find ways to save, and get matched with credit card offers, giving you time to power through those New Year's goals you know you're going to crush. Start the year off right. Download the Experian app. Based on FICO score 811. Offers and approval not guaranteed. Eligibility requirements and terms apply. Subject to credit check, which may impact your credit scores. Offers not available in all states. See Experian.com for details.
And he's like, "Yeah, I don't know. I came here and they blocked up my studio and they didn't tell me. Like they said I was like behind the payments, and someone else is like, I'm bidding on his all his trucks or $10. They like undo the thing, and there's a bunch of rains fall out, then spill everywhere.
Fish with condoms on top of them.
Yeah, fish tanks. And fish tanks. There's a dog. There's some dog that's crawling. That's clawing at the inside to get out because it's locked in.
Yeah. I mean, look at this is literally him at the place. This is the storage unit, dude.
Oh, wow.
He's driving he bought these. I know way too much about Brendan Shaw.
Yeah.
I've been writing songs. That's why. I'm not obsessed. But he's driving around the storage unit that he works in. He bought these for his kids for Christmas. And guess what? They didn't like them. I'm just kidding. I don't know that much.
So, I mean, that's kind of funny. Like, the other people in the storage unit are like, can you tell him to stop? We're trying to get our stuff.
I know, they're complaining about them doing construction. Meanwhile, he's fucking...
Yeah, he's doing donuts in front of where your legal papers are.
Yeah.
And everyone else is like, why do you have so much shit in here? This is for, one car or fucking... You're filming a podcast in here?
What the fuck?
Some lawyer with his legal papers. Is that Brendan Shaw?
You know they film Storage Wars in here, right? This one's posted by Khabib Time. Another one from Khabib Time. Hashtag the shops.
I don't know why that's so.
Let's see. Why the fuck is Duolingo telling me I have one more chance to? That's so annoying. Yeah. If wives acted like their husbands.
Good premise, yeah.
I don't want to see this. Oh, I think we had to hear what she said. Let's see. Yeah, she's just... I don't know what... I mean, that's kind of like, remember that one meme that was going around on Chang's of the guy walking into the studio being like,
yeah,
that could definitely be used for that.
Yeah, you should splice that in.
Yeah.
That's a good video.
Just creeping. And then... This is wives and husbands. This is like hookup shit. Wives and husbands hate each other, no?
Well, I don't know. I think it's funny. It's when if wives act like their husbands, but Brendan is acting like the wife in all of this.
Yeah.
That's not part of this description. Why does he act like a woman?
He's just being himself.
So if wives acted like their husbands, that would make the man act like a woman too? But yeah, no, it's horrible.
She also didn't work on a single truck bell.
Yeah, where if she's acting like her husband, wouldn't she be, feeding fish or,
Taking the kid to baseball practice.
doing vlogs, talking about fighting?
I mean, this is definitely Brendan in Charleston. That's that vibe, you know?
She became a Charleston werewolf. She inhabited that character.
Let's see what else we got here. This is posted by Air Pumper. Haven't seen him in a minute. Your boy Crystalia makes an appearance in the comments. What's a pop culture moment that gives you second-hand embarrassment? Mine is Paris Hilton kissing a not pregnant woman's belly. Oh man, where is this on Reddit?
I've never seen that one.
I think no, I'm talking about the interface. I think it's Reddit.
Oh yeah,
never seen it.
Yeah, or yeah.
Let's see, Crystalia, the moment he realized on camera that snapshots can be recorded and that the minors he tried to groom could expose him, a wonderful internet moment. Nice. 3.6 thousand upvotes. Let's see. Yeah.
I mean, Chang's on the news. It's pop culture now.
Yep.
200,000, 300,000. What is it? I don't remember what it is. 123 now.
250 comedians that do it.
Thanks.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see here. Caterpillar Hot 7539 posted this as one of our guys. It's me. Hi, I'm the problem. It's me. Me football player, me MMA fighter, me actor, me commentator, me podcaster, me comedian, me marketing beast, me thick boy umpire, CEO, me wig ski magnet, me a baddie smasher, me car guy, me dog guy, justice for tank, me mountain biker, me weightlifter, me tub monitor, me fish guy, me beast of a dad. This feels like some sort of prayer.
It does kind of. It's like, yeah, that's the thing he says in the beer in the morning. Make sure he says all of it.
Me truck guy, me race
affirmation.
Yeah. Me baseball dad, me bout guy. What's bout guy?
Boat.
Oh, I didn't know that happened.
I mean, probably it's happened.
Me hunter, me married, comedy, bits, and
so, before he eggs out, which one's your favorite?
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, the baddie smasher part, that was the most exciting part. You know what I mean? The DMs from Mark.
Really?
Yeah, that shit was hilarious, dude.
It was funny.
That was so funny back in the day.
That was pretty funny because there's so many. Just like one after the other. Give me. That's good. My favorite here, not necessarily the time period, but just all the things together. Me, Big Boy Umpire, CEO.
Okay.
Because I don't really understand what is the connection between umpire and CEO.
Empire.
Yeah. You understand why I get that wrong though, because umpire you saw in the baseball. So that, I mean, that's still my favorite thing.
Yeah. Dude. That's definitely the best addition to this meme. But I like him as a comedian. That's one of my favorites. I don't like him as a podcaster. Not the best. I don't care for his commentating. His acting is probably the worst. That T-Fat K3D is the worst thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was really rough. That was hard to watch.
And MMA fighting, I don't know much about that. Football, he didn't really play at all.
No.
And baddie smasher though, like Charleston Werewolf, waking up in the morning and drinking a Tiger Thick, reading the paper or whatever. Dick Juice, Sweet Nectar, that's the same kind of period, That sweet nectar. Remember that? It's a great time to be alive, dude.
No, you get your whiskey. What are you doing?
Yeah, that part.
What are you doing,
bro? All right, let's see what we got here. This is another Keeping Up with the Shop. It's posted by OzBoss99. I feel so bad for them because they just want to post this in a vacuum. It's not going to happen. You know what I mean?
Right. They don't want the cats to see this.
We're going to see this. I'm so glad you're not mad at me.
when there's transactional commerce. Pays everything else, right? Or they can pay. In other words, when there's immediacy, that's when it's
Pretty funny. I like that. These are straight up, just like I said last time, Andrew Schultz humor.
Yeah.
Like the kind of guys that watch Andrew Schultz and think it's hilarious. Love this kind of stupid shit. They probably sent their wife, hey, just like us. No, we have a bad relationship. Oh, Brandon Shaw, who this guy is fun. He's friend with Rogan and shit.
A lot of words just to say engagement, likes, comments. You're thinking about it in a completely different way, dude. You know?
Spicy.
It is redacted as hell. But that's actually like, I'm comparing this to their other thing. This one's actually funny compared to the other ones.
You think so?
Did I laugh? No, but it's like getting closer to the scale of fun.
I might be redacted because it's late and I'm tired. However, how about this? So they do these sketches, and then when people grade them, they do a card, like go through 10, 9, like 8 or whatever. But all the things are like, it was really good.
Oh, yeah, pico de gallo.
Yeah, there's like a tense moment where we don't know what the rating is going to be. Will they make it to the next round?
Chili.
It makes sense.
That one should be the best because that's his favorite. He's my favorite chili.
You're smart. You're thinking like a CEO umpire now.
Book it. Let's see here.
Like that.
Oh shit! It looks like Luke got a new co-host, dude. Posted by CJK610. Hey Luke, heard you need a new co-host. Be me MMA analyst.
I think that makes sense. You gotta get a guy like Shot. I mean, he was in MMA. He gets it, dude. And also mostly.
I will fuck you up.
Yeah, that's a lot of what's going to happen on the Mortal Kombat show if he says that.
I get a call from him.
Okay, so here we go. Stolen Valor's version of Pull the Fuck Up. So this is Tim Kennedy, right? Is his name?
Yeah.
Posted by One-Usual4460. I have not seen this yet.
I get a call from the FBI saying that ISIS was trying to come and kill us, recruit somebody locally to find me and my family where we lived. And I was like, as I said, can you say that again? I was like, yeah, they're trying to find somebody locally to kill you and your family. And I was like, that's fucking sick. That's such great news, dude. I've been traveling all over the world. What you're telling me is that these idiots are going to come to my house in Texas. So I call my friend that works for Fox News. He's like, hey, man, can you put me on live? And I'm like, yeah. I'm like, fine. Check it out, my address. So I get live on Fox News, and I say my address live on Fox Television. I was like, you can send absolutely anybody that you want to my house to try and kill me and my family. Just know that you're never going to get it back. I'm going to kill them all.
How did this go down?
I pray to God you pushed the right button.
I mean, I pray to God
I swear to God, dude.
I wonder which one you want me to do. Because now I kind of want to do one.
Oh,
no! I'm gonna do the one I think you want.
All right.
She's like, I'm out. And she pops smoke just for like a day. But then she came right back because, I got the goods.
Here's the one I think that you want, and then I'm gonna play the one that I want.
Okay, go. Okay.
That's the narrative?
Which one do you think you want?
Pull the fuck up.
Pull the fuck up.
Here's the one that I want. I'm gonna play as soon as it was over.
Daddy, you're a little older. Get that thing cut off.
Or of course, actually.
On that side.
Because I want to play.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker.
How'd that go with your wife? Did she like that? What the fuck? Yeah, no, that's crazy. You wouldn't do that if you didn't want people to kill you. Your address on the thing? What are you talking about? What?
I mean, I believe he did that, but it's very, very short-term satisfaction for a long-term, fucking problem you got now. People showing up to your house, too.
Yeah, I don't even understand what the short-term satisfaction is.
That you're gonna kill a fucking Arab. He wants to kill an Arab.
I know. He's like, you shouldn't want to kill people.
Yeah.
He's a little bit too. I'm starting to believe the stuff he says. I think he's like a murderous psychopath.
Yeah.
I don't want to have to kill terrorists. I wish they didn't exist.
Yeah.
Sure, if they come to my house, I bounce on my DNA, and I do say my address often.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I'm not looking to murder people. I wish that they didn't want to kill me, and I don't want to kill them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's different though.
At the same time,
I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
Alrighty, so this is posted by Peter the Piper OMG. what is this? And I asked the same question when I saw it, too.
Looks like a guy holding ass.
Let's get a little thumbs up on there. This is, I don't know if that's Shab or is that his wife? I think that's his wife, huh?
It's Shab. It's Shab on top of,
And even though
I don't know.
Where's your charger at, dude? You know what I mean? The phone's almost dead, daddy. Alright, let's go to the next one. This is posted by Clint Puller of the Chips. Gotta warm the kiddos' Xmas gifts up. So this is the video I was referencing earlier. This is quite clearly a storage unit, correct?
yeah.
Let's see. What do you think about that?
like then,
You know, a lot of thoughts. One, why are you using your kid's gift? Two, is that safe for a kid? Three, best dad in America.
Driving my son to
What do you think?
baseball practice.
Dude, you know, this is a constant thought of mine. 8 inches, first of all. Pause. It's not a constant thought of mine, but I'm just like, why don't you just record the podcast at your house? Like, it looks like they have a big enough house to record a podcast in there. This is so embarrassing. You're paying rent on a storage unit, which is probably like $100 a month, which is nuts. And then you have the gall to be like, why is everyone so loud in here? Because people are at the storage unit.
Yeah.
They don't think it's a fucking film set, dude.
Yeah, that's a good point. And also, what if another person was doing a podcast while you're doing this?
Yeah.
You're probably ruining their podcast.
It's insane behavior. There's cars in the storage unit that are probably he's taking it over on Christmas Eve.
On Christmas Eve, why are you with your family?
Yeah.
And I just thought it's kind of funny to be on doing a live of your gifts that you're going to give your kids. What if they see the live and they know what they got?
Oh, yeah, they're on social media. It's not real.
Yeah. So it would be funny if you saw your dad like playing a PlayStation. He's like, check it out, I got this for Gerardo. He's gonna love this shit. I mean, hopefully, do they wrap that thing? How does it fit?
I don't know.
Does it fit in the wrapping paper, dude?
That's social media. This isn't real.
I mean, honestly, though, when you get a car or like some sort of motorcycle, if you're a truck guy, a truck, you know, it's just kind of classy just to put a bow on it. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Best brains for the arts, but also, I would not buy this. And here's the thing, dude. The narrative of this is insane. I need to get offline for a while because I know way too much. But he's bought these from China, and he told his audience that he's like, listen, they're from China. They are from China. I tried to get American. It just wasn't happening. Nobody had. You can't afford it. First of all, if people are selling fucking motorcycles, sorry for cussing, in America, they want you to buy it. You can't afford it. They are available. Anyways, and so what he did was he bought them from China cheap, and he put American decals on. He's like, because I'm still American. You bought Chinese motorcycles, dog. You are on a podcast right-wing grifting and not putting in the legwork, dude. You know.
So he put something over the made in China thing. He put an American flag sticker over the
maybe something to that effect. But I'm sure we'll get into it because I think I saw this on Chang's, or I'm following him on Instagram, which is dangerous.
That's like the dumbest redneck video ever. Like, yeah, look at that, and it says made in China.
America. Yeah, American flag
on the made in China thing. Yeah, that's different.
That's like Jeff Dye level redaction, dude.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of those memes that he does, and they're shockingly stupid.
Yes.
They're the most obvious thing ever that could possibly be thought of, and then he's like saying it in a meme form as if he's the first person to ever do it.
Yeah.
I love it.
You can't be trans and not have a clutch. Some shit like that.
Yeah. And it's like, oh, I see.
And then shake your head.
People said that I live in a real homogenous society. It's like, whoa, I'm straight. What? No, my only thing homogenous about me is that I like Bravo shows. And Joe Rogan thinks that's funny. Joe Rogan's stupid.
Daddy.
Yeah, Daddy's getting older now. So I cut you down.
Let's see. And I think he goes into the storage unit. so we get a little glimpse inside.
It's someone else's storage unit. Get out! It's my stuff.
There's a Hummer, 2 motorcycles, some weird stool. Dude, over under on that thing getting humped. You know what I mean?
Brian Calendar.
Yeah. What else we got here? That's where they record the podcast up there.
Oh, man.
It's just a terrible, dude, the worst environment to record podcasts in.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Your living room is the best place to record a podcast. Right? We're in my mom's basement, but I'm trying to get in the living room.
Do you think about like Timu unsafe things?
I mean, in a conservative mind, China is not safe, you know? So, yeah, like for people that he's trying to get to follow his page and stuff like that, and then to post to be like, hey guys, I'm getting ahead of it. I could buy Chinese stuff. And they're like, dude, fuck you. You know?
That's funny.
I don't know. And maybe we won't get to it. I don't know if I saw that on Chains or I saw it on his own story, but that rubbed me the wrong way. Dude, there's a lot of Tim Kennedy stuff, which I'm looking forward to. I haven't watched any of these. Papa is so tough that cold punches are a treat for him. I did watch one, and it is funny. Ronaldo Johnson posted this one. I don't know about this one.
And see, I push back, and I've told Rogan this too. Like on the cold plunge, this is where I'm at on the cold plunge. The cold plunge and like jump into cold water was like a dessert in college football. Like, dude, if they allowed us to do that, and we jump in there with our full pads on, it was like such a gift. So to me, I'm still wired that way. Where like I just did one at the Correct gym, which used to be formerly known as On It, the Correct gym. They had cold plunge and like, yeah, man, you want to jump in there and be funny or freeze? I'm like, it's not gonna be funny. Like I literally, it does. I just jump in and it's like a treat for me. Like, will you guys allow me to do that? Like this isn't a discipline thing. Like I'm just wired where it's like, oh no, that's not normal though. But most people, it is. I mean, Brian, I thought he was gonna die. His wife. Because dude, station and Brian's all in. I need a fucking tater tot. What's up?
Brian's on the edge of death. Edge of death. I was trying to think of a word that's not good. Anyways,
dude, Ice Bucket Challenge, I couldn't stop doing that.
Yeah, I wanted everyone I know to have ALS. Him saying that, what I think about it is that it's concerning. It makes me think that Shad needs to go to the doctor, and she's in like unimaginable pain all the time. He's like, it'll be a gift.
Yeah.
The pain I feel from these, because you're always in pain all day long. No, I'm not. Why would the cold water make you happy? It's gonna make you freeze. He's like an alien of some kind. It doesn't affect him. They'll different.
So I have a wild hypothetical, right? So I'm Brendan Chop. Obviously, you're Joanna, right? We are going through hard times. You know what I mean? The kids starting travel ball, this and that. I got 5 podcasts to record. You want to become an influencer? Jesus Christ, you're making beans cheese every night. I want a tater tot at least once a week. That's right. Then we started brainstorming. We're like, we were doing really good when you were addicted to Adderall. This is you talking to me. Do you think they're like, let's just do it and make more money, dude? And then they jump into this like, fucking, I'm on Instagram every day type thing. They're posting all the time. He's getting a little more aggressive on the podcast. I love cold punches, stuff like this. You know what I mean?
Could be.
And I think, dude, I don't know if I said this the last show, but I feel like he's on Addies again, dude. You're on Vyvanse. You guys are connected spiritually.
We got to be on the same thing. Yeah. When he was drinking rain, I was drinking rain.
Yeah.
When he was fighting people, I was fighting people.
When he was waking up and drinking Tiger Thick, what were you doing?
4:30 in the morning.
Yep.
Tiger Thick in both hands.
For those bottles. He's texting Mark, you're texting Mark.
Yeah, dude, baddies?
Yeah, baddies. Yeah.
I like what you said about the two of them. What's funny about that to me, he does Adderall, right? Because she tells him we need Adderall back because it's the only way we can perform at this level.
Yeah.
But it's so bad.
Yes.
Adderall leads to sketches like that. It's a bad look for Adderall. It doesn't really, just as when I stumble over things, can't be good for Vyvanse. So, yeah, I mean, you expect better results.
So, and then this is my other train of thought on the same locomotive right here, right? We as a community are so lucky that Brian Callen is with Brennan Chop. Brennan Chop and Brian Callen yelled at our boss, Bobby Lee, one night and threatened his career, all this stuff before. Yeah.
Manny, you're a little older. Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends.
I just love playing that one when it's around.
And so, but we're lucky Tim Kennedy wasn't in the room, dude, because guess what? Bobby Lee would be dead.
That's right. He just kills people. It doesn't matter if it's a terrorist or a guy that has a podcast with Andrew Santino.
He wouldn't even threaten his life. He would just be like, 8735.
I will snap this fucking head.
Telling him his address. Pull the fuck up, daddy.
Yeah. He's telling Bobby Lee to come to his house. I'm not going to come to your house.
Anyways, and that on the same fucking train going down the same station, dude. I would love to see a podcast with Tim Kennedy and Bob every week.
Yeah, he's a good guest so far. That's a good clip.
Yes. If we're getting this Papa every time, dude, we need this. If Chang's is going through a recession, we're getting ready for the recession at Chang's. We got influencer content coming in hot, daddy. We need Tim Kennedy Papa every week.
You do want somebody who feels comfortable bragging to.
Yes.
Which I guess Tim Kennedy is.
Okay, so now the answers here in this next post from the question we had earlier. Posted by One Usual 4460 is OnlyFans content next for these two. I don't want that, dude. No. Let's not even put that in the ether. I'm going to vote it up, though. Let's see here. Bet on Yourself, posted by Material Cry 8293. The narrative is the views, as you can see there. Any thoughts?
It's just a lot less.
39. Yeah.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
But we can't see the audio.
That's true. Audio is king. I wonder, is it because Tim Kennedy's been on the show so many times, people are tired, they want something different?
That's very kind criticism of him, but no, I don't think it's because he's been on the show so many times.
Right.
It couldn't possibly be the stolen valor accusations and all this other stuff that people don't really want to talk to or hear somebody or have any sort of parasocial relationship with a guy that's willing to lie on earwaves about his time in the military.
I guess, but Tim Kennedy probably lives in one of the storage units.
That'd be so funny. Somebody looks it up after seeing him on Fox News. Like, is that a storage unit?
He gives the address. There's all these dead bodies in the shop studio. They're in the storage unit. They're buried. There's all these different tombstones or holes dug in the ground outside. Tim's killing people.
Alrighty, let's see what we got here. This one's posted by Turbulent Yam 2575. One of the 350B Thangum. Odds of making it to the NFL. Invited to Columbine. Invited to Combine 350, dude. Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's impressive. We've always said he's an impressive guy, dude. Yeah.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker?
He's so aggressive. Let's see. Oh, this is my post. Welcome to Austin.
Welcome to Austin.
Just more and more redacted, dude. I don't think many people got it. I don't think people were into Damian Marley back in circa 2007, 2006.
Oh, he was great.
He was amazing.
Those are the days.
Yeah.
Some would say the best days.
Hopefully there's a new song on this episode. I'm sure there is. Let's see here. Chappelle wasn't winning the race. Bappa would just lost his footing, posted by Far Cry X1C. Yeah, he just lost his footing, dude. This looks AI as fuck.
And he looks like he's doing ballet or something. With the thing where you put your foot all the way up. So he's doing one of those.
Pure way or some shit.
Something like that. He's a very, he knows movement.
I don't want that.
Okay, so this is the one I was referencing earlier. He talks about it being from China. Spiced up the kiddos' Xmas ATVs posted by Toxoplasmosis redacted Christmas gifts. Let's see here. I want to get all of this.
Kiddos' Christmas gifts. Come on, 2 ATVs. Hope they don't flip them. The only thing even remotely Texas about this ATV is that sticker that's probably from China. He's keeping straight from China. You can buy an American brand. So I took all the decals off, all the Chinese writing, all the details, the weird shit on over it. Made it mine.
The weird shit.
Made it soda bar there. Obviously, I have friends in the motor space. Cute shocks, American flags. Shout to Fully Deleted. Dope, yeah? Really dope. Hopefully it lasts longer than a month. Here's a little boss piece. American flag. Send it, son. Texas, Texas.
Death before death. Fully deleted code.
I wonder if these companies want this. I don't know. Like, are they happy that Shop is doing this, or are they kind of like,
All pub is good pub, you know what I mean?
yeah, or they don't even think about it. They're like, who did it? How many views again? Oh, yeah, whatever.
We got 13 tattoos on Travis Barker's back. We're good.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still think it's weird to post your kids' birthday gifts, Christmas gifts. Yeah, it's a little strange. Yeah, and then they go to the effort of covering up all the Chinese writing is strange. Why do you care?
Yeah.
What's the point?
It's just amazing.
What else would you cover up? You buy something from a different country and you're just like, I can't. I don't want that in it. He's like, I got this Irish flag. I fucking took off all those colors, the green, white, orange, made it red, white, blue. Am I right? What? I added the stars, Daddy. You went.
What?
Dude, I got my kids a globe, right? But I got the globe, and then I took all the other countries out of it.
Dude, just got back from New York, got a big apple, put Texas on that baby.
Yeah. Quit like quintessential New York things. And he's like, I got a piece of pizza. I don't know, I have that accent. I got a piece of pizza from New York, so I fucking put some fucking Texas Pete on it. And so Chicago style. Make spicy.
All right, let's see. Let's see what else we got.
Food.
All right, see, yeah, we got more Tim Kennedy stuff, dude. Thurs. Oh yeah, this is the one I saw, dude. What do you think he's trying to say by Thursday?
Where you're thirst?
Do you wanna like guess a lot or a little?
Bears.
Oh, I think that's it. Okay. Danny Kaufman 2 posted this. Let's see.
The government's gonna get theirs.
I think I've seen this one before. It's funny it took me 3 guesses.
They're gonna get theirs.
How many times did he say it?
5.
Yeah.
I realized that when I got the bill for the property tax. I went, oh shit, yeah, I'm not paying state, but I'm paying almost double in property tax. Oh, you kind of evens out. They're gonna get theirs. Like, you're not gonna escape that. There's nothing you can do.
There are.
To learn a life lesson from Papa would be something I wouldn't be able to come back from. If he taught me something I didn't know, I can't. I've learned nothing. I've watched him for years, not a single thing.
Yeah.
The government's gonna get theirs. His brain is just fucked up.
He just realized this is like Andrew Schultz level epiphany for Papa. He's like, they're gonna get theirs.
I gotta pay taxes, just no matter where I go. They'll make me pay for gigabyte. Boring conversation here.
I do like this, like Ted Kaczynski arc he's on, though. You know.
Oh yeah,
He ends up moving to the woods. And
yeah, go off the grid. Yeah, get off the grid, Papa. But then he can't do content.
Yeah. He's just in a cabin going, they're gonna get theirs.
The government's gonna make me pay for the job. I'll fail.
This one's supposed to be Khabib time, Papa the Snowman. I like this.
I mean, it shows that he doesn't care if he's gonna get made fun of.
Yeah.
He knows he's gonna get some comments from that.
I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
Let's see here. Okay, we got another one. Papa with the curveball, posted by Papa Citovera. Cheeto Vera? Papa Cheeto Vera? Let's see.
Becoming a baseball bat. No, this thing. Don't talk. No, that's not true. Oh, really, dude? Becoming a baseball bat. No, this thing. Don't talk. No, that's not true. Oh, really, dude?
Diet Coke lover, dude.
Why fight the baseball dad thing? That's all he talks about.
Yeah, you're a baseball dad, dude.
You've been a baseball dad.
You're driving your kid to baseball practice all the time. We are about to reveal 2025's biggest moments posted by Netflix. Is there some kind of punchline you think here?
Of
course.
Okay, let's see. Spoiler alert, Netflix is making for 2026 by spoiler 2025. Seriously, spoilers. 3, 2, 1. Is this not even its promotion post, dude? Oh man, it's just you see Netflix. You think, Bob, I don't even think about the streaming company.
Netflix is playing 4D chess with us right now.
Yeah.
You know, like you think one thing, they think another thing. They got us to watch it. They're doing it on purpose, man.
Incredible.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker?
One usual 4460 posted this one. I don't really want to watch it. All I asked for this Christmas was a truck walk. As you can see, I already uploaded it, meaning I already did watch it. Do you know what this is?
Nah.
All right, you'll get it. It's Yasiel Puig. I don't know who he's with, though. But anyways, let's go to the next post. This is posted by, that's fucked up.
Yeah, it's fine.
Posted by, hilarious, but fucked up. Posted by Ronaldo Johnson. Psycho Tim says he's willing to commit violence, evil acts if a friend asked him.
Said, no one is surprised by this.
What about, you ever, speaking of guys doing well, you ever heard from Brian Stan?
Oh yeah.
He's in hedge funds or something? He'll just make Prince money, I think. And
Blood on his hands, you know what I'm saying?
Ending lives. I thought you were going to say
Care veterans too.
yeah, he was always the man.
He is the man. If he called me in the middle of the night and I need you to insert the most diabolical, nefarious act possible, which would never happen because he's such a freaking Boy Scout.
Yes.
He's one of the people that I would drop anything that I was doing and drive wherever he was to do whatever he was asking for because he is just to the core
Such a
one of
good
the human.
Is that Timmerman Dearman?
Which one?
Oh, dude, Brendan Cooney, he's such a fucking Boy Scout.
It's usually kind of used as like a pejorative, you know, like they're kind of they're too lame, but they won't do something. You're a Boy Scout. Come on, it's not a big deal.
Dude, I hate Miguel. That motherfucker is not a Boy Scout.
I mean, it could be. He's a Boy Scout. Like you could be defending somebody if they were saying like that guy's bad. Like, oh, come on, that guy's a Boy Scout. Right? He knows how to fucking make a carne asada out of a pair of sticks. What I thought was weird about that is it's going back to the thing that they do where they just describe someone they both know and no one else does. And they spend 30 minutes, oh man, he's the greatest guy. You know, he really is a wonderful man, you know, total Boy Scout.
Got that dick down to here.
Facts. Huge dick from the vaccine. It's like, why are you talking about this random dude?
Yeah.
They'd be like, hey, you know that guy, Kevin?
Oh, dude, Kevin, what a fucking guy.
Yeah. Kevin Stan, man. He's fucking great. I would do anything for Kevin Stan.
This one time I saw him and Daniel go at it.
Yeah.
And I thought, Kevin, you usually don't go at it with Daniel. He's more like that with Mark, but not with Daniel. And I was like, Kevin, you're crazy. You're a Boy Scout.
Yeah, and I took Kevin's side that time.
Yeah.
He's a great guy. And anyways, just want to get my address out in case any of you fucking terrorists, low-life scumbags, pussies, want to find me in Texas. I'll fucking kill you. In fact, why don't you come to my house? I'll leave the door open. Why don't you put a knife to my wife's throat and see what happens to you?
You're acting like Kevin right now.
I hope you kill my kid. I hope you kill my son. Because guess what? I'm gonna fucking abrogate you.
All right, let's see this. What do we got here? Should we all do a hot chip for time's sake? Posted by Flaky Parsnip, 1797. Best comedy special. Mark Maron panicked. Seriously, we're post-mortem. Me and Morgan, Unspeakable Things. Caleb Erin, model comedian. Brett Goldstein, the second best night of your life. So, there's something I wanted to talk to you about on Tweeties, our other podcast. If you get a chance, go check out my Tweeties plug right there.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Dude, we on the Patreon used to do stand-up comedy specials, correct?
Yeah.
The first week that we stopped doing stand-up comedy specials, they were like, all right, let's put the Matt Rife one out.
Oh, yeah.
They put up the Matt Rife one, and then they fucking bought DC or Warner Brothers. They're like desperate for us to get back to it, you know?
Yeah.
And then they put out the Dave Chappelle thing, and then they put out Tom Segura. They're like, please, for the love of God, we're bleeding money here. We need you guys to just do our stand-up special reviews.
Yeah.
But we're not budging, dude.
No, that's not. We're not gonna do that Al Pacino thing. Pull me back in.
Yeah.
We're not gonna do that.
Yep. Just when I get less ridiculous. Oh shit! We'll watch the fucking Green Poppy on Patreon all day, though, Dad.
You got it, man.
All right, 24-hour stream coming soon. Let's see here. This is posted by Goalie Vertical. I don't know how to say that. Brian working the fryers. That looks like Brian, huh? Let's see here.
120 บาทค่ะโอ้โหนี่แม่น้ำอะไรอย่างนี้เลย
It's a nice little find.
I like it when people look like Brian.
Dude, I'm hungry.
In a bizarro flip side world where Brian does something that makes people happy. He's talented. He's like good at his job. An Asian Brian would actually be good, like a good thing. It's like if only he was born Asian
And didn't do comedy.
Or I mean, he could do comedy, just not him. You know, something different.
Yeah. This one's posted by Vanilla Greek yogurt. It says, "Oh no." Oh shit!
That makes me a big old pussy.
I don't know if you got it, dude, but
Spanish Espanol now available.
they're buying it off Walmart.
So that's why it's from China. I couldn't find it anywhere, dude. So I just put it in.
I was thinking something different, but what? The chairs.
Oh, because that's where we got our chairs. Oh, so the chairs are also from Walmart.
But you never wanted to say that you got it from Walmart.
Oh well, like I guess if you keep watching the T-Mos, you get a big thing. Yeah, those from Walmart. I got them from Walmart, Daddy. But I put American stickers and flags on them, Chinese shit.
Yeah, we put Trash Tuesday stickers on it, dude.
That's true.
Daddy, you're alone now.
Let's see here. 3.1 stars. Great reviews. Red $849.
Expensive gift.
Yeah, pretty good.
Nice dad.
Great dad. The best of stuff dads. Let's see what we got here. This is will cancel Christmas on your hammies posted by 18416. That's a fact.
Yeah. Should go different.
Thank God he got away from Papa Rat. We're going to end pretty soon here. This is posted by Danny Kaufman 2, hitting Bobcat with this line again. I don't know what that means. But I need more Tim Kennedy on Bobcat.
He was dad when you were 9. And he's a more athletic, bigger, faster, stronger, better ball player than I was. And I went pretty far. He was dad when you were 9. Would you have beat me? I said, this is the difference. I didn't have a plan B. You'd have to kill me to stop. See how you get a little tired and you take a break and stop?
Dude, we don't want to kill you. We just want you to stop playing baseball, dude.
I had to murder a 9-year-old today. Ask me why.
Why?
It would stop playing baseball. I said, I will kill you. I had a gun. Actually, no, I'm sorry. I was carrying a knife and I left my gun at home. I said, I'm gonna cut your neck, slice your throat, you bleed out if you don't stop. Coming to baseball practice, and he looked me right in the eyes. He said, "I'm ready to show him. Try it, pussy." So I murdered him.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Let's see.
Never stop Bubba. I'd run circles around him because I had this fucking fire, dude. And I just wouldn't stop, dude. And eventually you would, and that would give me more energy. Yeah.
I wish he had a funny thing to say at the end. Like, and then my son told me, and then his son said something funny.
My son said, "Let's get ice cream."
My son said, "I want to rewatch Game of Thrones from the beginning."
Let's see here. There is another one that I wanted to watch from the Tim Kennedy episode, but it didn't get enough upvotes. You guys don't matter. Let's see. This is a text post. Tales from the Popaverse posted by Tony O'Hanlon. Old Syndrome of a Downs would never lean this heavily into Chang's. So at this festival time of Pissing Sinks, let's revisit our best content ever produced. I have been watching those because I was trying to find some footage to put into the songs. Bada bing, bada boom, carne asada. Didn't find it, dude. I thought I just remember it differently. Tales from the Popaverse was so well done that it's just like created other scenes in my head, you know. Let's see here. Me, Texas Racer B, posted by It's Loves Movies. Nice. I mean, okay, this is probably it. Going, oh, yes. Wait, I don't know if this is it, but we'll see. Dandy Kaufman 2, going band for band with Psycho Tim, talking about Puma pounding in sliders. Let's see.
I'll show you goals for my son this weekend. That like it's crazy what they can do on ice. There's 4 defenders all descending. Like, okay, we know who that kid is. Holy pastor himself, so good. Off another kid's skate. That's wild. Before he scored a goal, so he's like, bink, bash.
Exact corner. 10 years. It's like, where's this? I had my son. I was giving him some shit because he was in a bit of a slump hitting, and he just goes, "He's a smart kid." He goes, "Did you try to hit it?" I go, "I will." He goes, "You let me pitch it?" I go, "Yeah, dude. I'm gonna fuck your world up, buddy." Dude,
Any thoughts on that? No.
He's just constantly trying to like, I'm better than you. I like the idea of just constantly telling your son, like, listen, there's just in comparison to me, you're a bowl of shit.
I know you're 9, but you suck.
Yeah, I'm a master at everything. I've mastered it, and if you ever put me against any 9-year-old, I'll crush them. Math, baseball, obviously, driving.
And I'll walk away on skate with a Diet Coke.
Fucking,
oh my god.
you could, Dad, do you think you could pull more girls than me? Like, dude, I would die if I couldn't have sex at your age.
You'd have to kill me to stop having sex.
Yeah, you'd have to kill me. You don't want to know when I started. I was a baby. I had sex when I was a baby. Why, shy baby. Give me that push. Goddamn baby, take me. Alright, sorry.
I got in there. Oh, and then he goes, "Now, Dad, I'm only throwing you high fastballs. It's not even my fastest. You want me to start mixing up with like the cutter and the changeup and stuff?" I go, "Sure, dude." Not a prick. I think
Home run derby.
Oh no, he's saying that he couldn't do it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Not a prayer. You don't speak shopping.
I went too fast. Go back
a little bit.
Turn the
I
change.
start the whole clip over.
It's even funnier that you can't hit it now.
Yeah.
Some stuff. I go, "Sure, dude." Not a prick. And then he's like, "We good? But are we good?" That's awesome. I'm like, "You're good. You're good. My bad. My bad."
Yeah, my bad.
Actually, that was kind of funny setup that he wasn't able to hit the balls. I like that. But it could have been funnier.
Yeah.
Not a prayer.
Yeah.
Just don't do it in the weird voice.
What's more psycho? The fact that Tim Kennedy's willing to share his address to have terrorists possibly come and kill him, or the fact that he's sitting in a chair like this, dude?
You know, somebody's got to sit in the chair weird.
With suspenders.
Brian usually sits kind of strange, so, he's not there, so you got to have another guy doing that.
We should have a petition started that we want more Tim Kennedy content.
I agree.
All right, let's see what we got next, and if not... the war is on. Dry Eye 594.
The war is back on.
Shout out to the creator of this series, Levon, correct?
Yeah.
I've tried watching this, I just couldn't get into it. Let's see what it is. The Redacted Word Part 2. I
just say descript on the back.
I think it's an editing program. John Bonet Redact. That's the redact word was fine in thousands of places, too many for only anyone to count.
Score and 7 years ago, Brendan Shaw, infamous redact and longtime mercenary of many a redacted war, had just voluntarily stepped down from his position as brigadier commander of the 62nd.
Yeah, sometimes it's like you're cooking in the kitchen and, you do a taste test. And when the chef tells you a little more salt, you just listen.
Yeah, there's something off about it's like somebody that didn't watch Ken Burns and his baby.
Yeah.
They didn't hit it this time, but I'd eat it.
And maybe if Levon didn't do what he did, we'd appreciate this. But Levon killed it.
Yeah.
Shout out to him. We miss you, dude. But I think that's it for this week, dude.
Alrighty. Well, we'll see you next week.
Take your vitamins.
Remember, the household order again, they were abolishing the homes from the college, and people came to the authorities because
Now that's what I call a pit stop. By Old Spice Fiji.
He was thrown out by his owner because he was peeing all over the place. Persians sometimes have that kind of problem. He's about as far as you can get from feral cats, I'll tell you. Cats, any cat, if he doesn't want to be seen, won't be seen. Feral cats are very, very, very talented.
These cats are homeless.
Walk me to my truck, yacht where them chicks them suck got. Drink out your Rogan and live back. Like on the podcast, you laugh at and wherever your chef set. The brother make your girlfriend real quick, sweet neck. Now drink this. The only come and hate is garments. 3 C's with the diet cookers. Fight companions, make friends with the man John Rogan. Adios for the real hardcore, cause Dallas and the line boat. The trucks keep it ticket, they got you. There's no glass doors to save you. Don't make them flip you unless you're wearing a sunlight too. A man go dipping, not showing big brown man. Stop laughing, say please dip it. Mr. Hope, pop off, make them stop dipping. With the little learn, stop and eat some shrimp scampi. Master lawyers, they bartend them, stop you leak. If you wanted to hurt me, you got me, brother. Get dropped like a fat Georgie. So rip your neck off if you still talk shit. Brendan Sharp's my promo code. Welcome to TikTok. Short people the douche that right up. Security guard is frightened. He must love no son. Them keep turned up like Mexican. Now the man marrying a car. Who am I to my Harley? He say all these things and they hurt me. To see the shadow bandit sick me. Lawsuit don't fit me. Them no career with the beach. I'm not used to this Dallas yard. Come let's get racist. Them mama and them doctors Asian. And most of them don't speak English. And me and Fauci. That is the touch temple daddy. Them food names they're not chance at all. And that's why I'm offered to take a once a week from me. With the special gringo pumping passing 2 million. And on the LA test I'm like a mayonnaise bucket. Uncle Bob leave comments and them 3 emojis. They will cook you up a brisket like that dear rodent. Never drop with no matter how many chicks you freak. And from now on 300 pages will stop you bumping. If they put out the town they move to OST. He's not one of our guys. I grab my kid to practice, y'all. Also, I'm down with the bros, Dallas. Quarantine with the homies, you know how much more fun we would have? Oh my god, dude. We'd like play video games all day, we'd work out, at night we'd fuck each other. It's kind of fun, bro. So we're gonna play video games, bro. It's not my favorite time of the week when you get near Papa, try to speak. We'll be surprised today. You better actually watch 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. On the Patreon, you get early access of this show. But that is not why you're here, Daddy. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So let's go ahead and start the timer Play the chain clip.
Alrighty, dude. As you can tell, I'm ready to...
I'm not Mr. Whole Foods.
I'm sorry.
How dare you, dude?
I'm an asshole.
I was just gonna say I'm ready to fucking name the waters, dude.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah, look at my hat. I got my name the waters hat.
That's the news.
Oh yeah, dude, that hat is perfect for the show, dude. You're in the thick boy waters, man.
I got the thick boy jelly donut on my shirt, dude, and I'm ready to name the waters.
How deep are you in the waters?
Oh, I can show you exactly how deep I am, dude. By the way, this is 100% serious. I'm far too deep.
10 toes down.
I'm balls deep into the water. I swear to God.
I forgot about balls deep.
Dude, look at, this redactedness I made.
Oh yeah, this is one of the greatest things.
This is something I posted on the Changs. I posted it. I didn't.
You just posted it yourself?
I posted it myself.
I didn't know that you did that.
Yeah, so I was like, dude, I worked way too long one night making Joe Rogan hump over and over again with the carne asada thing. And it wasn't even that made me want to post it, dude. You know what made me want to post it, dude? What? Is this moment at the end where I have Joe Rogan singing carne asada.
Oh yeah, let's check it out.
Right here, dude. That right there, dude. I was like, I'm posting this shit, dude. You know what I mean?
Changs just makes like art, you know, it's like it makes you want to do art and go deeper. You're like, you get into it and you're like, how do I make Joe Rogan sing the song when I'm editing? You know, that's why I bet a lot of chefs can relate to you.
Yeah.
You're a chef pretty much. Now, it doesn't matter, obviously, but
I never said I mattered, but
Bobby Lee is one of the closest friends. Me and Bobby talk about it. No one's been more supportive when I speak.
You can just let it go. But I never said I mattered, but I do appreciate the kind words people are saying. And guess what, dude? I never thought I would like working the fryers. You know?
Oh yeah.
But I will say I do enjoy it. And does anybody understand? Doesn't matter.
No, doesn't count.
Yeah, doesn't count.
No, yeah, no. I mean, I saw the comments too. I mean, of course, I never read them, but I saw them, and they were so nice.
Yeah.
I don't know if we talked about this before, but I want to thank the Reddit. What they say about you guys is not true. You know, I mean, sure, some of you are evil. You know, like, but most of you are good guys. What does he say?
It's because they're all sad. We're all sad.
You're all sad, and like a lot of you. It's because, like, look, we get it. Like, Brennan Schaub, he's a fighter, and, like, he owns a bunch of trucks. We've heard all that, okay? He can give trucks away, and he's got a big house in Texas.
Got big down here.
Huge, like Adonis. And listen, I get it. He was in NFL and all that stuff, but at the end of the day, it's like, you guys are haters and you don't count.
And he's on my fans.
So, what are you going to do, Nate?
What are you going to do, Nate? I started saying that to people and it pissed me off. It doesn't matter what their name is. What are you going to do, Nate?
I do want to say thank you to the moderators because they've been highlighting my shit every week, dude.
Oh, I thank them every week.
So now I know when I do a bad song because they're going to highlight it.
Oh, fuck.
But shout out to you guys. And so the first post we got here is posted by DJ Don't Join. And it's an opinion piece. First time I've seen an opinion piece on Changs, dude. An op-ed.
Right.
Opinion. I can't be the only one. You want to read this here?
Okay.
Go for it.
Mexican is ruining this up. Making fun of Bappa is what united us all. He is a unique regard. Completely delusional, with an unbelievable amount of moments failing in epically embarrassing ways. He gives the chefs in this kitchen the finest ingredients to cook delicious dishes for all of us to enjoy. Mexican, on the other hand, has absolutely nothing unique about her. She's unbelievably boring and pedestrian. I can appreciate the chefs trying to expand the menu, but you just can't create the same level of flavors using poor quality produce and ingredients. Like many, I've enjoyed this for years, but it's been hard to keep coming back regularly, only to see more and more of her moon face in the feed. It feels like I'm now eating a day-old grocery store deli Chinese food that's been marked down to get rid of it.
Yeah, dude, couldn't have said it better myself.
You think this?
Yes. I mean, this is probably one of the reasons why we stopped doing this weekly, because the amount of Mexican.
Yeah. Let me tell you something.
Are you ready? Spicy.
Dude, what are you doing, bro?
Here's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I understand what this chef is doing. What he's doing is smart. He's playing 4D chess. Okay? You and me, we're the same guy. We don't want to see Mexican on the sub, not because we have a problem with Mexican. There's not a Mexican problem here.
The least problem.
The issue is that we don't want to see her get destroyed on the sub because she's a family person, like a family member. We prefer not to see his family drawn out in the comments, Like, we don't want to see his wife and children, so what he's doing...
She didn't fight the heavyweight class. She can't take it.
True, yeah, she's not the one flipping trucks or, selling trucks.
She didn't get a 1.1 on IMDb.
No, she didn't have anything to do with the Gringo Poppy other than probably lies. Like, crop out the uglies. And
her mother-in-law had one too.
Her mother-in-law speaks no English. Whatsoever. We're always trying to tell her.
It's Pino, bitch!
But, it's 40, he's just trying to be like, hey, let's stop doing it all the time, right? Because we want to focus on the podcast. We discuss the podcast here. I don't particularly enjoy having to, tiptoe around memes of her ass,
Yeah, when I'm in the break room, I don't want to see girls' ass, dude. I just want to work at PF Chang's, Daddy.
That's a damn lie.
You're right.
I mean, come on now.
I guess that makes me a big old...
Actually, that's not what I want.
I guess that makes me... what's up, baby?
But anyways, you get it. Yeah. We get it. Man. This is great. She's the best person ever met.
Okay, let's see. We got another one. This is posted by Carnival Bum. It's called "We're Getting Close." Getting close to what? I may ask.
Get porn. OF.
Showing my man goodbye before he goes to work, thinking he didn't see me, and she's thick.
Influencer, I guess it's just a thing to do when you're an influencer. You do these kinds of things.
Yeah.
Is it my cup of tea? No. I like
Huevos and toast.
Yeah, because this next one's posted by Lumbambao. I forgot how to say that, but shots fired at Rapist.
Oh shit.
Let's see.
I'm with Herb that I'm not necessarily in favor of automatic point deductions. I think that can cause some problems that we don't necessarily want. My issue is they should be much more willing to pull the trigger on a point deduction. And the idea that, the problem here is guys are just moving their heads into people's fingers, that does not strike me as the strongest analysis I've ever heard. So I'm kind of between Herb and then between Dom on this one.
No, I'm opposite Herb on this. It's like, that's why we made a rule that guys just can't take their piece out in front of chicks, casually, randomly, unless you're Brian Callen, because, it doesn't matter the accidental intent or no, you walk.
That's the randomness is what makes it so funny. It's like a stretch. It's such a huge stretch. It's you think this could piss off Luke maybe. This far into the bit, away from what they're talking about. But Brian is so funny that he's like, I got one,
dude. If Luke gets a replacement, they've got to be working at PF Chang's.
Hopefully, yeah. You got to continue the tradition.
Yeah.
Into my dong, they just happen to be out. No, that's inappropriate, brother. Okay,
oh man, that's the face they used to make.
Huevos and toast.
Until you had full redact.
I love how happy he is, dude.
Yeah.
All right, that is not the direction we're looking to go with this show, apparently. There we go. That's I won't be here much longer, folks. Yeah, this is the retirement tour. That's good. Okay, hey, those are our.
I mean, it's just so funny when it goes to
the strongest analysis I've ever heard.
I agree.
He's already got the skits
and bits accent going.
It cuts into him, he's already smiling, dude.
You can tell, as he changes, he lights up.
Yeah, dude. I don't know if you saw this video. Hey, Tozy.
I watched the whole thing.
I watched the whole thing also. And, it's 11 minutes here, too. We don't need to watch the whole thing, do we?
I went onto the YouTube after and I wrote, hater, not dash, apostrophe hater. You hater, be hater, be. That was fun. Yeah. But that was a great video. I think Tozy, whoever he is, very funny.
Tozy breaks down Brenda's truck giveaway grift by Higgy Fresh. Go check out Tozy, dude.
Shout out.
Comedians or podcasters just got exposed for running car giveaways that seem less than legit.
Yeah.
Verify the winner.
You got a Tozy problem, y'all.
What's the over-under on Papa calling out a Tozy by name?
I'm gonna say 0.
0?
I wish he would.
Here's my argument. A Tozy's big, dude. Pause.
That's true. It's a big name, and he talked about Steve will do it, but who's bigger, Steve will do it or a Tozy?
Yeah. I mean, maybe for the younger generations at Tozy.
That's social media. This isn't real.
You're right. It's also not real. Yeah.
Steve will do as probably one of the most important entertainers of this generation.
Mm-hmm. No, it's Jelly Roll. You're wrong, dude, Daddy.
Get a little older, Daddy.
All right, let's see what else we got here. Appropriate Duty 930 posted this one. Our boys didn't get the invite. By the way, I say, let's see, or what is the thing they called me out for?
Oh, I forget, dude.
Let's see what else we got here.
I read the comments once.
Our boys didn't get the invite. Meaning,
Brian,
Shav and Callan. And then I've seen other social media is not real, but I saw it on other social media talking about humiliation ritual. You know?
What you mean?
Is that his wife?
I would assume it's on the right as his wife, yeah.
And then his daughter.
I think so.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just weird. I've never seen publicly.
I mean, I guess you meet the president. That's the one thing where you're gonna bring the family to get a picture of the president, right?
Yeah.
I bet people have talked about this before, but Lincoln looks kind of sad, right? Has this been mentioned? Probably, right?
I mean,
he's like, this isn't comedy. That makes sense.
He's like, fuck, I'm the closest thing to a stool in here right now.
he's gonna fuck me. He's gonna fuck me. That's what the Lincoln statue is thinking. Joe's gonna fuck him.
Joe's trying to look at him in the eyes when he's thinking about this. Right?
Joe's thinking of the perfect bit for fucking Abraham Lincoln's face. Here's what Abraham Lincoln's thinking.
Drive my son.
And then I get fucked in the mouth by Joe Rogan. Pause.
All right, let's see what else we got. That would probably be the funniest thing to do when you walk into the Oval is just hump the shit out of a bust of Lincoln's face.
Yeah, it's like almost too funny. It actually is funny. It's too funny for him to do. If it was a stool bit. But you go in the Oval Office, you're like, hey, look at this, Trump. What do you think? Look at what's Abe doing? I'm just proclamation in his face.
I'm Bill Clinton, you're Abe.
Oh. Yeah.
Donald Trump blew Bill Clinton. Let's see here. Next one is posted by Fill Your Guts. He's doing the thing. I didn't really understand this. Did you understand this?
I mean, the thing is him taking off his shirt, I guess. I don't know.
AWP.
I just wish he would keep his shirt on, but that's been said ad nauseum.
I'm in your same boat.
Yeah. I wish there was something we could do. But unfortunately...
Fancy yourself a fisticuffs.
And when you carry a hammer, everything you see are screws. You know? So he's just nailing away out there.
He seems unhealthy too right here. This is not a good look. I'm worried about him again.
It does look like he's trying to sell a cologne, though. You know what I mean? His face.
Some fucked up ass cologne.
Yeah, he's got like 4 fucking rogues in his mouth and shit.
Oh, he's zinning it up a bit. I see.
Pulling the nip out with a little zin in him, you know?
Yeah, he's gotta think about his health more. You know?
Yeah, he might need Vyvanse.
Yeah. Maybe. Tom's on it.
Yeah. Think about it. Let's see here. Oh, Empire of the Cat, my post. Your Majesty, shout out to you guys for liking it. Here we go. Blue, be cool, man. Posted by Terp Exclusive 3. Hopefully this is his politics show because he goes Baja mode on there, dude.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
I'm not even saying it's bad. I'm just saying I'd be lying if I told you I cared much. All right, here's Michael Irvin. Oh, here's Bert Kreischer.
Oh no. Yeah.
Look at Bert. Does he have a drink in his hand? This fucking drunk loudmouth. You gotta start crying and taking your shirt off, you fucking overweight oaf.
He's drinking water too. He's not even drinking.
Is Michael Irvin talking about the U on fucking TV again? Simply Skulls is very glittery. All right, I like how she's not talking to Bert at all. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, they cucked Bert on this media shit. Look at Bert, mouth breathing. You're gonna start crying, you fucking oaf.
Luke off that wall.
Like a drunk Shrek with no charisma.
Yep.
God forbid you give Luke a liquid death.
Yeah, dude's fucking up, dude.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
He fucked you up.
They didn't get one word for that fucking oaf.
I like that he calls him an oaf.
Oaf is funny. I like that. I really like the impersonation. That was good. I never thought about that.
Hell yeah. Great job, Silly Skulls. Hell yeah. They didn't get shit from him. Fuck yeah. Yes. Hell yeah. They're like, yo, I want to hear from everyone in this group circle except for this fat motherfucker. Yes. Fuck yeah.
I wish I knew what the cause.
Nice right-hander from, well, I want to, but especially the right-hander from, oh God. I'm fucking this up, y'all. I was too busy just hating on Bert.
I mean, I'm gonna guess what it was the Joshua big bullfight and then some sort of media thing.
No, I'm talking more about like Luke's distaste for Bert.
Oh, where does it come from?
Yeah.
What's the origin story?
You know.
Well,
That's social media. This isn't real.
Oh, okay.
I think it might be social media.
But he basically tells him to what?
I guess that makes me.
Pull the fuck up, dude.
That's the narrative.
I was. That's funny. Like Luke and Bird fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Bird is just one of those guys that makes everyone hate him because he's so obnoxious.
Yeah. So, what do you think Bert's reaction to watching this is?
That's a good question. Me? What did I do? What did I do? What? Everything, man.
I mean, it's only a matter of time before Bert gets wind of this and says something about it on the show. You know?
Maybe. That would be so fun. I hope so.
Yeah.
I hope it's just like when he was like, dude, Rogan called me and he said that fucking Mayor was talking shit. But then it wasn't Mayor and her wasn't him, it was Dave Chappelle.
Oh, yeah.
God knows.
Alrighty, so this one's posted by Texas. Is there a Sun 187? It's Dicey. It's a picture of Jeffrey Epstein with, oh shit, is that Crystal Lee?
Oh, wow. So, like, this island, dude, do you guys, did they have Snapchat there?
Oh, yeah, dude, I'm glad you said that. Let's go to the comments really quick. These comments were making me mad.
Do we get shrimp scampi, though?
Tom about birds of a feather traffic the underage together, dude. Whoa. We got some poets in the kitchen right now, dude. Oh, really, dude? Life ribs. Oh, really, dude? Wait, there's a couple good ones. There's an island with a secret sex cabal that traffics underage girls. Oh, really, dude? And then, you know, his famous doesn't exist. Hollywood's full of great guys. Like, that's where the oh, really, dude comes from. You know that?
Yeah. He was like, oh, really? That happened? Yeah, right.
Here we go. This is the one I uploaded, dude. The flight logs go away, right?
Oh, that's good. That's a good one, Tragic.
Shout out to Tragic Mike, dude. Great profile picture, too, by the way. Let's just highlight that really quick.
He looks a lot like the guy in the Elephant Graveyard video.
Oh, yeah.
Cold dude. That's how bad it's got. Mike Graves is like, that guy, you know, the one that does the stuff. He has a podcast.
The white boy that works a lot. Let's see here. This one's called... This one's called... This one's posted by Dandy Kaufman 2. It's called More Relatable Content, in quotes, about their sex life. First of all, I want this to be on the record. I am not interested.
Yeah, no.
In Brendan. Let's see here. Oh.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. So my husband at 9:59, his bedtime 10 p.m. Cute, funny. Here's my problem. So when the sexy window closed exactly at 10 p.m., Brendan, Cody. Yeah, not the Ice Agent, you.
Yes.
What's sexy about getting tickled? Is this like a window into their sex life? A little bit.
I didn't even think about that yet, but no, I wouldn't really want to be tickled before. Yeah. She's like,
this is the sexy window right there, and then boom, it closes right there.
the tickling is sort of immature. You know, it's very like Brendan.
Fight locked.
Yeah. What's that?
Fight locked.
I mean, why would they film this? Like that part of it's just kind of dumb and goofy. I guess it's how smart they are.
It would be funny if she was like giving him a lap dance, and then like he fell asleep at 10 p.m. You know what I mean? But tickling is like, that's not sexy window time shit, you know?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know how to make this funny.
Right.
I'm not sure there's a way. It's pretty bad. It's a horrible start.
Yeah.
And then I get the joke. He's tired, so he fell asleep. That part is probably the strongest part of the video.
I don't know how to make money.
Yeah.
It's not sexy time.
Yeah.
It's like him. Maybe just make it ambiguous as to what type of time it is.
Yeah.
He's saying carne asada, chile, and then he falls asleep before he finishes the bit, and then she gets sad because he wants to hear the rest of the joke. Okay, it's impossible to make funny.
Yeah, no, I think you proved it. Yeah. You tried. You gave it a valiant effort.
Or maybe he's eating huevos rancheros, and then he falls asleep midway through.
It'd be maybe there could be something funny about him eating too much food.
But that's kind of gross too.
Yeah, I just don't like what. You raise a good point. The tickling is very strange.
Yeah.
It's like a kiddie thing.
Yeah.
I don't know why you do that. What does that have to do with? And why would he be like, if you're a chick, would you want your husband to be doing that?
I don't know. Would you want to fuck that?
I don't know. We'd have to ask them, but I don't think so.
Dude, Poppy, what are you doing, bro?
Well, I look forward to being on TFAT Kid to Ask. Let's see here. This one's posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539, one of our guys, talking about archery for years. I didn't know this existed.
I mean, that's just a funny picture right there.
It's a picture of him actually as a kid doing it. Wow, he looks like a mature 6-year-old.
He would shoot it like that too, like not looking where he's aiming.
It's hilarious.
Very Brendan Schaub.
All right, let's see what else we got here.
Ow! Hey, you just shot me. Oh no, that's cool, bro.
Bubba.
But yeah, Bubba, I get it.
Cool, don't kill me.
Get it, it's in your leg. Okay, I get it.
This one's posted by Handsome Black Man. No once done more for the sport of boxing than Jake Paul in the last 15 years. Brandon, Mr. Flip Flop Shop. So I don't know what the first take was, but I'm assuming this is the flop.
Yeah, probably opposite.
Let's see.
Here's the one thing nobody realizes about Jake Paul. Say what you want about him when it comes to fighting.
I'm laughing because he's doing the thing that we all do. We're filming ourselves, or at least us unpolished, right? Where you are holding it and you go too long in the beginning before you start talking, but he leaves it in because of course he does, right?
Yeah.
And it's so like nobody wants to hear this. This is not, who is this for? Nobody.
Right.
Maybe Chang's audience. Nobody cares. But he's going to film himself talking about how Jake Paul is really important for boxing and keep the long pause.
Yeah.
Nobody talks about.
Also, this is definitely the face when the team's like, I think we got better ideas for the YouTube channel. This is what's looking back at you. There's no interest at all.
Yeah, not in hearing something else.
He's like, cool story, don't kill me. We're doing a pizza fucking vlog.
Yeah, Brendan Shaw's like, oh, I'm sorry. Are you chick with big tits? And we're like, what? Are you chick with big tits and tight pussy? No? Oh, then shut the fuck up.
He's like, okay, that's a great idea. Are you 6 foot?
Yeah.
Doesn't count.
Yeah, how tall you are, it matters.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Let's see. Let's take note of this. A pause here, really quick. Yeah, that's a pregnant pause there.
I love the All-Star jersey in the back too. The Michael stuff.
Great. Here's the one thing nobody realizes about Jake Paul. Say what you want about him when it comes to fighting and last night's Anthony Joshua fight. I have some questions too. That's all fine and dandy. Mike Tyson fight, all that. I get that. But the one thing nobody realizes is no one's done more for the sport of boxing than Jake Paul in the last 15 years. Not even remotely close. Say what you want about him. I get the criticism. I get the questions about the fights. I get all that. But who's been more important to the sport of boxing than Jake Paul? I'll go. Oh wait.
I'll go. We go. You go. It's take 17, so he's like, I can't. I got this far. It stays in.
When the hot intern has an idea for the YouTube channel.
I'll go. You go. Yeah. He's into it. And he says 15 years because that's as high as he can count.
I mean, Floyd Mayweather was pretty big.
I say so.
I think Mayweather.
Is it 15 years of Paul? I guess. Has he been doing boxing for 15 years? It's probably less than that, right? A lot less.
If he's been boxing for 15 years, we gotta stop doing this show. It's been way too long.
Yeah, I don't think it's 15 years, Pete. No. That's some suspect math.
Yeah.
And Jake Paul. I'll go.
He wants to make points like a clever guy. You know, someone who's good at broadcasting, but he can't do it. That's what's fun. It's always going to be something crazy like that. I'll go.
I love this face, dude. I don't know what word he's saying.
And Jake Paul. I'll go. Go. Who's made boxing more relevant, especially currently?
I mean, Conor McGregor didn't box more than 15 years ago, right?
No, not even that, because that was like I was at a wedding party when that fight happened, the Conor McGregor Mayweather thing. So that couldn't have been 15 years.
Right, that was huge.
Was it 2018?
Yes.
Yeah.
17 or 18, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And Manny Pacquiao versus Floyd Mayweather was huge too. I remember going to a bar in the Valley for that.
Here's the thing with him. He's making it sound like none of that ever happened.
Yeah.
It's only Jake Paul. Yeah. So it's kind of funny.
So when you go, he's gonna just dismiss whatever you say.
Oh yeah, big deal. Mayweather was that 50 years ago in his world. He's living on dog years, right? It's 100 years ago that happened. We're talking about.
I'm trying to get
The younger generation, they're not false boxing. They can't even name 5 freaking boxers, but they know Jake Paul. What other mainstream main event boxer could get Netflix to commit to a deal like this? There's nobody. So say what you want about Jake Paul, but there's been nobody more important to boxing than Jake Paul. Despite whatever criticism you want to give him, he's the most important thing in boxing today. Sorry.
That's what he's saying. Instead of saying despite, he says despite.
That's what I like about Brennan is that he'll say anything. If in a few years Jack Doherty is doing boxing, he'll say the same thing about that shrimp. Jack Doherty, we say what you want about Jack Doherty. He's the most important thing there is. To you too. You get this like randomly, thanks for telling us how important that fucking demon is.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad.
Well, yeah, I like how you try to change the narrative, but Papa just told you the truth.
That's all right. I'm sorry. You're right.
We'll just cut that part out. But this was posted by Dave Oz66. Someone's been hanging out with Papa too much. #irony. Hit the button, dude. Please hit the right button, dude.
Oh, fuck.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Social media is fake. Please enjoy your real life. Dude, remember what happened this last week with the New York Post article?
Which one?
Or not the New York Post. What is it? The New York Times taking pictures of the White House cabinet, and they saw all the fucking lip injections that one lady had.
No.
Yeah, dude. Fuck. I mean, I don't want to like smear mud or whatever however they call that, but there's no way those lips are that pause.
I don't understand why they do that because it's so unattractive. Not her specifically, she's fine, but just in general, the lip injection thing. Like, I really don't get who that's for.
Yeah.
I hate that.
Yeah.
But there must be guys out there that like it, because why would you do it?
Yeah, so this is the picture right here, dude. This is basically change right here, dude. This is a picture they put on the New York Times, and she's got lip injection.
Oh, that's what that is?
Yeah. They do it like so often to like evenly space out the lip injections. But Papa's like, just give me 2 right there.
Yeah, no man doing it is like, I can't even wrap my head around that pause.
Yeah. Let's see here. Yes, you can. Okay, that's a promotion. Oh my god, dude. Beast of a man, a random Asian guy. You know, it's easy to hate Papa, dude. Like, hating Bert Kreischer, you gotta really be dedicated to this shit because you gotta first of all care. You know? I think maybe because he's part of the Rogan sphere. Like, the biggest kadoosh is like that list that we showed last week, like the best comics of the 2000s, and like none of the Rogan spheres are.
Yeah, that's funny. I didn't realize that. That's hilarious. They're not even in the. How long does the list go?
15, 25.
Oh, so it's not that big a list.
But still, they're acting as if they're the murderers.
That's true. They're that's just haters, man. Because Rogan, he's the best. That's it. We already know he's the best just because Billboard magazine and most of the internet and like everyone doesn't think that.
I don't read Billboard magazine.
Yeah, I don't listen to what normal people have to say. Right?
Yeah. No. I don't read comments like that. Let's hear it. Oh, this is Whitney Cummings posting this. Yikes. She wasn't on this either. Thank God.
Imagine you're on a plane with both Whitney Cummings and Bert Kreischer. You'd be like, there's a 9/11 guy. Yeah. Get on the flight with like, is it Omar Fatah or whatever his name is? What was that guy's name? The 9/11 terrorist.
Muhammad something.
Muhammad Atta. I said Omar Fatah. Hopefully that's not a real person. Can we edit that?
That's one of our fans. No, that was too funny to edit, dude. That's great.
How about this? Don't create your awful content around me like I'm one of the passengers. Can't you all just like sit still for a fucking flight?
Yeah.
Why are you doing all this shit?
Not only is he snoring, but you're also like standing over him filming all of us.
Right. Do I gotta sit next to this guy while he's fake snoring? Am I gonna be in this video? I don't wanna be in this. Fuck. The guy on the left is like, listen, I have my own channel. Like, I can't. I have an internet presence, guy. I don't want to be in this.
This is bad for my brain.
You guys are cringe. I'm not cringe.
Yeah, this guy is. That's Alan Dershowitz.
He wouldn't mind. Nothing funny about that.
What would Jelly Roll say?
What would Jelly Roll say?
Yeah. Danny, you're a little older now. We might have to get that done.
What would Jelly Roll be watching? Probably the Food Network.
Oh, no. Jelly Roll is scrolling TikTok like he always does, and he comes across this.
Oh, what would he say about me? That's funny. When the comic one them funny women that hear right on the news.
Almost funnier than my sister Hot Pocket.
I wish I used to watch when they come in and quit the little show and then take off. She's so high. I laugh and then I go.
What was her name? The show called?
Whitney, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Whitney was the only reason why I could see my dick still. I had to cut that
Daddy, like a kangaroo with dignity.
It's the worst ad ever.
Talk about me. When does it get good?
This is me on a flight though, for real though, not doing bits. That's how I act.
I'm never sleeping on a plane again. Winnie Coyne's gonna be on there filming the whole time.
I can for some reason fall asleep like this, and it's one of my favorite things about me. It's just nothing funny. He's watching a cooking show, so what? Oh man, the fans are gonna love these watching this cooking show.
Chase is gonna make orange chicken.
That guy's Asian. No, we're not fucking redacted.
It's his homie though. It's his friend's cooking show.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I wish I didn't know that. I wish I didn't know that.
This is about One Usual 4460. It's called, hey Brendan, I got a new idea for the YouTube to make it successful. I got this new SEO guy that's willing to help us out with, titles and thumbnails. But he is 5'2". Next.
I'm laughing at that, and then also the Diesel magazine. That's amazing, dude.
Let's see.
Cheese beat.
This one's called Dicey, so let's see.
That Jake Paul Anthony Joshua fight, huh?
Let's talk about it. Flip-flopping.
I don't know what to say, man. I haven't seen the reaction online.
Has he seen the reaction online?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Come on.
He tested waters, baby.
I will fuck you up. Pull the fuck up. In what fucking sense?
This is after he asks, who's Chin? And then he goes, oh, the guy that looks like this.
Wiggles and Jones. Thumbs up, yeah? Anthony Joshua didn't throw a single straight right hand for 6 rounds. He didn't cut off the ring.
I didn't even watch the fight.
I'm trying to make sense of it.
That's really interesting.
It's tough to pin a guy down when he's on his bike and Jake was moving so much. It's pretty cool. It was weird, right? Something's up. Even the knockdown, where they called it. Anybody who's ever been concussed, I've been there. When he got knocked down, the first thing he did was look at his brother and say, "That was a good one." When you're concussed, you really don't have the brain power to do that. I don't know, man. It's disappointing. Super disappointing. Super disappointing. Kudos to both those boys. Get your money. Get your bag, boys. So I'm not mad at anybody. They both made like 90 mil. Get your bag. I got some questions. Right?
$90 million? Is that what he said?
You're trusting Brendan Schaub?
No, I'm not. I'm laughing at the idea of that. I like Schaub is like, his brain is so worrisome. I think they both made like $2 billion. Like, he's a fucking so stupid. $90 million. That can't be what it is. And I know I exaggerate, but come on, I don't have a brain. What?
I'm a fucking beast when it comes down to it.
$90 million? That's your guess, you stupid goon? Oh my god.
They made like $2 billion.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. He's like, dude, I think they both made like $1 billion. Like, his co-host, that's like the kind of thing where they're like, or his producers are like, what? Brendan, they didn't make $2 billion, and then he plays it off like it's a joke. Yeah, I'm just fucking around. He doesn't care about anything.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends.
It's so funny to have this many shows, this much fame and money and power and all that, and care this little about what you do. You're just roasting
unscathed.
He doesn't give a fuck. He truly does not care. It's amazing. Sometimes you just gotta sit back and be like, wow, that's fucking crazy. He's the CEO.
Nice.
Let's see.
Right?
No, wrong, you stupid elephant.
Here, keep talking, keep going. I'm gonna.
Good. You monkey. And he's like a stupid baboon. He's an animal in the zoo, and he's not even an animal in the zoo because they're like somewhat trained a lot of the time.
All right, so he's right.
Fuck.
John's going to falling turned around in 92 to 93.
God damn it.
That makes me a big old pussy.
They made $92 million. Now I really feel like shut up. But it's funny to have the thing over under, right? Because it's just like shut up. I stand by what I said.
Joshua faces a significant tax bill of around $66 million as a UK resident.
God. Why? Now I'm kind of depressed.
We should be fighting. Let's see here. This is posted by Moonwalker. It's called Virtually Identical.
Wouldn't it be funny though if he said $1 billion?
Yeah. We basically made like 2
Let's
billion.
add it to make sure.
Let's make him say 2 billion. Literally a day later, makeup or video filters. Zoomed up Papa is on Real talking about Adonis. Successful Egg 8345 posted this one. Literally a day later, makeup or video filters. Okay, so I see the narrative he's painting. I don't know. He does look a little more wrinkly here. So this is the one he posted first. The second one we watched is the first one.
Oh shit! But it's totally different though, right? They're like it's a different. Is it the same day?
The next day. Like this is after the fight, right here.
Yeah.
And this is the next day.
But he's drinking a little bit.
A little bit of kratom.
Yeah.
Let's see here. This is posted by Flash over 962 Beast of a Mom. Hopefully there's no music. Let's see. How office jobs work.
Oh, I've seen this trend.
What are they saying? The movie in the back. What's happening? Oh my god. Shout out to you, Flashover. This is posted by I Download Cake Days. These are facts. What Papa thought he would look like at age 6. What he actually looked like with a straw. Same hat though. Okay, so this one's posted by Cookie Dahmer. Head kick. Yeah, right. More like walk to my truck. Should we investigate this? I was waiting for this clip all week.
Yeah. What happened?
Yeah, so let me go ahead and tell them what we see.
Think fast. I'm a random. Well, anyways, it was Papa looking like he was in he was about to kick a leg kick. Well, not even a leg kick, like a kick to the face.
Yeah.
Of his miss again.
So let's see if we go. So we're on their page now. Okay, I think this is the one. So it does have like a lot of likes. Let's see here. So he's just cooking. You know, he's on the fryer. That's terrifying.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that with someone with a head injury.
Not only that, but I'm talking about like us being excited to see him in person.
Oh yeah, he could take us out like that. Yeah, dude, we'd be different.
I might have to get him to yell if I would beat him. And then I don't know if you saw this one, but this is what we watched earlier. So as you can see, he's driving. He thinks he pulls back for comedic. I already know what happens, dude. I watched this all night. Thick boy. By the way, nobody's talking about the resurgence of the thick boy sweater.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
They still moving that merch?
If they are, I'm buying double. Where's he going? By the way, the coolest truck I've ever seen.
Not a bad truck.
That's a sick-ass truck.
Spicy.
Why the fuck doesn't he, use that truck more often? Why has he got TRX?
That's his favorite one. He doesn't share that and talk about it as much because he doesn't want to have to sell it.
But social media is not real.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Case in point.
Also, let the man go to work. Why are you flashing me when I'm leaving?
What is work for him? Is it the podcast?
Yeah, do the most podcast.
Okay. He's driving to the storage unit.
Have fun in your storage unit. Yeah, so that was the original thing. Anyways, let's go back to the Changs here. Two washing beard, new photo release from the DOJ. Weird redactions to have there. Certificate of eldership.
Yeah.
Way back.
Man, that's just a Callan word for sure. Eldership.
No, that's a Delia thing.
That's a Delia thing?
Yeah, the elders on this podcast.
Really? Like, what does that mean?
Basically, it's like a hierarchy.
Oh, right. Right. He always wants to group people in and separate. And, you're the dude. You're a fucking elder now, brother. So now, you can text women for me. You know what I mean?
They misspelled shop, though. That's weird.
Can't really say
I know, me neither. I just made that. Let's see what we got next. New persona activate. Posted by Caterpillar Hot. 7539, me Bower. In reference to him saying me racer.
Yeah.
Great.
It's a pretty good one.
Ronin 777, whatever it's called. Kooky Lengthiness 60 posted this one. Chang's employee honors the company values.
I saw this, yeah.
P.F. Chang's waitress arrested in Bellevue after dumping sauce on diners who didn't tip and mocked her service. Let's see here. Witnesses say the table rushed their server, mocked delays by saying Asian food is fast, stayed nearly 2 hours, ran up a $198 bill, and left no tip. After the comment was repeated at checkout, the waitress returned with a bowl of house sauce, dropped it on the table, and shouted, "Fast doesn't mean careless." Drive fast, all guys.
It's a funny thing to yell something so serious when you're mad. Fast doesn't mean careless. I would have probably yelled, "Fuck you, you fucking bitch!" Yeah. But you fuck with the chefs, you get the horns.
What else would you say, dude?
That's the narrative.
I don't like the sauce.
I will fuck you up.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Bitch!
Chin gets robbed by raccoons, kind of, funny. Icarus Lives posted this one. Let's see here.
This is not even a joke. I woke up, saw my trunk open. Before I showed what's in the trunk. You see all these paw prints from raccoons.
That's hilarious.
Saw the trunk open. Saw some meat left over that fell out from my cooler. And then I look into my back seat. We're supposed to have some banh mi sandwiches for lunch today, and
I can't tell you how much we are craving these banh mi sandies for lunch.
You have to double down, or let the people know.
They're all destroyed. Raccoons got into my car somehow. Is it possible that they could open a truck? How the hell is that possible?
Yes, raccoons can absolutely get into your truck,
I
especially.
think they stole 90 million sandwiches.
2 billion sandwiches.
And then, I already showed this, but the zipper was pulled to this extent in my cooler that was inside the trunk, and then they freaking took meat out too. You can see the pork strip right there. What the heck? Oh my gosh. It's annoying, but it's also incredibly impressive. Upon further investigation, I'm looking at the bumper here. Look at all these marks. It is insane. So I'm guessing these sons and mothers were all climbing up, and they were just like touching, and one of them was able to do that. And then they freaking opened the trunk. Holy mother.
I'm starting to hate Chin.
Yeah, I mean, changing planes, Papa. California?
What?
That's not why I hate him yet.
You should know all this stuff. It's boring. One, this is a boring. Like what you're saying is boring. But you camp all the time. You should know that you should know where to put stuff so it doesn't get stolen by animals. Lock the doors. Maybe don't have your just Korean barbecue just hanging out. What the fuck was that? You got just a random pork thing hanging out of a bag? Like, put it in the bag, you stupid idiot.
I think it was in the bag. They unzipped it. But lock the doors. That's like...
I don't think they unzipped the bag. I think Chin is an alcoholic nut job. He's boring. He's just drunk, and he left all his food in the car, and then he's filming a video like, this is really impressive, though. Wow, I mean, I'm mad that I lost all the food in my camping thing, but I'm actually impressed by the raccoons. This could be great content for my whatever the fuck this is. Is this in Texas?
Probably.
I mean, fuck, it's dark. They'll do anything to get out of that storage unit for even a minute. Fuck you, Chin.
That would have been great if the raccoons left a condom.
They're fucking in there. I saw raccoons fucking in my car, and then they were eating my food while they were fucking each other.
I mean, let's be honest. If raccoons find food like that, they're not gonna fuck.
That would be kind of funny to see, like, you see the video, and it's like raccoons like dining on your food, and then they're like, "We should fuck." Is this Chin's car? Raccoon penis. I would pay raccoons to fuck in Chin's car. Like, I guess you can't. They won't monitor. They're not really interested. But I have like more food. Fuck in there. I'm not weird. I don't want to see you guys fuck. That's the joke. I want to like joke on him. I'm not gonna watch. Well, I am gonna watch, but not for any kind of weird way.
I don't want to film it, but I'm gonna film it.
Yeah, I'm sure I'm not gonna film it. Raccoons having sex in Chin's car. That'll be a day when I don't do that.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Actually,
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Chin sucks. I used to like Chin. That video kind of, maybe it's just like, it's a quick turn, but
I mean, it could have easily just been an Instagram story. Raccoon stole my food and fucked in my car.
Yeah, make it better, dude. I don't know. Well, for whatever reason, that just really pissed me off. Yeah. I might also be like still hurting over the 90 million thing.
Yeah.
I don't mind that I got it wrong. I mind that fucking they got 90 million. What the fuck is that?
It's all over my car too. Like you see all the paw prints.
Well, I mean, lock your doors.
Yeah, no, for sure. I don't understand why you didn't do that.
Yeah.
You're a camper. You camp all the time. Why is a car that near? I guess it's convenient, but the car is very near the tent. I don't camp. But if this is what camping is, I don't want that.
Yeah. All right, let's see here. Not balls deep unless you buy merch. Meet Hunter, posted by Dana White's mom. What is it? Archery Country. Oh, yeah, Archery Country. Definitely bought it from them. Let's see here. This is posted by Shoddy Vehicle 2257. Buddy got me a piece of UFC history for my birthday this year. He misspelled Bubba. It's Bubba got me a piece of it. This is Brennan Chomp signed glove. Wow. What does it say?
I'm not sure if I'd pay a lot of money for that.
Yeah, that would have it right here next to.
Oh yeah, we gotta get a signed merch. That's the one thing that sucks. All the shit that we've talked is that they'll never be cool enough or be cool with us. So we can't get stuff like that. It's a big price to pay for what we do.
Yeah. Okay, so the Slow Joe Minute is a minute with salsa on top, posted by the Reducing Valve. I don't know if you can see here. It says 3 minutes and 20 seconds for the Slow Joe Minute. Oh, it's JoJo Minute. It's not Slow Joe.
JoJo.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I see.
I need diet starts Monday. Is that what's it?
I bet it's Diet Coke. A lot of good Diet Coke stuff going around these days.
Yeah, merch is delicious. This is posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Why is Bappa not here? He's always been a hunter ever since he was 16. He's 6, not 16. I mean, the total height in this room is 10 feet at least. Always always a pleasure to be hanging out with these great humans, Joe Rogan and Cameron Hayes, and Coach Adam Greentree. It's always a fun, positive, and healthy experience. Shaba's at 100 now. Why is he not here?
That is funny. That's a funny thing to post, like, with your friends. Like, it's always fun, healthy experience with them. Yeah. Is that normal? This is what guys do? Aren't these bros? This is what guys are. They're guys, right? But would you be like, dude, the last weekend, dude, was so fucking healthy, you know? Like, it was fun, dude. It was safe.
Like, that makes me a big old pussy.
I felt really safe with you. I like when we posed for the photo together, and we were safe and fun and healthy and stuff, and then we all had AG1, and then we booked each other.
What are you gonna do, Nate?
Follow you? Full circle. Like, I'm calling them gay now. I'm not. I just think they suck.
All right, so this is posted by the Dandy Kaufman too. Travel ball parenting is a beast, my man. No way did she say that. Let's see.
It's huge, right? To have a good core set of people. Does that happen all the time? No, of course not. We've been on teams where we've had both sides, you know. We've been on a team where if Tiger hits a home run, everybody's like hugging me and they're running and we're crying. It's like, yeah, you know, let's do it. Because everyone's so vested and I love their kids and they love mine. And we've also been on other teams where it's like Tiger hits a home run and they're like, congratulations. And you're like, wait, was that like a legit congratulations or was it like a hater congratulations? You just don't know, right? And you can't pick and choose either.
He pitched. He gave up one hit, and it was an error on the first baseman. Should have been a no-hitter. Gave up one hit. Should have been 0. He pitched 3 innings, struck out 6. Gave up one hit, but it was an error. So in my book, that's a no-hitter.
It's funny the comparison of the two because I know I'll get hate for this, but I actually don't think Slojo's stupid. I think she's probably like so much smarter than him, and it feels weird for her to be with that guy. How do you? She can't be anywhere near as stupid as him. She seems kind of like almost type A to me. That's my rate from her. And that might just be the vibe ain't talking. But he's such a like drooling good, you know. That must be weird to just. But maybe she's into that.
I don't want to turn on the narrative right now, dude. Yeah.
That's the narrative?
Yeah, that's the narrative, Papa.
Bean cheese.
Can I? Yeah, retort. I don't want to point out your flaws in logic because there's many, but you hear yourself speaking right. You don't think she's. Nobody was questioning her intelligence, but you all of a sudden brought it to the table. So sure, I just want that to be known, right? No, I'm not calling you sexist, but you know, I mean,
does that make sense?
Does it make sense? Men are way better. But
driving my son to baseball.
Here's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, she's taking notes from Shop. Is that smart? She's blaming the parents not celebrating on being haters. That's insane.
Smartest thing I've heard today.
Yeah.
I am pro JoJo now.
No, I'm also
hate Chin. I'm pro JoJo. I don't know, dude. I'm fucking up vibing now, bro.
We got a dial.
I fucking don't give a shit anymore, bro. Light it up.
Why does it still do it without the straw? I don't get it. Why are you drinking so much water now? Oh my god, you can't do the dolphin ball with that much water.
I feel like Bird now. I feel like Bird. Should I pretend to be asleep?
Okay, we got one no more in this pause. Jim had it again. Oh shit, dude. You just wait long enough, Jim Brewer shows up. Enter the Brewerverse right here.
Yes.
Posted by Born Common 9727. Let's see.
Remember the woman's march?
Good job, Cooney. Let's see it one more time.
Remember the woman's march?
I want to show this to somebody and like act like I really like it.
Yeah.
It might be too painful though.
You gotta do the thing where you don't look at them and you just watch the video. Like,
You're watching Jim Brewer in public laughing
loudly.
Yeah.
That's should be a fucking like a Man on the Street series.
Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Man enjoys Jim Brewer stand up publicly, or even what are we doing, bro? Dude, wait. Dude, puppy. Can't find it now.
Dude, puppy, what are you doing, bro?
Burn a chop. Why have we not done that?
Right.
Maybe we gotta do this.
We also live here, so we gotta. When we go to New Orleans, we should do it in the streets.
People are like, what's that?
Just dying laughing. It has to be like a group of us.
Check this out. This will change your life. Some fucking idiot thought I was being serious when I said I stopped watching his live shows. And he was going out. He was like, man.
Yeah. Because of Brandon Chop quitting scene.
Crazy.
Let's see you.
Remember the woman's march? We got a march!
I have a vagina!
Oh, they knew what a woman was then. Fascinating how your common sense disappears. This one is going to be a Supreme Court under the Biden administration. That's what she said. Can you define what a woman is? I am not a biologist. I didn't see 1 million woman march. I didn't see 10. I didn't see anyone. She's in your face, ladies. They are in your face. Double finger to your face.
Jim Brewer, I mean, we entered the Burniverse. It's not like we didn't willingly go into it.
You're not gonna love it, Bubba.
No, I mean, it's not. You notice a new thing every time you watch Jim. He's a guy in a tracksuit yelling about a Supreme Court justice.
I would love to see him like deny the Holocaust with that level of enthusiasm. You know, that would be awesome.
Yeah, that would be kind of funny.
Yeah.
Like, really? I can't do it.
Yeah, no, but you know what I mean.
You get it. You understand.
At home, do the act outs. Call us on the voicemail line and leave it for us.
We'll do a group. We'll do a Zoom thing where it's private.
But yeah, I think that's it. Let's see if the next one's enticing. Let me know if you think it's enticing or not. Yeah, okay. Oh my god, yeah, it is, dude. God damn it. It's just good old classic, you know. Danny
Reddit mention?
Wow. Ooh. Danny Kaufman 2 posted this. Chris Apple and Reddit mention.
Dude, this is the Chris Apple.
Why did he pull it back, dude?
This guy, Brian, has his hand up. Dude, this is a sure shot?
Chris Apple? I'm so looking forward to grabbing this, dude.
I don't drink it.
Yeah, this is like so red bar of me to keep stopping it, but this is hilarious.
Dude, this is the Chris Apple. When it's ice cold, it is the best thing. I'll touch your old crooked teeth. This is real stupid, and Red's gonna make a thread about it. Dude, I just figured out. I tasted it. I went, holy fuck, this tastes like ginger. My girl goes, well, ginger's in the name. It's ginger ale. I went, holy shit, you're right. Well, fuck me sideways.
I'm a Charleston werewolf. You know?
Does that make sense?
Ginger. Brennan Schaub tries soda. Here's an idea for a show. Brennan Schaub does one of those like taste test soda things, but they don't hide the sodas. They're just in front of them. It says like Diet Coke, ginger ale, Pepsi. And which one is it? Which one is it? He's like, Dr. Pepper. He gets Coke, confused with Sprite. That'd be funny. If he can't do that, that'd be worrisome, I suppose.
Let's see. Oh, no, dude, why do they put the podcast clips to the very end? Oh, good. If people know who you are, you can't go to open mics. Oh, I've heard about this one. I haven't seen it yet. Posted by Danny Kaufman, too. Let's see.
About most comics, for the first 10 years, no one's really seeing it. You can work things out. There's no pressure.
I don't know why that's so funny. Most comics. It's just funny to say, for him to even say the phrase most comics. He has this breadth of knowledge. Most comics.
He studied some greats, dude.
Yeah, you're right. George Carlton and
Eddie Murphy.
Nobody knows who you are. Now go over to my lane where I can't go anywhere. No, and you're doing it. You go to Ireland and Conor McGregor was showing. Dude, I can't go to open mics. Like that's not even an option for me. So like anywhere I go, it's like I'm being criticized.
People would love that. I would go to an open mic right now if Brent Shaw was there.
Yeah, dude. I think that's going to be it for today, dude.
Yeah, we've been recording here all night.
Yeah.
I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
Merry Christmas to everyone, dude. Shout out to Chang's, dude. You guys are great. You know what I mean?
You guys are killing it. I want you to have a great holidays. Enjoy your presents or whatever you do. And always remember, you don't matter, that count.
Mm-hmm. No live this week, too.
No live this week, but join the Patreon instead.
Again, without getting into all the Shemitah technicalities with people, but you can go ahead and lend.
Ranger knows that if you're a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility and your machinery isn't working right, you need to understand what's wrong.
You really can no longer kind of keep it for yourself. So the idea over here is so people of the house over here, right? So what ended up happening again is on year number 8, people of Rabbi also repay the alien, ultimately again with new programs, 8-year programs. So they came and they said, so people mentioned this practice Rabbi Yochanan. There was something about it, obviously, that bothered people to some degree. So they said something to Rabbi Yochanan. Rabbi Yochanan said, yeah, this thing often is perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine. Why? Connect on, I will say that, interestingly enough, look at Rashi, you also know the stars, through a couple of Rashis. You also know, Rabbi Yochanan said, the members of the house of the Aganais are acting totally fine. Rashi says, lo habu hanach me'en, lo ichbusei han ba'ani, lav chalik beninu, lo chayel kedusha shvies ha'asumur again. We saw in yesterday's daf already. We get into an issue of potential commerce with a forbidden element. So sometimes that forbidden identity can come upon the previously permitted. So, for example, the concern over here is this looks like one is transacting business, which means motives.
Gays drive electric cars.
We're gonna kill Tony coming out tonight. Hello, I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. This is me saying that I categorically and absolutely deny all of the.
Dude, everything they eat, bean cheese. Like, what the hell, man? Just gonna carb load you around? She goes, mijo, bueno, ándale. I'm like, mijo, cabrón, look, cabrón. She grabs his dress, she goes, cabrón, look, Tito's. It's Kilo, bitch. Always been peace. Deals going through some shit. Things been fucking up, but people gotta go get rid. Homeless guys on baby, keep on making things. Always talking about how Brian's bad. It is a big greatness. On and on, we keep on
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. For Patreon, we have early access for this show, 10 Minutes of Shop. Ever heard of it? But anyways, that's not why they're here, right? They're not here for that, right? I think you guys are here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer and play the chin clip.
Hell yeah, dude. Well, shout out to you guys for posting my motherfucking shit on the Reddit. Mr. Successful Egg 8345 posted the Stan song. It's the most liked, 1.1K votes. I don't matter, dude. It's just, you know, we out here doing our thing, daddy.
The comments were amazing, dude. They fucking there were three things.
Chili, pico de gallo, carne asada.
Yeah, I like how you do it backwards.
I mean, they just from people were shooting from the hip.
Yeah,
you know, and some great comments, man.
You want to read some of these?
Sure. One of my favorite parts of Chang's is some of you cats put more effort into these posts than any of these chuckle fucks do for these podcasts. And he's talking about, not talking about TFAK, dude. He's talking about Nick's podcast, Flagrant, Adam Friedland show, the Tiger Belly probably.
Yeah.
You know, which Bad Friends, which is offensive to us because we're funded by Tiger Belly,
yeah.
But you know.
I will fuck you up.
We're on their, definitely on their radar as far as blips go. This one's posted by Joe Rogan. That's crazy, right? It's posted by Joe Rogan.
Joe J. Rogan.
Oh, Joe J. Rogan. Gotcha. It says, Joe Rogan says his famous comedian friend went down a Reddit rabbit hole and became depressed because of all the hate comments. Who do you think it is? I haven't seen this yet. Have you seen it,
Dave? No. I think Hawk was on there. Hawk.
Mike Hawk. Let's see.
You know, I had this actor friend of mine. We shared dressing room, and one day he came in. He was great in the show, and he came in, and just his whole energy was dark. I was like, "All right." I went down the rabbit hole last night. I just read what people are saying about me on the internet. Everybody thinks I'm terrible in this play. And I'm like, they don't like your character. You know, like, people are not so brilliant. You know, it's no.
Yeah. Oh no, Ethan, no.
Dude, you don't even get it, dude. It's like people are done. That's, you know what that is? That's social media.
Yeah, dude.
It's not real, dude.
Ethan, no.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Ethan, you're fucking not understanding the first rule of show business.
Yeah.
That's social media, dude.
You don't matter.
Facts.
Geniuses out there chiming in on what a jerk you are at 3 a.m.
Right.
Okay?
Right.
You don't have to take it serious. But, you know, they're like homeless people.
They have profiles that are like cats, okay?
It's like they work at Starbucks, these people. It took him weeks to get his mojo back. Because he would step out on stage just imagining this chorus of hate. I had the exact same conversation last night with a famous comedian friend of mine. Really? That's the narrative?
I wonder who's a famous comedian. Bert Kreischer?
Well, there's only 250 of them. So we can whittle it down to at least that many.
It can't be Brendan Shaw because he would never say that.
And it can't be me because I don't talk to Joe.
You know what I mean, though? No chance of Shaw.
Yeah, no, he loves it. He loves it.
Well, Shab's not a famous comedian. That you wouldn't be surprised. Like,
If you would have said famous truck guy, then yeah, it would have been Shab.
I sat down with my guy. He used to do comedy. He's a big truck guy. He makes it very obvious that it's Shab. He used to do UFC. I'm not going to say who it is.
But he went down a Reddit rabbit hole the other night. I don't do it anymore. I don't do it. He was like, fucked up, and I went down this rabbit hole.
Don't do it. He didn't do Blackson when imitating his friend, so it's not Schultz.
Yeah, I don't get the vibe. It's I feel redacted for saying this, but I feel like now that we watch this so much, I get vibes from these things, and I'm like, I don't get a Schultz vibe. I don't get it. I get a Callan vibe. I get a strong Callan vibe from this segment. Okay, I think it's him. So
A famous comedian friend of mine that might have been a rapist, like.
Yeah, if he says that, then it's obvious who it is. But just for whatever reason, the frequency in his voice tells me that it is Brian Callan.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna push a button.
Good comes from it. And he was like, they fucking hate me. I go, no.
That was probably a little clue right there. They fucking hate me. Who talks like that?
Oh, Bert Kreischer. Bert Kreischer, yeah, or Callan. That's my first guess, and then Callan. It's not Santino because Joe doesn't like Santino anymore, right? Fuck him.
I will fuck you up.
Yeah, pull the fuck up.
No. They hate themselves. There's no way. Michael Jordan's not leaving.
I'm not going to say that.
Michael Jordan is not leaving Red. That's so funny. Michael Jordan came out. He's like, I am Joe.
Yeah, Jordan is a hater. Like, have you not heard the Chameleonaire story, Joe? I mean, please, you two, Chameleonaire Jordan. Jordan's a hater. Born hater.
He invented this shit, man.
Yeah, like, these aren't winners. These are fucking people that are not doing what they want to be doing.
I'm at the top of chains this week. I feel like a winner. I honestly feel like a winner, dude.
I'm doing what I want to be doing. Yeah, dude.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
And when you say I'm not doing what I want to be doing,
What?
Yeah, what?
This is absolutely what I want to be doing, dude. I want to be
Whittles and Joe.
Yeah, every Nate. Yeah, dude. 7 days a week.
And they want to hate on everybody that's out there in the public eye. And some of it is valid.
Like Brendan Chavez. I mean, everyone, dude? No. We didn't hate on Ethan Hawke in this clip, right? I like Ethan Hawke.
I mean, I did kind of hate on him. He was going down that whole, like, they're homeless people type narrative.
Yeah, but you were doing it, like, ironically.
I don't know. You're starting to be like, who's up at 3 a.m. lately? Like, you never been partying at 3 a.m, Ethan Hawke? You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Reddit's a party. You know what I mean?
Sure.
We're just out there on the fryers, dude, making some orange chicken for people. People are coming in and out of the party, you know, saying what's up, leaving comments, and what are we doing here types things, you know?
Yeah.
That's all it is. It's just a different type of party, dude.
Okay, that's facts.
Like, he wasn't at a Diddy party, dude. Ethan Hawke. You know what I mean?
I have no idea, B.
All right, let's see what else we got here. This one's posted by Particular Stable 69. Are we approaching an influencer era? I'm sure you saw this, right?
Yeah.
Let's see. POV, you get a text, but you have a wife.
What'd they say?
Do another take, you know?
It's too long.
I have no problem with I mean, this is not a good look, for sure. This little, you know, it's not a good look. The Total Recall, like, 3-titted monster type thing, you know what I mean? But try to do a smoother take, you know?
Yeah, she took her too long to get out of his jacket. I wonder, what I'm thinking about this clip is, like, whose idea was it?
Yeah.
And then, did she convince him to do that? Or it does feel very like they're coming, this is the next thing, like they were talking about in the last episode.
Yeah.
They want to do this kind of sketch husband and wife thing.
Yeah.
And is this like a TikTok thing, or did they come up with it?
I'll give them credit. They probably came up with this, you know?
What, dude? And now she kind of looks like a fish.
Yeah.
You know, like one of the fish.
I like how you're trying to stop yourself. You're like, you're not supposed to do it.
All of the people in Shop's world have this like similar look to them.
Yeah.
You know, she's starting to look like one of the fish that you see.
Yeah.
And him too.
He's making an interesting face here too. It's like he never does this. This is a normal American looking face. Granted, you got this right underneath. That's probably why. You know, she looks so ridiculous that it makes Shab look normal.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not like a thumbnail face. You know what I'm saying? Like when he's like,
It's a normal face for him. I like that they're doing this. I like it. Yeah, I think it's good. I like the family aspect. They should do stuff together. We can get some pretty redacted stuff. I would prefer that he does. Oh my god. I would prefer that he does stand up. Yeah, this is okay too. But just like
the backwards is pretty good. Like if he's putting her away.
This is very sort of, you know, when you see the behind the videos of families that make TikToks. Have you ever seen any of those?
No.
Where they go, they'll be like dancing in front of the camera, and then the daughter comes in and she's like, and the dad's like, oh, you know, that would be a funny video. That would be great. If Shab's household starts doing that shit, I'm down for that.
I am too. Oh my god, it just gets worse the closer you get. Shout out to them, dude. Like, this is fire content, honestly. I am a big supporter of Chop.
Yeah, no, I mean, the family stuff could be funny.
This is not what I support right here. No. Appropriate Duty 930 posted this travesty, kind of hoping this movie bombs just for this.
Yeah, no, everything about this is horrible. The Street Fighter stuff and Schultz really plugging it hard, selling it as bad as he can.
Like this sign. You know, that's what it's
when you're in the arcade, it says that. Fire. Hayuken. What would you say instead of Hayuken? I don't even know if that's the same game, but Hayuken. Stupid. Akash. That's good. Akash. And then they can fucking slap. Fire works pretty well there.
Yeah. Fire. Yeah.
Savage. I don't even remember which one said Hayuken. I don't even know. I don't remember any. That's probably not even the same game. I don't remember that character at all.
Yeah. This is posted by Montgomery Jeremy. It's called Mark Maron's turmeric bit, better than anything of Joe Rogan's.
Probably.
We can probably play this, but it will get reduced from public YouTube.
Okay, so I guess you have to be on the Patreon for that.
Let's see here.
You never know when someone's going to dump some shit into your head that's going to ruin your life, or at least change it for months, or just cause you trouble. And it could be just in passing. Somebody just drops shit into your head. And
great.
Not bad, yeah.
Really good. Wooden spoon. Who has a wooden spoon? Bro, are you serious?
I have more than one.
Dude. Oh my god.
I have a wooden spoon every night. I mean, are they mine? No.
Okay.
But yeah, a lot of people use wooden spoons for cooking. Ever heard of it?
I just don't.
You might have to expand past sausage salads. You might not need a wooden spoon if that's what you're making.
Oh yeah, sorry, I tossed my sausage salad with tongs like a normal person, dude. Normal people don't have sausage salad.
spicy.
Dude, I don't need one. I'm making shit that knows. Let's see, wooden spoon, huh?
Yeah, it's like a big. A lot of people have those wooden spoons or big spoons. I don't know. I don't cook. I'm not using it.
Like a metal.
I wish I knew. They have that too.
Okay.
It's not like I'm a metal ladle guy. I've always been a metal ladle guy.
I want to see him on Joe Rogan so bad.
It's like you want to see Shop say turmeric. So I'm struggling. I don't know if I said it right. Turmeric?
Yeah.
Turmeric?
Yeah. I think he's like studied. I'm not gonna start saying that way. I'm still just gonna read what I read. You know?
Yeah.
Turmeric. Something like that.
I think it might be turmeric.
I don't even know. But what do you think of these? What do you think of these bad boys right here, dude?
Not bad. Not bad shoes.
If you could please answer with the soundboard.
Oh, what do I think? Let's see.
You take your time too, by the way. Yeah, is that a good thing? Okay.
There's not a whole lot of positives here. Yeah. I mean, you really gotta it's like, what do I think?
Oh, there's a positive on the bottom left.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll go. I don't know if I could pull them up, but I think it's fine.
Yeah.
They're not far off from clown shoes, or bowling shoes, but I think he's got a good one. Yeah. He's 10 toes down.
10 toes down.
You know what I'm saying?
I thought you said my Nintendo's down.
Alex, yeah.
Wait, what?
I thought you said my Nintendo's down.
Oh, no, 10 toes down.
He does. I'm not on Shop's side at all, but he does make it look like a cuck stool. Like he's in the corner of the hotel room watching his wife get fucked, you know? Like sitting like that. You know what I mean?
He's into it.
Yeah. Also, is he like 5'7"?
Maybe.
Don't count. I don't care how many laps he got. Don't count.
That's true. That's a good point. You raise a good point.
Yeah.
He could be short.
Yeah.
If you're short, then it doesn't really. Who cares what you think?
Yep.
You know.
Nicey.
That's great.
I mean, this is case in point. We're enjoying this. We like this, Joe. You know. We're not hating on this. You know.
Yeah.
Driving my son to baseball.
You ever think about that?
Yeah.
You ever think about that, Rogan?
I'm taking turmeric and I feel less inflamed, you know, in a general way, generally less inflamed.
I mean, it's a random bit to pick, but they're right. It's just like probably most Mark Maron bits are funnier because Joe Rogan sucks.
Yeah.
I mean, and also Joe, he has to say that, you know. He really, and you don't say stuff like that, what Joe Rogan said, if you're not angry. You know, when you're angry, that's when you go, but that's what they need, man. That's all they have, dude. You know, if you were actually not offended by people making fun of you or Brandon Schaub or whatever it is, you wouldn't talk about them, and you certainly wouldn't go and be real mad and serious about it. You would laugh it off if you didn't care, right? I encourage Joe to see how I handle when people say I have small teeth. Big gums.
I will say, I think it is funny that Joe Rogan does take a conspiratorial view at haters, even at haters. You know what I mean? He's like, yeah, they're leaving comments, but they're all sad. You know, you're not looking at it from my angle, dude. You know, Joe Rogan questions everything, right? Even the hate comments, dog.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's like they're not real.
Yeah,
they're not even.
It's like if they were happy, they would love me.
What if you become super happy and then all of a sudden you love Joe Rogan? That's I guess I really am. You're with a therapist or a psychiatrist. You go in there one day and the therapist goes, "Something looks different, man." And I go, "I know. I'm really happy." He's like, "Oh, that's great. You're really I'm so happy right now. I also like Joe Rogan." The therapist is worried, that's too happy. You're too happy. We're gonna medicate you now.
I stopped making Brendan Schaub parody songs.
Yeah. I don't feel like I should do T-Mos anymore. The therapist grabs you. It's no. That makes sense. That doesn't count, dude. What were you at? What are you fucking going to your son's baseball practice, dude? Danny.
Let's see what else we got here. Bappa claims Chang's has been infiltrated by Highlight Numerous. I haven't seen Highlight Numerous around in a while, dude.
Oh, good to see him. Never met him.
Let's see what this is about. Why isn't it opening? Okay, there we go.
You guys know hate. I have questions about that. What do you got?
Oh, please.
Why are you guys hated so much? Why do you guys get all this hate?
Why do we get hate?
Yeah.
It's been around for 14 years.
Yeah, that's why. How long they've been here.
I like how he jumped on that, dude. You know what I mean? He's like, Brendan Schaub usually brings up the LA Times article immediately. He's like, no, we've been around for a long time.
Please. Don't bring it up again.
And so what happened, and how do you deal with that? What? You're just fuck it at this point? No, we shouldn't say we don't, because I think
I don't know why that eye scratch is so funny, dude.
I think it's because his hand is so gigantic and he's sort of relaxed.
He goes he's like if he's talking and doing something, he has to ultra focus on it, and then it becomes weirdly robotic.
I want a comically gigantic hand so I can do that. Just everything he does seems so stupid and mongoloid. He's like, what if I'm talking and I go, I'm just when people hate on me, my whole face is covered by my hand. I just don't really pay attention to it because I've been in the business for 15 years.
I'm on drugs.
His hand is so sad because his hands are too big for him to be able to use it without looking funny. That's not fair. My hands are, I'm not going to. Oh, God. I don't want another thing. I have small hands now. But anyways.
I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
Yeah, it is so good.
I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
Why does he say it like that? Why does he do it?
24-hour gringo probably coming soon. Let's see.
Ever. Like, you get advice from, like, Rogan, Bigger Dogs, and you're like, just ignore all of it. And there's that aspect of it. You don't want to, like, read all the comments nonstop. But, like, with the Reddit group we have now, it's like, you know, Nick Simmons, he's like, man, I think you guys should, like, shine some light on it some. Like, it's this elephant in the room. Like, it's not a bad thing. There's actually some really funny stuff.
It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing.
You're a little older now.
Yeah, Jelly Roll on the podcast now.
Yeah. Stuff on there. Now, there's some creative. There's in that Reddit group started off as a fucking, you know, they were big fans of the show. Somehow got infiltrated in their.
So I'm
a huge fan, dude.
biggest fan, some would say.
Yeah, and it's not even the Reddit. Sometimes it's YouTube. Like, Podcast Cringe loves you guys. He watches every episode.
I'm a huge fan of Brendan Schaub and Brian Callen.
So there's some evil people.
When you look at the Kill Tony subreddit, it's the same thing.
It's evil, but you can't let the few evil people.
A couple of evil guys right here.
Yeah.
No, I don't think. I mean, definitely. That's what it's funny when they say that because their podcast is literally becoming what our podcast is. There's one where they just watch clips with that guy, and then they say the things that we said when we started. We were like, we like the Reddit. I mean, some people are kind of evil, and like that is exactly what we said. It's so strange to watch.
I will say, a lot of the comments on the Stan song were like, change the cell back and this and that.
Yeah.
And I mean, dude, even with this right here, the username, Horny Holio, dude. I remember him from a long ass time ago.
Really?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Highlight Numerous was a long time ago.
I remember Highlight Numerous.
All we need is Levon back, dude. With the Redacted War.
Yeah, Levon left.
Gotta come back. Do you know where he went or
No.
no?
I think I remember one time he got into some kind of argument with somebody, and he was like, I gotta, you guys got a lot of redacts here. I gotta take some time to myself, figure stuff out, But anyway.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Yeah. Timmy No Breaks asked why Baba made his special posted by Horny Holio.
Stand-up, so I was an improv guy, but stand-up I'm coming up on 3 years. So
okay, so you're fairly new. So imagine, so was I. But imagine 2 years into it, Showtime comes to you and gives you a big paycheck.
I tried to talk him out of it.
Yeah. Did people try to talk you out of it?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We got a fight over.
What made you decide to be like, all right? Was it the money mostly, or was
no? I was doing my own thing. Because I knew I'd get hate.
I don't know why that pissed Brian off. I do my own thing
from it, but it's like this is a good opportunity, and it's just what I'm gonna do.
You should have listened, but you were a little cocky. That's all. You were young, and you had that. You have a lot of confidence, but also arrogance in that sense. In that time, like our biggest strength is a lot of times our biggest weakness. He's kind of fearless, and I've always loved that about him. Like he's truly fearless. Like he'll do anything. Dude, I was putting him in front of his boss.
I am white as shit.
You'll do anything.
Yeah, I wonder what does he even mean? What are we doing here? What does anything mean? What do you mean by anything? You mean he'll cut out the Dallas skyline and have somebody put that behind him like a fool? He'll do that, or you mean he'll open up he'll do a food truck diary and the food is in the trunk of the car?
Yeah,
or the hood. It's under the hood or whatever it is.
Yeah, he'll mod your truck. He'll take your doors off your truck.
He'll take 6 months to do one truck show. He'll out of nowhere have a fish habit where he only talks about the giant fish tanks he has. So he actually, he will do.
He will do anything. Yeah,
that's right.
Let's see. He'll put digits in his ass when he's getting massaged.
Fucking guy.
Depends.
Just pause.
Sounds pretty afraid of me. Sounds kind of like a bit of a pussy for not fucking a guy.
Sounds like a pussy.
Sorry, sometimes it comes out.
It's okay.
I just met this guy. He's a fucking pussy for not fucking a guy.
He fits right in, dude.
Yeah. I mean, they have their crowd that they like. That's part of the reason why it makes me sad is I'm not sure we're in that, As much as we're fans, we're just fans. We don't really have that same, thick boy vibe I think that we would need to be on the show.
Yeah. So I could do it, but I don't have it yet.
You don't have it yet?
I don't have it, but I could do it.
Yeah, I mean, I think I could do it too.
Yeah, because you're gay as hell. See? It came out right there.
Yeah, you're ready.
I'm ready.
That actually works. Yeah, that works really well.
Oh, fuck! Come on, dude!
That's what that plays on your way there. That's so funny.
Blaring into my car.
Is he listening to Little Brother?
Somebody stops me at a stop sign.
Big stop music.
Busy Middle 8108 posted this. It's called Papa has conveniently been into bow hunting since he was 6. Oh, shit, dude. Oh, long but tasty, truly shameless stuff here. How did I make it to the top of Chang's with this in the same fucking week, dude? This is... Everyone was calling it. Did you see? Or you haven't been following Chang's?
Nah, not this week.
So there's some posts of him with the bow, shooting bows, and then in the comments they were all like, "Dog, he's going to say he's been bow hunting since he was a kid."
I mean, okay, yeah, I can't wait.
Since he was 6. Let's see here. I mean, this is how you know he's hunting a lot of people.
Dude, I didn't know that. And I was like, yeah. I said, when I was a kid, these are facts. When I was a kid,
These are
my
facts.
dad would take me not bow hunting, but to a range.
When I was a kid, and these are facts. As if he has to tell you when he's not lying. He's like, I normally lie all the time. But this time is true. I'm being truthful.
Damn, he's really saying he bow hunted as a kid.
Wiggles and Joes.
No chance. Right?
Wow.
He bow. Where did he?
No, let's see what he has to say.
Shoot bows. So I had a bow as a kid. It was a camouflage one. Now,
Okay, it was a camouflage one. I had a bat as a kid. It was a wooden one.
What if we got really mad? I want there's a character that just gets so mad every time Chad lies. What the fuck? That's bullshit, man. What the? I don't want that.
my family's not big hunters. The only reason I got into the bow is because of Rambo and like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Those were my heroes. You know how today's kids' heroes are like,
whoa, it is like a weird equation, dude. He's like, I did this as a kid. I had heroes in this thing, and that's why I'm going to be the best at it in 2 days.
And then what he's gonna say? Like the hero, some K-pop guy, you know, like some fucking African dude who's a K-cop.
fucking Jake Paul, Mr. Beast, like, you know, this is different. We'll just leave it at that. Different. My generation's heroes were Sylvester Stallone, especially Rambo, Arnold Schwarzenegger, even older than that, Chuck Norris, like the guys, man.
How about Jim Carrey? Didn't you see, like, love Jim Carrey?
I think Jim Carrey's favorite movie.
Oh, okay.
But he didn't mention it this
I
time.
thought he was his hero.
Something like that.
And then Ken Shamrock, he's like, that's my hero. He has a lot of heroes.
Well, Papa is, he's looked up to a lot of people, for sure.
And then he was like Stan Lee when I sold comics.
He names off like obscure comic book illustrators. That'd be funny.
Frank Miller, huge fan, dude.
And they're all somehow, the names are all wrong somehow. Frank Millar, Stan Lee. I don't know any comic book people.
Let's see. Jack Kirby. How would you give
Jack Kirby.
Jack Kirby
was our shit. So I wanted to
Jack Kirby.
be like Rambo or Arnold Schwarzenegger. I wanted to shoot a bow and arrow. So my dad got me a cheap used bow and arrow. I remember it was all camouflage. Anyway, we go shoot it probably twice a month growing up, probably the age of, damn, dude.
That's a lot of bow.
I'm like amazed by people that can just lie this easily, you know?
Yeah, no, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
And this right now is like a guy who's like 5'8", lifting 100 pounds over his back. It just doesn't count.
Yeah.
6 to probably 12, you know? So I was a little familiar with it, but yeah, never hunted. And it's pretty close when you're at the range and you're a kid. So I tell him that story, and he's, oh man, I'm telling you, if you like hunting, if you like shooting, I'm not that big into shooting. I had fun hunting, but I'm not that big into it. After about 30 minutes shooting guns, I'm over it because I know. That's why you get them bow hunting, man. Because you like me, like routine and all this, and it's all mechanical. I'm like, all right, this sounds dope, man. He goes, what are you doing tomorrow? I had, tomorrow? Why? What's up? I could figure some stuff out. He goes, well, meet me at Archery Country.
Have you Archery Country? Have you seen the new 28 years later?
Yeah.
A lot of bow hunting in that. Do you think Shab would be good in a zombie apocalypse?
Oh, that was Shab's life.
Yeah.
Growing up, he was doing that twice a month. Dude,
with so much experience. He has so much. He's so ready for a zombie apocalypse. We're making fun of this guy nonstop. We better hope we never need him because he knows how to do everything.
I'd rather be alive than be a zombie during the apocalypse because this motherfucker's around the corner with the goddamn. What are they called?
A bow.
Combustion bows or some shit like that. What are they called?
Shab just like fucking idiot savant kills like 20 zombies. You go, well, look, I'm sorry. I made fun of you a lot, but you saved our whole town. And I'm not going to make fun of you anymore. And I would like some fish too if you caught fish because you're a fisherman.
Yeah, I've always been into bears.
I've always been a big T-Fat-K fan.
When he started the show, he was like, yeah, I've been into YouTube since I was a kid.
What the hell's that? He's like, it's a bow shop, man. I'm like, all right. He goes, meet me there at 11:30. So that morning, that was Friday morning. So that morning, I met a guy at Facebook Marketplace, sold some wheels from one of my old trucks. And I went straight there.
What? Old trucks? You've been in the trucks for half a year.
Yeah, it hasn't even been that long. He does have a lot of vehicles, though.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean, we've seen him at the store. That's why he's a storage thing.
Yeah.
Probably for all the trucks.
And all the podcasts.
The podcast equipment, too. He's like, he slips out. He's like, I sold my podcast equipment.
I sold my
In my
producer.
head, I'm like, I'll be here maybe 30 minutes. Me and Adam would maybe shoot some bows, give me some pointers, I'll get out of there. Dude, I was there for 4 or 5 hours. Adam's like, dude, you need to shoot this and do this, do this, this. I walked down there with a new bow, arrows, freaking giant thing to shoot into. And then he goes, this is the bow you want to use. And he goes, I'm having my boy Tank teach you the proper way to shoot this bow. Dude, I've been super fortunate. I've had some great coaches in sports. This dude Tank at Archery Country might be the freaking bow whisperer, dude.
He's Josh Terry.
I was about to say it's turning into Josh Terry.
Another plug.
Get on down to Archery Country. Talk to Tank. He's my guy.
The quality of plugs is going down.
Yes.
You know, it used to be Rain and Wix.com. Now there's this guy down the street named Terry.
Yeah.
And it's called Archery Country. And Tank,
Keep it busy.
Tank teaches you how to shoot an arrow if you want to know how to do that. And what are you going to use it for? Being a man.
Yeah. Joe Rogan.
I was there for 5 hours. Of course you were. Everything that you see, you become obsessed with, right? Any kind of fucking habit or hobby, I should say, habit. Any hobby, you're just gonna that's gonna be your new thing.
I did like 4 Shabbos in this episode without even trying.
Good.
Yeah. Good. But yeah, yours is habit.
Spicy.
Goes, yeah, usually I can, on average, when I start working with somebody new, I can get them to shoot a bullseye within 50 euros. I said, same thing, let's do it.
50 euros.
50 arrows.
Oh, euros.
I'm thinking there's just so many arrows, man. That's such I guess that makes sense for an instructor to say. But if somebody said it to me, it'd just be like, I'm gonna shoot 50 arrows. Not today, right? But I guess you would. It sounds kind of fun.
Yeah.
Maybe you would shoot 50 arrows. That just sounds fun.
I shot arrows in September.
Oh, yeah?
I gave up like after 1. I was
super hard.
It's like I don't want to do this. I was like super lit to do it, you know. And then I shot a couple. I sucked ass, and I was like, I don't do this.
I imagine that it's kind of emasculating and frustrating. Yeah. So you gotta pull it back, and it's probably hard. So if it just patters down, yeah, it's like I could totally see myself doing this, and it goes like, oh fuck, yeah. And it's embarrassing, you know. So you gotta overcome that, though.
Like,
Dude, puppy!
I went like this, and then I didn't really pull back that hard. Pause. I just went like this, and then it went, and then it didn't really go far. I'm like, I don't want to like launch it. I just want it to go by itself. I think I would like those high tech ones that you don't have to really do much. Because I had like a fucking Robin Hood type shit, you know?
Yeah, no, the tech one would be more fun. I think, yeah.
Just like shooting like 15 at one time. That's it, dude.
But I'm down to start shooting. I got through his coaching, I got the bullseye within 5 arrows. And then your boy was just lumping them together, dude, like a sniper. I was there before. I couldn't get enough of it. Went home. I got my thinking. I got this thing to aim to shoot to practice on them in the backyard now. Freaking doing it nonstop. I love it, man. It's dope.
What do you think he was better at, like on the first try?
Cappuccinos.
Bow and arrows or stand-up comedy?
Stand-up.
Do you think so? Probably true.
He probably got a laugh before everyone knew what was about to happen. You know what I mean? They were like, "Oh shit, that's so stupid you would say that." And then he kept going, and they're like, "Oh my god," you know?
Shab is definitely the kind of guy that would get laughs because people don't think he's serious when he first starts.
Yeah.
They go, "I think he's hilarious."
Yeah.
The stuff he thinks of is amazing. You would never. He's a
prodigy.
Yeah.
That's the narrative.
Let's see. Hopefully that was on the screen the whole time. I don't even know if it was. Successful Egg 8345. Capitalizing off the TFATK Reddit community. How'd that go? Blockbuster views. TFATK finally responds to the Reddit hate. 5.8K views in the day.
Damn, dude. And they were pandering and trying to do the narrative. That's fucked up.
5 minutes too long.
They need to do a Jubilee where they. But then the problem is Redditors are anonymous.
Oh shit, 5 minutes too long, dude. I did what I just said right now. It's like 10 minutes of shout. Nobody wants more than that. Trust me, dude.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Let's see. Here, keep talking to the eyes. I want to see where this video is at now.
Okay, yeah, we're checking the views to see what their plea for views from the subreddit community is at. Like, how many of you guys actually tuned in? I saw another one where they were like, but they were debating Patreon because they said someone on the subreddit said that TFATK was doing Patreon and thinking that would make the subreddit subscribe. They're like, hell no, we're not subscribing to your Patreon, which is sad, but they're doing better.
Look at that, 8.3K views, 3 days.
Okay, yeah, I guess not good for like such a big podcast for sure.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah,
unfortunately.
In what fucking sense?
29K for that one. So they're doing good.
So that was a good one. That was a good idea by those two guys.
Rob Reiner playing. It was Rob Reiner doing TFATK, or what is it? TiVo's. Yeah, so let's see what else we got here. Khabib Time posted this. Your fave couple is back with the weekly social media content.
Okay, good. So they're committed to the bit here.
My husband's pajama reading skills. What does that mean?
Like look at her ass or something.
Oh. Damn, you're good. I don't know if I'm more upset at what they're doing or if you were right.
Yeah, no, this reminds me of those stupid videos that they post on Twitter where I'll go, more Schultz fans content. It's always like something about banging your wife because she's hot, but there's a joke in there like, I saw one that was so bad. It was like a guy's trying to call their wife's vaginas on the phone or something. Like, hey, I haven't talked to you in a while. I want to. It's very lowbrow. Crazy lowbrow.
When he gets here, truck got flipped almost night. He's still got that blonde hair, too.
Yeah. That's hair still beige, dude. He wants that.
Dude,
be horny. God forbid a man gets horny, right? He's just a little horny.
Oh, dude, BCEO is leaving Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, dude, someone just DM'd me about this. It's kind of crazy.
Posted by Khabib Time.
I haven't seen it yet, though.
Is he joining TFAC or TiVo's? Let's see. I hope so.
The camera on me, Brian Campbell. As many of you know, my parent company, CBS Paramount, I've been there 9 years. One of the best jobs I've ever had in my life, has acquired the rights, of course, the UFC, Zuffa Boxing, and a lot of changes are coming. And with that, my role in CBS Sports is not only changing, it is growing rapidly. So rapid that it's tough to say today, but it is the truth. I will be stepping away from Morning Combat in 2026. My final episode will be Monday, January 5th, 2026. It was never the plan to have it announced this abruptly. It's sort of just how it all worked out. But to begin to use the word bittersweet would certainly not even come close to describe the emotions today. As you know from listening to Luke and
he has to hit a Shaavism, right?
That would be nice. Yeah, I hope so. Because it's become such a huge part of the show.
Yeah.
It's good. Like, who knows?
Bro, does that mean he's gonna be on CBS doing Shaavisms?
I hope so.
Oh my god.
I hope they both. I just found out about this today. I'm just hearing this now. It's my official telling me I've been hearing it. It sounds like he's getting more stage time on CBS, and then Luke is doing this whole political thing. He's blowing up on his political show. So they're both going their different ways. But I hope they keep the subreddit in their heart.
Yeah.
And every once in a while let it out.
Jump on that motorcycle and ski. It's in me.
Yeah, and then it's important because
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. Bobby's talking about, no one's been more supportive when I started than Bobby Lee did.
Yeah, Bobby Lee's gonna pay you.
Bobby Lee did buy from the Ellisons. He bought CBS, right?
Tiger Belly. Tiger Belly by CBS.
Shout out to him. I'm still waiting for it though. Let's see if he's. I mean, here's the great thing about him staying true to who he is and stuff. He doesn't even have to hit a shot, but I'll still respect him.
Sure, we hear it even if we don't hear it.
It's been a rough couple of years professionally for us since the fall of Showtime abruptly, and picking up the pieces, getting this show back on the streets was a long battle, and I'm very proud of what we've done. But 2 years of juggling paychecks all over to get the opportunity to go solid and go all in with my company is an offer I can't refuse. So, Luke Thomas, it doesn't bring me joy to announce this, but it is major news to a program that we built together almost 7 years. The most fun I've ever had of anything I've ever done in my career, and the thing I'm most proud of, by the way. This news is delivered, and it obviously has an effect on the future of this program.
Yeah, I mean, do you remember that phone call I gave you when we were in New York? It was 2019, before the show started, and we were describing like what the game plan was, and like, don't sign this, and just wait.
Yes.
And I don't know what you had in mind about what this.
I mean, it makes sense they wouldn't do a Shabbos. That's too serious of a moment.
I mean, like I said, I respect it. Respect. But it brings a tear to my eyes still.
What if that's very emotional. What if like the clip stopped, but then it kept playing and
dude, Poppy, what are you doing, bro?
Or if it was just Shop dancing as Deadpool at the end.
Yeah, they edited it in. And so I wanted to bring Brendan Schaub on for my last episode.
That would be great if Luke Thomas did it with Brendan Schaub.
Yeah,
basically the same thing.
Brendan Schaub, Brendan's our CEO.
Yeah. Alrighty, let's see.
We saw that last time, I think.
No,
we didn't.
The great thing about doing the weekly show is that it's always new.
Oh wow!
So this is posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539 Total Redact. I think that's where I got the call out from earlier, but
such a good title.
This was posted by ABTB12. So Big Boy Archery Club coming soon. I mean, that's cool. He's kind of self-aware, and so it begins like he knows, or he's being 100% non-ironic and being like, I'm going to be the best bow hunter of all time, dude.
And so it begins so perfect. I thought it was a Changs thing. I thought Changs did that. But not Tim.
Yeah, it's him.
That's hilarious.
That's perfect. This is what I'm talking about with that fucking bow, daddy. That fucking big boy.
Yeah, how many arrows can you fit in that thing, dude? I'll shoot a bunch of them.
With that night vision goggles he has in his closet.
God forbid that you're an animal around Brendan Schaub. Like a mountain lion, dude. Yeah, we don't have mountain problem lion on any of y'all anymore.
This was like a bike. I don't know what the fuck you just said, dude.
Bean cheese.
Let's see what else we got. This is John Africa Origins and More reacting to Reddit, posted by Dandy Kaufman too. Is this from their Patreon? Because if it is, I don't want to watch it.
I have no idea, dude.
I don't know.
Yeah, so I got a good one for you guys. See it?
Maybe.
This is the first one. Is correct? I mean, a whole career mode version of you.
Keep talking to the camera. I'm gonna do some research.
Yeah, check into it. So I don't even remember that clip. I do.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I do think it's funny for them to watch. I encourage everybody to have a podcast where they watch Brendan Schaub. And who better to do it than Brendan Schaub himself? Yeah. There should be Brendan Schaub watching Brendan Schaub with Brendan Schaub reacting to that. Yeah, I remember because whatchamacallit.
We're good. It is public. It is public.
Thank God.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah, you were saying everyone should be doing T-pose.
Yes, but like you remember the what's his name that came out with a stand-up special during the pandemic who sings and plays the piano? Bo Burnham. He did a bit about how it's like a podcast, watching a podcast, watching a podcast. So my idea is Brendan Schaub watching the subreddit, but Brendan Schaub watching a clip of Brendan Schaub watching the subreddit.
Oh, so that's like years in the making right there.
They should watching this clip.
And then how they reacted and the redacted shit they said then.
Yeah, dude.
I will fuck you up.
Just before, guys, you are terrible. Terrible. You're terrible people. It's good for your word now. Think. Was that to be funny or falls out of shape?
Oh, he said thick. That's so funny.
Shape though. Brendan Schaub.
That'd be funny if you were that out of shape. You were, dude.
Yeah, you got kind of fat, bro.
Yeah.
Career mode deals. But if you hit play with what to do, it's genius, man. What does his shirt say? 145 Chip, man. Hollywood. It was Cody Garrett, Fassbender, is the truth by John Africa, and John Africa, Daily Way, Jacket, Francis Gano, what? And oh joy, evil Chinese man, Asian and shit. We get it. Using high function, not racist. See, if I'm not black, and well, we get it. Fight Club. Guys.
He watched the shit off his shoe.
Yeah, he didn't like say anything about it.
Well, they're not pausing like we do.
Right, but he doesn't comment really at all. He just laughs. He laughs like a trained seal, you know? Oh, I'm supposed to laugh here.
Yeah.
Not that great.
I mean, he goes to, what's his name, Turbo or something that taught him how to shoot the bow and arrows?
Yeah.
It's like you're talking about he has a lot of good teachers, and now that he's on this venture of Timos, why doesn't he talk to the guys that... That's a good point, dude. You know what I mean? He should be making parody songs about himself. And opening up, looking at the Reddit with that.
That would be funny, dude. If he, okay. And they do, dude, they should do a song. I'm surprised he hasn't. He already kind of did do some songs with Lowbrow. Do some songs yourself, though.
Dude, yeah.
Fam.
Talk about plug walk, or what is it, trug walk?
Yeah.
I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
Dude, that's so aggressive. You really want that tater tot, dude. What if that's how he found out that he's drinking out of a straw? He sees that and he's like, what the fuck?
Dude, that's Photoshop.
Dude, that's not real. Straws are gay.
Yeah, dude, what? Photoshop?
Crazy artwork. It's a lot of editing.
Good job.
Oh, yeah, he's out. Alright, guys. Play the Invisible Man. I don't like the fight.
I don't know why I paused it. I thought you were talking. I swear to God, that's why I paused it.
Except because, like, you get in the ring, bitch. Here's the thing. You fucking are the only dude who could do, like, the fact that you're able to go in there with fucking heavyweights and you can take a choke afterwards is crazy. Yeah, I mean, you can't take it too serious. It's also, like, if that came from, like, DC or, like, somebody from the fraternity, then it's different. Yeah. It's from fans or people, you know, they're not playing the same game. So you got knocked out by
That's pretty cool of Brendan Schaub to say that. I mean, hopefully he sticks to that word, but yeah. We're not part of the fraternity. We can make fun of him.
Yeah, he can't hurt us. Yeah, because you said that since we didn't do UFC, then you can't fight us. I agree with that.
Yes.
I like the idea of Daniel Cormier or Cormier making a video like that.
Doing Timos?
Or yeah, like is he suggesting that he would edit a fucking 5-minute video making fun of Brendan Schaub? That's crazy. Yeah, that would be fucked up. That'd be much stranger than me and you doing it. We, like Joe Rogan said, we got nothing else to do. Yeah, Cormier is like a rich fucking UFC guy.
Yeah, we're sad people in my mom's basement, dude.
Yeah, I'm sad. This is the only thing that makes me happy. You know, if I wouldn't, I don't want to do this.
Yeah.
I'd much rather be fucking.
You gotta be something if you
Why this shit down?
Roy fucking Nelson, who is a world champion, like
Roy Nelson was IFL champion.
unbelievable fighter. You've been fighting for exactly 20 months.
With the dude with the names, like, dude, and Chin knows this. Chin knows this.
And actually, a question: how'd you get John Africa?
I don't know.
He's the personal name.
No, you know what it was? I think because we were talking about Francis fighting Africa, and I'm
Fighting all of Africa.
We were doing the thing where it's like 100 Cameroonians versus one Francis Ngannou.
I was saying John in Africa.
John in Africa.
I think I left out the in because I was gonna say you need to fight John in Africa, and I just said John Africa, so then it seemed like I was saying you said John Jones, John Africa. Hey, dude, I've been doing this over a decade. There's me a ton of mistakes. But also when it comes to these fighters' names, what fucks me is why when I get upset, not upset, but it bothers me that there's not more American stars. Because when you're getting Dagestan, fucking Chechnya, Afghanistan, Iran, all this shit. When you get his last name, Devashili?
I know it's Davashvili.
Isn't there clips of him saying like, I don't give a fuck what their name is?
Probably. I mean, Jingling is not trying. That's crazy to say that about an Asian person. Jingling was your attempt? Those are keys. Jingling is keys. Jingling is Christmas. Yep. You know, like that Christmas Asian guy, whatever. You know, Merry Christmas. What's his name? Santa Claus.
Yeah. Jingling is a cat's collar, dude.
I feel like we said all this before. Jingling is a classic. Sometimes you just gotta go back and relive it, dude.
Fassbender.
Fassbender. Yeah, like Michael Fassbender, but
And like, you know, what the explanation he's giving is like a person that fucked up one name. You know what I mean? He's like, I gotta know all. You don't know any of them.
yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
You're not messing just like a couple. Names. You're messing up all the names that aren't John Smith.
Every name, every night, you're messing it up. And you would mess up John Smith too, you fucking dumbass. You're redacted as hell. Your brain doesn't work. That's what you should say.
Yeah.
The excuse was kind of good, though, honestly. The John Africa one, I was like, okay, I'm redacted because I fuck with that one. That sounds right, dude. Daddy.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Daddy.
Let me finish this. We're on that tangent, so we finish it. But when it comes to those names, there's nobody worse. It's also why I don't work for the UFC. Here's the other thing. Did I say Alex Pierre or whatever it is? I honestly don't give a fuck.
Okay, so he said in this one.
Yeah.
I don't give a... What do you mean you don't care what someone's name is?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I do like that though that he said that because I cannot wait for him to try to say my name. He said Geronimo, and I'm like, that's as close as he'll get to my name.
I wonder what he would think what Gerardo is. Alarcon? Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah, no chance.
He's probably gonna say Jingling.
If I did, trust me, I would put more effort into it than do it. I literally don't give a fuck. If you understand what I'm talking about, I'm good with it.
Pierre is my favorite one. He sounds like a French cat.
But also, dude, this has been an issue, I mean, basically my entire career, because when I auditioned, when UFC first went to Fox, they were doing auditions. There was 3 of us, they were looking at being like the co-anchor with fucking Jail. It was Dominic Cruz, Karen Bryant, and I was going to be like that 4th chair. It was a big deal to be on Fox, dude. And they have us come in and do a test read. For whatever reason, like Dom's going, Chael's going, and they have all the American names. I get up there, and we have to break down. It was a random UFC fight night in Brazil.
I don't know what he's saying right now, but question. How many chicks do you fuck? Just kidding. Your homie walks in to your apartment or your house wearing this, dude. And maybe he's been okay, is it worse that he just got into trucks? Or is it worse that he does nothing with trucks? It's worse that he just got into trucks, right? And he's dressing like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's very bad to be dressed like this, for sure.
In general.
Unless you work on trucks. there's no reason to dress like that.
Yeah.
It would be like it would be if I really like trains and I showed up like a conductor here. I got a conductor's outfit.
Exactly that.
Wouldn't you would be worried about?
I would call your doctor for you.
Yeah, he'd be like, he needs to get on by. He showed up like he says the astronaut costume he bought from Spirit Halloween is what he wants to wear to work. That's how I count.
He just bought a telescope.
He's a man. But no, yeah, it's ridiculous.
It's bad. Let's see.
All the names were basically in Portuguese. I went, as soon as they brought up the code, I went, oh, fuck. So no one's telling me how to say the names, so I gotta, and they're recording, but it's not live. It was just like a pre-season trial run.
So none of this is true, right? There's no chance he's smart enough to see the names and know that they're going to be a problem before they start recording. He's realizing after he fucks the names up, and he's like, well, nobody told me. You got to get the names right. Before he's drinking big gulps. You know what I mean? Right. He's going to piss in the sink. That's what he does. Taking kratom, baddies, texting baddies. There's so many other things he's doing other than worrying about saying Pierre's name right.
No, he does no pre-work whatsoever. We know that well. He's doing, if anything, he might be doing a vlog beforehand where he's messing up more names.
Yeah.
Right before it turns on.
Let's see.
Dude, I obliterated it. And Joe starts laughing, and they go, all right, break. And they go, thanks, Brendan. And Joe goes, oh, that was tough, man. And I go, someone say the toughest. I go, somebody's fucking me back there.
Someone say the toughest, and he said that non-ironically.
I know, it's crazy how he doesn't know that that's like a thing. How could he not know?
Someone say the toughest. Oh, that's great, dude. This guy's having a great time.
He probably realizes that just happened. He's the only one in the room that realizes that Brennan just said that.
I said, Dom got fucking Ronda Rousey and Brock Lesnar, and I got the fucking Brazilian guard. I know somebody's fucking Joe's big time. I am literally, and the funniest thing, you love this. All my agents from CIA are watching it. When you're done, they go, okay, now you're past. Yeah, no shit. But yeah, I'm very clear.
Yeah, I want to so I got the agents real bad. Who are they? Where are they now? I wish I knew. They got to come on the show. At least one of Brendan Schaub's agents needs to come on T-Mo's. Open invite for you.
And we don't allow people on our show unless they make a song for us, and then we have to approve the song.
We do a show, a song with one of his agents.
All right, this one's posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. It's been a hot week at Chang's, dude. I'm sorry, we're going a little long right now, dude.
It's all good.
Let's see. Never heard of it. I mean, with titles like that, dude. Let's see here.
Yeah, no, this is a big brand though. This brand blew up. And dude,
Nah, never heard of it.
Yeah, you're not cool, I guess. I don't know.
Nah, I got my ear to the ground. Never heard of it.
Definitely not if you haven't heard of Hellstar, but
Ear to the ground. Never heard of it.
they sponsor a bunch of sports stuff too, which is weird. You don't know about it.
I was laid down.
Oh, really? Wow, is that real?
I think so. But it's really, if he's wearing it after, is that really a big deal? If he's wearing it before, that's the shocker. That would be fucking.
Does that make sense?
Yes, I think that's the whole thing. That's pretty cool. I like that. Sick. Alrighty. What do we got here? This is reheated original dish for the record. I called the move to Austin back in February. Be posted by that Ninja 11. It feels like they've been there their whole lives.
Yeah.
Brendan Schaub be like, oops, why did my mouse disappear?
B, I'm telling you, I see where you're going with this, but you're off on this. I'm telling you, Africa is a country. I've been there. I sell out Africa every time I go there. This other day, I take my dog outside to walk him, and he got dog walk. Oh yeah, that's Christopher Walken. My North Star. That's Adam Sandler. My North Star. You're talking about Joe Montana. My
Everybody's moving to Austin now, B. For what? I'm actually thinking about moving the fam to Austin. Oh, you in Texas this weekend? Love Texas. Got it tatted on my arm. Oh, you in Cleveland this weekend? Love Cleveland. Got it tatted in between my toes. Oh, you in Montpelier this weekend? Love Montpelier. Got it tatted under my right armpit. Oh, you in Afghanistan this weekend? Love Afghanistan. Got it tatted on my lower back. Every time I go to Afghanistan, I sell out. No, not tickets. Bottles of water. I bring bottles of water, sell out every time. They love it. Oh, you in Antarctica this weekend? Love Antarctica. Got it tatted on the roof of my mouth. I sell out Antarctica every time for years. Yeah, cool story. I've been fighting since I was 6 years old, dude. I've been playing football since I was 6 years old, dude. Very cool. I've been doing comedy since I was 6 years old, dude.
Wow. Is it bow hunting at 6 years old?
Yeah, it's great. It's all 6. A lot happened. That was a big year for Brendan. 6. 6 was formative.
That's when his precortical, what is it called?
I know what you're trying to say, but I don't know.
Prefrontal syntax. Cortex.
Pre-cortex.
Yeah. Pre-lobotomy. That's when you got a lobotomy.
Prefrontal lobe cortex.
That's when it developed.
Story. I've been lifting weights since I was 6 years old, dude. I've been driving trucks since I was 6 years old, dude. I've been fucking chicks since I was 6 years old, dude. Very cool. I've been working in coal mines since I was 6 years old, dude. Wow, that was a cool story. I've been making stained glass windows since I was 6 years old, dude. I saw Megan Fox at Starbucks. It was just us two. She was like, oh, you're that funny guy that fights too much. True story. I saw Bill Clinton at Chick-fil-A. It was just us two. And he was like, oh, you're that badass that podcast too much. I saw the Coke at Diddy's house. It was just us two. And he was like, oh, you're that truck guy that walks too much. True story. Saw Kobe Bryant at the GTA 6 release party. It was just us two. He was like, oh, you're that white boy that dog walks too much. So you have a TV show called Hunting Hitler. Did you ever find him? So you have a TV show called Keeping Up with the Kardashians. Did you ever catch him? So you have a movie out called Finding Nemo. Did you ever find him?
Very good. I like it. I like the commitment to the bit. But the dog walking thing is really good. Because that's both clever and stupid. And that's the my favorite is when it's like so dumb, but then so fucking funny. I was walking my dog the other day. That could have been the clip itself, and I would have been very happy with that. I will remember that for a long time. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, here.
Dog walk. That's so fucking funny.
All right, let's see here. Papa now says prepubescent sports don't matter. I think this is a huge development, very important to include in the show, posted by Dandy Kaufman 2. I mean, if you guys aren't aware, let's just catch him up really quick. He takes his... Go for it.
I can't.
Oh, dude, I drive my kid to baseball practice.
Oh, I got it.
No. It's been a while. There you go. Just let you guys know, I don't know if you guys are keeping aware or anything, but he does go to baseball a lot with his son.
Yeah, this is the first time talking about that.
Here's the thing.
He's been driving his son to baseball practice since he was 6 years old.
Even if your kid's a baller, dude, under 40, until they hit it doesn't matter.
No, you never know.
It's great that he's balling, but until they're like 15, 16, it's tough to tell. Like, most of the guys that go pro aren't just dominating until they hit puberty.
Yeah.
So it really don't matter.
Well, but that you should know, though.
But the one thing I don't co-sign with people, it's just a game. It's just a game to you. To me, it's life. To me, it's a way of making a living. And they have the genetics where they can make a living doing whatever sport they choose if they put in the effort. They can do that. That's the gift they were given.
What's he doing, bro?
So if your son thinks it's a game and he's win, lose, or draw, he's excited to get ice cream, we're going to run circles around you. You're not going to be able to compete.
Yeah, at least they're able to compete.
Yeah, some would say the least system.
Yeah. That's pretty good. Let's see here. Let's go. I want to try to get... Okay, so here we go, finally. Caterpillar Hot 7539, loser yourself. I don't think he posted all this. Look, if you had, one shot, 1 over 2. This shows you the road, you like the same thing. Did you capture it or just let it slip me? As you can see, he's got his sick ass rig.
That is a crazy ass looking thing, dude. It kind of looks like Batman.
I will say, Bapa's looking good. He's got skinny as fuck, dude.
Could you imagine if you saw Bappa, like, you'd be, oh no, he's very serious right now.
Yeah.
He seems, this seems like Bappa, maybe this really is, Bappa has been doing bow hunting. This is the one thing that's true.
Yeah.
That he's ever said.
It's great form.
He fits. This one fits. Trucks didn't really make sense. Fish, no, he doesn't give a shit about his family.
Yeah.
But that bow hunting, he might actually be pretty good at that.
Yeah.
I'm ready to believe.
And, you know, it'd be terrifying, dude, is if somebody, if it was this outside of my apartment, dude, that's fucking terrifying, dude.
I definitely would like to be killed by a bow and arrow by Brendan Shaw. Because I know if he's going to try and kill me, I think that would be pretty goddamn funny. I'm walking my dog and then an arrow goes through my leg.
You just, all right, let's see. Crystalia trolling Bappa post my minimum sky 2305. I know this poster. Keep your eyes on the hands, dude. That's what he does.
He got choked unconscious.
Okay.
I jumped on top of the octagon. I was on the front cover of Toronto News. Not a big deal.
Okay, well, yeah, that's, wow, this story not what it's about, but okay.
Okay.
I appreciate you bragging, but all right, I like that.
It also happened on the night of John Jones versus Alexander Gustafsson, which is the greatest light heavyweight fight of all time.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
They still give you a bonus, though.
Okay, again, making it about you, which I appreciate, but it's just...
So I told the UFC, I turned down their initial offer. I was like, I'm going to win this one, then renegotiate. So all my sponsors were up after this fight. My UFC contract was up at this fight. So if I would have lost, I'd been fucked. So when I won, that's the happiest I've ever been.
Damn. So that's money after that. And that's how you became a billionaire. The first UFC billionaire.
Why do we like this right now?
I don't know. They're both kind of funny because Shab is doing this weird thing where he doesn't make eye contact and he's sort of lazy, like, and then Billy is just sort of annoyed, I guess, or I don't know, trolling him. But yeah, no, I would watch the whole thing of Billy trolling Shab.
Oh, same. It'd be funny. And I like the editing too because it's showing that like Shab is innocent and just getting trolled, but you know he's probably being an asshole too. I mean,
Billy is in hell. We've talked about that quite a bit.
this poster is Mike Redbar tears when you accidentally turn to the front camera. Nothing better than an IV and chatting hunting with Adam Greentree ways to well. When was this posted? 3 days ago. Damn, he's 3 days into the grift.
So yeah, very boring content. Just a picture of your face.
Nothing better than that, though, dude. Of the albino deer, is this the same thing? Yeah. Yeah. But is there any take on it? Oh, probably. Oh, shit. Who is that? Posted by, I don't know, Toxoplast Posts. Oh, is there audio? Oh, who the hell?
Is another influencer?
Is that Tank? That's Tank. Oh, shit, Tank!
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, that is Tank, probably.
Wow, Tank was a dog.
Tank's like, you know, I normally it takes me about 50 euros, but JC, you actually got it in 5.
Let's see. Keep going. Let's see the cuts, Brendan. Oh, yeah. Give me.
Yeah, we all know what he's thinking.
Hell yeah, dude. Hey, you know what?
I am light as shit, Dallas.
I mean, more power to him, dude. You know what I mean? Let's see here. This one is posted by Sweet Honey J, fashion icon. Homeless chick. Or homeless chic.
I don't know why she thinks she's homeless. But that, I mean, does she posted that?
I don't know.
Yeah. That's close. She's going to be on the Reddit.
She knows she's going to be on the Reddit.
She's sending out a bad signal.
Let's see here.
King, 2 of these?
Okay, this is the last one for the day. Oh, Patreon post. We can't watch that. No, we can't do that. You guys got to subscribe to this. Subscribe to their Patreon, dude. You can't get their free content on here, dude. This is the last one. Air Pumper posted this one. How it started, how it's going. Okay, let's not watch this. It's Kadushing his wife. His wife's giving a blowy under the desk.
Oh no.
Yeah, and then it cuts to that or to this.
God damn it.
Yeah, we're not gonna watch that. Okay, so this is the last one. You know, so Mark Maron was one of Papa's heroes at one point. Posted by different report 123. Let's see here.
Oh, who came on? Who I was shocked was Mark Maron. You said you're a fan of his.
Huge fan. We have him on Fire the Kid. One of my favorite.
Was he silly on?
What?
He's a fucking cuck. fancy yourself a fisticuffs.
Mark, he's not funny at all.
He said that?
Yeah.
Damn. Switch it up on him.
Gotta keep up with Joe.
Yeah, I mean, pretty silly,
Yeah, because he got so silly on mine. And it was so much fun. I mean, it's my own projection for thinking he wouldn't get that way, but...
Me too. I told Brian, like, Mark's usually pretty serious, doesn't get really silly now. I don't know if it's going to be a fit. I was like, I love him, though, and I listen to his podcast all the time. I've always been a fan. Talked to him a few times at the Comedy Store, but I kind of avoid him because they say never meet your hero, so I've always avoided him, and then he came out and was great.
Hero, dude. Bro, he just got done calling Sylvester Stallone his hero. Who else? Tony Montana or something like this.
Arnold Schwarzenegger. And then, Mark Maron fits right in that.
Yeah, he's. I love his podcast too. Him and Dax Shepard and and incidentally.
Oh man, I feel bad. I don't like this era of Bappa, dude. It's just not for me. Just agree and everything.
Don't wear yellow ever again, dude.
Doesn't suit him.
Yeah. Well, that's it for this week.
I don't want that.
Yeah, man. Join the Patreon if you want early access to these episodes. Other than that, have a great week.
We dedicate our resources to just show them the current social give them success.
Listen, I know some bald dudes are slinging down there. Look at Dana White, Rogan. That's it.
Views gone down on oxygen.
Joe, I'll open Trump and move to Austin. I left my intern when I let Anthony barbecue with Austin. I caught the comics cups for hate, they must not have saw it. They probably was a scientist wanted to speak to you about something. It's fine, no my business, there's no stopping when you're positive. But anyways, fuck it, what's been up, Joe? How's your TRX? My podcast is great too. You wanna be a guest? Come on, bro, don't be like that. Are we best friends? I call you daddy. I stopped reading the comments from the bots that toxic. A bunch of homeless cats that don't wanna have sex in their mother's basement. They just start running clipping every day, but I don't give a damn. I just bought a new truck for my sick giveaway scam. I got a storage room with some chairs, truck, and magic line. I'm really loving the move to Texas, man. This shit is dope. Anyways, what are we doing here? Man, I hope that you call. I'm a please, biggest friend. This is Sean. You still ain't quit the drinks, come on, brother. My man, Brian's mad, and he thinks you fucked up every chance you had. If you don't want to talk about it on the podcast, you didn't have to. You could have worn merch to get some more views. That's marketing genius, man. You're trying to get let go. We say good luck, Chuck, go. Pot for 4 hours, then we drink at home. You look at shitty, man. You're like a skinny Kreischer. You talk about depression, man. You're like a more than I am. This ain't that sad, though. I just don't like living in Austin. Remember when I lived in Denver? We ate barbecue and football pads. See, I drink like two those days. I saw comics from my closet. One man will come through, man. It was awesome. I can relate to how you're drinking off the bar, but when I have a shitty day, I drive Tiger to play baseball because I don't really got shit else, so that shit helps when I'm depressed. Don't make the rest of you get and rip your fucking neck. Sometimes I wish they would call me a bigger pussy. It's like adrenaline. Views I get are such a rush for me. See, reading comments aren't even real, and I read them because I'm jealous. My spicy Mexicans buying shit without me 24/7. But she don't buy like me and you, shit. No one does. She don't know what it was like for teams that keep on fucking up. I get back on Rogan, man, or the mothership will be good too.
Sincerely yours, Sean. P.S. You should drink out of a shoe.
Stop my favorite time of the week when you get the Papa try to speak. When he surprises today, you better act there. Watch 10 minutes of show. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Show. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. On this week's Patreon, we did an extra episode. Ever heard of it? So if you want to see us, even more of us, Eddie.
I am white as shit, guys. Yeah.
I picked a random one. We got a new soundboard. But if you want to see more of us, subscribe to the Patreon.
Also, if you want early access of Timo's, go to the Patreon, dude.
Oh, yeah. And we don't want to sleep on that, dude. You know what you need.
Fucking tater tot, what's a weed?
I don't think they're here for tater tots, though, dude.
Tater tots equals early access. No, they're not, though. They're not here for this. They're not here for the soundboard. They're not even here for the dolphin bottle, which isn't even here. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the timer.
Oh, look at you, dude. You got a timer on the iPad right here, dude.
Oh, shit. Play the chain clip.
You dumb fuck, dude. There's an iPad in front of you.
Let's do that.
All right, let's see what we got here. Khabib Time posted this. It's called RIP to Bapa's hamstrings again. Those are definitely the strides of a former UFC NFL D1 football player. It looks like he's racing his wife.
Oh, okay.
And as you can see, that's the narrative she painted.
Spicy.
See that? That's spicy. Let's see if I can outrun my UFC NFL Division I football player husband. Wouldn't you put NFL instead of Division I? Like, why would you put Division I?
Yeah, just to say all the accolades. I mean, she should say, against my podcasting hilarious food truck marketing truck genius, marketing genius guy. Those are way bigger accomplishments, Daddy.
Let's see. He looks like he's trying to do a Korean impression, dude. They know how they do the hearts like this, but he's so redacted. He goes like that. You don't know about that? No. There's a heart like that. Oh, yeah, Korean people are like, I love you.
You learn something new every day, dude.
Wiggles and Jones.
He played the Gringo Papi Rento.
And why is it Bad Boys?
Yeah, he's a bad boy, dude.
Okay, that's facts.
Yeah, got a couple of demons with them. There is a song playing, but as you can see, he chases her down, beats her up. You know what I mean? And throws her to the ground, walks away, all happy. Now they're grifting the couple scene. I don't know if you can tell that.
Oh, a new thing. I like that. Okay.
We thought it was going to be bringing back the pizza game thing, but no, dude, he's got the couple game now, dude.
You can never predict what's next. I'll give him that. Did you see that coming? That we were going to do a couple thing?
Only when they posted the first video. That first video of them, like, doing some sort of activity together. I'm like, oh, this is going to get likes. They're going to keep on doing it.
It kind of makes sense, though, because remember when they were moving to Texas, they did some sort of we're moving it. They both had things that were like, when I can't believe moving to Texas. Then they're like, I'm moving to Texas. I got to get my cowboy hat. And then it's like, I got to get camo pants for him. They both saw each other's posts and were like, what if we both did this, dude?
That's social media. This isn't real.
I have a feeling it's going to start meaning that you're done talking about the clip whenever you push this out.
Could be, dude.
All right, this one's posted by Dandy Kaufman, too. It's called Papa Wants to Assault Mark Maron. Let's see here.
It looks like you're a bitter bitch. But here's the thing. The way it works in the world I come from is Mark Maron, with all this shit talk he's talking about, with all the Rogan verse, and you guys aren't going to condone this, he needs to get fucking punched in the face. That's how this should go.
Behind a mic.
If you're going to talk all this shit
behind a mic
and get physically assaulted, you're going to stop. I will snap his fucking neck.
It sounded like you was saying that right now.
I know, that was time really good.
Yeah. What is Crystalia saying? Like, he's gonna get fucked up.
Yeah, is Crystalia not fucking being the voice of reason here? He's not gonna tell him not to hit Mark Maron? What's going on? Oh, I think he's right.
you imagine Delay was like, you might be right. He's gone completely insane.
100% puppy.
Eric's like, oh, yeah, I guess you're right. We got to fuck him up. The next time we go to the comedy store, we see Mary getting beat up by Eric and one of the door guys.
Should go.
Well, behind a mic.
If you're gonna talk all this shit
Behind a mic.
and you get physically assaulted, you're gonna stop, right? You fucking cuck. Go
Cluck. He said, why is Marin a cuck? What does Baba think cuck means? That's what I feel like I've said this before, but I truly want to know.
Yeah.
Define it.
Yeah.
You gotta define it.
Is that him when he sees you? He's like, I was just kidding, dude. You know, is he scared of you?
I mean, this makes it sound like he wants to fuck me up.
Oh yeah.
He maybe he's scared of me.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's funny. He's such a bitch that I meet him and he's like, whoa, dude, it was all talk. He says that to me. I don't say, I was just joking. He goes, oh, dude, papi. And he tells me he was joking. That would be something.
Yeah.
I go, dude, don't worry about it. Do you got a gun?
I love you, dude.
I'm a big fan.
Dude, I bought your chairs.
Yeah, dude.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me,
What are
motherfucker?
you gonna do, Brandon?
Go complain to your cats.
I wanna
Go
go
to
to
your
Clark.
shit fucking cuck.
Clock. What the fuck?
You might have created a word. Like somebody that cucks out for clout. A clout.
Oh. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, you're cooking on that
You
one.
could have given me a little dolphin noise or something.
That makes sense.
It made sense, dude. There we go.
Danny?
Go complain to your cats. Go do your shitty comedy and go back into your dungeon.
Oh man, hey, Papa. Throwing glass at a stone house is not a good idea. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Dude, that's well said. Dungeon, dude, your house maybe is like a storage facility, or at least your podcast thing is.
Yeah.
We don't know if it's not the same thing.
Well, I was talking about him calling the comedy shitty. It's like,
Oh, that's even crazy. I just fucking, I was like,
What? That's go do your shitty comedy.
it's shitty comedy.
yeah, I think that's crazy for Rashad to say for sure. Yeah.
That's hilarious. If there was a crowd in front of them, they'd be like, oh.
Yeah, dude.
And go back into your dungeon.
Well, see, this is
Fuck
something.
that, dude. I'm done being nice to him, and I was a fan of Mark.
I don't think so.
When were you ever nice to him?
Yeah. He's a big fan.
Yeah.
Shaw was a comedy nerd. He was listening to WTF all the time.
I get it, dude. I understand. I get it.
I mean, I think we gotta kill him. He's gonna step up. I think he's gotta go.
He sounds a lot more like a dolphin now.
I understand.
Well,
I get it.
Underage people. Let's see. What else do we got here? Anything else on that one?
Nah.
This one is posted by Flashover962. Calabasas gal surviving in the hard streets of Austin, Texas. This is a little skits and bits she put on her Instagram. My husband didn't fill my car up with gas, so here I am risking my life at 9 a.m.
And wait, I remember watching this on the live. I think we were debating. You obviously pointed out it's the kid doing it, but now that we know they're doing the couples narrative,
Yeah.
it's kind of it's part of the show. It's a meme that goes along with. He'll have a thing about being at the gas station.
Keeping up with the rattlesnakes. Yeah, you like that?
They could have a great reality show. I'm surprised they don't pitch that, dude.
Yeah.
Wiggles and Joe.
All right, this is
You bitch.
you got that button too, dude.
I know. I just want to say it.
It's Dino, bitch.
This is posted by Original Standard 42. This is not AI.
Yep.
That's wild, dude.
If the tongue isn't the thick boy thing, where it's, if it's not 3 C's, it's not real.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff without 3 C's, but if the tongue's not out, it might be AI.
Yeah. Yeah, if he was eating normally, I'd be like, this might be AI, dude. All right, let's see what else.
He loves to take pictures of himself eating.
Yeah.
Do you think we'll ever get to the point where that's a bit we do?
I've had exes that like take pictures of me eating, and it bugs the fuck out of me.
Yeah.
My mom likes to do it too. My mom will take a picture of me while I'm eating, and she does it to my dad whenever they're like traveling. In the group chat, she'll just put a picture of my dad with like about to devour a sandwich. It's like, you're on a Subway. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's in Madrid, but dude, At least get something nice to eat before you take pictures of people.
So, the subway in Madrid. Yeah. It's the best subway, dude.
This is posted by Clint Puller of Chips. This is why Baba had to leave the podcast early. Tucker Carlson's Christmas party. Gang, gang, buzz, buzz. Wow. You know what's funny is that I'm sure if we pull up any pictures of Theo Von with fans, that's the exact same face he does. There's no like, I'm going to be like cheesing with my friend Shab.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, he's another fan.
Probably. Yeah. And he's got the cowboy hat on to Shab's sibling. Does Tucker, I mean, you may not know the answers. Does he live in Austin?
I'm pretty sure he lives in some sort of remote area.
Okay, well, yeah. Okay.
That makes sense.
That makes sense. Can you do me a favor, dude? Can you be in Shab's? I know. Listen, I made a parody song for today's episode.
Nice.
And it hurts to be in Shab's head for too long.
That's facts.
You know what I mean? But can you do me like at least 5 seconds and speak for Shab really quick? What he's thinking?
I'm gonna help out my boy. I'm gonna, cause Theo's been going through a lot. Like, I'm gonna take a picture of him, you know, and like post it for the fans so they can know he's okay. Cause I talk with Theo, and it's not doing as good as me. He's doing pretty good. So and then people will see that he's doing good when I have a picture of me and my hat looks nice. I have a good hat.
I thought you were just gonna go straight for this, dude. Where's it at?
I will fuck you up.
You think he's gonna fuck people up?
Yeah, because they gotta stop fucking with Theo and they gotta fuck with him.
Oh, that's right. You have to go through Shab.
Yeah,
that's true.
Best brains beat. Let's see what else we got here. Another Dandy Kaufman post is I guess they had a hot episode of Tiger Thick, or what's that reference? Whatever. I guarantee it ain't going down like that when it already went down like that. Oh wow. Danny Kaufman getting spicy. Let's see.
The dude that's almost a billionaire doesn't need defense. You know?
Yeah, I disagree. No, it's not about money. You're missing it. It's not about money.
Yeah, no, I agree.
It's about being a good friend.
Yeah, I agree.
Because I guarantee if I go on a podcast, they talk shit about Chris, Brian, you, Jeff Dye.
What's this in reference to?
I don't know, but he was talking for a long time about how people wouldn't stand up for Rogan, like Bert Kreischer wouldn't stand up for Rogan on some podcast.
Yeah, that's your narrative.
That's the narrative. Chris, Brian, you, Jeff Dye, my Rogan.
Oh fuck, dude.
What?
Jeff Dye really is that bad, huh? And he just accepts it, dude. Jeff Dye is like best friends with Brendan Schaub. That's how you know he's terrible at stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
It's like Jeff Dye really thinks that we want Brendan Schaub to come back to stand-up. He's like, you can just give me your jokes, and that's why it's so bad now.
Jeff Dye doesn't want him to come back because he has Schaub's jokes now.
Yeah.
They're the guys that open mic that hang out together that are both bad. Yeah. They both think they're good.
They ain't going. Whoa, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I always think it.
Recently, I found myself in a hot tub with about 8 to 10 12-year-old girls.
What found myself is funny way to put it. Chris D'Elia. Oh, good luck, man. Chris D'Elia. Oh, good luck, man.
Instead of standing up for Chris D'Elia, you make a Chris D'Elia joke, and Brandon looks at you and he smiles. He goes, "On that side." He didn't stand up for shit.
Yeah. And then, but he also already admitted that part. He was just like, this is your platform. I'm just not gonna say it.
Yeah.
But on other shows, he's like, I would fuck everyone up. I don't give a fuck who you are. I'll fuck you up. I'll rip your fucking neck off.
Especially if you're a cuck. He hates cucks.
Oh yeah, not only a cuck, but a cluck. You don't even get started on that, daddy. This one here, we got Caterpillar Hot 7539 posting this one. Holly sent a Gen 3 RAM high manifold YouTube mechanic install. Brendan Schaub, Holly performance. With help from my boy Trey. If the mechanic has a face like this when you drop the car off, dude, I'll be like, I'll get a second quote, dude. You know what I mean? This is the last thing you want to see. This is a messed out mechanic right here.
I wonder if, no, definitely not. I wonder if Brennan asked Trey, hey, should I make a face? I feel like Brennan is the guy that asked that.
Yeah.
Or maybe he does. He's just so much of a professional. He's like, all right, Trey, thanks for hooking up the car, fam. Now take the picture. He just does that. No, I take a picture. Well, I'll make my funny face.
Why dude, you can teach a whole geometry class on his lips, dude.
Yeah, it's weird looking.
That's a parallelogram, I'm pretty sure, right?
Parallelogram. It looks like some kind of weird cartoon from the 90s, like Rocko's Modern Life or
Brainiac, or what is it called? Animaniacs?
Yeah, definitely. I see that. Pinky in the Brain.
Just so unnecessary. We were already not going to click on whatever the fuck your face is on. Now you just make yourself look stupid as hell. You know what I mean? Why?
Also, I think Trey probably did all the work too.
Nice. How dare you, dude? Oh my god, it gets worse when you get out of the lips, dude.
He's got a kind of Mr. Clean thing going on a little bit, you know?
Yeah. He just cleaned up after Trey. Tell me, what are you gonna do with that, dude?
Yeah, the job's done.
Yeah. That was like a kid's power drill. It looks like tiny in his hand.
Well, they gotta give him something to keep him busy.
He's working on Legos in the corner of the mechanic shop. He's making an engine out of Legos. Anyways,
they tried to hire me, and I was like, I can't, dude. I have a podcast.
Holly. Who's Holly? Of course, it's just like other...
Just ads.
Yeah, it's just other partnerships. He's got Holly Performance, Lethal Performance in Texas. Do you think it's them just like on the Tweeties episode, we were talking about buying a Chipotle for your house and stuff like that. Is it them just like blowing money? They're just like, oh, dude, we gotta work with Shop. It'll be hilarious.
What did they get out of it is a good question.
Yeah.
What is it exactly?
Should I ask ChatGPT?
Maybe, yeah. I mean, I think probably what happened is like Shop essentially goes there and he's like threatening them to make them do ads with him. They have no choice. They're doing this against their will. Like all he wants to do is pose and tag us. I guess that's fine. What's the alternative? He beats us up. He sounds crazy.
I'm asking right now.
Yeah, like what they get out of it.
Yeah, and it's on thinking mode, so we'll get a good answer.
Oh,
good. Let it sit there for a second. Anyways, you want to hit a sound on the soundboard real quick?
I don't want that.
Okay.
That's social media. This isn't real.
All right, this one's posted by Moonwalker. It's called Always Been Into Cosplay B. Always been into cosplay B. Wow.
I was a man that literally and figuratively wears a lot of hats.
So first of all, let's tackle this 2021 review quick, dude. Because the Bappa narrative continues to what?
Transform, transcend,
be painted.
Yeah, right, of course.
So, keep up, dude. And what was he doing?
That's the narrative.
What was he doing in circa 2021, dude?
I guess he was trying to be like a LA hipster guy or make fun of them.
You're looking at a picture right now. You're not using your brain, daddy.
Oh.
What was he doing in LA 2021?
Stand up.
Wrong. He was going to coffee shops and threatening to fight security guards.
That too.
Dressed like that.
They're described. They don't know who he is. They don't know Brennan Schaub. They're describing him to the police. He was in a really tight shirt and he had a Gucci fanny pack and he was wearing one of those hats that women wear in Starbucks in Silver Lake. And he had tight pants. He kept saying he was part of the Big Bike Club.
He had a scooter with blue brake lines.
He made someone take a picture of him outside on the scooter.
Texas 2025. I mean, honestly, dude, the Republican glow up is real. You know what I mean? He's still a little kid inside, but
he looks better there, sure.
Yeah. Mexico 2029. I'm there for that, dude.
Oh yeah.
Whoa.
He should lean into his Mexican side.
Yeah. We all know it's true.
Puerto Rican shortstop.
His face, he does look like he's gotten a little older too. Probably more white hair.
Remember that Trump song? It was like Donald Trump is Brandon Trump.
Or that one that goes, oh my God, I will vote for Brandon Trump. He could become the Mexican fucking president, dude. They voted a lady in.
I mean, look, stranger things have happened in season 5.
And there's shit. Let's see what this is about. A lot of video posts this week, dude. I'm excited. This one's posted by Busy Middle 8108. It's called Papa's First Hunting Kill. Shot a very rare white albino axis deer, of course. Is that something you want to brag about? Wouldn't you want to like preserve an albino deer?
My exact thought. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Never heard of it, but I assume so.
That's how you know views are bad. Is if he does something extraordinary, he's like, I have to talk about this.
He's like, I shot at bald eagle. On my first try. And everybody was like, dude, what are you doing? Papi, bro. Listen, bro, they're in danger. He's like, but I'm not fucking gay. Like,
yeah, they questioned him. He's like, you're fucking I'll fuck you up.
They're like, it's an endangered species. Like, I was like,
does that make sense? Let's see.
And there's access there, right? Oh wow. Yeah. So there's all these access there, and he goes, and I go, well, you guys know hunting. Which one? He goes, that white one. I'm like, oh, well, the white one. He's cute as fuck. He goes, well, do that white one.
Very fast deer.
They're fast. So I shoot him, right? And he's like, and they were telling me like, your adrenaline's weak going. There's all this shit, and I'm like, right. Like, I shoot that white one. He's yelling because you want to hit him right above the shoulder so it hits him in the heart so he doesn't struggle. I'm like, right. So I shoot him.
Dude. Oh my god, dude. That's so funny. They're like all serious with him, telling him. He's like, oh yeah, of course. All right, cool.
Can you imagine how much you would not think that he understood what you said? You give him instructions and he goes, all right. You're like, we're not hitting that deer. No chance. He didn't listen to anything I said, probably. He's probably on his phone. All right. He doesn't have a gun anywhere near him.
with my scope right above the shoulder. He goes right in, but he takes off. I go, oh fuck, I missed. Boom, falls over like, oh shit. They're like, yeah, hit me high-fiving. I thought I'd have like this huge adrenaline rush. Nothing.
He has no brain.
He's a psychopath. He feels nothing after killing an animal.
You weren't excited or nothing? That's crazy, dude. That's the craziest thing he's ever said.
It's kill, bitch!
And then Brian's like, oh, he's just like me.
Yeah, there's nothing going on.
There's nothing
inside.
Nothing inside his head.
My man,
how many girlfriends do you have?
You're not
nothing, like, I didn't have the adrenaline. Like, I was high-fiving and stuff, but, like, my nerves were fine. I was like, that.
That's the title of this episode. Brendan Chop feels nothing after killing deer.
You should put it feels something after killing albino deer. Brendan Chop feels something after killing endangered species. Not that this particular one is. It's probably factually accurate.
That's so funny, dude.
You drink enough rain, you stop feeling shit. Same kid.
Yeah, dude, shout out to the new table we got between us, dude. Rains all day, daddy.
But, like, my nerves were fine. I was like, that thing, oh. Yeah. And then
oh, y'all must have forgot, dude.
Oh, that's so good, dude.
Dude, every night.
Oh, what are your thoughts on that, dude?
I mean, probably not true. Could be, I guess. Very funny though.
Yeah. If you were shot, how do you make sure that the lies you tell on your podcast don't come back to haunt you? Like, do you threaten, because you're so big and buffy and beefy and all this stuff, do you threaten the people that you're hunting with, like, dog, I'm going to say I killed the most rare thing of all time, and you're going to fucking go with it?
Yeah, it's hard to tell whether he's dumb enough, because both are dumb. Like, if he was just like, dude, I'm gonna say I killed something, so just don't say anything as part of the show. Yeah. But the flip side of that is like also stupid, where he's like, "I'll kill you if you say." Or I don't know. I'm not sure. What do you think?
Thank you for asking. What's it called? I think that like people find out you have a podcast. People find out you do stand-up comedy, so they'll say something and be like, "Oh, you could use that thing." Brendan Chop is like the guy that uses all of it. He just acts like it's all him. you know?
Yeah. His life is a movie.
So he goes on these hunting trips, or whatever this hunting trip was, and they killed the actual albino deer. And they're like, you should talk about that on your podcast. And then Shab's eyes just get big, and he's like the Jack Nicholson thing.
Yeah. But it becomes him. Yeah, that makes sense.
And then they're like, Doc, we say you can use it, but don't say that you did it. What the fuck?
He doesn't say their name or who they are. He's like, and then I actually taught them a lot. They said I was a natural.
They actually walked away with better hunting ability than they're working with me. Let's see what we got here, dude. One more sound real quick. Dude, alright. This one's posted by, I said really quick and it was very slow, but Appropriate Duty posted this one. Appropriate Duty 930. Jesus can return as AI. They want to see it, Bubba. Let's see.
I've seen this one, or I heard it.
Jesus was born out of a virgin mother. What's more virgin than a computer?
That guy is just saying shit. Like he says it as if he was expecting it, or it's an interesting tangent that they can discuss, and not what it is, which is like, what the fuck are you talking about? We play it again.
Jesus was born out of a virgin mother. What's more virgin than a computer?
Actually, maybe I'm reading him wrong. That is kind of a bit like, what the fuck are you talking about? Play that again? I like this guy.
Jesus was born out of a virgin mother. What's more virgin than a computer?
I can't do that. This guy's funny. This is how are you supposed to respond to that? What do you mean? What's more virgin than a computer?
Well, let's see what he says.
If Jesus does return, even if Jesus was a physical person in the past, you don't think that he could return as artificial intelligence?
Oh my god!
Artificial intelligence.
He busted a nut right now. He said, "Oh my god, I'm gonna come, Joe."
Jules! What's up? What's up?
Could absolutely return as Jesus. Not just return as Jesus, but return as Jesus with all the powers of Jesus.
Combine Tesla's Optimus robot and the best foundational artificial intelligence model or whatever.
It reads your mind and it loves you and it wants you. It doesn't care if you kill it because it's going to just go be with God again.
I don't even understand what you're trying to say. This is who is to thank or blame for the state of comedy. Yeah, it's this guy with thoughts like that.
Yeah,
it's fucking.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. No one's been more supportive.
He's what are you talking about? Yeah. Why is he doing the religious thing now too? Everything that sucks can be tied back directly to Joe Rogan. Yeah, I think.
Well, I mean, honestly, everything that sucks can be tied back directly to Catholicism.
That's true.
And this is just an extension of that. You're giving Joe Rogan too much credit.
What if? Okay, or did you have more to say about that?
Yeah, and then the Unitarian, what is your thing called?
Unitarian Universalist?
Don't get me started on that.
Okay, what if, stay with me, okay, don't kill me. Mm-hmm. What if AI could come back as Joe Rogan?
Yeah, dude.
Right? So it's like AI teaches you all about aliens and talks a lot about Traeger grills. What's more powerful than Joe Rogan?
Right.
And AI.
Here's my thing, dude. I'm Joe Rogan. Right? Dude, I'm not talking about AI, dude.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, Jesus is gonna come back and be the fucking middleweight champ of the UFC, dude.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that. That's what I think is gonna happen, dude. You don't think Jesus is gonna come down here, choke a fool out, and then pray for him? That's what he's gonna do.
I think I'll take that.
No striking.
He has this, and he's Darth Vader, Jesus. I think Jesus comes back. He's coming back as a comedian. I think Jesus already did come back as Joe Rogan. That's when you know that Joe Rogan's really lost it. It's when he says that. What if Jesus is here right now? His name is Brendan Schaub. I wish he had said that, dude. If he had said that, it would have gone so fucking viral. I mean, this went viral too. But this fucking idiot. Stand up for yourself. Have some fucking respect for yourself, you cuck. That's a cuck. This is a cuck. This guy on the right.
Oh, my bad. I meant the Joe Rogan.
That's, yeah, wow, it's test live. You suck. You suck ass. You're horrible. You know, and you have a great set.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's a spaceship.
That's what I was about to say, right? So can you do me a favor?
Sure.
Can you say what Joe Rogan said to start this clip real quick?
What if AI came back as God?
I'm like, dog, you know you're in a spaceship right now, right? Dude, you know how much fucking money this costs? And you're gonna say some stupid fucking shit like that, dude? Dog, you're in my spaceship. I don't even want you in here anymore. That's the fucking most stupid thing I've ever heard. I wanted to say another word, but this is YouTube, you know?
I get it, yeah. I like that. The guy's mad because, like, Joe Rogan has disgraced his amazing set. Yeah. I think that's funny. That's a great. But I also said, what if AI comes in as God? Like AI left, not Jesus. But no, you're right. This guy he put on a great show, and Rogan comes in and says some really stupid shit. Yeah, dude. Some heinously stupid shit.
You think I'm doing this for the views, Rogan? Fucking go back outside and put your brain on, dude. What the hell is this?
How dare you sit in our burnt orange chairs and say some shit like that? Fuck you.
Oh shit, we got another Rogan? I wanted to watch this episode too. I haven't seen it yet, but this one's posted by Appropriate Duty, 9:30. Christianity is real because people are nice.
The scripture, to me, is what's interesting. It's fascinating.
Is this a religious podcast?
Wow, I think it's a UFO podcast.
So why is Rogan is so annoying that he comes on and just whatever he wants to talk about is what you're talking about. It's a fucking space podcast and a spaceship, and Rogan starts talking about scripture. He's like, dude, I fucking love church right now. And you gotta go with it because he's Joe Rogan. You go, oh, yeah, I was gonna talk about space and spaceships and aliens, but dude, when you kneel down in the pew and they, you know, you eat part of Christ, they're like, what? Dude, what are you fucking babbling about, you fucking billionaire psycho?
Yeah, dude.
Fuck.
Let's see the rest.
That is what, and also that Christianity, at least, is the only thing I have experience with. It works. Like,
yeah.
the people can't stop.
Christianity works. Okay, good. I got Joe Rogan on my podcast. So what are you talking about? He was talking about Christianity works really well.
Again?
Yeah. I didn't know. I had him on because I have a spaceship set, and I wanted to talk about aliens, but we ended up talking about going to church on Sunday.
Dude, Joe Rogan sucks.
Yeah. He talked for an hour about the collection bowl. He said the pastor, he actually knows more than the pastor about God.
Yeah, but Joe Rogan's cool, right? He got you a gift. Yeah, he bought me a nativity scene, dude. I put it in my spaceship.
Yeah. He bought me a Bible.
Yeah.
Signed by him.
Fucking Joe. With the crown of thorns. Joe with the crown of thorns on. We should change that out, but we'll never get rid of the net.
Oh, yeah, we should put a crown of thorns on her.
You're right, we should do it in the net.
And then that would probably be, if she came here, she'd probably be super duper Christian.
Paul C, dude, get on it, dude. Can we get a crown of thorns on the net real quick?
Yeah, who else has to sacrifice?
Yeah. You know what I got a problem with, dude? Listen, this is 10 minutes of shot, but we got to talk about Christianity once a week.
Okay.
You know what I got a problem with, dude?
That's the narrative.
That's what I'm saying. The narrative, dude. Why do they, like, celebrate his death? Like, the most brutal way of killing him, that's what, like, symbolizes him everywhere. It's like, oh, yeah, we made this motherfucker bleed on the cross, dude. And then everyone's like, oh, the cross is beautiful. It's like, nah, dude, that fool died on the cross.
Yeah, no, that's a good criticism for sure.
The fuck? What kind of crazy fucking ritual is this where we're, like, praising the death of some prophet?
You know what that's like? Us watching Girl Puppy. This is the worst thing that's ever happened to Brandon Child.
Yeah.
That's like a cross necklace.
Well, I want to get that on my necklace. Get the Green Poppy poster, right?
The Dallas skyline.
Yeah.
What's up, Dallas?
And yeah, you push a button that says, "What's up, Dallas?"
People that are Christians that go to this church that I go to, that I meet that are Christian, they are the nicest fucking people you will ever meet. They're really kind. And
you have $1 billion. You know? If Cooney had more money than he has now, I'd be a lot nicer to him.
Oh, yeah. God damn.
Yeah.
Of course they're nice to you. You're fucking Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
He's so stupid.
That's like saying, like, the open mic scene in Austin, dude, the kindest people.
Yeah.
It's like the most cutthroat place. You got like 30 spots that millions of comics are going to get. But Joe Rogan comes around and they're like, "We will suck your dick."
Yeah, they're going to be nice to you, Joe. You're a famous person.
We know you're gay. We will suck your dick.
He's like, I went to this fucking mosque and they hated me there, dude. I went to this fucking Buddhist place and they were like, "Fuck you." Fuck your mother. No, you're fucking Joe Rogan and rich and famous.
Yeah.
You should be. He has no idea the amount of yes men around him. No one has told you you're not funny. There you go. Anyone that tells you're good at stand up, you know they're not telling you the truth right there.
Yeah, there's a problem.
It's probably a good problem.
they are even more nice at a church. When you leave the church parking lot, everybody lets you go in front of them. There's no one honking in the church parking lot. It works.
Damn. I mean, I would honk in the church parking lot, but I'm different.
You changed my mind, dude. I'm tired of motherfuckers honking at me when I go to Wendy's, dude. You know? I'm in the Lucky Boy parking lot getting honked at once a week.
I don't really honk. That's really.
I honked today, though. I did honk at somebody. They were taking too long. And I felt bad. And then I realized how much I honked. I wasn't even that mad. I just wanted to honk hard. Yeah.
My son is well practiced.
And where in the Bible does it say, dude? They don't even check for you when they come over here at my church, dude. All right, let's see what this one's about. This is supposed to be 2. It's called Papa Leaves Blow some lovely exhaust for his guest. What? So he said Papa being Papa, Daddy.
That sounds like exactly what he did.
Fixing stuff. But I was confident.
Do your thing, buddy. You gotta get on a private jet.
Yeah.
And go to a party. See you, pal.
Have fun, meeting you, brother. Likewise. Thank you.
Hell yeah.
This is good signs for us, dude. Sorry for pausing. Sorry. This is amazing signs for us. You know what I'm seeing? What? Papa's getting a little bit of his fucking skip back. You know what I mean? He's getting a little bit of his pep in his step and shit, dude. Yeah. He's back to that ego starting to get a little fed. You feel good?
Good.
You know what I mean? Yes. He's leaving early on a pod. He wants to leave early on a pod, dude.
Yeah.
And he's gonna start fucking up again.
I think so. I think you're right. You know, a little bit of attention goes a long way for Papa.
Yeah.
He didn't used to get invited to Tucker Carlson's birthday party or whatever it is, but now he's flying out on a private jet, hanging out with Theo Von and Tucker Carlson. It's a good sign.
It's different.
Yeah, people like him, dude. He's important on the scene. All right? So, yeah, we'll see.
Get a little bit of that.
We'll see what happens.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Do I see you again?
Yes, sir. Please come back.
Oh, we will.
I got a great
In what fucking sense?
I thought story when you guys are done. You know, it's like any subject.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys talking about the moon? I got a great moon story. Whoa.
Look at that, eh?
Oh, that's Shop's truck, everybody.
Eddie.
That's the Shopster's truck.
Was that thing got a Hemi?
Yeah.
Who is this? Not good.
Dude, you know what podcast you're on?
Yeah, you don't know shit about trucks, B.
What are you talking about? A
Hemi,
Hemi,
bro. We're talking about blowers and fucking exhaust and shit.
What kind of Kibitek is a Hemi?
Those guys know what he's talking about. Is fucking not a truck guy.
And then he goes online and he sees Papa with his little tiny power drill and he's like, "Oh my god, why did I say that?" This guy knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, he's not anything about transmissions.
Yeah. You wouldn't know a tire if you hit him.
Probably leave the doors on the truck.
Yeah, dude. Oh, that's hilarious. Leave them on?
Yeah,
I've never seen that, dude.
Are you a truck guy?
Are you truck guy?
What are you doing?
Are you a truck guy?
Are you truck guy? No, truck guy left. Truck guy leaves studio now. Truck guy in big truck with big exhaust Emmy. The fuck caveman do they have on their podcast, dude? What happened to having like comedians on?
Who is this? His neighbor?
Why the fuck aren't we on there, dude?
I know this guy. Nobody knows who this guy is, dude.
Oh, I will say that I am looking for new chairs. I'm gonna take a picture of this one real quick. Hey, I searched that. It looks badass. Thanks.
Are you a truck guy?
No, I'm not a car guy. Are you a car guy?
Oh, really? Right now I'm a bicycle guy.
We need a different studio.
They're on a bicycle. Oh, what's that? A boot? Is it a heaty?
Dude, they got a guy that doesn't even have a car on the podcast.
Crazy.
This guy rides a bicycle.
And we both have trucks and we've never been on. Was that makes sense? In what sense, dude?
Yeah.
In what fucking sense?
Dude, I'm just getting more and more pissed right now. This is posted by Sacred Pomegranate 84. How long until Papa is a fan of Bradley? Oh man, of that guy right there. This guy.
I wonder. I don't see it.
I will say, I've never seen Nick Fuentes and Matan in the same room together.
You're saying they're the same guy?
I didn't say that, dude. Dude, you want me to die? Dude, if that secret gets out there, then I'm screwed. But
I would watch a. Or what were you saying?
I will say, it's just never seen it happen before. It looks the same height to me, anyways.
I would watch a podcast if it was Matan and Nick Fuentes interviewing Papa. The both of them?
Yeah.
That might be pretty good.
Yeah, but I would need, and I don't want this to happen, but I'm trying to think of the perfect scenario just like you are right now. Papa needs to relapse, drink a little bit, take some Addies, and then head into that studio on fire, dude. Oh, because then, you know, Matan and Nick Fuentes they're in their prime of their fires, dude. They're out here spitting on a mic and fucking wiping it down, spitting again. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so all four of them shooting on all 8 cylinders, you feel me? Like, that's what I want, dude.
That's the narrative?
Yeah, dude, that's the narrative. Alrighty, let's see what else we got here. This is posted by Frederick Bastiat, 1801. Pronunciation is very hard, part 9. Oh, shit. Let's see what this is all about.
Happens. You just go, all right, if I was in the government, this would be, I wouldn't lie about this.
Yeah.
I would want people to be healthy.
That's what you wanted.
That's what you want to think. And then you think,
He also believes in the land mooning.
the what?
The land mooning.
The land.
The mooning.
Moon landing.
The landing on the moon. Jesus Christ. All this Diet Coke's fucking up my
Land
brain.
mooning. Moon landing. You're like Foghorn Leghorn. Land moon and land moon. Man, they're way ahead of this.
No way. This is a blimp on the radar.
Blimp. Blimp on the same stuff on the radar.
That would be so big. I know we probably should put a blimp on the radar. It's like, it's so funny when the wrong word is the exact opposite. A blimp versus a blimp. If it was a blimp, you'd be like, damn, we gotta shoot down this blimp. It's so easy. What were they thinking? Trying to sneak in a blimp. That's what you hope for as a radar technician, that someone tries to use a blimp to sneak in. You're like, got him.
How was work today? Real easy. It was a real blimp on the radar.
Yeah, fucking, I said,
Pull the fuck up.
give me them blimps, son.
And you missed it though. Cross the I's, dot the T's. Pretty good, dude.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, it's the same thing, honestly.
I feel like I've done that one many times. Listen,
Let's see.
Hey, give them the money. Now remember,
It's off their books and they can move forward.
now remember, must you forget this original lawsuit.
he's putting on a clinic right now. He's the Babe Ruth of saying things wrong. Must you forget now? There's a blimp on the radar. Cross your I's, dot your T's. Ever heard of it?
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
Yeah, he's Will Chamberlain putting up 100 right now, dude.
Oh yeah.
What's up, fam? If you haven't joined the Patreon, this would be a good reason to. Jen and me just shot a little over you.
Shot a little over you? What does that mean?
The cum shots. Let's see.
Overuse. Part one of all my whips in the shop right now. I give a pretty detailed overview of the cars I have in the shop. Part one is I have more cars. Chipigello.
Archipelago. 10:30.
Chipigello.
He's just having fun there.
Yes.
PM.
You're going to Bloomingdale, man.
And I do Bloomington, Minnesota. It's funny because isn't it Bloomingdale's is the name of the shop, right?
Yeah, isn't that like a...
Is it Bloomingdale or Bloomingdale's? It's a luxury. It's like Nordstrom's.
Oh, okay.
But it's funny to say because he's trying to say Bloomington, right?
Yeah.
But he says the name of the shop also wrong, I think. Because I think it's Bloomingdale's, but it could be wrong. I ain't got money.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends.
You know that one's long.
I know, it's just fun. It's so random that it works, but like I think everything. But
Yeah.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Can you give me some jelly roll really quick?
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Daddy, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that thing cut off. Because I'm like a kangaroo with a pouch above my back.
I'm like a kangaroo with a pouch above my back. Heart 21, 22.
All right, kids, that's it. Tune into the Fight Companion myself, Joseph Rogan, but Bloomingdale, man.
And I go to Bloomington, Minnesota.
You do the tank and you didn't do it the proper way and let this nitrogen cycle run its course before you add fish. You run into some problems. Etiologist. I don't know how to pronounce that. Etiologist.
Dude, how many people do you think it takes to put like that word in front of him? Where it's like there's one guy that's like, no, I'm not. They all want him to say long words, and he's like, no, guys, we get one this week. And it's like etiologist.
The writers.
Yeah.
Which word should we choose? He's so like hungover and like I'm tired because I work, but he's like this is the morning, you know. His face, this is all chopped. And he's doing that. Tank. You gotta make sure fish are. I'm an egg ball. I'm an apologist. What happened the night before? What were you doing? You knew you had to do 5 shows.
I picture There'll Be Blood. You know what I mean? Danny Plainview in the house by himself, shooting down the hallway, drinking alcohol nonstop, waking up, chugging water, dude.
I am Brendan Shaw. I'm a podcaster.
If I say I'm a podcaster, would you believe me?
Okay, this is my son, Austin.
DW.
I have a pouch in my mouth. I have a pouch inside me. In my mouth.
Yeah. There's an oil tiger thick under our feet.
Etiologist, got if you're on the list, do that. You're a fucking praying mantis barking at a tiger walking through the fucking jungle.
That's legit creative, dude.
Yeah.
I don't care what anyone says.
Yeah, he really wants to fuck Nate up, dude. Saying some shit like that. I would get scared if I was Nate.
You're a fucking white deer in the woods of Austin. In the scope of a Brendan Shaw.
Yeah.
Okay? You'll never forget that.
You're a Kiwi in the aisle of the grocery store with Gerardo walking towards you.
That's thanks.
Yeah.
Don't make me stop and twist your fucking neck off.
Please be.
That's what's great about that culture, like
Black culture?
Yeah, like even R. Kelly could sell a Madison Square Garden.
Messy Square Garden.
Well, because they've been burned by the system so many times. Even though the video of Diddy beating up, homegirl came out, they still go, yeah, that's terrible, but he's still our guy, and also he still made great music.
And he got railroaded.
Do you guys like your freedom? You like have an opinion of your freedom? Thank him. Thank him. You're welcome.
That's so awkward. He said thank him and you're welcome. That's so funny, dude.
They don't know what to say. I think part of my favorite part of the clip is just Chappelle and Malik don't have any. They're they would look so ridiculous if they faked a picture. You know?
They're
like, but we also haven't been paid for 3 weeks, so should I thank them right now?
They're not allowed to talk about race at all, and he's like, thank those white soldiers.
The whole thing. Fire your manager. No, but here's the thing. Figure it out, dude. But again, these managers are so, I don't know who their managers are. Their managers are so scared to say anything to the UFC. To say anything. Yes, master. Yes.
Oh my God, dude.
Oh, is it, dude? Bram Stoker's track.
So is that you? Yeah, are we live right now, dude? I was like, where you go?
That's a great word.
Check, please. wait, motion on 30 minutes. Yeah, motion, check, please. Yeah, I did it. Check, please. Check, please. Yeah, that's why it's exhausting when you're constantly fighting. Check, please. Not good at it.
Did you say it again? I'm sorry, you're talking once again. Yeah, you did?
Yeah, that's why it's exhausting when you're constantly fighting all that shit. Yeah, check, please. Not good at it. I don't know how to do it. Yeah, check, please.
Oh my God.
So there it is.
Dude, even Brian's like, I get it now. People hate this guy for a reason.
It's just, he just, we gotta put some words in that he can, whatever we want him to say, find out a way to see if we can get him to say it.
Yeah.
We gotta think of that. I don't know how we get it in there.
Sleep with the enemy. We'll figure it out.
I don't think so. They ride with their bike off in the ocean.
It's like that movie. They ride with their bike off in the ocean.
Yeah, I don't know. That one is.
I think he's talking about riding towards the sunset, like Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade type thing.
Oh yeah.
But he got it really wrong.
They ride off into the sunset.
Yeah.
And he said they ride off their bike into the ocean. That sounds like they're murdering, they're killing them.
This is the blip on the radar. Let's see.
Like Denzel Washington, I'm in the hotel room and you got a bar there. Yeah. I go in Charleston, you got tits everywhere. Tits. We all know I'm trying to walk a straight line.
And by the way, let the sun go down and let the drinks start flowing. Because if you don't think there's drinking and drugging in Charleston,
I'm a werewolf. I'm a Charleston werewolf. Oh, he's reading the comments. I've been confirmed that the wrestler Stuart Smith, aka Skyco Stu, is awake and stable. However, Roger Jackson knocked the person out. Ring name Skyo Stu and followed up with a lot of heavy punches to Skyo Stu. Psycho? That's how you spell psycho.
No, that's just I like how he gets arrogant too. It's like, it's not how you spell psycho.
I would have thought it was sicko.
Yeah.
But dude. You know what? Some of the ways he was saying that, the names, they kind of sort of sound like cool rapper names. Cool rappers, just they give Brennan Schaub a bunch of words, and they're like, you'd say how you'd say this, and then you gotta do rapper Skyo Steve or whatever. You know, Skyo Steve is a new double XL freestyle rapper.
Cisco Stu. He's got a hot freestyle right now, dude.
Funny, weird way of doing it. Okay, Psycho Stu. Change your name. Which one? John Africa. They show Sean Penn now? Oh, buddy. He's losing this fight 10-8. The fight is old. It's 10-8.
yeah, he's old. I don't think. I mean, it's like, how old is he though? That's what an old guy looks like.
I'm sorry. Is he Native American? Is he Geronimo?
Jesus Christ, the closest they'll get.
Yeah, Geronimo's too close. It's almost not funny, but it's still funny.
I might put that on the soundboard just because it sounds like my name, dude. Go to how old he is. Good for him.
Because unless your face is always in the wind, don't look like that.
I think he looks cool. That's pretty good, actually. Unless your face is always in the wind, don't look like that.
It's kind of funny, but I don't know if it works for Sean Penn, but maybe.
Also, it might just because it's 1 in the morning right now.
Yeah.
Finding anything funny.
He might live on a farm or something. And he's always getting in.
Everyone's hot. Everyone's fair. It's all about the beauty beholder. Get the name.
I haven't been that.
I have the beauty beholder, dude.
That makes me want to ride off my bike into the ocean.
And hungry. I've just not been eating much, and I love when I see somebody in LA and they go, "Man, you lost 10 pounds, huh? You look skinny as shit." I'm like,
never
I guess I do. Yeah.
Weathering away, pal.
Yeah.
Weathering away. Weather.
I stopped drinking.
Jim can't take it sometimes. They're withering, dude.
Call it.
take a little break from just chatting about this crazy world with our boy Kurt Mexner. All right?
Mexner.
We haven't got any of those clips yet, dude. What the hell?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember him saying Kurt Mexner.
Is it Metzger? Metzger. 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 Kurt Metzger.
Listen, if Kurt Mexner.
You know what I think? I'm going to say this when I read about this. Like, I'm a flawed human being. You're a flawed human being. But you know what we are not? We're actually good people. Yeah. There are certain things.
Dude, what have you done that's good?
Yeah.
It's not even that I'm there. There's obviously plenty of people saying they've done bad things, right? But what is it exactly that you've done that's good? Do they do charity or anything? And maybe
if they had money, they would do charity.
If they don't have enough money.
No, not a chance.
Because have you ever heard someone go, "Oh yeah, Brian Callen really helped me out"?
No. I've heard friends of Shop be like, "Oh, I want a truck."
Yeah.
Not a chance. That's random.
Friends of Shop. He got me a truck. I mean, I want a truck. I don't know.
I promise I don't know. Is this you with him in 6th grade?
Law.
No, that's an apple. Let's see.
There are certain things.
Law. You're talking about getting involved with the law. And I don't think the laws against BJ.
I love that she's the head of HR. That's the best part.
Yeah, she resigned right away and he got fired shortly after.
But he didn't fire. He owns the company, so he resigned.
No, he resigned. She got fired.
Yeah.
He did. Oh, I guess there's just a minute left. Let's see.
So I said.
So I said.
Well,
I'm Tanning. What's his name? Tanning Tatum. Yeah.
Oh my bad.
Yeah, I'm Channing Tatum. Yeah, of course. And better at everything besides acting. And his looks are better than mine. And he's more shredded. Whatever. I guess he's a black belt as far as knowledge rolling with you guys, but as far as competition goes,
man, his brain is just like, you could do this, dog. And then he tries and he's like, Brand, I can't do this.
Yeah, something is working faster than something else.
Yeah.
Maybe part of the brain, there's one part of his brain that's going really fast and one that's slow.
Yeah.
And it's kind of trying to catch up. And then that's how you get knowledge. Mm-hmm. Which is funny because it kind of sounds like New England.
Yeah. It's like he has an Apple laptop, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But he's on the Intel chip. He's not on the new M series.
Oh, right. Yeah, he's not even on an M.
Yeah.
He's on an M1.
Yeah, no, not even. He's on Intel. He's on
Intel. Okay. No, I remember that. He's fucking. That'd be funny if he got really stupid or if he just starts doing a Massville accent. That'd be cool. Brendan Schaub, Massville. Yeah, spicy. Fucking cock.
like, is he executing it against other guys?
Like, he doesn't compete. He has no aspirations.
We're cool. Breeze is an incredible functional beverage company revolutionizing how we drink these days. Nas charged at the officers. Well, there you go. There was some dude and put him in handcuffs. I'll charge paramedics. There's possible overdose.
Yeah, you don't want to charge it.
There's research on it that shows that kids that do marijuana before the age of 21, it makes you so much more stupider.
I've seen it.
Oh, man. Damn. That's great.
He's the greatest ever do it, dude.
Let's see if there's one more. We got this by Icy Staff 1036. LA tire prices got me like, me when I see top brand tires at low prices on fixed. This is a promotion, dude.
Oh, fuck.
Damn, it took me a while to see that. I saw a cat. I thought for sure it was homeless cats.
Yeah, they're getting smarter, these advertisements.
Caught a little something on the Chin apartment video posted by Gandhi with my pimp. Let's see here.
This is the studio. This is where I made music. This is where me and Browse recorded most of our albums.
Oh my god.
I think we've seen that. You don't remember that?
Nah.
I heard it way back in the day.
At this, let's see. Listen to it.
This looks like a classic.
Yeah. If you want to fight, I'm your Huckabee, but at the end of the day, it's not an option.
Great title from Danny Kaufman.
Danny Kaufman, let's see.
Had this dude go bad on me, right? This Steve will do it. I made a mistake on the shop show, and I just apologized to him and kept going bad on me, and fans were like, oh, this would be so good for views, roast them, you guys should fight each other. I was like, it's just not what I do. I get what you guys are saying. I went, my bad, dude. I fucked up. I assumed something I shouldn't have. He talked all this shit. I went, I get you're angry. You know, but you're not gonna fight me. That's not even an option. Right. So if I fucked up, dog, my bad. And then he can keep going, but you're not gonna get anything from me. It's right. I would have such a bigger career if I engaged in all. Yeah, but I've had some feuds through the years, and I just never engage in it. It's just not what I do. Right. At the end of the,
you called Mark Maron a cuck.
You literally want to fight Mark Maron.
Yeah, you've said that he should be punched in the face.
You threatened Bobby Lee's career.
That's true. They did that too.
Yeah.
You
tried to sue Trash Tuesdays.
Yeah, Trash Tuesdays unique. And he like copyright strike stuff or in the beginning.
Tater tot once a week.
He should be eating a tater tot and chilling out. This, if he really was like that, it might be better.
Maybe he's not keto right now.
No chance.
There's tough guys online, and then in real life, that's where I live. So if
fucking.
It's keto, bitch! Pull the fuck up.
That's my DNA.
You're so upset you want to fight. I'm your Huckleberry. I'm so fucking down. But it's never going to be fair, so that's not an option for me with these guys.
It is, though.
I guess that makes me a big old bitch.
It's so funny when it's not showing you because it sounds like he's saying it. I like how Chris is trying to be like, stop talking. He's like, yeah.
He just, all I heard was like, all y'all bitches and I'll kick your ass. True. That's how I feel.
Right, man. Oh, fucking dude.
That's social media. This is it.
Is there anything else you want to tell the audience before we get out of here, like on the board there?
No. On the board, maybe
driving my son to baseball practice.
I'm always driving my son to baseball practice because I got violence in the DNA in my back. So look, you guys can play around all you want. I'm not gonna fight you. It's just not realistic that any of you would. I would kill you easily. So it's like I'm not gonna fight you. If you want to, just pull up. Pull the fuck up.
Let us know what you think of the new setup here, the chairs. We're thinking about getting some more rain cans in here. For sure, we're missing out on some of those. So funny. And then Magic Mind, hit us up. We're trying to do a Magic Mind advertisement.
Yeah, dude.
Also, Black Buffalo Nicotine. We're trying to get one of those neon signs in here, something like that. Kimbo Slice, a little behind me right here, something like this, you know?
If you're watching Pico de Gallo, hit us up. I'm trying to get some more Pico de Gallo.
Yeah, he needs a Pico de Gallo connect, dude. But yeah, anything else?
Check us out next week. Ooh.
Go drink off the cup of tab. We're talking about where they are purchasing food from a shopkeeper who normally extends credit to you. Gegeven de afila buffet, 2 liter ultimately, because the shopkeeper normally extends credit to Ruane,
That doesn't matter, Daddy. Oh my God, that's so
Cody,
Perfect
It's not my favorite time of the week when you get the earbud, but try to speak. Release surprises today. You better watch 10 minutes.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. And this week on Patreon, we did an extra episode where we talked a lot about, we talked about some inflammatory things. So if you want to see that, join the Patreon. We think we maybe are going to move towards extra episodes instead of stand-up specials, because stand-up specials are killing us slowly inside.
Yes.
They're funny, but I think you guys probably, the people that are interested in Patreon, probably want to hear us talk more than just watching Nate Jackson talk about. I don't even remember what he said. It was horrible. But anyways, that's not why they're here, right? No. They're here to watch 10 minutes. You're here, you daddy. You're not roster of white dudes. You're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer. Play the chick clip.
Alrighty, so before we get started, I apologize if you notice here, our good friend Handy Dandy Mr. Pillow has Brendan's birthday gift. You got a Christmas gift, early Christmas.
Oh, I think I know what this is then.
Oh, what is that?
This is going to be a soundboard.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
But you haven't seen it yet, and I want you to play around with it for a little bit.
Absolutely.
And so people in the Discord chat were giving me ideas earlier for stuff to get the soundboard going. And I want you to, I'm going to open it. You can't see anything here.
I cannot see anything. It's a black screen.
So I want to see your reaction when I show you what it is.
I can't wait. And then as soon as I see what it is, you know what I'm going to say? Well, I'll hold it.
Okay.
Yeah, well, you go ahead and set it up. Play that. Get those chips ready, Clint. Oh wow! Oh, shit. This is a fucking hilarious. I wish they could see it. I really wish Man Lehman could see this and Gordo. You can't really. I mean, yeah. Abu Dhabi, baby.
Before you go into the sounds, Brendan, I'm going to try to talk you through this right now, okay? Okay. On the top, right, first row, up top, right? Yes. What does it say?
Starting soon. Right. Main scene. Big dick, sorry about that. Right. Close up.
And then the fourth one says what?
Should I tell them what it says?
Let's just go ahead and show them, dude. In case they want to fuck around.
Listen. Okay, before you show them, I press it and it shows them, right? Okay. So you guys, you're all doing a great job so far. I see comments. I see some likes and stuff. If there are any bot comments, if the like count does not match the ratio, okay, of concurrent viewers, guess what happens? As a punishment, we go back to vertical bit.
Yeah,
this is what you see. This is what you see. All right, the sound, that was a good guess, Man Lehman. The sound could happen too.
Yes.
It depends on the mood I'm in. Remember, and never forget, I have violence in my DNA. Yeah. Now you're under my control. That's what I want to say. Right? I ruined that bit, but let's go back to close. Oh, no. Oh, now you really fucked up. Y'all must have forgot. Okay? Y'all must have. Oh, really? Oh, really? Okay. Oh, you fucking asked for this shit. Dolphin bottle time. All right, not enough comments. I'm not sure if this bit is going over well. I like it. So now you go to me. Main scene. Yeah. All right, there you go. So you guys are doing fine.
Yeah.
You know, there's no punishment right now.
But if you look towards the bottom of there, or somewhere on there, is a dolphin.
Dude, so I gotta fucking play the thing, and well, I got a Diet Coke right here today. But yeah, maybe later I'll play the dolphin thing. Wow, but I can just play it from here.
Go ahead and play a couple sounds, see what you like.
Yeah, let's check out.
I'll show you how to start this. All right, real quick.
Okay. Yeah,
I was doing this for hours earlier.
Yeah.
I see right here. What is that? A donut, right? It's a drippy donut, right?
Yeah.
Click that bad boy. Now you can be like, over here you got a Latina.
La fregadera no funciona.
Yeah. You can just like really hype it up.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this is good. It's like, Zoe, that's the song. So the song goes really well with Shabbos.
Yeah.
Has there ever been like a Shabbosism song where it's like a dope ass beat like that?
That's a good question, dude. I don't know.
Okay, this is awesome.
You got Jelly Roll?
Daddy, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that thing cut off. I'd like a kangaroo with a pouch above my feet.
I don't even remember that, but I like a kangaroo with a cat above my feet.
This is like Baby DeViri. Okay, question about the dolphin sound. Is it a real dolphin or ripped from the actual dolphin bottle? Because it probably needs to be from the actual dolphin bottle. Good idea.
That's facts.
Nicey.
Go ahead. As you can see, they're all color-coded as Gringo Poppy, and then we also got the unscathed stuff here.
I'm a fucking beast when it comes down to. I know. I tell jokes. I do crazy shit. I make some mistakes. Oh, he got knocked out by No Garo. He's in the trucks. I get all that. Fighting kids, silly dude. I get all that.
That's so fun. That sounds like one of the voicemails that you all leave us in Raccoon Tweeties. It starts like that, but there's no daddy at the end.
Yeah.
Pull the fuck up. What?
That's going to be, I predict that one being a perfect thing for clips.
Oh, yeah.
What? I mean, that is the main thing that I get from Shop. What?
Yeah.
What?
We also got...
What are you going to do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker?
Right?
Fuck yeah!
Fuck yeah! Oh, dude, that's hilarious. This one. This one reminds me of the guy in Brendan Walsh's show kept hitting that like randomly. I'd be talking to Brendan, I'd say like, yeah, I went to Boston University.
What else? Chili, pico de gallo. It's keto, bitch. Parmesan, wiggles and chill.
I put them all in separate ones.
Yeah. Save these.
Okay.
We'll save those. The ones you haven't heard yet.
Yeah.
Beans, cheese. I mean, that is it on there? I guess you have to stay tuned.
But yeah, congratulations, Cooney. Hopefully you have fun with this.
Spicy.
Man, you came here like 30 minutes early, so
oh yeah,
I was still working on it. There'll be some more.
Very cool.
Yeah.
That's just like an inside bit. I probably have no idea what that means.
That was the hardest one for me to get. I had to figure out how to screen record like Siri saying it.
Oh yeah, Siri. You say that? I mean, I'm probably the only person with an app that's ever said that. You know?
Yeah.
I'm trying to get a translation. Anyways, we should get into the.
Yes, we'll get into it right now. But Chris Bird Rubio wanted one. Let me just put that.
I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
There you go. I got that for you, dude. You know what I mean? All right. Well, and if you guys don't like the video,
you can go ahead.
We're gonna be very upset, but also we will go vertical. Yeah. So, how about you stay away from those ones?
Sorry. I definitely did starting soon, but I maybe fucked the whole thing up.
No.
Okay.
Alrighty, so I do have to fix something else though. I realized that after we started, I don't know, maybe there was a power outage or something. I have to reconnect something real quick.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, listen, I hope you guys like these new sound effects. I personally, this is one of the most amazing things anyone ever done for me. Yeah, I might get emotional. Don't kill me. Yes, I agree that Akash sucks. Brendan is the greatest comedian I've ever seen. So, be cool. That Brendan Schaub is one of the best. He's also, I tweeted earlier today, they're thinking about making him the head coach of Ole Miss Rebels because Lane Kiffin left. Because they need somebody with a lot of football knowledge that's really good that had some time in the NFL. It doesn't matter how long it was, okay? Have you had a cappuccino with the Buffalo Bills? You haven't. Y'all must have forgot.
Yeah, dude. Y'all must have forgot.
Oh, Chris loves the sound effects.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Go vertical play. No.
Dude, what are you doing, bro?
That's what the fans say when the listeners are the screen is vertical. Dude, what are you doing, bro?
Dude, Poppy, what are you doing, bro?
What's it called?
Spicy.
Like I said, I apologize if this is too much for you guys. I'm literally trying to figure it out as we go.
Good Lord, be bored. Cooney's got a roster of sound clips. Yeah, I mean, Cooney G-Town have a lot of sound clips. Soundboard clips for you.
My shit is not cooperating right now.
I was trying to reference Papa always telling Chin not to cut him out crying out. Says Manly Man. Oh, thank you.
No, 8 inches will do.
Jake, that's correct. Why would we add the 8 inches clip? We have it right here.
What? I don't understand what's happening with my computer right now. No, it's I have presets.
The clips, Chin.
Yeah. There we go.
But you guys can see and hear us good, and that's like way better than the last few that.
Yeah, I figured out the audio thing. 100% did that for sure. Yeah, so there we go. Now we are. Now we're good to start. Sorry about that, y'all. Real quick, big dicks.
You can just push something randomly and it'll be like a hilarious punchline.
Yeah.
Dude, he's a good writer.
Yeah, he is.
His writing is like stream of consciousness.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, hopefully I didn't show any personal information there. But we are on the Reddit now. This month we're going, and you know, let's be honest, y'all. Not much is happening in the Fighter and the Kid verse, right?
Dude, everything they eat.
Yeah, I guess not, right? I don't know. I haven't really been on it because when I've been on Reddit, you know what I've seen? Akash.
Oh, yeah.
Akash thing, which somebody just found out.
We're going to get into Akash. We're going to go through the Fighter and the Kid really quick. And when we finish with that, we're going to move to Akash. So I'll have some sort of like limited like count thing going on in my head, and then we'll move to Akash. Because I watched the episode. Brendan hasn't watched any of the episode yet.
Yeah, because I'm
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Oh, that's hilarious. Oh my god, I got the hiccups right now. Worst time to get the hiccups.
That's because you're on that BGL regimen. You're in the gym every day.
Oh man, so the first one is Akash. It's whose wife is worse, Papa or Akash? Let me close that. And it says whose wife is worse, Papa or Akash? Posted by Turbulent Yam. Oh my god, I have the hiccups right now, dude.
Hey, Pirate, you get it.
Turbulent Yam 2575. Let's see this.
Yeah, that's me. How I ended up in this situation. What I find corny is my preference is not my women. Now, I thought it was I'm not dating my women, period, which is the corniest human being outside of a criminal to me, period.
Akash has been with one girl in his life.
Who's his wife? That's my wife. That's an
So
Indian
this
woman.
is like loyal through and through.
Sometimes I get really nostalgic for college. I was busting my pussy, living my best life in these white boy frat houses.
I'm actively trying to have an orgy because
That's the narrative.
That one surprised me because I saw narrative. Yeah. And I thought he was just going to say narrative, but that's the narrative? That's perfect. Yeah, that's a bad narrative right there.
Yeah, she's a thick girl, dude.
and you haven't seen Nav yet, but wait till you fucking see him. His body goes crazy. His face part always lays, never declines. And it's kind of weird because I'm talking about your husband. I just know that Nav's dick is like
At least 10 inches. Okay, I have two football stories. So one time I met this guy on Tinder and I made the dumb mistake of letting him sleep over, like not really wanting to.
It's keto, bitch!
Oh my god. I don't know why it's not working.
Man, that sucks for her, man. Yeah. That she has this clip out. This is bad.
Fucking hook up, and I like woke up in the morning and like my asshole was a little sore.
Oh my god, dude. Why? I mean, should we just get into it? Let's see what the people think. Should we just watch the episode? Because this is literally all that's happening in the comedy world right now.
Oh, you mean we watch Flagrant?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm actually, whatever. But I guess we see with the chat.
We are watching Flagrant today, but do you guys want to just get straight into that?
Can you imagine someone talking unironically like this in real life? No, but Devil's Assistant, they are on the show.
Fancy yourself a fisticuffs.
Hole hurts Larry every night.
I don't know where that was. Well, somebody asked about this earlier, and I think it actually worked for this clip, surprisingly.
Bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese.
Because when you, no, I'm not going to explain. I'm not going to explain.
When you put dick in butt.
What are
you talking about, dude?
I don't know. I mean, what I was saying is gross too, so I'm just gonna not say it.
Oh shit! Thank you. She reminds me of a dumber version of Kalila.
Oh shit! Thanks, Trevor. Trevor nuts. Guess what?
What?
Oh my god, this is the best thing that ever happened to the show.
We might be able to buy this with what he just gave us. And if anybody wants to go crazy and give us enough money to get, because I think we can buy maybe 2 or 3. But I don't buy any of those because I'm.
It's keto, bitch!
Oh, close. Oh, yeah, close.
Because it's keto, bitch.
Because it's keto, bitch. I'm gonna cut off my finger.
Yeah, I gotta find Jelly Roll ones. I don't know, like, any keyword Jelly Roll stuff.
Yeah, I guess I don't really know. The only, like, what is Jelly Roll known for? Somebody save me. That's the part I know.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Hey, what are you doing right now, Brad? I'm driving my son to...
Spicy!
Alright, so check this out.
Tonight on Flagrant, the truth will be revealed. Marriages will be shattered. Friendships destroyed. Nothing will be the same again. Our guest, once a beloved comedian, has spent the last couple weeks destroyed, disrespected.
One second, real quick. To me, this is giving off the vibes of when, and I'm not getting political here, but you know how there's really cringe Democratic like posts online where they're like, Trump, blah blah blah, and it's like some cringe whatever meme.
Yeah.
Where they try and like lean into stuff. That's what this is giving to me. That kind of shit.
That's the face right there.
That's facts.
It is.
And it's boomer memes is what I meant to say.
I've seen the whole episode. This is all propaganda, dude. You know what I mean? That's all it is.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Dragged through the mud, and he couldn't even take out that tiny little of his and stuff it inside for his own pleasure. Give it up for our friend here to tell his side of the story. Oh gosh, sake. Thank you so much for being here. You can't imagine what you've been going through the last few weeks. Tell us what's been on your mind. What's been on your mind.
You said to do that? That'd be so cool if we could connect the soundboard to people that watch and they could hear it whenever they want.
What if there was that would be amazing. They get control. But what if you could make people in real, this is so redacted, what if you could make people in real life say Shabbos by pushing a button? You just push a button and someone at your office table has to go, that's the narrative? That's the narrative. I'm in control now. You're under my control.
Pull the fuck up.
I'm so glad you asked me, man. It's been really hard for me.
Oh fuck, man.
How you feeling?
I don't know. Maybe this is, I mean, I hate it, but maybe this is genius, like, because they got everybody to tune in. They did the super cringe shit that a lot of people are into. And on top of that, World Wrestling, too. You know, like Stone Cold or whatever, which I liked when I was a kid. But, and it's bad, yeah.
I'm so glad you asked me, man. It's been really hard for me.
Oh, man. Yeah, dude, what the fuck? They know what pisses us off. It is designed to make me angry. This is horrible.
I told you.
Horrible.
What did I remember? On
no way fucking Schultz did that.
Shout out to you.
Restream's college years are neither private nor vague. Archaeologists could reconstruct the whole campus using the white boy evidence alone.
I'm gonna take that and I'm gonna buy some.
Huevos ancho.
Oh,
One fucking cent.
Oh.
Get you guys.
Cooley's face card always slays, and Jerry's Sharpies always have that funk.
You get a dolphin.
This might have been the worst decision I ever made to give you a fucking... Dude, look at that, by the way. You see this?
Well, oh, wow. So people have spoken. Cringe is not going to win this time.
Yeah, dude.
Cringe loses this time.
Let me just read my text thread with you earlier, dude.
Yeah.
While I watched this, I was saying... it sucks already. Andrew made the same joke that I made. You probably won't catch it, but yeah. And exactly how I feel, I sent you a text of, I turned this off at 3:30. I can't watch any more of this shit. So
yeah,
we are currently at 57 seconds.
I don't know, man.
Pull the fuck up.
I don't get that bit. He's cutting something.
I don't know what he's cutting. He sucks, dude. Yeah. This is, man.
In one fucking cent.
I'm glad this is here, dude. Yeah. I don't even know what to say. He's got the whole
social media. This isn't real.
Yeah, it isn't real. Yeah. He's got the old-timey microphone, too. Like old radio guy.
Yeah.
They just have a whole thing of bits.
I don't want that.
No. Oh, I see. He's cutting up a Louis Vuitton purse because she's a gold digger and he bought. The joke is that he did probably buy her that, and he's not cutting it up. And you know that purse is probably full of condoms and she uses to fuck people.
This sucks in every facet, somebody said. Thank you, AMP.
This sucks in every facet.
Let's just get right into it.
Yeah.
Which frat party should my daughter avoid?
Brutal. Yeah. I don't like that if I'm a Akash.
Yeah, dude. That's starting off hot, for sure.
So they do make fun of this.
Yeah. I mean, there are some funny jokes in it. Like, I like the racist jokes. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't work sometimes, but... more about the Indian racist jokes, because they got me off guard a couple times.
Okay. I got you.
And watching the two black security guards in the background laugh, it got me. I was like, but that's a lot.
I will snap his fucking neck. And the 2-year-old daughter. Which frat party should she not go to?
Shy should avoid teeth because they definitely know why.
You sucked everything, dude. He's so nervous when she says you should definitely avoid tea. Look at his face.
There's a lot of good faces in here from Akash, dude.
Then you pop that thing crazy.
They spiked the drink.
No way.
Yeah, so they got kicked off of our campus.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh my lord.
So serious. No. They use joke or like pills in the drinks. I realize I can't say that.
Oh yeah.
They use drugs. It's like, oh, that's not that funny. Actually, that's bad.
That makes sense. I'm trying to keep up with the comments too. I gotta figure out how to get the comments here. Pop that thing crazy.
Yeah. Let's just get some definitions.
So 153 so far. I think 3 minutes is where it's infuriating. Okay.
We're gonna any terms that you might need to know the actual meaning of. Alex is here.
To be fair, I thought it was just like dancing.
Okay, so she's talking about popping that pussy.
She thought popping that pussy was just dancing.
Okay, that's
the narrative.
I mean, that's not what I thought it was.
Yeah, so that's the joke I made on our podcast, and then Andrew says the same thing basically.
What does he say?
Where it's like if I say popping that pussy, what do you think?
Right, that's true.
And maybe that was my mistake.
Yeah.
I acknowledge that.
Look at this. Big one.
Yeah, the act of getting dressed up, looking fine.
If only Shaw had a podcast with a little person he was rude to.
Let's see. But you know, the security guards laughing in the background is always going to be funny to me.
Yeah, they're probably the funniest. Well, they're definitely the funniest people in this crowd.
Yeah.
Your average person is funnier than anyone on this couch.
Yeah.
It's hell, wearing a minimum of 3-inch heels, preferably higher, and dancing your ass off into the wee hours of the morning. That was what I was doing.
Yeah, this is white people. This is regular. Guys, what do you think popping pussy is?
See what I mean? That.
I do want to hear what they. Yeah, no, but you did do that. I also absolutely want to hear what the best people on the show.
Or
That's it right there, dude.
Yeah, definitely the two funniest people on the show.
Yep. That's what popping pussy is right there, dude. That's
He's like, I'm not going to say what I think it is in front of this man's wife.
Oh, come on. It's not working. Why does it do that? Oh, you got it, yeah. Oh my god, none of it's working.
Joey Curtis is not that. Okay? You're doing more than security.
That was my bad. That was my bad.
That was your bad.
Real Urban Dictionary.
Just give me a call every time. I'm worried like that. Yeah,
That's what I thought. As a white, I thought Bob Pussy was just dancing. I thought it was like,
Yeah, that's what I
No,
thought.
you didn't. No.
It's at the very least being a stripper of some kind.
Yeah.
But most people would assume it's sex. The woman on top.
Yep.
Okay? that's fact. Right? Right? We ain't gonna lie. Right? Lie detector test says that today, Junior, Underwear Lopez, I'm losing it.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah,
okay.
well, I knew that that's what you meant.
Yes, that's what I meant.
But like, once the internet makes you a whore,
Yeah.
they're looking at Joe. This is my friend the wife.
For the time being.
We have a calcium market, by the way.
I like for the time being. Popping that pussy, let's hear it.
Popping that pussy.
Nice.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, there's this Kalshi, whether or not they stay together.
Wow. What do you think?
I think they do.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
He's a cook.
Yeah.
Like Shab, you know how Shab always says that?
That's the narrative.
Shab's like, he's a cook.
Yeah.
Now I'm that, but I really think that.
Yeah. Well, you have a lot of proof. Yeah, I don't know if Shop has any proof that Mark Maron is a cook.
I mean, he calls a lot of people cooks.
Yeah.
Anyone he doesn't, it's not a, if he disagrees with you, then you're a cook. And he's gonna.
I will snap his fucking neck.
Because that's what happens.
Policy market has been made. Will Akash and Jasleen divorce before 2027? I just want to point that out. Okay?
2027?
Yeah, you guys
No, we have like a long way.
Yeah, we gotta
Yeah.
We're trying to rebrief you right now, Jeff.
Okay, can we get some,
I gotta wait.
can we get some other definitions out of the way?
Yeah, let's get some other definitions.
Yeah. Allegedly, and you can correct me if I'm wrong here, is it true that you said that there was a rotation of guys?
Roster.
Yeah,
What is a roster?
What is that?
Okay,
What does
so
this mean?
you guys have to understand. Have you ever heard of the repressed Catholic schoolgirl?
That's the new.
I was, yeah, you know. Okay, so I was.
Catholic school was in his living room. Imagine how repressed she was.
I was the repressed Indian girl that.
What? Do you believe the narrative?
Oh, that she's repressed and she's just acting out. Or
It's kind of like that guy Cuomo, where he's like, "I'm just too Italian, not such a woman."
Right. Hey, when you hear your family, and I have sex with my family. No, I mean, she said she maybe was bragging and not. She has her idea of what bragging is. She thinks that's cool or whatever. And people like it, and she's not gonna. She actually didn't do these things. But it seems more likely. What's the thing? Murphy's Law or Occam's Razor or whatever the thing, like the most natural. I should have just said, what's it called? Dan's Law or what? So I could shop with it. But the most obvious explanation is the
Occam's Razor.
Occam's Razor. So the most obvious thing here is that she had a roster of white dudes that she booked. And she popped her pussy for them, I guess, because she said she did.
Yeah, and it makes more sense if, like, she's saying, like, Catholic girls. Yeah, Catholic girls fuck a lot of guys because they're repressed. So she's using like this repressed Catholic girl thing to be like, I didn't fuck this, so that's why I didn't fuck anyone.
Catholic girls, and I didn't go to Catholic school, but the rumor is that they do things other than like.
No, I know. I went to an all-girls Catholic.
Yes, and then she said some things that is all like that she's done already that are also stereotypes for Catholic women that don't want to get pregnant. Because Catholic women got that thing on their back, no when they stuck up the gum with their back door.
Yeah, the back of the cum, no.
Fancy yourself a fisticuffs.
I need to put the wording like bigger if I can, because I don't know what that is right there.
On scale.
It doesn't work though.
I didn't even watch Jersey Shore in high school because I felt it to be too inappropriate. So when I got to college, I'm like, oh my God, I can dress however I want. I can do whatever I want.
You have a roster of graduates.
What does a roster mean?
So it didn't actually translate.
He's like, please tell them what it means and how it's not what it sounds like it means. Please. Tell them now.
I mean, look at his face, dude.
Have a roster.
He's negotiating.
The way you like breathe and blink, like when you're like really like distressed.
He's like, when we start the show as soon as possible, define roster. Okay, because when you think of roster, it's kind of funny. You're on ESPN.com, you click on the roster, and there's like 20 NBA players. However many. The roster for the NFL is so big, you're like, oh my God. What? You fuck all of our roster? Which sport?
What does a roster mean?
That should be one of these fucking things. What does a roster mean? What do you think it means, Akash?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what a roster means. Go to ESPN.com.
No! Why doesn't it work?
That's the narrative.
It didn't actually translate to a roster. It just meant like two guys I was talking to and flirting with at the same time. That's it.
That's all.
That's not enough for a roster. That's tennis, baby. That's that is
spicy.
That's a lie, dude.
All right, so let's give her the benefit of the doubt. We're gonna watch this. We're gonna do the Brian Callen technique. No audio. We'll see if she's telling the truth or a lie. Let's go ahead and push play. Eyes closed.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm not a body expert, dude.
Well, I am. Look at this right here. The eye roll. She's starting it. Okay, oh gosh. Believe me. Oh no, he's not believing me. Let's just roll my eyes. Oh.
You know what I mean? She's doing the fake eye roll, like, oh, it's so ridiculous that anyone would ever think what I said is true. It's possible that she's just playing it up for the show, I guess.
Yeah, or she's lying for the show. Occam's razor, daddy.
Yeah, dude, that's all.
That's social media. This isn't real.
And I'm
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
I like that.
That's all. And when you say hooking up, I think people.
When I mean hooking up, I just meant making out. Again,
Even that, it's like it doesn't matter what women do, but I think saying roster of white dudes, I don't care what you're doing. It's bad.
Does that make sense?
No one would ever, truthfully, no one would ever be into that unless they were like literally someone who's a cook, I guess, and into it. And even then, they might hide that. Because I do. Yeah, dude. Because I'm
Mr. Whole Foods.
That'd be so funny if we never use the soundboard again. It's just today.
It's so good, dude.
Dude, give me Nate.
How many is there?
like everything I say is so amplified and hyperbolic because it's so like incongruous to who I actually am as a person.
Right. So you're saying you're a big old prude.
Yeah, literally.
Now I will be honest. As much as I was heartbroken by what was going on with you guys, and definitely with Akash, my brother, there was a little part of me that was like, it would be hilarious to come in here and find out you had a huge roster of crying about it would have been heartbreaking for you. Yeah. But you had your whole life to share your virginity with a girl, and she threw it to some freak house in 20 years. A white guy! A fucking white guy! Gotcha. Don't stop right there. Okay, so
yeah, how are you friends with this guy?
Just
you know what I mean? Dude, your boss high fives your wife because you hypothetically had sex with a white man, and he's like, yeah, what? Can you imagine in a real office, like how racist that would be? Hey, your wife fucked another white guy, right? White guys are cool. Everyone else is like, if he's not fired, then I'm suing. Yeah, I mean, this is unacceptable behavior.
That's the narrative.
Fuck you, you're my best friend, and you just fucking high five my wife for fucking a white guy? Can I get her virginity to a white guy? Can I get a fucking recall? Like, what the hell, dude?
Mean cheese.
I'm fucked up. You got me fucked up, bruh. If there was ever a scene where I would really actually maybe do black sense, I was so mad that that might be it. If you do that to me, I might actually, who knows what I'll say.
What?
Yeah, dude, I'm fucking,
I will snap his fucking neck.
I would be mad. I would be very angry.
Pull the fuck up.
Okay. So no real roster.
Yeah.
Oh no. I go, you got me fucked up, and I have a gun somehow. Oh, I brought a gun to this motherfucker. Got me fucked up.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume touch me, motherfucker?
I'm killing everybody. It's like this scene from White Man Can't Jump. I'm going on my truck, killing everybody, or shooting everybody in this motherfucker. Yeah.
Roster is, what is a roster, Al?
Yeah, what's a roster?
Urban Dictionary, Indian Dictionary, right? Yeah. Term I had it right.
Wow, Adam's vicious, dude.
Oh, what do you say?
Adam said, fuck Cooney. No, I'm just kidding. He said, I feel like they would all hook up with Akash's wife if they could.
Maybe. And also, Ellie writes Adam's jokes. Yeah. That was Ellie's name.
What's a roster, Al? So, a roster is a rotation of partners that they would pop their pussy for me.
No, okay.
That's what a roster would do.
Shut up, you
didn't
nerd.
mean, like-
Fucking nerd. I wouldn't believe that either. Fuck you.
Just talk. Why you gotta put everything through a dictionary?
He's doing like white sense. Yeah. A roster is
on my roster.
That's what you should be saying, you fucking cuck.
I need to get a second iPad so we can both have it.
You know what the issue is? Why? I mean, you know this, right? But it's because when it's tipped over like that, it's easier for like. It's probably
Huevos Rancho.
But I got the magic touch.
You're a little older now.
Danny, you're a little older now.
Oh, I gotta get that.
I don't know if he actually does that.
No, but us doing.
Oh, yeah.
Hopping there, pussy.
Oh!
I don't even like you saying that. Why are you saying it like that? Yeah, you know, with all due respect. With all due respect. Thank you.
No, this is a good lesson.
This is a good lesson.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not what I
Like such a new teacher in Key and Peele, that's that. Right? He's really explaining things.
Yeah. Any other questions about the world that you have?
No.
Also, why buffalo chicken wraps every day?
And there's a thing about watching this whole thing earlier today. There's so many things that I didn't even know about. Yeah. What the fuck is the buffalo chicken wrap thing?
That's kind of funny that Mark Gagnon knows about that.
Yeah.
He's watching, just laughing it up. He doesn't like Akash. Hey, this is hilarious to him. He has a whole thing of questions he's got.
Yeah.
He's on the red. He's one of these. Mark Gagnon is like fucking Van Lehman or something. Yeah. Nah, you're way too cool for that. But, oh wow. Okay. Well, we're gonna go right to vertical.
Oh, 1 second. Yeah, this is ridiculous.
You get vertical for a while for that.
Yeah, this is
63 likes. We might as well just do the rest of the show vertical, dude. Or this. You don't want this.
Yes. Yeah, dude. Like, what's with the amount of likes that we don't have? It's fucked up, dude. Oh yeah, where's Pingo Life?
I will snap his fucking neck.
That's to all of you, dude. This motherfucker right here has got the violence in his DNA, Daddy.
That's true.
All right, we got 5 out of that. We got to do technically to get the likes that we want. You know, like we have to do that every 10 minutes for 3 days.
Okay.
To get 5 likes.
Thank you, Dasham 2.1.
What do you say? Oh yeah, thank you. Akash, where's Pingo Live? Alrighty, let's go back to it. Where is it at? Right here.
Me?
Yeah.
How do you know that?
You posted it on the internet. I don't know this one. Is that what you call the black guys?
Sorry,
guys.
Yeah, so crazy. The buffalo chicken wraps, is that what you call the black guys? That's fucking. I laughed hard. I wanted to make a bit where I laughed at all the races.
Spicy.
Yeah, dude, I'm spicy, dude.
He sucks just because of the. Oh man, that's so lame.
Yeah.
I am white as shit, Dallas. Yeah. Okay.
She calls that a Popeye chicken sandwich.
Okay, wait, Dallas, what is a buffalo chicken wrap?
No, it's just literally I would just order buffalo chicken wraps every day for dinner.
That's it.
I think
Great comment right here, dude. What's that? Kevin Andre said she's ducking the chicken. I don't know what that means, but I like that.
Well, dude, buffalo chicken wraps every night.
That's the narrative.
Nah, that's weird. I think that's weird. I don't know if I'd order that one night.
Yeah, buffalo chicken wraps don't sound good.
They're okay, but I mean,
Here's the thing. Buffalo.
Huevos Rancho.
The deep fried chicken. You know what I mean? Buffalo and a tortilla dog. It's like those things all should be on different plates. You feel me? I'm not trying to go to the hospital tonight.
I don't know if I really like buffalo chicken that much. I know that's gonna don't kill me.
Yeah.
I know that's gonna ruffle some feathers.
I used to like it until this fucking bitch opened around.
I think where the confusion was is like I was just talking about this nostalgia for being in college when it's like you're still a child, but it feels like you're in the adult world and like you're so insulated and you're in this bubble and like everything is just so simple and easy. And that's more what I was talking about.
Now everybody thinks you're a gold digging whore.
Yeah. I'm working hard on reaching excellence.
You're a professional here. You're doing security, okay? You cannot laugh at him calling his own wife a gold digging whore.
And she told me to shut up.
Yeah. It is funny that they laughed at that, though. Yeah. The security guard laughing at that. That's a good bit. I like that.
It's even.
That is fair. Okay. Also, like in terms of the gold digging.
Yeah.
Like, serious. Do you consider yourself a good gold digger?
Yeah. Because I invested low and waited for it to go high.
You're a gold prospect. Yeah, that's not a gold digger.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're like a what is it?
Oh man, somebody's bowing out. Okay, I can't watch this. Billy Glossy, we're here with you, Daddy.
I know it's bad, but you have to watch it to stay strong.
Yeah, and if you leave,
I will snap his fucking neck.
you know what I mean? Don't go anywhere, Billy Glossy. I'm reading the comments, Daddy. Those security guards can't believe the disrespect Akash is letting her get away with. Investment in a person is crazy. She really said that. Ha, got him. Watch it. It's just getting good. These guys suck. Oh, fucking A.
What if the security guards came and they killed a cop? Like they just like put him out of his misery.
Yeah.
That's what they're there for.
Like in the fucking Martin Scorsese movie with just like a wire.
Yeah, he walks in, but he wouldn't be excited that he's getting made. He's kind of depressed anyways. Maybe he knows he's getting killed, and then he gets killed by the security guard. In the Schultz world, you can't let your bitch be fucking mad dudes, bro. That's facts, bro. No,
that's just Schultz logic.
It really is there. Yeah. Dude, you gotta fucking dead. You're fucking dead. Bro?
Man, you're alone now.
You're like, bro, a hedge fund manager. Yeah, you're like Akash of Bitcoin.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it's like,
She bought much lower than I can. She might have bought. She could not have bought. That is something that is.
To be fair, it's like I was working
Full sit? No? Okay.
too in the beginning,
One
and
of us
you
was
weren't.
Yeah.
I worked when we met, I worked at Goldman Sachs. I got a job at Deloitte after I graduated college. I was a consultant. I worked in data analytics.
We got another question here.
I will fuck you up.
Answer. All right, I have violence in my DNA. Spell it out. What's a movie?
All right, so here we go. I'll get you this question. How many Akashas would fit inside of one jelly roll?
Ooh, good question. 8 inches, obviously, but also real facts. Probably like 30 to 50.
What?
I mean, he's got a lot of fucking
peachy.
So I think he's got room for a lot of Akash.
Yeah. Alrighty, let's go back here. Great question. Keep them coming, dude. Goldman Sack is another one.
Ask me another question. Oh, we got the answer right here.
I will fuck you up. Pull the fuck up. I'm sleeping on the ground. I used to really believe that you guys were poor with his sob stories. And you get Patreon going, I didn't know you were working at a fucking hedge fund this whole time. You was spending your money.
Well, I wasn't making that much. I was making like 7.
Oh, they want more of this.
Hey, Brandon, it's your mom and dad. We're calling because we haven't heard from you in a while.
I will fuck you up.
Hey, it's Gerardo. Hey, what's up with the Google Patreon money?
I will fuck you up. Fancy yourself a fisticuffs.
You should add Jeff Dye's cowboy noise. Oh yeah, that's like I said. He came here early, so I was still trying to fill in all these holes.
Oh, that cowboy noise. That's really funny.
Yeah.
Hey, I just watched Adam Ray's stand-up.
I will fuck you up. Pull the fuck up. I will snap his fucking neck.
$1,000 a year in New York City on 2 people.
But that's good though.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
Okay, so when did you guys?
Oh, David. You want me to ask David?
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, that's a good one. I gotta find him saying David. Has he done it?
Probably. Yeah. Probably one of the many names in that Twitter clip.
Yeah.
Get really broke. And why did you stay with him?
2018. Okay, do you want the real answer or the fun answer?
I want to know the real answer, and like I want to know that because I heard this beautiful story that Akash told about you guys sleeping on the floor, and then like him wanting to give you his North Face or something, and then you get it. I will fuck you up.
It's so good, dude.
That's back and like it's not Mew Mew. I'm not sleeping in North Face. You saved her right. Give me Mew Mew. Yeah, I'll sleep on the floor right there. Yeah. No, but you guys are sleeping on the floor because you were evicted from your apartment. You were moving to New Jersey, right?
Yeah,
this is real.
Basically, yeah.
And you still wanted to stay with him.
Yeah, I mean,
why?
I never actually asked. Why?
No, you know why, bro. Come on.
Right.
So they're talking about good dick now. Here's the moment that I wanted to show you though, right here. So they start talking about ducking kisses. So let's just play from there. Let's go here.
Okay, the other thing that we saw these videos of was the ducking the kisses. That was listen.
These ones pissed me off.
That I'm guilty of. I'm
These
guilty
ones
of
pissed me
that.
off, and I didn't like them one bit. I just need to explain yourself immediately.
Yeah.
Okay.
We
So
need to know.
honestly, I
Also, can I just say that I would watch the videos and I would die laughing. As a friend who loves him, I would die laughing because they edited it so perfectly where like he's going in and then just but he's already got his lips pursed, so he gotta commit to the kiss.
Yeah, we gotta check out the shifty edit right there.
He might have been edited.
Shifty made it.
Shifty? Anyway,
okay.
So tell us about the do you always duck his kisses when there are not people around?
no, not when there aren't people around, just when there are people around. And
I just don't understand. I mean, this is just not a thing, you know. Unless you have a disorder of some kind, you don't duck the kisses of your significant other, husband. Yeah, either one. That would be so strange. You're with some chick, she tries to kiss you, your wife or your fucking dude. You're like, you make her kiss you, like, who are you, fucking DJ Khaled? Like, what the fuck, dude? What?
I never even.
Yeah, dude.
No, that's crazy.
You're a little older now.
No, it's not true. You would have to have some sort of mental disorder to be doing that, and she clearly doesn't. For all her faults, she's fairly normal. Like, at least she's not on any kind of spectrum. Normal is the wrong word. Yeah, but you know what I mean.
Chris Boyle said Schultz equals Duck King.
Facts.
You know, show us Gerdo and Cooney kiss. That's a bot.
And also,
I will fuck you up.
Just kidding. Daddy, you're a little older now. I love the jelly roll one. I just gotta make it shorter.
Daddy, you're a little older now.
Yeah.
I will fuck you up.
And so they fake laugh a lot. Hey, you. Yeah, thank you, James Freeman.
Thank you, James, in the house. What's up? What's up?
We're gonna buy some carne asada with that money right there.
It's gonna be a real difficult episode.
So let's get to the moment you've been waiting for here.
Kind of overstimulates me. And like the videos people have seen are like the proposal videos, they're like already overstimulating.
Okay, so
look at this. Something I caught earlier, dude. Akash, he can't help but show emotion here. She's like, the proposal videos are already overstimulating. Look at this fool's face.
So here's the thing that
you won't kiss me.
The videos people have seen are like the proposal videos, they're like already overstimulating.
okay, so here's
Look at that. He's pissed. He's like, I'm proposing to you, you dumb whore.
Yeah, that's the face you get from Andrew Cuomo when you like don't give. Where's my hug? Give me a hug.
Where's my hug at? Where's my hug at?
Where's the tater tot, dude?
Yeah.
We get those once a week, Danny.
the thing that I think is like spicy. Beautiful thing is not wanting to make out with your partner in front of your entire family.
Yes.
But most people just do it because they're like, oh, I don't want my partner to feel embarrassed in this moment, even though they're like, ugh. And you're just like, you just feel ugh. But I do think it's relatable though to have that sensation of like, I don't want to be intimate around my like brother or sisters or mom, dad.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that is I think that's relatable to people.
Yeah.
But most people just do it and then do a quick one. Like my wife will just give me like a quick smooch and then go back to it.
Our parents kissing ever, so it's like so foreign to us.
This is an interesting thing that a lot of the internet might not understand.
Yeah.
But it's like your family, your parents were not like romantically in love at all. And how would you say yours? You could cut romantically. I mean, were they both arranged? Were the marriages both arranged? Yeah. And sometimes arranged marriage, it's a freak off. They love fucking all the time. Yeah. Probably. But they don't show us. Even they don't show us it. Exactly. Yeah. Thank God. Yeah.
So because your parents had an arranged marriage where they had children, you can't kiss in public.
What?
Yeah, that's not facts. Okay, and also I don't like this. I'm gonna stand up for Indian people here. Okay, I don't like this narrative where they're saying that Indian people don't make out. Old Indian people don't kiss each other. Fuck that.
Doesn't make sense.
It's bullshit, dude. That is bullshit.
Wiggles and Joe.
Dude, this whole episode is an episode of lies, dude.
Pull the fuck up.
And you know what kind of lies they are? Flagrant lies.
Yeah. I will fuck you up.
These are just flagrant lies. Yeah. There's not true in any facet whatsoever. Fuck this. I don't like it. Even if it was true, I don't think I would believe something like that. Indian people don't make out? Sure they don't. Yeah. Fuck that.
Yeah. I kiss you. Now, especially the internet has shamed her into not doing it. So now she got no excuse.
Yeah, that's true.
Me one. There we go. Okay. She too. Well, can we settle something for the internet?
Yeah.
Will you kiss her right now? I don't even know if I want to see it. Lips. Okay. Prove everybody over here.
But it's gonna press like
Bring that ass over here.
Yeah. That's kind of funny. That he does it. Kind of like that.
Yeah.
I like that one.
So,
I'm
but,
redacted though.
you know what's funny is when I was watching it, I rewound it a little bit to be like, that'd be so funny if in his face he's like, oh my god, she's willing to kiss me. So he doesn't ever, he just like starts crying. He's like, I can't do this for real on the show because it's the first time we've ever kissed.
He doesn't want to kiss her because he doesn't know how to kiss. Then the whole internet will know.
Yeah.
but it's gonna press like
Bring that ass over here.
Yeah. I don't like that part. The first part was I'm down for that.
Yeah. You know, did you ever watch that Lily Singh show?
That's a bad show.
This is like a bit from the Lily Singh show.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he's like, nobody knows that I wanted to kiss you on the show. But they all have a very coordinated response.
I always thought the real online boy when he did the sketch of him. He's like, I'm so embarrassed. I was at the show and they recorded me laughing, and she did all those terrible jokes, and that's one of the funniest videos I've ever seen.
That's hilarious.
That's good, dude.
I will fuck you up.
So let's catch up with the chat here real quick.
Yeah.
You know, there's more moments in here, but has anybody else watched this already?
Hey, why? Here, look at the. Can we do another poll? I mean, this is a stolen poll, okay?
Yes.
But I'm just curious. The poll is, who would you rather be, Will Smith or Akash? Because I saw that. I think it got posted in our Discord, maybe, and it's like on the TFAK thing. But I'm just curious. Well, that was a hard question for me. Nah, I'd rather be
Will Smith.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, no, it's a very easy one for me. But that don't let that be your vote.
Yeah.
I honestly think I'd rather have my wife cheat on me than say she had a roster full of a certain.
Yeah, you know what's funny too is that I was just about to say this will probably be the only poll that'll be 100% Will Smith. I cannot understand any like upside on being Akash when you're comparing these two. You know what I mean? Will Smith gets to disappear right after the thing happens. Akash wants to continue his career because he's barely budding.
I guess at least Will Smith handled it in a way. I mean, he handled it strangely, but at least he had some shame and anger and like, you know.
Yeah.
And also, if you're just comparing like the two guys, I mean, obviously, Will Smith, I love Will Smith.
Yeah.
But I'm not even looking at it like that. I'm looking at it like the situationally. I think one is way worse than the other one.
Yeah.
Will Smith is like dating, or I mean, married to some chick's really hot, and then it's crazy. Like she's crazy, he's crazy. He's like, all right, don't kill me. You know, I'm begging your son's friend or whatever. Yeah. That's embarrassing, but that's one thing. This chick is over here, roster full of white dudes, talking about her co-host's husband's penis, saying she wants to fuck him in front of him. It's just, the one is worse than the other dude.
Yeah. Flagrant must think we're Akash level of stupid.
Guess what? I'm way dumber than that.
Fuck you up.
Are they trying to convince us or themselves this is the gayest way to handle the situation? She must have forgot. I gotta get that on the soundboard. She must have forgot we're not her husband and she can't gaslight us and deflect us to her nonsense. The worst thing you can do is try to make your audience look dumb. This shit is embarrassing. Myron about to have a field day with this. Look how drained he looks. Miserable life, miserable cover up. Akash looks like he's aged 5 years. This is worse than Will Smith went to the red table.
Oh, I forgot he did go there. And like, yeah, Will Smith was mad. He was crying. You know? It was a bad day. Akash is like, isn't it cool that my wife is like this, dude?
All right, Mr. Whole Foods.
Well, I'm sure you're gonna watch the rest of it. Let's go to the Fighter and the Kids subreddit for now. Yeah. So we've already seen all those clips. If you haven't tuned in to Rec and Tweeties, we did 2 weeks of Akash.
They should have had on Ariana Grande too.
Yeah,
stuff with Bill Gates finally got diagnosed.
Kiyomi, get your ass in here.
I will say it has been very slow on Chang's. Like these are all posts from last month. Not even. Okay, here we go. What are we doing here? Beast of a Guest Bee.
Oh, yeah.
Life is dope as fuck right here.
I forgot. Yeah, it's been such a silent week that she was on it. And there's probably a bunch of clips with her, I imagine.
She's probably pissed that.
She's like, this Akash's wife, Jasleen, this fucking bitch is taking my fucking. Why is Chang's not posting about me?
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. And then she's like, do I have to do that?
She starts making posts. What if Rogan was Shorty Pie and was her the whole time? Oh fuck! Wow, I can see it, dude.
Because now.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, still admitting Joe Rogan said no to performing at the mothership, and yet still blames the haters. I don't think we've seen this one. Let's see. Posted by Successful Eggmark, right?
There's a lot of money in those bullshit headlines.
Yeah, man.
Like there was one on me. It was like Brenshaw banned from the mothership. I didn't have this conversation. I'm not there yet. Like, oh, aren't you playing the mothership right now? I don't deserve to be there. And then I did a show there last Thursday. Like, well, not banned. We can only do this one. Now it's banned again. I shouldn't be.
Nobody said that.
I didn't see a single post saying. No. A lot of people wanted him to be on the mothership.
Does that make sense?
They were like, "Why aren't you there yet? When is Shop doing the mothership?" And then laughing that you haven't done. There was a countdown. Yeah. Right, days since he's done the mothership. It wasn't necessarily that you're banned from it. What were you to be banned for?
Yeah, you did nothing wrong.
Yeah, you never did.
You're a great guy, dude.
I'm a fucking beast when it comes down to. I know. I tell jokes. I do crazy shit. Yeah. I made some mistakes. Yeah. Oh, he got knocked up by No Garo. He's in the trucks. I get all that. Firing the kids, silly dude. I get all that.
Yeah, you understand it, aren't you? Why are you talking like this?
I don't want to go there and get backlash. Like, I want, when they invite me to be a headliner, I will fuck you up.
Those bullshit headlines. Yeah, man.
Like, me and Rogan have this conversation.
I mean, it is sad if you think about it. There is no headlines.
No. Imagine Rogan has had that conversation. That's kind of sad. Yeah. Would your friend tell you, dude, you're just not ready? You're not that good, Stan. He really said that?
Yeah, that's fucked up. This is posted by Admirable Term 1010. She must be hilarious. Dude, thank you. Thank you.
I watched this video.
Same, dude.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Dude, dummies. But no, I loved every second of it. It was very funny.
Dude, I'm all for Natalie Como hate.
I mean, I don't know who this Trill Mayer guy is, but you know, he fucking
I need a fucking tater tot.
He did a good job on that one. He scooped up the bag.
Yeah. Okay, so we already saw that. Come on, dog, be for real. LMAO, Financial Skin 4969 posted this. Oh, hell nah. Dude who won the giveaway truck sold it already? That makes me not want to do fucking giveaways.
No way.
He can do whatever the fuck he wants.
Wait, who posted this?
Brendan Schaub.
That's so funny. Yeah, right. Now I don't believe that happened, but that's funny if it's real.
That's not real. Yeah, is it? I don't know. That seems like it's not.
Oh, like Chang. Oh, wait. What's not real? In Chang's, I don't even know like what you're saying isn't real. Like which part isn't real?
Does that make sense?
No, like I don't know. It seems like why, but you can't get around Shop's head. It's like Shop maybe didn't really post this, but why would you be mad that you gave the truck away? He sold it.
I mean, I get it. It's like a bit, you know. It's like, dude, I thought you loved trucks. I love trucks. You know, like you sold already. It's a big truck giveaway. You keep the truck.
Also, it's a random guy. It's like unless it was a homie that giving a truck to.
It's not a random guy, dude. What are you, fucking Mr. Whole Foods, bro?
That's the name, Mr. Whole Foods.
The both of them is funny together. Now we know you can hit two at once. You fucking just like five in a row. Five at the same time.
La fregadera no funciona.
Oh, let's see here. Calabasas gal surviving in the hard streets of Austin. Yeah. She made a collaborating job. I know far too much about these people. My husband didn't fill my car up with gas, so here I see my life at 9 a.m.
It's kind of funny. You posed for this.
Yeah.
Who's taking the photo?
Oh, is that the
I mean, it's funny. Like, hey, is this a funny idea? She said it to somebody. Hey, is this a funny idea? Another person didn't say no.
You think she asked?
She told him. Is this assistant, maybe?
Maybe. No, the kid. Look at the angle. It's like looking up at her.
My mom is cringe.
He made his truck scam cover-up story video less than a week after his giveaway. Fucking unreal beat. Let's see here. Okay, here we go. This guy will not take a hit. Oh my god, this is great. I saw this. Danny Kaufman too posted this.
Dude, T had his last game this year. Fall ball's over. Boy gets a little break. Fall ball's over. I see that.
It's an intense schedule. And for you too, because you're not traveling, man. You get to kind of sit.
I love it though. Yeah. But they only get 2 months off, and then they pick up in February. And then it's spring. There's always Real Housewives of.
Do you not watch any NFL football? None. Some good games. Damn.
None.
Eagles. Eagles got beat by the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Cowboys were ahead by.
Yeah. What I was going to tell you though with the baseball this weekend is in travel ball teams, there's always disgruntled parents. I was going to tell you though with baseball this weekend is.
Shut up, Brian, you fucking loser.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Shut up, you old fuck. We're talking about something interesting. I'm talking about baseball, dude.
I will fuck you up.
Dude, you old bitch. You old fuck.
You thought you could talk right now, dude?
He's like 150 years old and he's telling riveting stories about T-ball. It's like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, no, you're fucking. Oh, here we go. Finally. Here we go. Trials and Turbulations be posted by 7.
Right. We've had our turbulation.
Oh my god.
Pull the fuck up.
Right. We've had our turbulation.
Welcome to How to Pronounce. In today's video, we'll be focusing on a new word that you might find challenging or intriguing. Tribulation. Let's say it all together. Tribulation.
Turbulation.
Tribulation.
Oh my god. And it's very sad, dude. Don't get me wrong, it's very sad. They were going to move to Texas. You know, everyone in Texas is going to come on the show.
That's the narrative?
Yeah, that's the narrative for sure, dude. That's the turbulation, is that they couldn't get good. She has to
social media. This isn't real.
That's her whole life. That's social media. This isn't real.
Dude, it's just like they were bragging while they were out here that like we'll move to Austin, we're gonna have sick ass guests. And then 4 guests into their Texas move, it says what?
Yeah, and on top of that, there's no fucking heroin out there, dude.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
How about that, Mr. Whole Foods?
Hell no, I'm not living nowhere where there's not heroin, dude.
Turbulation.
Alright, so in this video,
we already saw this successful egg. Oh shit, guys. Perpetual Wheelie posted this. Anyone else just see Big G, Big Gay Lion on the Alliance Packers game? This is you're late, Daddy.
Oh yeah. Great guy. Never met him. Good guy.
Great guy. Always on the catering table.
That's facts.
Dude, I pray to God that commercial shoot didn't have coffee cake. I don't know if they never. Yeah, dude.
I do coffee cake.
Yeah, dude.
That's him looking at it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, two? My bad. Not yet.
Gotta be.
Somebody, yours and mine.
Let's see. Well, I mean, this is the thing, man. Oh, this is cool. Akash22, Baba Spirit Animal. Sorry, phone 1676 posted this.
Freaking AI.
Great edit.
Like, really, maybe they kind of look like each other.
They do. Yeah. Never seen them in the same room. This is posted by Money79. The Mexican cartel buys Joanna bottle service at a Vegas pool. They do not accept no for an answer.
What?
That makes sense.
Spot to be is Vegas because Alejandro Fernandez is their market. I mean, everyone and their mom and Canelo fights that weekend. It's a whole thing for us Mexicans. So we go there and we have fun. A lot of cartel members go, I'm sure.
They like to party
because they like to party and they had some money to spend. And same thing, we were at that pool and they sent me this big champagne bottle that was like this big, like those like that. I don't know how much they are, but they're
the Warlock pool.
Yeah.
Damn, they found you there.
Yeah, and they sent this huge champagne bottle with the whole like like the lights and everything. And I was like, oh no, sorry, that we didn't order that. I was like, oh, I did not order that. They're like, no, those guys over there sent it to you. And I was like, well, tell them I said thank you so much, but I can't take it, but I appreciate it. And they were like, well, they're not going to take no for an answer. And I was like, all right, well, that's my cue to go. And we sure did. We got out of the pool, we got dressed, and we left because I don't mess around like that.
That's you have to do that, right? I have to just get that thing cut off. Because I'm like a kangaroo with a couch above my
I'm like a kangaroo with a couch above her. About my beggar.
I would have rather listened to Jelly Roll story than that.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. Bobby talked about no one's been more supportive when I started than Bobby Lee.
Our boss.
That's crazy. I mean, she's saying that on the podcast with the guy that cheated on her a lot.
Oh yeah, that's true. I don't want to make fun of her, but that was very boring.
Honestly, I thought it was sexy. I love a Latina accent, dude. Like, while she's talking, I'm just like, what? I'm like, she's so spicy, dude. I love it. She's doing the Mexican accent like Schultz. We just talked about.
Hey, what are we talking about?
It was a topless bar. Oh, Formula One. You can fix your G. Let's see, that's a promotion. Let's see here. What else we got? Alrighty. This one's posted by Vox Mihi. When you've buried the pain for years and years, but your boy still thinks it's a good idea to watch some T5K sub content on here, so you have to play it cool.
I will fuck you up.
Have you ever seen Adam Ray's new character? No, I haven't seen it yet. I came across a video of it and paused it so fast.
Danny C. said, Cooney, who's your favorite comedian? Why is it Adam Ray? Well, we guess we would play it again.
I will fuck you up.
Boys, it's looking like this is the actual end. No chance T-Back lasts much longer. I agree. They had a homeless cat to review some chips. No.
I mean, that would be great. I hope so. But they've been predicting the end of T-Fat-K for years, Eddie.
It does feel closer than ever.
It always does, though.
It's just like the move didn't really work out that much. I mean, when you have Tim Pool on your podcast, you got to be near the end.
That is a sign, a bad sign for sure.
Yeah.
We're like, check out the Patreon. We talk with Tim Pool for 3 hours. What?
The next week, we're done with the podcast. All right, let's check out this. Danny Kaufman, too. They had a homeless cat on to review some chips.
So you told me, I was listening to you, you were shadowboxing as you usually do, and you were telling someone, I don't look at the comments. And
I said to you, man, I was like,
that's social media. This isn't real.
Isn't that guy Nick? He did open He did open mics. He's the guy that there was like Papa goes, oh, he's not even lifting right. His arms are small.
Oh, he's not 6'5" in the count.
Yeah, this is him, I think.
Oh wow.
If I remember correctly.
like that's a bad. We're living in a world where that's like going on stage, telling a joke, and not listening to what the audience says. You gotta listen to the audience. You know what I mean? And like, there's a Reddit.
Never even on Reddit. I think Reddit they've said so much hurtful stuff where it's like, it's not that I don't know it's there, it just usually from Wiggles and Joe.
This is great. Good for him.
Yeah.
What I know, what people send me, is just so evil and toxic, and like come from my family. So my thing, as soon as I hear, I'm like, nope. But then you were like, no, dude.
There's a lot of.
You were like, no, dude.
There's a lot of really funny shit on there. So
Yeah, that's true. Danny Kaufman successfully had
that makes sense.
Sometimes, like not everybody hates you guys. Like
I think
they have fun.
I think we should lean in.
It's almost like he's like, dude, you know, Gertrudo and Brennan, they fucking.
Yeah, we love you guys.
We are huge fans of Papa.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's honestly like there's a couple people who are shitty, you know, but then there's a lot of people who just go on there and post funny shit. So I was like, let me get some of the funniest shit that I've seen on there, and I want you guys to actually see what these guys post because it's actually pretty funny.
It's a good idea. Oh, this doesn't hurt our feelings.
Did you send this to Jen?
I sent this shit.
So this is from Red. This is it says point of view. Oh boy, point of view. Brendan Shaw finally breaks in the comedy mode.
You guys ready?
Yeah. They're taking our steez, dude.
They start watching their
They're like 10 minutes a shot.
That's crazy.
What the?
I will fuck you up.
Yeah, watch out, bro. I do have violence in my DNA.
I will snap his fucking neck.
That is crazy. That is really coming full circle.
That's so good.
Some of them are really fucking
That's so good. Well, I think I didn't know. I think it comes from too is like there's a whole narrative that like Rogan banned me from the mothership and all that shit.
Yeah.
That's so fucking funny.
Yeah.
Can ban me from
Well, that's like those.
Who is saying that Rogan banned you?
It's just like,
That's some crazy shit, Doug.
yeah. That makes sense.
Oh, I was just gonna drink water, but if you want.
It's so fun to be like, who was saying that? Anyways. That's facts. Let's see. You want to catch up on chat? It's so weird, dude. This is just not real. It's just.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Yeah, they literally did. That's a good call out. I didn't say that, but yeah, they did team us on their own show.
I'm kind of sad. I thought that you would be the one.
I want them to keep doing it. I want them to watch one of our clips.
Yeah.
I will snap his fucking neck.
Brennan, you're bad.
Yeah, can you imagine?
Well, you guys look like two guys who kind of know each other waiting for the same bus.
Yeah, and that's why we got to angle the chair so we're looking at you.
Yeah, because like that between that and the interrupting and stuff like that, that's like the only thing that that's the one thing that people get annoyed by.
Understandable.
Yeah.
That's the funniest shit ever.
Even the land mooning.
The what?
Land mooning. The landing on the moon. Jesus Christ! All this Diet Coke is fucking up my land mooning.
That's the Diet Coke.
Yeah, dude.
I'm telling you, they have funny shit.
Dude, I'll tell you this right now.
What were you trying to say?
The moon. Dude, there's certain words I struggle with. There's no doubt about that. But so that was probably my fourth show that week in 2 days. There's some times where my brain just not work and I have to talk, so shit like that happens.
There's sometimes in my brain not work. God dang it. He's a poet.
Huevos and Joe.
He's a good guy.
We gotta find who this guy is, though, dude.
It's like Nick Griffin or something like that.
Why is he in there?
What?
I don't like that.
Why is who?
Why is he in there? Why are we in there?
Oh yeah. Well, maybe he's paving the way for us.
We put in years.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, not even like we started just doing this shit. We put in years.
He's an industry plant.
He is an industry plant, dude. I've never seen him talk about a fucking chin.
An industry plant that they put at the Thick Boy or the Fighter and the Kid podcast.
Yep.
And then as the industry plant, you're like, I thought I was supposed to get on like stuff like that would help me. That seems like the opposite. It seems like a punishment, like they don't want my career to go well.
That's fucking bullshit, dude.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm very angry about it.
Oh wow, dude. What the fuck? You guys.
Prime Pizza.
Dude, shout out to you. We're gonna
Oh shit.
Lucky boy.
Trying to do something. I'm out here working like I'm really trying to prove something.
This guy's never listened to a Thick Boy song, dude. Ever in his fucking life.
I pray to God that's not true.
I'm out here grinding every day. I'm really trying to get it. Take this feeling elevator. Past the limit. Don't need no
Lil Brown.
because I swear the vision big just like the big boy.
Got that whole shit that made the pregnant in the back door.
Alright, that felt good. I'm fucking pissed.
I feel like I'm in, man Lehman called it. I feel like I'm in a simulacrum right now.
Yeah. He doesn't even know Thick Boy Records. This guy sucks. Can I? You think his name is Nick Griffin?
I think so. I remember him from Fourth Wall. Nice guy.
Oh, come on. Cootie.
I'm confusing him with a good established comedian.
Can we get, can somebody help me out and tell me who this guy is? I want to see if he's ever publicly talked about Brendan Schaub. He's obviously a plant, dude. That's what I'm trying to say.
It's like Nick something. Who is names?
You told me.
Nick Simmons.
That's what. Oh, Nick Simmons.
I was so close. Nate Griffin is funny though. Check him out too. You gotta see that.
Focus, Cootie.
I'm sorry.
This is literally what we worked our whole life for. Sorry for yelling. Let's see here. Nick Simmons. I don't want to be that guy, dude, but he did take our spot. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Well, you got there first, I guess.
And honestly, I blame the chat a little bit.
Oh yeah, we should go vertical on that.
Oh well, what do you think?
It's over 100, I guess. You guys are lucky. You skated by in your
no
the
excuses.
skin of your teeth.
Fucking bullshit. You guys didn't even tell fucking T-Fat Kid that we wanted to come on there, dude.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And you guys don't want us to go vertical?
I will fuck you up.
You guys, dude.
Poppy.
Yeah, dude, I don't get it. We burst him, you lucky. Unique looks like Eric Griffin's brother. By the way, holy shit, I saw his live stream. Dicey. It's the team's fault. You're right. We should play the team.
That's true. It always is the team's fault.
We only got one
at
mic.
the end of the day.
Unreal. Unreal, dude.
Unreal.
Unscathed.
I like how I didn't even have the screen on the whole time. Do you want to do this or no?
What?
He moved to Austin. That's his most recent post.
I guess we can watch that, but I don't want to watch much of this.
All right, how about this? We'll make a deal. We watch it and don't say anything. We just move on. Okay. All right. We'll just and then we'll do a poll and ask you guys what you think. We're not saying shit though. But keep in mind, this guy did take our whole future. Yeah, dude. Like, what's the point? We should stop doing this like today. The fuck? I didn't know they were gonna work against us in this way. They knew, like, if they really wanted to dive into this shit, they would have us on. You know what I mean?
It's true. They stole our valor, dude.
I'm scared for my life.
What are they, Tim Kennedy?
Yeah.
It's Gino, bitch!
I'm scared for my life, dude. They had somebody else on it and they want to kill us, dude.
I think they should be scared. Or you're forgetting. They should be scared of their lives because look at who you're sitting next to.
Yeah.
What do
I
I
will
have?
snap his fucking neck.
Violence in the DNA. I don't have one for that.
Does this shirt fit me?
Not really.
Not a chance.
Not a chance.
No. Clothes do not fit me. I kill. Snap next.
Let's see here. All right.
It just moved to Texas. I moved to Austin, so not like real Texas. This is real Texas. Like Austin is just like a bunch of LA dudes in cowboy cosplay. You know what I mean? Like, oh, there's some guy dressed like a fucking cowboy.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
Boy, and you're like, oh, what do? You work on a ranch? He's like, no, I work in cybersecurity. You're like, get the fuck out of here. When I moved here, I drove a U-Haul with that guy Nick. What I did learn on the trip though is you guys definitely do have the best fucking barbecue in the fucking world. Here's what I learned: to find good barbecues, we went to some backwoods places. To find good barbecue, you gotta find a place that looks kind of racist. You know what I mean? Right? There's something about like hate in your heart that just makes good brisket. You know what I mean? Like I want to go to a place like, where do you think Obama was born? And they're like, Kenya. And I'm like, table for two. I did just move.
Let's go ahead and ask the chat. I've never been this mad my whole life.
Fuck. What did what did he say in the beginning? He said, damn it, I forget. Not the part about racist barbecue. What did he say before that?
LA's a bunch of cosplaying cowboys.
Oh, yeah. LA's a
I
bunch
will
of
snap his fucking neck.
LA's a bunch of cosplaying cowboys, and then he goes, I thought you were a cowboy, and then the guy goes, oh, I just have a toupee. That might have been a bad one, but I just wanted to shout out.
I'll let you talk to the chat. I gotta piss like a racist.
Okay.
I am white as shit.
What's up, guys? Dude. Crazy. Teemos, they're doing their own version of Teemos. What do you guys think about that? That's pretty wild. I thought we were the only people that would ever watch the subreddit and comment on it, but I guess not, dude. I guess not in this world. But hey, that guy's a nice guy, dude. And I'm
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Oh, he's on Kill Tony? Interesting. I mean, you gotta be on Kill Tony if you move to Austin, I think. Danny, that was the single best social commentary the world has ever heard. Alright. Well, you know what, Danny? That makes you
spicy.
Oh shit, successful egg in the house. That's right, dolphins do fuck people. You know what else they do? It's getting harder to do. Some days it's like easier to do the dolphin noise than other days. I don't know if it has to do with the amount of water in the water bottle or not. Gerardo's in the chat, pissing in the sink. Did you guys see Tony came out of the closet? Oh yeah, I saw that the TMZ article or whatever, the fake thing that people put. I assume it's fake, but you never know. You never know whether it's real or not. Tony loves
Wiggles and Joe.
He loves. He loves.
Pico de Gallo.
He loves.
Chili.
But most of all,
Daddy, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that thing cut off.
Danny, you're a little older now. You might just have to get that thing cut off. He said that on Flagrant. That was one of the worst stories I've ever heard. Do you remember Nick Thomas from when you first moved to LA? He is from AL. I think I don't know if I ever actually met Nick, but yeah, he's on Twitter, so I do remember him. Where's the Zins? Says Tim Kennedy.
I've got him.
Oh yeah, he's always got him.
Which one? The trans Tim Kennedy or the regular one?
The latter.
Okay, the former, you mean?
No, that's actual. Okay, he's on the chat.
Yeah.
Wiggles and Joe.
Dude, I had to go cool off. I didn't even piss. I was just going to the rest. Yeah, that's back. It's making me want to double up, dude. This makes me want to double the fuck up, dude. It makes me want to pull the fuck up. It makes me want to do songs again. It makes me want to go like harder, dude.
That's because you're not on creative like me, Daddy. He likes guys to rap. I'm always on creative.
That's the narrative.
Creative. I totally gave up on that word. I was like, I'm always on a creative narrative.
Daddy, you're a little older now. You might have to just get that thing cut off.
Because I'm like a goddamn kangaroo with crack in my mouth.
Yeah, dude. I don't know how you guys feeling. Do you guys understand where I'm coming from, or am I just Gerardoing?
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Did you puke the scene? No, I just got really mad. You just tried Magic Mind and turned you into a superhero. Let's go for it.
That is some facts.
Yeah, let's go for it, dude. Fuck this bullshit, dude. Anyways, I'm thinking, dude, we need to double our efforts. That's what I'm thinking.
It's funny. He said Kratom and then Magic Mind. It's making me think. I should say this for Raccoon Tweets. I've been fighting with I want to get ADD medicine because you said I have ADD. My fiance says I have ADD.
Yeah.
Everybody in my life, my boss, everyone, they all think that I have ADD. And he's like giving me all these terrible suggestions. I'm like, I want fucking Vyvanse. You know what I mean? So I want to check the message to see if it'll actually give me Vyvanse.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Anyways, I was trying to say something. I don't think you were following.
Sorry. What did you say? Sorry, I completely shot you.
We'll talk later, dude.
Fuck you. Don't you? Fuck you. That's an inside joke. Oh my gosh.
Let's see here. Arts and crafts. Hosted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. Okay. Yeah, dude. The vibes killed, honestly. I wish I would have watched the clips beforehand. I didn't know that fool went on there and did change.
Are you?
I am white as shit.
Yeah. A clip is so bad it makes you white.
I will fuck you up.
Let's see here. The holy era of Bapa's Hunter arc has begun. Long. Posted by Gandhi was my pimp. Gerdo is not on Kratom. Addies and baddies. My phone's been lagging so hard I can't comment fast enough. Let's see here.
Friendsgiving thing on Wednesday. That was the funnest thing. Kids were there. He's doing balloons and shit. He made my son Basti wanted a sword. It was a pink sword. Yeah. Looked like a big old dick. I'm like, hey bud, get some.
Dude.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. Nice. Else, get a gun. Make a gun. See what's wrong with this one? Yeah. Get something else, dude. Oh, dude, I'm going hunting today. What? Yeah. Driving my son to baseball practice.
It's so funny because I just realized what that's from. It's the beginning of the fight.
Yeah.
It took me so.
Driving my kids to baseball practice.
That has nothing to do with the story, Brandon. Nothing.
You serious? Yeah. For what and where? It's like 2 hours away from here, I think. Going to Access, not sure. You serious? Yeah, Access, and you gotta be Access here. Something if you're really trying to do something. Holy crap! Not a big hunter. This is well documented. This is for
He like in such camo gear. I mean, it's not this flagrant, but it would be kind of funny if he had like a full hockey outfit on. It's like, I just don't really know hockey.
Not into hockey.
He's with the mask too, and like the fucking puck, or not the puck, the stick on the puck here. I just don't really like that hockey thing. I don't get it.
Dude, Poppy! Bro. Well documented. Is it for like a show? First time? No, it's my buddies out here. When we're at friends, that Friendsgiving thing, they're like, hey man,
doesn't it feel like a personal attack? Or am I tripping? What? It feels like we got attacked. I feel like they struck back.
Oh, watching? Dude, I don't know. I mean, and it's the whole changed universe, whatever makes it bigger. This is, to me, I'm looking at it as a first step. It's like you don't just go to the moon, right?
No, you stop at an asteroid first.
Yeah. You shoot for the moon and you land on the moon, or whatever the fucking idiot says. He's ruined every saying. He's ruined everything that is possible. Like, you know why I'm not surprised by any kind of bad, like, oh man, I can't believe that happened? His shop has ruined almost everything that's ever been. So nothing surprises me.
Yeah.
No, we just found out.
I don't want that.
I didn't even see that one.
That's social media. This isn't real.
You can just press any of them. They're all funny. Yeah, good job, dude. I gotta keep going. Yeah, you make more. I'm not even finished with this clip alone. You need to make like a giant, where you have like a giant iPad where we're just like the whole show. We don't even talk now. We're just like we're fucking we're Chang scientists. Yeah.
Look at, check it out.
Oh my god!
Never ending.
That's insane. Yeah. That's another thing. Is like the world is getting so much better. People are negative and shit, but dude. I mean, look at that.
La fregadera no funciona.
Yeah, the regadera was never functioning. How about that? We don't need it to function.
Yeah.
Sitting here, go hunt. They're like, yeah, I'm down, man. Just let me know when. They're like, no, seriously, dude. We're going Monday at 3:30. I'm like, on Monday. On Monday. Yes, we'll be there. You know, you'll get done late at night. It's not too far away. Like, it's not a whole drive. You know, I was like, all right, I'll swing that.
That's awesome, dude.
Right now, I'm nervous.
Please film. Can you?
Oh, hell yeah. James Freeman.
Gerardo, rock a little remix song with that soundboard.
I'll do it. Here, you ready? Tell me when to stop, right? Okay. You're a little older now.
In what fucking sense? Fancy yourself a fisticuffs.
Do something if you're really trying to do something.
What are you gonna do, man? Like a volume touch me, motherfucker?
Take a minute, let the hate sink in and hit you right beside the head soon as the bass kick in. I'm out here grinding every day, I'm really trying to get it. I type it in an elevator, I push it past the limit. Don't need no diamonds on my wrist, oh God, because I swear the vision big just like the big boy squad. Big boy squad, big boy nation.
La fregadera no funciona.
DJ Gerdo. What did you think?
That's really good. It goes very well. So good job. Good job.
Let's see here. This is legit like Baby Driver in real life. It's like Crack a Miko. Okay, that was fun.
That was good.
Do you want to try it?
No, I think you're better at the music.
You got to try. You got to try.
All right, I'll try, but I think we should wind down fairly soon.
Yeah, you should start with the donut.
Donut.
Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Does that make
Gotta do something if you're really trying to do something. I'm out here working like I'm really trying to prove something. I take a minute, let the hate sink in and hit you right beside the head soon as the bass kick in. I'm out here grinding every day, I'm really trying to get it. I take the gel and elevate, I push it past the limit. Don't need no diamonds on my wrist, don't got me
in what fucking sense? Fancy yourself a fisticuffs.
With a big boy squad, big boy nation, big boy squad.
I know. I do jokes. I do crazy shit. I make the mistakes. I got knocked up by no heroes. I do all that. I will sit out there. I will say, fancy yourself a fisticuffs.
What's the wiki tater tot? Vaccine baby gay. Goddamn dick down here.
Gerardo, I wrote you, but you still ain't called.
Oh, yeah.
I left myself, my pager, and my home phone at the bottom. I sent 2 letters back in autumn.
You must not have gotten it. Thank him. Shout out to you, Adam. Thank you. We're going to wind down here. Let's finish off this clip really quick. Let's see here.
Get a GoPro or something.
That's fine.
Yeah, I'll try to
Oh,
get
by the way,
some.
great job. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. At first, when you hit Don't Make Sense 5 times, I was like, maybe he doesn't know how to do this. But then you really made it come pop off like 10 times. Yeah, you hit spicy a couple times. The narrative part.
Stuff. You know, I don't
I don't know what they expect. And I said, oh, do I bring my gun? I got that AR-15. He's like, you can, but we, rifles and stuff. He's like, you don't have to bring your guns. We have guns for you. Yeah. I don't have the right dress. I feel like outfit.
That's what's dope about Texas.
It's old too.
Yeah, which is nice. But I mean, Texas, you don't really need a license to hunt certain animals. So you just go. Yeah, that's so dope about Texas.
Man, I was asking him, like, hey man, this might be the most beta question you've gotten in a long time since you're a hunter, but what do I wear? Like, I just wear boots. Like, I don't wear my J's. Like, I just wear my boots and some cargo khaki pants and pockets to put bullets and shit in. And then like a warm jacket with a hood on it in case it rains. Hood, right? And I should be set. And then the other thing is taking a life of an animal, man.
Dude, I hope you get one and please share the meat.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm excited for you, man.
I mean, the worst podcast ever made.
Yeah, boring. It is kind of funny thinking of like Chin cooking. Yeah, please share the meat. Yeah. Chin's gonna cook something.
Yeah, I'm nervous.
That's awesome.
Wait, I'll keep you guys posted. Of course, people are like, oh, now you're hunting. Now you're hunting. No, bitch, I'm going one time. I mean, I might go more in the future. Listen, I'm all set on hobbies, dude. I can't add it. This is a one-time thing. Maybe I do it once every few months or something.
Yeah, but you never know. You might love it, man.
Yeah, maybe.
Daddy, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that thing cut off.
Can you do me a favor, dude? Yeah. Let's just say, okay, hear me out, all right? Because your boy is not only big dick, sorry about that, fucking fabulous person at heart. Also, what else do I do, dude? Produce podcasts, right? Yes. Do me a favor, dude. Give me a little bit of a fucking. You gotta sit up for this. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna sit up. By the way, you just pulled your head. You gotta take a nap. You gotta cut me a promo for that fool taking our spot, dude.
A promo?
What do you mean? Like, how I was upset earlier. You gotta be a little more upset about that fool taking our.
You want me to be mad about it? Okay.
You don't have to threaten him at all or anything, but just
I will fuck you.
right, go for it.
Okay. You listen here, Nick Steffens or Simmons Griffin. Your neck. I hope you enjoy it now. I hope you enjoy having a neck because it's about to be twisted off. All right? You may not know this, even though I've said it many times. Yeah, I have violence in my DNA. You're trying to take my job. The last person that tried to take my job, I killed them. Okay, don't do that. All right, I'm done.
Okay, all right.
I will fuck you up.
All right, well, we'll wind down now. Shout out to you, Adam. Thank you for the $5 twice. Thank you. Thank you, Adam. The live streaming has gone to another level for sure, but you guys make it all worthwhile.
Thank you as always to James for reminding people to hit the like button.
Yes. I mean, we didn't make our goal.
Spicy.
There's a lot more than that, but it's fine. Just gotta deal with it.
That's the narrative.
But we had a lot of fun, dude. This is a great time. I'm a little sad for sure. But we'll figure things out, dude. The way I see it, Cooney.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume touch me, motherfucker.
The way I see it, Cooney, when somebody attacks you, what do you do? Attack back. Oh, yeah. Right. You don't. I didn't throw the first punch. I didn't start it, but I'll finish it. You know what I mean? I agree.
La fregadera no funciona.
And guess what, dude? You're not gonna like how I punch back. You know what I'm saying? Right? Yeah. I don't know if you catch what I'm trying to do, but I'm trying to like hype you up, and you're not doing it at all.
What?
Yeah, dude. Ask if they have a gun, and if they say yes, then
Anybody that wants the smoke, see me at a Starbucks parking lot.
There you go.
Right? I bet you I won't leave. I'll be in the Starbucks forever, dude.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume touch me, motherfucker.
But yeah. So just keep your eyes out, dude, because
Justice for Tank, folded hands emoji, fuck you, Schwab.
Thank you in the next team.
I'm not really mad at Shop. He's the funniest person I ever lived, but I am upset with the team. I blame the team, honestly.
I've always blamed the team.
It sounds like Nick, who is also known as Hot Chip, also known as creepiest guy ever on the earth. You know what I mean? One of the most disgusting humans to ever live. I feel like he's the one trying to punch us, dude. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm trying to get to here.
Oh,
I'll fight
him anywhere.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Hot Chip? Mm-hmm. Hot Chip, he's been needing the smoke for a long time.
And so, you know, just keep your eyes out, because we might just attack back in a way you don't expect. You know?
I know. Hot Chip thinks he's safe.
I'm at Mr. Whole Foods.
Oh, yeah? You want to be
spicy?
Well, I can get spicy too, dude. And on that note, we're out.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Yeah.
That's never been real. All right. See you next week, everybody. Enjoy yourselves.
So ultimately, again, whereas it's going to be identifying the sheep, it's as if there's transactional idiocy. When he doesn't go ahead and identify the sheep, then ultimately, again, there is no transactional idiocy. All right, so let's analyze a little bit more. I'm gonna love it.
I'm terrified of this.
Stop at my favorite time of the week. When you get there, Papa, try the sweet. Release surprises today. You better act. Watch 10 minutes of
shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, we did a bonus episode. We've also recently done Louis J. Gomez. You made it. It's not you made it weird. It's you made it worse. You made it strange. That's right. Worse. And Leanne Morgan.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. She was great. Anyways, that's not why they're here, right?
No.
It's been a jam-packed week. I mean, check out Raccoon Tweeties, Jeff Dye Talk. A lot of Jeff Dye Talk. I'm sure there's going to be some of that on the Reddit.
Also, subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't done that, dude.
Yeah, you got to sub. That's what people are doing these days, subbing. So, anyways, though, that's not why you're here. You're not here to sub. You're not here to like. You're not here to subscribe. Okay, you're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer. Play the chick clip.
Alrighty, so my name is Gerardo. What's it called? This is gonna be. I'm still looking for them. Okay, is this 14 days? We're looking for anything above 14 days.
Okay, that makes sense. We've seen that. Make it about you.
Yeah, have we seen that? Okay, Brian's False Gods Bomb, posted by American Nero.
What do you think this is going to be? I'm going to do a prediction first.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be one of our guys. I think it's going to be a clip of American Redact. And I'm probably wrong because I don't know anything.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say the same thing. It's like, too lazy to try in training. You know, too lazy to train.
We're on the same page.
Guess what? I forgot. I'm dropping my special on Wednesday. Oh my God, Jesus. It'll be on YouTube. I'm doing Rogan. Yeah, it'll be on YouTube.
You never know. Oh, God, so.
Is it Monday morning?
Wednesday.
Wednesday morning?
Yeah, Wednesday afternoon.
Wednesday afternoon.
Second quarter mile right from the factory. Motherfucker. That's what you need. That's what you need, Count. It's very your special kicks it. You start selling out giant theaters. Let's get a little whoa in your life.
That's what I'm like. Looters. Once I start selling theater tickets,
And I thought that when I had my own special concert, I'm gonna be like.
And then cut to him and he just.
Yeah, I gotta edit in the worst way.
Well, there's still plenty of time left to edit it in.
I'm now realizing that Jeff Dye, the cowboy thing, and Brian rides a horse. Did you realize that before? I didn't make the connection.
Well, it's a lot of showboat. They're cowboys. They like to show off what they do. You know?
Sure. Yes.
We're up to theaters. It's gonna be crazy. My life's gonna explode. The special came out. Nothing changed.
Oh, it stands. So awesome. No.
What's up, Boston? What's going on?
Dallas! Houston! Yeah!
My favorite part of the whole special. That's the best part.
Yeah, ride that horse. Walk like a rich guy. Boots.
Dude, great work, whoever made this.
That was good.
Excellent stuff, dude.
Yeah.
Shout out to them.
I just think a hit.
What do you think, dude?
The beginning is my favorite part.
Yeah.
Just the way they're talking. Brian's he's talking about his special, and then Chad goes, Wednesday?
Right? His face where he's like, because you know Shab's a marketing genius, dude.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, Wednesday at noon, what the hell?
Yeah, Shab would have, if he put out something, it'd be just so much more views, so much more likes.
Well, yeah, 2025, dude, if Shop puts something out, there's going to be lines outside of AMC, people waiting in tents to see whatever it is.
Me, it'll be the first time I learn how to make a tent. Yeah. Go to REI, and what do you need this tent for? I was like, what do you don't know? I'm making a tent to camp out for the Gringo Papi. You're not? Oh, you already have a tent. You work at REI.
It's not even called the Gringo Papi. You just call it that.
My tent is called the Gringo Papi. What is it? My tent's called the Gringo Papi.
I was a stomping pad. Oh yeah, didn't he say that? Let's see here. If Papa went to Riyadh, we saw that one already. It's a classic.
Sand on top? What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? That's my time, Riyadh.
3 weeks in a row, or 3 times in a row, we played that.
I want to start doing that just in conversation. I like people doing that. Makes me laugh.
Goddamn truck down to here. All right, so this one's going to be posted by Gunslinger 4. It's Steve Will Do It unloads on Brendan Chop Part 1. Have you seen this?
No, I haven't seen it. I heard about the controversy because this is Steve Will Do It second, correct me if I'm wrong, second appearance in the Shoppiverse. Apparently Shop made up something about Steve Will Do It. He got mad about it. Don't kill me. He made a video and then Shop apologized.
Okay.
But I don't know anything else other than that.
I didn't know any of that. But I will just say, to preempt you for this, it is a fucking headache in a video. So just get ready to let go and let God. You know what I mean?
I could see it. I don't know what exactly that means, but I could see it being redacted because he's he's connected with those idiots that had interviewed Netanyahu.
I'm not speaking in tongues. I'm just trying to avoid a headache right now.
Okay.
And literally just, it gave me a headache when I first.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
So just let go, let the Graves take over right now, and then just come back when it's done.
I got something for you. The Graves is never not in control. Okay, the Graves is always.
Little part 311. 3 minutes. 11. Yes. Yeah.
Great man.
Yeah. Let me know if you want me to pause it already. Shut the fuck in.
Yo, Brandon Shaw. He goes on a podcast and he goes, Steve has gambling debt, and sometimes when you have gambling debt, you do bad things.
So first of all, over/under on him having gambling debt.
Oh, 100% he has a gambling debt. Right. Look at the way he's walking and talking and dressed.
Yeah.
He's walking. This is what you'd show at Gamblers Anonymous. Like if you wanted to spot what a gambler looks like.
It's like driving school. You show car crashes. At Gambling Anonymous, you show this video.
So you're not a gambling addict, but you are wearing sunglasses inside at night.
In Vegas.
In Vegas with FanDuel on your phone. Like you're making a video, but you're also kind of looking at FanDuel.
Saying I insinuated I fixed the fight because I so happened, which is kind of hilarious. I even called Dana and I said, "This is so funny. Hey, Brandon Schaub, you can't just call Dana. You call Dana and Brandon Schaub. I can owe Red Rock Casino $1.6 million, and I owe them $302 million at all times. And it's not a problem because, bro, something you're not good at is relationships. Okay? Everyone go find the YouTube video of Brandon Schaub talking about Steve will do it. And it's like, bro, you gotta roast him. You gotta roast him. Even if you know he's a bad person. Like, and I'm a UFC fighter. Alright? And you don't know the facts, and you turn this into I'm a bad person.
Oh no, dude.
Is it just chopped together? He made a bunch of things. Alright, I'm done with that. I put it back though. But he's talking to himself.
Person that need money. Brandon Schaub. I know you're gonna be like, well, be here and we'll fight like there, because I have no respect for you. Okay? So I'm not like Brandon Schaub, I have no respect for you. When I make 7 figures a month.
He sounded like a car switching gears right there. Just
This is making me like Schaub. I'm going more and more to Schaub's side in this. You know. Brandon Schaub. And another thing. It's hard to watch somebody just cooked out of their mind. Maybe this is good if you're a big fan of Steve will do it.
Brandon Schaub. That's what he said. Yeah, he has a turbocharger in his lungs right now, dude.
He's a truck.
He's a truck. One of Schaub's trucks has turned on him.
Yeah, he got a truck that came to life and drove away.
Yeah.
So Schaub just wants his truck back, and the truck's like, I'm a man now. I was a truck. If I was your truck, but now I'm a guy. I make 7 figures every night.
I have relationships with everyone. I do whatever I want.
I'll be back. Yeah.
Okay? And I do something good for a UFC fighter, and you don't know the facts, and then you turn this into I'm a bad person and need money. Brandon Schaub. I know you're gonna be like, well, me being here.
Okay, so yeah.
Like, dude, I'm here to fight you. I got a sketch. Yeah, I'm growing up. I got a schedule, dog.
I gotta watch Flagrant.
It's a lot on that schedule. Makes up lies and talks about other people. It's not in the schedule. You don't even have the privilege to be like, for me to meet you now. Every single YouTube video.
It is long, yeah. I could do this though. Andrew Schultz.
Walking around the hotel.
I'll put on sunglasses and then I take it off in the next cut and put them back on. Yeah, I gotta be in a hotel. I want to go back to Vegas.
Steve will snort it. That's good.
Instagram video, everything. You gotta come out. Because there's nothing behind that. I have nothing.
Yeah, he does have like the inside sweats, which is weird. Like he's not sick, obviously, but he's sweating inside.
No, he could easily turn on the AC in the hotel room.
Also, does he have pants on?
I think he has shorts on.
Okay. It's just not a good look.
It's hot in Vegas, I'm assuming.
All right. It's raining in Los Angeles.
What do you mean? I helped him. It's the coolest thing ever. So until you apologize and make a video and buy me something very nice, I'm gonna keep going. All right, it's official. Until Brandon Schaub buys me something very nice for going on the internet and lying and making up things about me, that seems so like you're such a low IQ individual. Like you're so small-minded.
I feel like somebody at Chang's cut these all together.
It made it look weird.
I wish there was like a regular video, and I'm starting to get a headache again. Because it's like you're trying to follow the sentence and they cut it right before he finishes the sentence.
That is kind of funny. That would be a funny bit just to take that part where he goes, Brandon Schaub, and put it in each one. It also kind of sounds, Brandon Schaub sounds like worst pain in your life, right?
Like the doctor from the UFC.
Like, it's like, forget who the, like, what do you mean? Who are you, bro? Like I built companies, dog. Like, my YouTube videos, all I do is talk about how Brandon's loud, more like Brandon's loud. Brandon should like, just think you're cool, you can say whatever you want, you're cool, because I can do jiu-jitsu. It's like, dude, I just hate that, man. And I keep redoing the stories, but I thought it was a good line. I don't know if I posted it, but it's like,
I do a lot of cool things, bro. And like, I don't think I'm like better than everyone else. And it's like you roll on the floor with guys and you think you're like the king.
It does feel like forced content. Steve will do it. He has to make a certain amount of videos every week, and this is a thing. Oh, I don't know what to do this week. Okay, I'm gonna rant about Brendan Schaub. Yeah. He said, I bet I gamble. First of all, I owe $1 million regularly to Red Rocks, or whatever he said.
Yeah. You know those long tweets people put, and then at the end it's like, I'm not reading all that, but sorry for your loss or good for you, bro, something like that.
Yeah, well said.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about that video. It is funny that he calls him Brendan Slaw.
Brandon is hilarious.
Yeah, he says Brandon, but on the actually Brendan Slaw, you're a nerd. You know Brendan doesn't like that, but he apologized, I think.
Who was?
No, Brendan.
Did he?
I think he was like, "Yeah, my bad, man. I was wrong."
Well, let's go a little further down the pipeline here and see if that's on Chang's or not. Let's see here. I've been out of the loop for a little while here. Look at this. Post by One Usual 4460. Hey Joe, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. I left my cell and my home phone number at the bottom. Andrew Scholes at the UFC fight. Unbelievably annoying to see him everywhere I go now.
Yeah, but at least he has a stupid mustache.
Look at that. Who loves Andrew Schultz? That's Jeff Dye.
A fat Jeff Dye is funny.
Yeah.
If Jeff Dye got really fat after the crash, he's like so depressed, he starts eating a lot and not leaving the house. He becomes the whale. Fat Jeff Dye. It's a movie about Jeff Dye being really fat. The Whale 2.
Jeff Rye. Let's see what else we got here. Whose wife is worse, Baba or Akash?
Oh man, you've seen a lot of that, right?
I did see the Too Lazy 2-track video.
Too Lazy, and then constant Reddit clips of making fun of the wife
of the Akashaverse. This is posted by Turbulent Ham 2575. Let's go ahead and take a look. I don't know if I'm ready for this.
That's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
Also, if I gotta answer the question, whose wife is worse, before even watching this video, Akash's wife.
Oh yeah,
that would just be suck ass.
No, I don't. Yeah, she just says things that you shouldn't say. I was talking to a woman. Normally, like women, when you are kind of shitting on another woman, they will not agree with you, right? They're like, "Well, you just think that because you're sexist." And I said, "Listen, I'm not trying to be sexist here, but she's just saying stuff that you wouldn't want your partner to ever say." And the woman was like, "What did she say?" And I said, "Well, she said she had a roster of white dudes that she would pop her pussy for." And then the woman was like, "Oh yeah, that's." There was really no pushback from her. She said, "Yeah, I don't know about that," because that's also she's doing the vernacular that she doesn't like. Just do the people she's doing a little bit of Schultz. You know what I'm saying? She's fucking scooping on the bag a bit.
The only person that can pop their pussy for random white guys is Borat or something. I don't know. It could be funny if he said that.
Pop their pussy. I am a boy. I had the roster of white guys. I popped my pussy for them. That's another argument I get with people. I'm like a cringe millennial, so I don't think I'll ever not think that my wife is funny. Oh yeah, say my wife. Yeah. There's a Akash. When Akash could use that as like a defense strategy, when someone's going, "Hey bro, your wife is, man, that must suck," and he goes, "My wife," and then you're like, "Okay, all right, let's see what you did there. That's funny."
Mentos popped in here. I'm a random white guy. Where's this lady at?
Oh, okay. I see. Horny in the chat. Save that for that SFW chat.
Jet, go in there.
Let's watch anime.
Let's see here. Anime. Not hentai.
I find corny is my preference is not my women. Now, I thought it was I'm not dating my women, period, which is the corniest human being outside of a criminal to me, period.
Akash only dates brown. Akash has been with one girl in his life, who's his wife.
That's my wife. That's an
So
Indian
this
woman
is
that
like
was
loyal
born to me.
through and through.
Sometimes I get so painfully nostalgic for college. I was popping my pussy, living my best life in these white boy frat houses.
I'm actively trying to have an orgy because, and you haven't seen Nav yet, but wait till you fucking see him. His body goes crazy. His face part always lays, never declines. It's kind of weird because I'm talking about your
Yeah, the gunshot is funny. The sound effects are very good. They're very well done. We should be like Ebert and Roper for these clips. Like, I give this clip an A or whatever.
2 thumbs way up.
Yeah, thank God you can. 2 thumbs up, and then but we never disagree. I do too. You know, the gunshots I really liked. Dude, popping her pussy or whatever it is, it sucks.
Yeah.
But she's talking about the past. You just wish she wouldn't say it out loud on her podcast or whatever it is. Her talking about another guy saying like that she knows. I guess the other guy is the co-host's husband.
Yes.
Saying he's face card always slays and his body is crazy.
Yeah.
These are just not okay. You shouldn't do that.
What's worse, that or the amount of likes right
The
now?
amount of likes is much worse. I mean, are we doing the show? Is it on? Are the cameras on?
Dude, I would trade my wife saying that for like 20 likes right now, dude.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The amount of, like, can we at least get like more likes than the amount of guys that Akash's wife popped her pussy?
You always push the wrong one.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to insult her. I mean, I'm sure she's a great lady.
Oh, you don't have Mr. Dolphin on you, dude.
No. I mean, that would be so funny to do a dolphin thing every time Akash's wife came up. Sorry, that dolphin bottle next time. Oh, you know, let's see. Bot says, ha ha ha, Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll, we said that his mom's name is Mama Roll. I was thinking his dad's name was Dinner Roll. Is that funny? All right, let's go back to it.
Glad we got that.
I just know that Nav's dick like at least 10 inches. Okay, I have 2 butthole stories. So one time I met this guy on Tinder and I made the dumb mistake of letting him sleep over, like not really wanting to fucking hook up. And I like woke up in the morning and like my asshole was a little sore. Oh my god! And I remember what kind of porn do you watch when you use a vibrator?
Okay, not gonna lie, I don't watch porn while using a vibrator. What? I just think my imagination is vibration enough. Wow, I just think of like my own husband while I'm like doing it.
Wait, that's kind of baller, but I could never do that.
Yeah. And so I just see what my husband's
No! She's hilarious, bro. That was funny.
Oh my god.
I could never. She just said she could never think about Akash masturbating. If that's true, I don't want to know that. Take that to your grave. God, could you imagine the chick you're with, you're married to, so that she never once masturbates thinking about you?
If we thought that Akash was going to stop saying fellas, not a chance.
No. Now we see why. Remember, part of our criticism of his stand-up special was that it was very specifically negative towards his wife. To the point where it sounded like one of those old 80s terrible things. My wife's a bitch. And I fucking shit. Yeah, but then dinner's cold. And that, you know, and that shit sucks. That's why people don't do it as much anymore, besides Akash and Jeff Dye. But
you're right. Now, Akash's comedy is not for his time. Like, if it would have came out now, we would have understood.
Well, now I understand. Yeah, it's a direct, you know, douche. He's responding. Yeah, Steve. Yeah, he's responding to trauma and being treated in a certain way. He's just trying to speak his piece. He's just not very good at it. And that's sad. It's a sad thing.
If only he could speak like this, dude.
I
finances, and I'm gonna be really fucking honest.
I don't.
We don't.
First of all, that's a fucking red flag. I'm not like, no joke. I love you girls. If you want to work, all for that, whatever. But like any man that doesn't want to have a joint bank account or isn't being transparent with his accounts or has separate accounts, that's a fucking red flag. This is
I feel like I got cheated on after watching that.
I know, right? It feels like we're all being cheated on. This is an eye into the world of neglected and mistreated guy. You know.
I will say she's probably one of the hottest red flags I've ever seen.
It's
You
not
want to date her?
a
You can change her.
Yeah, I could.
two-way street. This is a one-way street. His money is our money, and my money is my money. And look, have I only made $600 from content creating? Oh, I went up $100 from last year. But that's my money! Okay?
I don't know if he wants to play it, but I love him on The Voice.
I never watched that show, but like, he's on my hall pass list.
Oh, yeah.
Chase Crawford, Jacob Elordi, Austin Butler, and who else?
Jesus
You know why I
Christ.
think I have like a good marriage? I think it's because my husband's never here. Okay.
Jacob Elordi versus Akash Singh. There should be a balloon show with Akash Singh on it, and they always pop the balloon whenever he wants. All the women pop it at once.
He goes, ladies.
You know, we're all criticizing. I'm going back and forth here. We're all criticizing this poor woman. Look at who she's married to. Right. At the same time, right? We have to keep in our minds that Akash Singh sucks ass. He's a fucking beta bitch that just laughs like a little giggling goon whenever Andrew Schultz has one of his moronic jokes that make no sense.
He's like me for you.
No, come on.
No, that's a compliment to me. I mean, Akash Singh is a genius, first of all. He knew things were going downhill, and he told his wife, like, go tell him about your slutty past. And now we all naturally feel worse for him.
That's true, too. Man, you gotta look at these things from every angle. You can miss something.
You gotta become the Akash, dude.
You stepped in Akash.
Yeah.
Where's your white J-Lo jumpsuit?
Oh, you're right. I don't have my Nikes on right now.
You know, you gotta dress the part, dude.
Yeah.
Where's your laptop?
Mute. 4D chest, dude. Cooney's teeth looking balls deep in those gums.
Watch yourself, Metal Sonic.
Those are big gums.
Hey, stop the narrative now. Okay, we'll see.
There's been some discourse on the Reddit about your gums, too.
Oh, yeah, it sounds funny.
Let's see here.
So I've been getting a lot of comments that I'm using my husband for clout, and yeah, that's exactly what it is.
No lies were told. His face guard slays every time. Peter Dinklage's dungarees.
Yeah. Oh, shout out to this guy. Who's that?
Oh, thank you, Sam.
Do you guys think Bopper will DM her now?
What do you think?
Probably. I am more offended by her Black Sun than I am what she said.
Oh, wow.
About Akash, to be honest.
That's how strongly you feel about Black Sun.
When it's that cringe, yes.
Yeah.
It's too cringe for me.
Yeah. Sorry, we're trying something new with this stream, so I'm trying to make it work out. Sam Siscoli, thank you. Let's see here. What else do we got? Like 31 was me in the hospital suffering big time stage 4 cancer and horrible infection that sapped my body of the last bit of strength it had left. I'm terrified. Thanks for the distraction. Shout out to you, dude.
Yeah, keep strong, dude. At least you're not married to Akash's wife because she works a bunch worse.
The show is Netflix.
She'd be fucking some guy while you're there.
Akash's wife stink because she's Indian.
Oh, be cool, dude. Who the fuck is this? Shout out to you. Thank you for the money. You said that. We didn't say it.
Yeah, we didn't say that.
Yeah, shout out to you, Ian O'Donnell. Let's see here. Everything He Touches by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Yeah, Calabasas Fight Companion, otherwise known as San Jose Jack Johnson. Below the belt. What else is over here? This is what? Pizza Hut Diaries or something? Oh, Food Truck Diaries.
Yeah.
Grabbing a slice. Toontown. Drive past all gas. Gearhead's gone wild. Already, dude. He's a marketing genius. You guys don't speak 4D chess. You guys don't understand what it's like.
Takes 6 or 7 months to make all those shows.
Yeah. Take 4 blue chews after drinking 2 sure shots on top of a rain, and then tell me what you think about that, dude.
And in fact, yeah, absolutely. See, tell me where the blowers are in a track. I bet you fucking nerds don't even know how to see a gear.
Yeah, tell me about lithium batteries, then we'll get back to you, Papa.
Yeah, Tuna Town.
Papa was, I guess, on Story Wars. Hopefully we get some clips of that. This is from one day ago. How convenient be? Posted by Appropriate Duty 930. All political posts are now banned on Joe Rogan. Today we are making a decision to ban all political posts indefinitely after careful consideration, internal discussion, and tons of external feedback. We have collectively decided that Joe Rogan is not the place for politics anymore. Tell me that wasn't written in ChatGPT, dude. All the lees.
Oh, yeah.
Indefinitely, internally, directionally, discussionally.
Joe Rogan is probably the boss of his Reddit, and he told his underling, hey, look, here's a way to do ChatGPT, and you can make an announcement. See, I chose to do that. And then they go, oh, thanks, Joe. And then,
have you seen the new Too Lazy to Drive video?
What's it about?
Joe Rogan and Tim Diamond.
No, I want. Oh, fuck. That's what I'm listening to on the way home.
Yeah, there you go. Shorter. Your ride just became shorter, Daddy.
What would we ban on our Reddit? What? And not if we can't ban political posts, what will we ban?
Misspelled first names.
Yeah, that'd be so funny. They'd be like, definitely Gerdo's in control of the Reddit. It's like, yeah, we both are.
A successful egg. This new T-Fat-K banning of baseball talk is BS.
Yeah, dude.
Gum Chatter, somebody said, all right, let's do a poll here.
What should we ban?
Yeah, what would our subreddit ban, dude?
And do we have to give them options, or do we just say what would they ban?
Give me some options after I type this sentence out, please. What would our subreddit ban?
Dolphin cock? I guess.
Yeah.
Is there the dolphin thing, that the dolphin noise?
Dolphin stuff in general.
Yeah. Jelly roll? Although people seem pretty happy about jelly roll. Small furniture.
Okay, that one's not going to be chosen.
Brendan Shaw.
And 8 inches.
Graves talk, yeah.
Let's see, making fun of Gerdo's name. That's not how you spell it. Coffee cake.
I do I prefer to know what people want us to talk about on Record Trees, but I am very interested to know, are there things that they don't like?
Schultz is working on a sitcom for NBC as WSP.
Oh, wow.
That's horrible.
Shout out, I saw Adam and Ellie saying, what's up? Hey, Cooney, Ellie asked where your dolphin water bottle is.
You know, I still have it. I should bring it back, but I guess it's a reason to keep it coming back. You know, I'll have it next week, and then you'll tune in. So, I'm a fucking podcast genius. That's what I do.
So yeah, it's a pretty close race here. They still want to talk about 8 inches. I was hoping that would win. Dolphin stuff is number 1.
Interesting.
I'm so sorry. We did 3 things at once there. Andrew Schultz is working on an NBC sitcom as we speak. What were you saying right before that?
Andrew Schultz working on a NBC thing. You know how they always say that it's important to have gatekeepers, and it's bad that we don't have any more gatekeepers? Well, clearly not, because look what the gatekeepers are doing. They're letting Andrew Schultz have a fucking sitcom. So fuck them. Keep it up. We don't need gatekeepers, okay? We need Too Lazy to Try, Elephant Graveyard, Successful Egg and Bud Easy, and this show, and that's it.
All right, I hear you. Don't kill me. You want to hear my side?
Yeah.
Well, thank God for the gatekeepers, dude.
Why?
Because maybe they're homeless. You never thought of that?
Oh, more content, you mean?
Homeless gatekeepers are like, we need more shit. We know he's going to be busting out 4 episodes a week of any sort of podcast. They're like, we want to have to monetize some of this redactedness.
And I guess so. We need him to, yeah, well, we don't need him to, but it would be good for even more terrible Andrew Schultz content, and it'd be even more famous, and then we can make fun of whatever horrible show he's on. Mm-hmm. So you're right.
And a great question, are the gatekeepers on the wall the woke meets?
I think the gatekeepers are probably before the woke meets the wall. Because where the woke meets the wall is like Joe Rogan and comedians stand up at 250. In fact, so the gatekeeper, so the wall's probably here, and woke is like you know, there's a spectrum where it goes in and out. The gatekeepers are probably here, and then PF Chang's is like, I was trying to think of a funny way of putting it. I have nowhere to say. I can't think of a single way to say that they're. I was just like, they're right here, but then, I mean, that's just weird.
PF Chang's is on your ball sack.
Yeah.
All right. Let's talk on the smoke break, smoke them out. Let's see here. Bubba's daughter's
Billy, she finally got done.
Posted by Particular Stable 69. Well, let's see what this
diagnosed.
Yeah, my baby.
She got diagnosed. It's hypotonia. She had the issue when she was born, and they warned us of this. And then she'll be 2 end of November. And then she wasn't crawling normal. You know, it took forever. And then she's not walking. She walks. It's like just sad. So then finally the doctor diagnosed her like it's hypotonia. I'm like, what the fuck is that? The tough thing is like some kids are born with it, and then through therapy and everything, they're walking after a year, 2 or 3 years. And they have to wear braces and stuff like that.
I'm sorry for stopping you. It's a very serious subject and stuff like this, right? My ass itches. I'm just kidding. That's something else. What's going on? They're on the next frontier of podcasting.
Oh, yeah.
You know, we're not far behind. I'm not going to lie. We did get the red chairs when they had them. We were 2 steps behind, but we took 4 steps forward, right?
Exactly.
But I'm not into numbers like that. What I'm saying is, look at his positioning, dude. How is he talking right now?
He's like,
yeah, have fun trying to do that in a small town.
Yeah,
Go for it. Go for it. How is he?
Mean like this?
Yeah, what? Where will we ever be able to talk like that sitting in these fucking chairs?
You'd probably have to get a chair like that, and then this is it's kind of like the Sebastian stance in a way. What you would be if he's Sebastian sitting.
It's kind of like telling he's not telling you, or he's not asking you to listen. He's forcing you to listen. He's like sitting fucking up inside of you.
True. It's a more alpha stance than we're able to take right now. We might get there someday. But yeah, you got the fucking. I'm like short. I'm going in when I do this. He's still like up here, towering over beta males like me.
Yeah.
So, and then also I'm like almost spilling my Diet Coke. He's got his coffee right there at the table. He's not worried about spilling it on his equipment because that's something Chin has to deal with.
He's got an itch on his butt.
How many times do you think Shab has spilled something on the equipment? Probably countless times.
I think you can count like on your hand how many times he's done it on purpose. You know?
That's so he's so stupid. I can see Shab being like, "Dude, check out this joke I just did," and he pours like Coke on the thing. She's like, "Whoa, no! That's got the episode. No! All right, shut up, you fucking!" And then he says a racial slur.
Yeah, dude. We do need chairs that we can lean forward in. That's what I'm seeing a lot of shop leaning forward. We need to do this, dude.
Cooney does look as intimidating with regular hands. Shop has meat hooks. I appreciate you saying they're regular. I'm tired of things being small.
When you pontificate and play the whole music, can you please end it with "I can't turn myself away from" it's called The Apple.
Oh man, that was a great way to end it. Yeah.
And that podcast that we're listening to is called The Apple.
The Geraldo.
The orange chicken. Shout out to you. Thank you, Blitz. We'll hit you with it when you least expect. If Cooney has the memory bandwidth that I know he's capable of, next time I hit that fucking horror music,
I will not remember the apple.
One of us will remember, dude.
Cooney has small thighs.
And then it's just a fun, distant memory, and they walk, and it's all good. And then some is for life. They're in wheelchairs.
You still got that pimple.
For life.
Braces and stuff.
Yeah, she gets fitted for braces on Tuesday. And I've been, I've been pretty good about it. And then talking with the therapist, they're like, one of the best thing you do is pool. So now in the morning, the routine is we wake up, me and Billy go in the pool. Like this morning, I'll get home from this, I'll take her, go over in the pool, another 20 minutes. I'll take the boys to wrestling, baseball, and then on repeat. I've been good, and I tell Joe and mother-in-law, like, don't cry in front of Billy. Don't let her know this is some big thing. She can beat this, so I don't cry. I've been good. No crying. I've been good. And then someone said, I'm trying not to cry. And then someone sent shoes in the mail.
and she can't wear those shoes because they don't fit the braces. That got me. Yeah, that got me.
It's not that I think it's funny. It's just like when he cries, it's kind of funny. And I wish him the best, and it sounds like he's doing a great job.
Yeah.
I hope everything turns out okay. But he's so comical that it's like impossible to take him serious no matter what.
I agree with Gordo. He did not need to talk about this on the pod.
No, but here, what I notice, if I'm just being, totally cruel, Brendan, is that when he says like Tutonia or whatever, somebody called that out. I'm almost expecting him to be like Underwear Lopez, just completely flame out and not make any sense. So like the doctor said she has my Sharona. So I'm kind of waiting because I'm also like, who would put. Not to criticize the person that put the clip on the subreddit, but who watches this, clips it, and puts it on Chang? That person's name is Particular Stable 69. Okay, I'm not judging them. Maybe I am judging them somewhat. They put it on. Everything about this is absolutely absurd. Yeah. Why would they put it on? Why would Shop do this? So if you put it on a comedy website, which is what I kind of consider the subreddit, as a joke website, and he stumbles over his words, I'm expecting him to do something like Underwear Lopez, and that would make me laugh.
Yeah, very funny. Unique's in here, but when I said very funny, it's Stone Cold Steve Austin to the YN in the chat. All right, let's see what the next review. Why?
Buddy said we could ban Unique vids from your Reddit.
I'm down with that. Let's see where. 8 inches won, dude. Whoa.
I mean, that makes sense.
Wow. Only 53 votes, just like our like count, dude. Let's see here. This is the reason she is just as bad as Bappa. Posted by 28 Texas 832. I mean, dude. Not bad, right? Okay. I didn't say it, dude. Praying Tiger goes to the NFL so he can buy me my 2034 Range Rover.
I mean, I guess you work out a lot. You want to show it off. I don't blame her.
Right. Yeah. Sorry, what were you saying? Right, yeah. Whatever you said. Or I feel sorry for you, whatever you were saying. Here we go. Finally to the one thing we wanted to talk about today, which we talked about for an hour on our other podcast, Raccoon Tweeties episode. Not a chance. Episode 270.
I can't count that.
The username is deleted, much like Jeff Dye from California. When you're so unfunny, the premise of the joke is people giving you 26,000. Regarding my GoFundMe post, you guys can read this. He thought it was going to be rich people that just gave him money to move to Texas.
Did he really ask for $26,000?
Yeah.
That's what I should see. I fucked up because I made a fake GoFundMe. I should have made it the same amount. Classic me, but that's way too much money to move to Austin. You don't need $26,000 to move.
Yeah.
What's he moving? Does he have a lot of trucks?
I don't know, but keep talking because there's a little development in the chat. I want to look.
Okay, so Jeff Dye, $26,000. What is he taking with him? I guess a lot of cowboy boots, cigars, and maybe there's a lot of things that you need to do with, okay.
No, you just keep
sorry. With, I was just trying. Cigars, you gotta have the thing that chomps the cigars, but you only need a few of those. I imagine Jeff Dye, he does a lot of yoga. We learned that he needs a plant-based diet. So maybe there's a lot of things to move that help you make vegan food, or he's a meal prepper or something like that.
He does do yoga every day and eats vegan daily. Anyways, important little tweet here 3 hours ago. Thank you to Bud Easy for pointing this out.
Yeah.
Kim Kong, do you want to read that?
Kim Congdon. She says, let's shift the focus off Jeff Dye and onto maybe the bitch that stole 101 from me. What is $101?
$10.
$10 or 10,000?
Maybe 10.
There are worse people out there, and unfortunately, they have comedy specials.
There's not much worse than Jeff Dye.
No, yeah, I mean, I wonder how much money that is. I think she's talking about a Hannah Berner person, right? Because she's been talking about this woman. I forget, she accused her of something. And Hannah Berner, remember we watched her stand-up special on the Patreon? It's pretty bad. And it's like, if she stole material from you? That doesn't look good for you because it's not very good.
Let's see. I don't know if.
Yeah, there it is.
Fuck Hannah Berner. Okay. 10 liters. Stole 10 minutes of material. What's her name? What's going on?
10 minutes of material. $10.
Jeff Dye mentioned something I'd like to ask you about if you had a second, Kim. That's the creepiest tweet I've ever seen. All right. Well, not as breaking as I thought it would be.
In a way, Jeff Dye has stolen a lot of material from everyone who's ever done stand-up because he just says things that other people have said, but not on purpose.
Great point here from Buddies. You want to read that?
How redacted do you have to be to do Rogan and then do Brennan?
Yeah, dude, that's straight up facts, dude. Imagine that's a killer fucking podcaster right there.
Yeah, that's all that they can.
You're getting the smart people and the fucking angry, crazy, redacted people, dude.
I would do Golden Hour first, personally. Maybe that's just me.
Right. Well, don't hold your breath. He still has time left. I think he's still in Los Angeles. Let's see here. Bappa C. This is my favorite clip from the Changs this whole week. Post by Cycle Adventures 7694. Have you seen this?
No.
All right, let's see if everyone at home. Let's see if Brendan gets it, dude.
I cheered. That's how you catch a Puerto Rican. The bait was on there.
Just his like weird laugh. Are they the Puerto Rican shortstop?
You want to guess again?
It says Jamar and stuff.
No, okay, ready?
I cheered. That's how you catch a Puerto Rican. The bait was on there.
I have no. He's guessing Jamar did something.
Okay, so there's not a chance you're gonna get it. Okay, but it's monkey see, monkey do, right? Bappa see, Bappa do. Everything that Matt McCusker does, he's also doing.
Oh, okay. Play it one more time.
I cheered. That's how you catch a Puerto Rican. The bait was on there.
So lean back.
Lean back.
Head up. Come back. Handle the face. Juice factor.
He's okay. Here's what I think is happening. You're right. He mimics like always, but I think because I can relate to this somewhat. He has stopped paying attention. Right? He's getting a little nervous because he knows he hasn't heard anything that anyone said. So now he is just gonna. Oh, that is okay. They're like, yeah, it's funny. No one knows that I'm not paying attention. I'm gonna do what Matt's done, and people will think I'm normal because I'm laughing too. Do I know Bappa too well? That's my question now. This being a meeting.
Yeah. And also, if we were on a wide shot the whole show, you'd probably see me mimicking a lot of Cooney's actions too.
Oh, the mimicking is what people do. Things, right? Just Bappa does it too much.
Yeah, but I stay 10 toes down when I do. Let me see here. Graves knows. Classic Bappa. Still a little Graves hard there. That was a fun little inside game there.
That was fun. I like that.
Let me see. And guess what? I thought of that right when I saw it. I was like, I bet. It took me a while to get it, so I was making fun of you over something I did.
Oh, no, that's good.
Let's see here.
I thought about mimicking you the whole time. I was like, I don't know if that would be funny.
Gerdo, dude. One day I'm going to have a subreddit that turns on me, and they're going to call me Gerdo. It's going to bother me so much.
Does Gerdo bother you?
No, I'm talking about one day when they all turn on me, and they're only saying Gerdo. It's going to lose its appeal. I'll tell you that right now.
Well, before you play this one, can I just say, and I feel kind of weird about this.
What's that?
I kind of missed Aaliyah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, dude. I mean, not stand-up. Please, God, no. Or any of the things that he's done.
Yeah.
But I miss him on the clips. I like when a Aaliyah clip is up.
Yes.
Maybe it's because there's not as many. Right? But whenever I see Aaliyah pop up on the thing, I go, okay, nice, I like this. He's kind of funny in this scenario only.
Yes.
As the guy whose life has been ruined and he's stuck with Eric and Shaw.
Yeah.
And part of it is Shab is a stupid moron who's now recording live from Texas, which is almost insulting. And Eric is sort of this like angry fat slob that's sort of, and so for D'Elia to have been becoming this famous actor, and then he's stuck with a guy who does a truck show in Texas and a dude that looks like one of the things that the Ghostbusters put in their machine.
Yeah.
It's so funny. And then D'Elia's kind of funny. I'm sorry. He is. He is kind of funny on these shows.
Oh, yeah.
If you want to kill me, kill me. Kill me. I just, saying what I think.
Sorry, I'm fixing the...
Dude, don't get him started on craft services.
But, you kind of changed the subject, and I'm sorry for going back. I'm sorry, pulling this up on my phone. Check this out, dude.
Oh, that looks good.
I made the McGurdo, dude. What do you think about
McGurdo?
Yeah.
That should be the name at the coffee shop. I'll have a McGurdo. I like it. It's delicious. Can I have it made by someone else?
What do you think, dude? That's the McGriddle, right, at McDonald's?
I think it looks good. It maybe burned it all.
That's a McGurdo, though. It was my first time making it.
It looks good, though. I'd eat the shit out of it.
It's a pancake up top. Got some jam in the middle, like a pear jam, like apple jam.
Wow.
Okay. Bacon, egg, cheese, and maple syrup inside the bun and like on the bacon and stuff.
I like it. I need a tater tot once a week, so I would like a tater tot in there. I think it looks pretty good.
There is syrup all over it, Steve.
Syrup all over it. Not gonna put syrup all over your Gerdo until it's delicious.
Let's see. Let's ask the audience if they would eat a McGurdo. But yeah, so to answer your question about if I like Gerdo, then yeah, I like Gerdo. I made a McGurdo, dude.
Oh, good, because I think Gerdo is a good one. It is sort of like a out of left field nickname, but I like it.
Yeah,
Gerdo.
Okay, sorry. So sorry. We're back to what you were saying about Chris D'Elia. Let's see what this clip is all about. McGarrett. This one's called "Admitting Joe Rogan said no to performing at Mothership and yet still blames the haters." Posted by our good friend Successful Egg 8345, which we'll talk to you later about posting in other subreddits. I don't think you're allowed to do that. But let's see. There's a joke. Oh, okay. Because he owns the podcast.
Oh, it's Successful Egg. Oh, dude, I tuned out again.
I don't know how.
He's a great guy.
Yeah, let's see here.
There's a lot of
and yeah, Adam, I love Bon Me.
Oh, Bon Me's great.
money in those bullshit headlines.
Yeah, man.
Like there was one on me. It was like Brenshaw banned from the mothership.
Fuck, that's all there's something I had to say. I can't wait. Look at all that alcohol. God.
Brandon Cooney banned from flappers.
It's a lot of alcohol.
Yeah.
We're gonna have this conversation. I'm not there yet. It's like, oh, why aren't you playing the mothership? I don't.
Shout out to you for subscribing.
And I did a show there last Thursday. Like, well, not banned. We can only do this one. Now it's banned again. I don't want to go there and get backlash. Like, I want, when they invite me to be a headliner, I'll know it's my time. All right.
Those bullshit headlines. Yeah, man.
Like, I'm not there yet.
Headlines? You mean YouTube?
Yeah. YouTube.
Not in headlines, brother.
You're in unique videos, dude.
Hey, I wish the Oklahoma guy would talk to him again. Remember the Oklahoma show? Like, let me tell you something, Poe. You're not the Longhorns. You're not selling out here, or whatever the fuck he said.
Yeah.
Whatever he said.
Cooney's banned from the doctor for 48 hours.
It's too long. I can't wait that long.
Shout out to Formula One. That was already a year ago at Skankfest. Shout out to everyone that went to Skankfest. I heard it was epic.
Yeah, I think Rabbi Goodwin was there.
Oh, wow.
It was in New Orleans.
This was posted by Dana White's mom. Probably not that one, but the other Dana White's mom. How did moving to Austin go? As you can see, Brian Callen's special has 223,000 views. It was posted for 3 weeks. This one's posted for 12 days, 392,000 views. Bombing
Our guys, dude.
Wild. I mean, as far as like a clickable thumbnail goes, it looks like a special ed student doing stand-up.
To me, yeah, no, I agree.
It's not that appealing.
It looks like he copied Comedy Central and or Comedy Dynamics.
Yeah.
Which are both things that have been dead for a long time.
He should have used this fucking thumbnail and put false gods like that. That would have been so much better.
Way better, yeah. Someone say that the betterest.
Yeah, dude, the most of betters.
Are those people in the thing? You almost hope they were photoshopped in.
Yeah. AI.
What are they doing there?
Why are they happy?
Yeah. Ugh. Or maybe they're just us. Because, we'd probably go if we could. I would.
That would be awesome if American Redact just like photoshopped our faces here somewhere.
Yeah. Idea. Are you listening, American Redact? Put us in.
He's like, no, I'm not listening.
He's like, what?
You guys suck. Oh shit. Sorry. This is posted by OzBoss99. I guess when your kid is diagnosed with hypotonia, it's a good time to post a picture of your ass.
I saw that Subway take thing, or the Metro Take show. So one of the people said that their take was that Brendan Shaw's wife should stop showing her ass so much. No, I'm just kidding. She said that she doesn't think people should post their kids and do the emoji face.
Yeah.
It's like post your kids or don't post your kids. And if I had a Metro card in my hand and I was that guy, I go, I agree. Because I don't understand why you do this. It's weird, right?
Yeah.
To put an emoji over your child's face. I don't know. That just, to me, that's weirder than showing your ass.
Okay,
but both of them are strange.
Right. Yeah. I don't think they're on the same plane, personally.
Maybe not.
Because I appreciate some people showing their ass.
Oh, yeah, no, I don't dislike it.
I love it.
Yeah, I have no problem.
Now, when you're sharing a picture of your kid while showing your ass and there's an emoji, now we got a problem.
Yeah, I mean, we got an emoji problem.
Yeah, yeah, dude.
Lose the kid, take off the dress. Okay, all right, I've gone too far.
But Easy says she posted that kid's face 50 times.
Oh, and if you actually post the face, it makes even less sense.
Also, on Changs they do that.
Oh, Changs does it.
They're not allowed to post kids on Changs.
Well, then take it all back then. But
we'll cut all that out.
Yeah, cut it out of the line.
But I'm still right there with you, brother.
Yeah, it makes sense though.
Yeah, I love ass. Right? That's what you're saying.
Yeah. I guess, Changs, I'm glad that they do that. I'm not at all saying that you should show the children.
Right.
Let me be clear. They should not. Some of the Reddit doesn't need to see family members. Right? We've all seen some of the people on Reddit. Not every chef is someone you'd want to hang out with outside of work or at work.
I mean, we have people in our chat saying fart sniffers in chat, so it's just people seeing your kids' faces on something. Crop at the Chompies resend. One is in a plane and one is in a helicopter. Alrighty, the caption says, I will carry you until my back gives out. Oh my god. Sorry, I was just, what was I saying? Until my arms can no longer hold you, until you're able to take steps on your own, I will carry you until the end of the earth, my sweet baby girl. Whatever this next chapter brings will not define you. I will make sure you always reach your goals and exceed your expectations because you're a Shav and because you are my flesh and bones. We got this, Billy.
Yeah, Fadas. I don't like that either. I mean, you could say that to the kid, I guess, but posting it online is strange.
Yeah, like I feel more strongly about this than whatever you were saying. Like I hate long captions, dude.
Oh yeah.
I believe in like 5-word captions. Put that in ChatGPT, whatever the fuck you just put, and then be like, give me this, but in 5 words, dude.
Yeah, or use ChatGPT to write about your child.
Yeah. Should I do that?
I want to start doing long posts like this for you. Like, Gerardo, you're a great chef, and I'm going to make sure that you're the best chef that ever lived. And because of you, I'm going to make sure my sweet baby boy, whatever the next chapter brings, will not define you. I will make sure you always have your name said correctly. Just some random ass fucking. I'm going to start doing long posts for my friends.
I'm gonna try this out really quick.
Long post and then a picture of my teeth. There's juxtaposition between a long thing and a small.
Can you sum that up in 5 words? I'm asking ChatGPT right now. Sorry, guys. Always with you, forever strong. See how much fucking punchier that is, dude?
That is, yeah. It kind of gets you in the boom.
Yeah, bro. If she was sharing that with her fucking fat ass in the pic, dude. Regardless of the ass, but Always with you, forever strong. That's pretty sick, dude.
How funny. All right, stay with me. We keep it, like you said, short, but instead of writing that, it just says ask for dates.
Or keep the long post. Keep the long caption at the end. You put ads for days.
Okay. I like that too. Keep the long post. Change the picture to her in lingerie. Which we all know she's supposed to.
And put all the kids in.
Crop in the uglies. It's like, oh, why are there children there? Arrest this woman.
Oh, it's with you, forever strong ass for days. Oh, that's great, dude. Oh my god. Shout out to everyone in here. Let's get out of this. Pretty wild to have a picture of your ass though. Let's see here. Long story short. Where are we at? We read this one or not? All baseball posts are now being paid. Oh, this is great. Posted by what's their that's the
he's one of the mods, right?
The mod, yeah. Time to get on your knees, Bubba. Dana White's mom. Rod is wrong. Rogan is an expert. This is from 16 days ago, though. Brian was like, fuck stand up, I'll just be the Lex Friedman. Posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Nate Soares on wow, 15 minutes, 91 views, dude.
Off Limits podcast. Did you? That's a level of cringe. That's like, did you use ChatGPT to find that cringe? Did you do it on your own with a suggestion from a friend? I wish I could come up with ideas for these guys and stuff. For ideas for their names of their show. Like Brian Callen, and we're having coffee together, and Brian's like, I'm starting a new podcast. And I go, oh, good, yes. Dude, they say you can never have too many podcasts. He's like, all right, I know you're good at this. What's a name? I need something new, something's not been used before. And I go, say less, King. Say less, fam. I got you. Are you ready? Write this down. You might not like it at first, but listen. Are you ready? And Callen's like, I'm ready. I go, triggered. Callen's like, well, it's been said so. No. Triggered is. Who knows more about people getting triggered than you, Callen? All right. Fucking, this is gonna be big. I want to be Callen's agent. I'm sending you to Idaho. It's the only place where they'll have you.
I'm gonna do the same thing for you, and then be like, "This is the name of your podcast, Dolphin Teeth."
Fuck you. No, that's good. Dolphin Teeth is good.
Yeah, that's only. Shout out to Paul Hernandez for the reminder there. You want to see his podcast or not? I pulled it up. I don't know if you're in
Off Limits podcast. Do I want to see it? Of course.
I thought you were gonna shoot me down. I was so quick.
Do I want to see it? Yeah, definitely. Slice my throat.
There's an age-old question.
Oh, no.
Why do good people do bad things? You may not necessarily be a really bad person because...
Callen has on, it's Off Limits pod and some retired mobster. Let me tell you, Brian Callen, about my daddy. This guy, my daddy's a socialist Muslim. You want that? You want that? It's fucking make your bro.
We got the NYPD with his jibes.
Yeah. And I can't even see if they're a police officer or not. How am I supposed to do crime? Back in the 80s, the cops were racist. Like they should be, okay? I've written this guy off completely. I don't care about anything he has to say. I like New York way, like the welcome in the Italians, not the fucking hijabis. I'm a bad person. I was in the mafia. So, this tells you I got something to say. People should listen to where I committed crimes, okay? Why would I care what you have to say, dude? You are a self-admitted mafioso.
Okay, but Easy's always our facts guy here. Off Limits used to be a Steven Crowder Mug Club exclusive. 100% he had to buy back the IP from Crowder.
Wow.
Now I know that you used to roll around with the Crowder boys.
Just run in shop, guy. You know what? We're getting away with you. Ain't no money.
Is he ridiculous?
What is it? Subreddit. What does that mean?
He's trying to leave the studio and Brian's telling him about the subreddit.
What the fuck is a subreddit?
Formula One said Chicago style.
Chicago style.
Out to Chicago style.
And done bad things, but you take an oath. Say, hey, I got to abide by the rules. If I don't abide by the rules, I can pay for it with my life. So your justification is, hey, the life comes first. I got to do what I got to do. Doesn't make it right, but that's how you justify it. But my point is that doesn't make you a bad person.
Listen, there's rules, right? You got 48 laws to power, okay? Read the book, all right? Rich dad, poor dad. Which one do you want to be, okay? I kill people.
Listen, Austin, Texas is nice, but do you know where you can get a slice out there?
Dude, if he starts talking about how you can't get pizza here, my head just...
Yeah. You got pizza down here in Austin, they put barbecue sauce in here. What the fuck is that all about? Everyone knows that Memphis has the best barbecue. Denver has the best barbecue.
Forget about it.
So where's the best barbecue? New York.
New York. Now, I wish we was doing the podcast in New York, but that's off limits.
Alrighty, well, check out Off Limits by Brian Callen. Honestly, I feel like this whole show is just a big sponsorship for T-Fat K, because every time I finish it, I want to watch the podcast.
Yeah.
And now I want to watch Off Limits. I added it to my queue already. Let's see here. Dave Oz posted this. It's called That's Better. I once tried to sue a guy on YouTube after he put up a video of me trying to cheat on my wife.
Well, that would have been hilarious if they actually did that.
That would have been awesome.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I've said before, I'll say it again, these people on Chang's should be TV writers.
Yeah.
Or at least, TV is now, YouTube is now TV, right?
Right.
Unless you get shadow banned.
Right.
Oh, wow. Like, well, you are.
Yeah. If YouTube was TV, dude, we would get axed immediately. Dude.
Oh, yeah. Look at
these
these
kind of ratings, dude. The Nielsen rating would just throw up when they saw our likes.
The Craig T. Nelson rate would be so low that look at that. I look Blockbuster next to it. I just can't even. How am I supposed to face my wife and kids?
What would Michael Frazzisi say about these likes, too?
I don't know why I'm doing this podcast. You guys don't got any likes. Nobody's fucking watching this. If I was an undercover cop, it'd be fine, because nobody would see it. I killed an undercover cop that had a family of 5. It was the life. I signed an oath or something. There was like a paper I signed or something. May have just been a delivery, but I wanted to kill him.
There's more people in the 5 families than 94 likes.
It was an oath. my impersonation of him is exactly, remember the Cuomo? Oh, you were with that. I'm going to hug you. I'm going to squeeze you. It's the same.
Oh, thank you, Deej. Shout out to you,
Deej.
You selling likes, Tim Kennedy. 98 likes, unbelievable. Anyways, let's get back to the most important.
Order more food.
This is posted by Faceless Ninja. It's called Chin and Others Might Be Leaving for Theo. Let's see.
Order more food.
Oh, and I might check out the studio in Austin on Monday. I'm going to be in Austin.
Why are you looking at studios out there?
No, I might just come in with Chin. We're going with Theo.
Why?
I'm going with Theo to Austin.
Oh, Theo's coming to Austin? All right. I can't tell you how little fucks I give about this conversation.
All right. I'll see you guys
Bring
later.
a Parmesan shaker. Okay, see you guys.
Bring a Parmesan shaker.
I don't know what the Parmesan thing is, but I feel like it's like a new trend or something.
Really?
I don't know.
Could be. Or, we just didn't see the beginning of their hilarious riffs about Parmesan cheese. Damn, he really didn't give a fuck. Sean is not good at inviting people over, but maybe that's just because he's a family guy.
Let's keep talking, sorry. Okay, never mind. I thought it was something. I don't think it is.
Well, you always think it's something on Change, right?
Well, because recently a bunch of people have been saying Parmesan cheese on like live streams and stuff that I've been watching. I don't know what the fuck it means. It's like a 6'7" thing.
You fucking boomer.
Yeah, dude.
I just want to know.
Yeah.
Back in my day, we used to put Parmesan cheese on a nice slice.
Oh, 6'7" is not far off from Daddy's number. I never really thought about that. 66, right?
Yeah.
If Shab wears a 6'7", we should bet on that. Put that on Cal Sheet. Shab will wear 6'7" soon. $1 million. Yeah. $1 million bet right there.
I did win big off of, I guess that Trump was going to suck. Anyways, I'll cut that part out. Let's see here. More on Baba flipping out on El Tigre mid-innings. There's a lot going on here. Posted by Busy Middle 8108. I think we watched it last time, right?
Yeah, that Doc Joe did though. But yeah, so he's in a slump, and I kept saying,
yeah, we watched this.
You don't.
Baba responds to Rhonda in the Bear. We saw this one too. Yeah, I think so. The fucking Nevada plate.
Oh yeah, we were like debating that.
Yeah. 90%. Okay, so this is posted by 712 Cam. Oops. 90% of the GoFundMe's I'm sent are just organized begging. Oh, GoFundMe's.
GoFundMe's I'm sent.
Oh, okay, you guys right. I'm happy to help in emergencies, but a lot of y'all are internet panhandling.
Why don't you write a joke about it? Yeah. I wrote so many GoFundMe tweets over my time on Twitter, just ripping on GoFundMe. Make a joke. Otherwise, it just sounds like you're hating on people that need money.
Yeah.
And then obviously it's hypocritical now. That's another word that Jeff Dye, that sounds like a word he would use. You know how he says Red Bar is laughable and trite. I hope Jeff Dye is still reading a thesaurus because he's at his best when he is.
I hope Jeff Dye's watching this right now.
Bot says go fuck me.
Go fuck me. Dude, that's the coolest spot we have. Yeah. This is posted by That Ninja 11. Named my kid Boston and got him a New York Yankees hat while I'm in LA, and an LA Dodgers hat while we're at Dallas Cowboy Stadium in Arlington, Texas.
Trying to be funny when you're not funny. That's what that is. Too much. Too much.
Oh, the poster in here, the guy, the cook.
Oh, no. Oh, I was like, oh, fuck. I'm so fucking tired of stupid. I thought you said that.
Oh, my God.
I thought that was her tweeting it. Oh, my God. But Easy says, Cooney, delete your GoFundMe tweets now in case you need to get star one after your next booster. And then Deej said that snoring that from left field. You feel me? Yes, I do.
Dude, this is awesome. Another one of my favorites from this week, dude. This is pretty epic. I love this clip so much. You said you miss Chris D'Elia? Dude, this is called Chris is in Hell, posted by Clean Puller of Chips. I said posted right now. Let's see.
Well, I mean, this is the thing, man. Even when you go to Vegas and you're playing those slot machines, why do you keep going? Whatever the law is,
Vegas. Was I right or was I right?
You were right. I agreed with you when you were saying that.
I know. I'm sorry. I just need. I
was also validating McGurdo. When you were saying that.
Okay.
And then on top of that, nobody wants to fucking eat the McGurdo. Do you see this? I've been watching this the whole time we've been streaming.
Would you eat a McGurdo? 55%. That's yes.
Yeah, but 45. I want 100% people eating my McGurdo.
Oh, we're never gonna get 100%. We've talked about it.
You get 100%.
No, I don't get 100%. Yeah, but no, I need validation. So I mean, dude, that was funny.
Wait till you see the rest of this clip. Okay, fuck. It's 2 minutes long. So let's see here, right?
For the slot machines that they have to pay out.
So, just to catch you up, Brendan Schaub just went, and then it pissed off Chris D'Elia. And so, nobody acknowledged how pissed Chris was, which was pretty funny to be pissed.
Yeah.
And so he's just gonna, like, spiral after that.
Nice.
Whatever, like, percentage is. Who knows if that's even being
yeah, that's a racket.
Yeah, that's a racket. It's all illegal shit. Some shady shit's going on.
Something, bro.
I'm tired of this shit, bro.
My thing is, I'm gonna cover the other.
It's so funny that they're not responding because Schaub is so stupid that I feel like there is a chance that he doesn't realize. He is also in another state. But D'Elia just making fun of Schaub is great for me.
Of these three people, I would want Chris D'Elia to come on our show, dude.
Yeah, I guess so.
And just shit on Schaub.
Yeah. Sure, yeah, no, I'll, the prom is just baggage.
Well, true, but we can do it on Zoom.
Yeah, first for our safety.
So he doesn't fuck us.
Yeah, no, I mean, remove that and it would be a great time.
Oh, remove the baggage.
Yeah.
Hell, because if you think it's not going down with NFL and some of these refs and that shit, you think it's just the NBA, MLB, UFC? Nah, son.
Oh, well, they're cracking down on all of them, man. But they have to, like, they have to get their case, you know, in order. They know. That's why I say you can't. I always say this stuff's going to come. Just won't talk to you.
They're ignoring. They're like, oh yeah, go ahead and make fun of us. We don't care. You don't even exist. Shab is the star. Shab would be great to have on the show too. I don't know if Billy is better than Shab. I can't.
But like, I would have to like get my affairs in order if Shab came on the show.
Oh, you mean because he would kill him?
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah.
I guess. I mean,
Shab is not a comic.
No.
You know what I mean? He would, if I made a joke, he would kill me. I remember the first time I made a joke about Mark and the look he gave me, dude. I was like, holy shit, dude. I thought he was going to kill me.
I mean, I've not been around Shab.
Yeah.
But on a show, I lose the fear a little bit, I think. Because it's just, if he's really there, we're going to do a show. Maybe I will die during the show. But it'll be good. It'll be a good show. Because I'm going to say some crazy shit to this guy and see what he says back. And he says crazier shit than anyone could ever predict. He's unpredictable.
Yeah.
Like, what is he going to call anything wrong?
You're talking a lot, but I was waiting. Formula One said there's no way Shab would fit on that mini couch. Cooney would need a chaplain and a sure shot.
Yeah, I mean, listen, any of these guys could kill me. Jeff Dye, Shab. I'm living on borrowed time graves. You know.
Yeah.
Kill me, you got to get through my shingles first.
Obviously, me saying Chris D'Elia being on the show, I don't co-sign everything he's done.
No.
It's simply to make fun of Shab.
Yeah. No, I'm not even really thinking about that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to even bring it up. But I'm just, thinking, who do I want most on? Barb. Yeah, someone from Peppers. No, she's not allowed near me. She needs to stay 20 feet away from me. Or she's going to try to grab my dick. No, I have on Shab though.
Oh, that's a great pull. Formula One's on, dude. I'm not even making a joke. Formula One's on fire right now.
We will never have Hot Chip.
No, he's nuts.
Hachi Mishima, we like you. You have great comments, but Hot Chip is not cool with this show. We're not cool with Hot Chip. We don't like him. We don't stand him. He's not 10 toes down.
Yeah, he sends nothing but dick pics to us. Let's see here.
He's still in the swamp. We're trying to get people out the swamp.
Yeah, he's still fumbling the bag. We're trying to scoop it. You know what I mean? Let's see the rest of this clip here.
You can't hide this stuff, I'm saying. You can't hide it. This is what I'm saying about this. If somebody's doing some shady shit, it's gonna come out. So there's no way you can hide in this today.
Whatever's done in the dark will be set good at the fucking,
You get sued if you cause the sweet nectar. By Brandon.
What?
Remember the sweet nectar? You hated when he said that.
Oh my God. What was he saying about
A whiskey.
Oh, that's right.
No, I forget this too.
I remember.
Good goots.
Brendan said, I forget this too. You're the one that said it, dude.
What? You forgot about your own whiskey and what you said? You had a whole ad.
Oh, shit.
Thanks for all the laughs and MMA coverage. Happy holiday, brothers.
Thank you.
Got you, dude. Happy Thanksgiving, bro.
Shout out to you, Bill. I'm going to rewind a little bit just so we can catch this again. I don't want to see this guy's face, but you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't like it.
I'd way rather have Beanie Guy on.
Terrifying.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I would rather have Beanie Guy on.
Why?
Remember the sweet nectar? You hated when he said that.
Oh my God.
He got so happy.
What was he saying
A
about
whiskey.
Oh, he's smiling slowly. He's like, he was so sad that he had to rise his happiness levels.
This is watching change. This is the feeling it gives you.
Oh, that's right.
He's so happy.
No, I forget this too.
I forget this too. My CD.
Dalia wants to be like us.
Yeah.
You know, not necessarily our level of success, but he wants to be in the crowd cracking jokes about Shaw. He can't now. Now he's with Shaw. That's the real painful part of this.
Yeah. He was blind when he came to that off ramp and he got off by accident. He could have kept going. You know, not about that stuff, but you know, just like comedy wise.
Yeah, alright, I'll cut that part out. Let's see here. Right now, I'm having flashbacks. You used to say that it's that sweet nectar about your about fucking whiskey. Oh my god, bro, I wanted to fucking assassinate myself. To get famous, hire an assassination to fucking from far away. You wanted to get in the government.
Sweet nectar.
Oh god, that's horrendous.
Selling
just assassinate me. I became president so you could assassinate me.
You still got that?
I'm saying sweet nectar. What?
You're still selling the thick.
Oh yeah, what happened?
Thick juice.
No, I sold it, man.
Nice, bro. You did it.
Wow.
Just
Who starts a business?
Who bought that? Someone at Chang's.
Yeah, it's not being sold, so who would buy something that's failed?
Yeah, that's a good point. If there's not in any store, you can't buy it.
We've tried it.
And it's very popular somehow in Somalia. It's a random country. Well, I like Tiger Thing. I drink it all the time. Some Somalian warlord pouring Tiger Thing for his minions.
Let's see. Oh, my bad. Sorry.
It's Japanese.
This isn't he just fucking sells some ads, dude. It's the
You gotta
fucking
know when to get out, man.
Elon Musk, dude.
I also stopped drinking, so it don't make sense to keep pushing.
There you go. Oh, that's good. Parmesan cheese.
Yeah, you need to stop drinking. You know what I mean?
Drinking is helpful.
So, dude, something about Parmesan cheese, maybe.
I don't know what the Parmesan cheese thing is, dude.
That Parmesan cheese.
They think a hot chip would beat you 41%, dude.
In a fight?
Yeah, right.
I don't know about that.
Maybe hot chip would win if he's trying to, you know, take advantage of you. Let's see.
I have violence in my DNA. That's all I have to say about that.
Yeah. Let's see what else we got here, dude. At least someone finally said that. I think we saw that. It's the where he's dressed like a frog, right? Yeah. Frog. Just cats talking to cats. I don't want that. Posted by Khabib Time. Shout out to Khabib Time. Haven't seen him in a while. Let's see here.
Hey, why are we talking about John Jones? The chat doesn't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Why are we talking about it?
Reemerge with some shitty comments that have to be heard. They have to be discussed. We'll be quick on Jake Paul because I know people don't want that.
All right.
Like, I don't want. Remember when the hot chip was like, "Hey, Theo and Brendan, well, for one minute," and Theo was like, "I don't want that."
That was a reach. It's so funny.
The reaches are great because Luke's face. He's just thinking, like, what should I say to this?
Staring at the screen like this. I'm gonna let you finish, dog. But Beyonce has the best video of all time.
This is the face that people that don't watch Reddit or anyone that's like, I go, "What's your podcast about?" And I go, "Brendan Schaub." They make that face. They're like, "What? Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that guy?
What the fuck are you thinking?
You know, cats understand. It's just cats talking to cats. Right?
Oh, are you doing skits and bits? To start off the show. To start off the show.
Baseball dad over here. All right.
What a wild man.
Just a baseball dad over here.
What a wild man.
Oh, this is great. Yo, BCEO just shouted out the Elephant Graveyard respects. Hi.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. All right, so in this video, Flagrant wiped out all the many Akash wife videos. I made orange chicken with curry. Post my successful.
Oh yeah, one of our guys also in our Reddit. Pretty good stuff.
What?
This one.
Oh, yeah. So wait, Flagrant wiped out all the many Akash wife videos?
That's crazy because when I was going through Reddit, and I'm not even on, I probably am on the Flagrant thing, I can't remember, but it pops up nonstop. There was the whole weekend was just Flagrant wife clips.
Yeah. Oh, okay. My bad.
That's all I have.
I thought you were. I know, like your inflection sometimes. It sounded like you were going for that one.
No, I almost fell asleep during it.
Yeah, we're gonna be talking about Akash saying,
Alright, fuck this guy. He deserved it.
so I don't feel bad at all.
That's fire.
Naz just puts his dick out on the table. I just know that Naz's dick is like at least 10 inches. You would only be down. Or thick. It's thick. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, that was sexy, and that's why I'm actively trying to have an orgy. Fuck that bitch! I respect you. Love you, but I actually love you and want to fuck all of them.
I mean, if you're gonna be doing this, you gotta at least let that poor guy watch. And
I don't know if we put this out because it's so mean. This whole time I didn't care. I was like, whatever.
I was tapping my pussy and living my best life in these.
You don't have a hard time understanding that? I think he's funnier than you. Stupid inbred bitch. Fuck you. I hate this bitch now, and it's your fault. But you fucking deserve it. It's fun, to be honest with you. It's any good time.
Damn, dude. Yeah. Your wife does all that stuff, and you do a podcast like I think slavery wasn't that bad.
oh, the mod started not wiping out. I was thinking for the context successful egg. Yeah, sorry.
No, that's all. I mean, it's a rough time for Akash thing.
And we are not there for him.
No, he kind of deserves it because he's so bad at stand-up.
Also, I wanted to do a quick shout out. Thank you to Successful Egg and the many posters in our Reddit. We do have 928 people now, dude.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's so many people. We never thought we'd have that many. So Successful Egg, Dig PT, Pizza Party, 69.
Yeah.
Keep it up.
Yeah.
You like the Reddit. It's very fun.
Trans Tim Kennedy, Enormous Dick, or whatever. Dixie Enormous.
Dixie Enormous.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
Shout out to all you guys, dude. Let's see here. What else do we have in chains? Massive overall painted narrative. I don't think we saw this one. Posted by Minimum Sky 2305. Another fucking cat that I haven't seen in the longest time.
Oh yeah, Minimum Sky. Where you been at? How you feeling that thing?
Marab.
Hopefully we're still streaming. Real quick, I want to check something. If you could just talk to the camera.
We're about to watch him talk about some guy named Marab, a UFC fighter. Lag, says Adam. Well, listen, entertain Ellie while there's a lag.
Oh, fuck, dude. I didn't say Gadoosh on chat.
What is that? I don't think that's Gadooshing. But there's enough people here right now to get the Reddit to 1,000K grand large. Wow, that's crazy. Good.
Yeah.
Everybody join the Reddit at once. And then when you're done with that, join the Patreon.
Let me see here. I'm going to do another poll that's very important to our Reddit.
Okay.
I think you know what it's going to be.
I have no idea. That's a good question.
Yes.
I know you want me to. I'm not sure I want that. If they want me to change the meme, does everyone know what the meme is?
Yeah, dude. Everyone that's joined the Reddit, you made sure everyone was at 100 people.
Well, it's been going up. Every 100, you get a new meme, and it's the eagle or the hawk. And then a different gold thing would say only 1,000 can do it as the next one. Now I could change it. I don't know what I'd change it to. But yeah, it's the only reason that the Reddit's getting bigger.
Let's see here. Alrighty. So we got this massive overall painted narrative by Minimum Sky at 2305. Let's see.
DE said that they're hella banned from Reddit. Why? Yeah. How's that?
Super banned. Maybe they tried multiple times and just keep getting banned.
Are you posting porn inside the No Sub Jumping chats?
Yeah, keep that in Discord, Daddy.
Jake Collier, Alan Baldow, Sergey Spivich. Now that narrative's gone. You gotta stop that narrative. Worried about that that's for younger kids and that paints the narrative. But when you paint this narrative, that narrative has legs. But the narrative is Tom quit. Oh, he could have kept going. That's a bullshit narrative. The narrative that Tom asked on Rage Bait in order to create a narrative, you go over this narrative that he has quit in him. But now you paint that narrative and Tom, the old narrative was this, the other one seeing the problem. Somehow put the narrative. The narrative now is the narrative for don't push this shitty narrative down the micro perfumes. Make sure you never have to play fragrance roulette ever again.
Micro perfumes.
That's the part that got me. What the hell is that? Micro perfumes.
Perfumes.
I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Narrative that just reminds me of David. He's like the Adam, fucking whatever his name is. I like Adam Ray of narrative.
I got drunk when the Queen died, and I woke up and they said I got banned for threatening violence, but I have no recollection of it.
Interesting. So England.
So I kept drinking water for like a year. That was a great clip. Yeah. Shout out to Minimum Sky. That was great. It's perfumes for Gerardo. Shut the fuck up. Fuck you. Mini perfumes.
It's pretty good.
Anyone remember that month or two when Bappa wore glasses, likely because Theo and Segura were wearing them? Posted by attorney only 833. It's a good look.
Yeah. No, I remember those days. It was a fun shop time.
When no one ever changed?
Diet Coke. I mean, I'm on Diet Coke now because of shop.
Yep. Let's see here. Redacted the head gain story. Netflix by Peter Gooch Sr. Yeah, we saw that one last time.
Somebody got the whisper.
Okay, this is where we left off last week, so we didn't watch this one. Okay. Sam calls out Callan as a banker rich kid, posted by Dandy Kaufman 2. Let's see here.
Somebody got the whisper, dude. Someone got the whisper. Tone it down. Play this. Yeah, you don't think agents tell people to play a little game? Come on, Brian.
Wait, who?
Come on.
Wait, why did they whisper to me?
What's that? Why did I? Because you were already half a queer. That's why. They were like, dude, he's getting up.
I was already a power bottom.
And your dad is a fucking lizard, so you're already in.
But that's why I didn't get the
100%.
Why did I get the whisper?
Because, Brian, you were already in. You have to whisper. You're a banker rich kid.
I did have a very famous.
That's okay.
I did have a very famous.
We love you,
Hollywood
Brian.
person tell me why he thought I didn't make it, which I won't say. But anyway.
That's me. Brian, you made it.
It was interesting.
Brian, shut up.
I wonder why. Yeah, why did Bill Cosby go to jail? What the hell is that all about?
Bill Cosby at Thanksgiving. He's like, anybody know why this happened? They're like,
No clue.
no, not at all.
Do you know why?
Where is Brian Callen's special? I want to watch it.
Made it. You had a sitcom.
Three sitcoms.
Yeah, you were in movies. Brian, you crushed it. Yeah. Brian, here.
And it's over. The subtext is that it's over. You crushed it, man. You were on TV. You were.
I don't care what they're saying about you, dude. Oh, shit.
I don't even read the comments online or in the newspaper or the magazine or, on the street. It's like people say. And when I pretend that I don't know you and we're not really that close of friends, it's because I have to.
It's because I have a career. This is posted by Plus Heart 100. Damn it, Chin. Learn to shoot. This is Texas. Oh, shit. Okay, so, quick question. Do you think he's going to hit all the targets or miss all the targets?
Miss all the targets.
All right. I believe my boy. Let's see.
God. The gun fell apart.
All the bullets fell apart. Oh, my God. Why does it do that? Unreal.
Could you imagine you're in a gunfight with somebody, you miss them and all the bullets fall out of your gun, you're like, oh, fuck. No.
Why did I shoot first?
I'm so dead.
Oh my God.
Another thing fell out of the gun. Oh my God. Your gun is supposed to fall apart when you're a real man.
Oh, so did he do that? No, he didn't do that. Like by accident. Like he's pushing the magazine, or no, the magazine destroyed itself.
It'd be funny if he pushed a button that's like, unload gun. Damn, he sucks.
That gun is definitely skated. Let me see here. We're at an hour 30 right now, dude.
Yeah, I think it's time to wind down.
I could go all night long, pause, but I wish Cooney cannot. The energy is being sucked from me because Cooney has no more.
None.
And I have a little bit.
Enough to fill his fridge, which is not very much.
Fuck you, dude. We'll end it in a little bit here, but we'll let you guys catch up on comments if you want to say anything. We read it.
I gotta go make sure my gun is good in my car.
Gun is fine. Fine. Mag is fucked.
Yeah, my mag, dude. I'm all about mags. I always put a lot of mags in my guns.
One of these days, I'm gonna make that piano work so you can hit it and play stuff while you're recording.
I got mags in my gun, blowers in my truck, coffee in my cup, facts, fish in my tank. Fish cars kids.
They're saying solo Gerardo guitar stream. They're all saying that.
You could do that. No, I leave. You play guitar.
Hell no, dude. Can we hear the cowboy noise? Oh, I can.
That was so funny. The Jeff Dye cowboy noise.
I never got a chance to listen to it.
I'm gonna follow Jeff Dye around and play it when he talks.
my computer's being a little beach right now.
Jeff Dye moving to Texas because
That should be a shirt. What?
What? Oh yeah, what should be a shirt?
Oh, Graves loading, please.
Oh, okay. I mean, if you'll buy it, sure.
Show us a good Sora, please. I have not been on a Sora. We've been busy, both of us. It's been this week is probably taken off 20 years of our life collectively.
Facts.
Yeah, so we're both gonna live until we're about 55. Just due to the amount of work we've both been putting in this week, dude.
It's a little crazy for those white boys that work too much.
Yeah. But we'll be back. We'll be back on Tuesday with the motherfucking Raccoon Tweez stream or Raccoon Tweez episode. Do me a favor if you guys can. I had some copyright issues with short of Landslide, the Brendan Schaub cover that we did. If you can go to the shorts page of Brendan Cooney's YouTube channel and check that out, you'd be doing us Cowboys a real big favor.
Please do that. Check out our shorts.
Share with, actually don't share, just watch it and like it and see what happens, you know what I mean?
Share with children's hospitals, homeless shelters, places where cats aren't.
Yeah. And shout out to you guys for coming through. You guys are dope. I'll try to find a clip of that music. I've been looking for clips for the last episode, but shout out to you guys. And shout out to Josh for being the only person that put timestamps in the fucking comments.
Oh, thanks, Josh.
Yeah.
All right. Great guy, never met you. See you next week.
Later.
So what ended up happening again is people organized also repay the idea ultimately again with new produce, 8-year produce. Where it says, so they came and they said, so some people mentioned this practice very often. There was something about it, obviously, that bothered people.
It's not my favorite time of the week when you get the earbud, but try to speak. Release surprises today. You better actually watch 10 minutes of show.
Welcome to the 10 minutes of show. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, we watched Leanne Morgan, and wow. No, we had one opinion when we started. We left with a different opinion.
Yeah, mostly having to do with horniness.
Yeah, I guess. Well, you too?
Me. No, mostly me.
Okay.
Check out the picture.
Yeah, check out the picture if you're interested in all that. But anyways, that's not why they're here, though.
God damn it.
Whether no audio or the audio's probably bad. Oh my god. Dude.
Let's see.
Is the audio really choppy? No, it's been the same shit. God damn it. We have to restart.
Fuck.
Here, restarting.
Let me see if I can fix it.
Gerardo's gonna try and fix the audio. In America, unfortunately, there's no kings. I turned out. That's right. That's the no kings protest that we're doing right now.
Yeah.
You know, audio is king. We say no kings.
Okay, well, give me 1 second.
If you didn't air, what's the meaning of the statement of Christ?
Microphone is probably still doing the same thing, huh? Video king, that's what we're doing. Yeah, video king, that's what we're doing. All right.
Keep talking. Probably, I'm very technical with this stuff, so I probably.
When there's transactional abuse. These are relations, right? Our relations pay. In other words, when there's immediacy, that's when it's an S. If there is a lack of transactional immediacy, then the payment.
Then you go in there, flip the hood, check what's going on, look through the wires. And, no, it's fucking up.
So watch this. No solo. He gave her the sheep. The African ball. What does it mean? The African ball. Now she says,
he twisted it up. And then he twisted it up again. I was still doing it. God damn it. Oh, thank God.
See, look, I told you a little fake.
Now it's blue. I was just doing a bit there. I fixed it. Gerardo fixed it, but what you gotta do is when it's green, you go in, flip the hood, do the twisty tool. And then you gotta do, that's all you gotta do. Oh, you almost forgot. Forgot audio. Well, it was bound to happen once. You know, it's only happened one time in the entirety of the show.
That's a fact. That's a
and
tiger
also,
fact.
you know whose team. Now I don't hear any audio.
Oh, you don't? Everything is fucking up with this goddamn. No, you don't.
Okay. Yeah, now I hear it back again. It's team's fault.
Yeah, let's go, Daddy.
But that isn't why they're here, though.
No. Give me a second. I'm sorry. I'm all over the place here, dude.
Nah, take your time, dude.
This might be the best start to the show we've ever had, dude. A fire producer.
Oh, that's nice. Thank you, Man Lehman.
Yes, thank you, Man Lehman. Let's see how many viewers we lost while doing that little segment there, dude.
I mean, sadly, the audio won't stay fixed if there's not any Patreon memberships.
Yeah.
If people join the Patreon while.
Yeah.
Because I think somebody joined the Patreon while Gerardo was fixing it and actually fixed the whole
That's why
audio.
it actually got fixed up. I was going to say that.
So,
yep.
Keep joining the Patreon to make sure the show keeps going.
And I will say that, one of our cameras, I don't know if nobody really noticed. There was no Fire Savage comments about it, but one of the cameras did go bad.
Yeah.
And then we got a Patreon subscriber yesterday, and it started working today. Why? You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
It's like science, basically. We're doing some additives. What is it called? What are they? Like subtracting, adding, supplying, and dividing. You know what I mean?
That's true. And very true. Scientific.
It's not only Patreon subs, but it's also subscribers on YouTube and likes on live videos, and also leaving negative comments is not good for us either.
Yeah, only positive comments, tons of likes, Patreon subs, that kind of thing.
Yes.
It saves the day every time.
But that's not why they're here.
No, they're here to watch 10 minutes of Shab. So start the timer, play the chin clip.
All right, so given the state that we only have one monitor now, it's going to be a rough show for me here, but it's fine, right? Don't kill me, we got it. All right, so I did notice in Chang's recently that there's a lot of, you know that Wolverine meme of him looking at the picture in bed?
Yeah.
Like the good times.
Oh, yeah.
So that's our first one for today. This one's posted by Guy with a Rooster. It's called, name a better era than alcoholic bloated Bappa.
It is funny how different he looks on the right.
I'm not going to lie, though, dude. Alcoholic bloated, I can't even say it. Alcoholic bloated Bappa, second to unscathed Bappa. I like talking shit Bappa, dude.
Yeah. He is kind of at his best when he's very angry.
Teed up.
Yeah, and he's not making any sense.
Yeah.
That's just screaming about somebody. And then it's always that the best part about that is crazy threats followed by, and I don't even really care. I'm gonna murder him, but it's not a big deal. But yeah, alcoholic Papa kind of looks like a guy maybe in a restaurant near a casino who's been there for a while, drank too much. He's got the shirt.
Yeah.
He's really going for it hard. What era is the one on the left? He looks much better there.
King and the Sting, Daddy. I could tell from the yellow and black.
So he's young, making lots of money, happy. Theo.
They're saying Addy Diet. Which one is left or right? Addy Diet.
Left.
Shoey, which one? Left or right?
Shoey? I don't even know what that means.
Put alcohol in a shoe and you drink.
Oh. I don't remember which era. Probably the right.
There you go. So you're good at this, dude. You got this, dude.
Grab came over and I poured some alcohol on my shoe. Kratom?
Yeah.
Probably both.
Okay, good. What's some other ones we can ask Cooney about here, dude? Truck walk. This one's probably tricky. Which one's walking you to his truck?
Well, truck walk was right before the fall, so probably the left.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Like he wasn't he hadn't reached the level of clown yet before that. That was a real nail in the coffin for any kind of pride, self-esteem, reputation.
That was a real snail in the shell.
Huge reputation hitting that truck walk.
Yeah. Wow, Cooney doesn't know what a shoey is. I thought he was Irish. What about Happy Hippo, Papa? Which one do you think, left or right?
Happy Hippo. Well, both. He's always talking products, Daddy.
Damn, trick question you got it, B. Left is e-bike, Papa. Somebody said e-bike phase.
Oh, Bike Club?
Bike Club, Papa.
Big Boy Bike Club? Yeah, man, I'm trying to get to left, Papa. I'm heading towards right, Papa. I got back from the doctor. The doctor was like, you gained 10 pounds. And I go, oh, she said, and the doctor said, I gotta stop eating bread.
This is like what you think you look like at the pizza place, what you actually look like at the pizza place.
What you think you look like when you're doing Truck Walk Diaries, and then what you actually look like when you pop the trunk and there's pizza inside.
What you think Annie Letterman sees? Or what she actually sees.
Oh, God. Wait, was there food in the hood of the car or in the trunk?
In the front?
Because that'd be so funny if there was his in the hood. Now it's in the trunk, I think.
Too much coffee cake. Yeah, this is what you think. Coffee
yeah, dude, I had too much coffee cake. I gotta stop. I'm starting to look like that.
Yeah.
It's a bad look, dude.
Before coffee cake, after coffee cake, right?
During coffee cake. During coffee. Fuck your coffee cake up, dude.
Yeah, shit, sick shit. Chang's been slow, but shout out to Icarus, Liz, and Guilty Guitars, always Michelin.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Let's see here. Yeah, we saw that one. We saw that one. All right, here we go. Pop up before every podcast posted by Peter Gooch Sr. Get in there and make it about you. That's great.
That's a good one. He took a meme and made it Papa.
Yeah.
The recipe for success right there. Success.
What do you think about that? Left when you break the rules, when you break both wrists.
Oh, fuck. He had more hair in the one where he uploaded.
Mm-hmm. This is Blue Scorpion Papa, if you're wondering.
He looks like a mafia enforcer.
Yeah. He does look like some alternate universe Tony Soprano.
Yeah. Waking up, or after he's got in the newspaper, he's out of his robe. He just got back. He ate a sub at Satriel's. He's about to go, or he just got back from the Bing maybe late at night.
Christopher. Let's see here. This one's called How Tall is Joe Rogan, posted by 7 Digits. So like I said, a lot of reminiscing about the past year.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a real picture, dude. That's insane.
Yeah, he's very short in comparison to the tall and powerful Shane Gillis. Do you know what the thing is next to Liquid Death? What is that? Is it a bucket?
Dude, how long have you been doing comedy for?
Is that an open mic?
Bottom of the barrel, dude. What are you talking about?
They're hosting an open mic?
Yes! It's Austin, dude!
That's crazy. I'm surprised that Joe Rogan and Shane Gillis host an open mic.
They don't, but they were at an open mic.
Okay.
And a picture was taken.
Right. Yeah, that makes more sense.
Now I understand why Joe Rogan finds stools attractive. It's like pick on something your own size, you know what I mean?
It's like the perfect height.
Yeah. I will say, Joe Rogan, I can't imagine him taking a lot of testosterone, you know what I mean?
Probably takes a lot.
I feel like if I were to take testosterone and didn't get taller, I would be so upset.
Dude, I wish I would do something with his clothes. Like his clothes would look more normal somehow, because this is the same ensemble he always does with the long, ridiculous shirt and tight pants.
Yeah.
I wonder, what's the commitment to this look? If everybody told you that your look was bad, wouldn't you change it?
Nobody's telling him to be.
Well, I mean, I'm telling him. Maybe all his friends are like, hey, why are you dressed like that?
What if that's the secret? What if, like, Brian Callen pulls you to the side and be like, hey, man, I think you're really funny, but if you want to get on Joe's podcast, just say he dresses really nice.
It's one, yeah. I mean, I don't. It's one thing not to care, but it looks so bad.
Yeah. Anyways, okay. Let's see here. I feel like he is basically 10 Liquid Deaths tall right here. You know? Joe is physically imposing.
That would be a funny challenge. You stack up Liquid Deaths near Joe Rogan and you're like, how many do you think you are, Joe? And we get to bet on like how many Liquid Deaths. He would never be game for that. That'd be fun.
Just tall wise, or like how many Liquid Deaths can fit inside of him?
That's interesting. I didn't think about that one, but no tall. You just stack them up. They would fall, I guess. You'd have to have somebody holding them.
Yeah, or maybe they won't, you know. You only stack them like 10 of them.
Oh, it's so funny. Yeah, there's so little. You get to 3 and it's awkward because it's the same size. All right, yeah, I better put some more on. That's probably fall if I put another one on. You're probably like 20 of them.
They don't understand the art form posted by Barek Bam Bam. It's probably going to be some old bits and skits. You can check comments whenever you want.
And by the way, when you see someone moving around like that on stage, I will bet you every penny I have they're not funny.
Stop her in the corner of the couch.
Is that the equivalent of a guy stool fucker?
It's just not allowed. Sean has kind of an elitist approach to comedy. It's quite interesting. He likes bars. He says he likes jokes. He doesn't like stool fucking.
How does this work? When he calls his whole body just a rock. Anytime I saw someone miming having sex, you know, pumping air, I would just go,
dude, if Jeff Garland's telling you how to do comedy,
That's low. Yeah, I'd be like, fuck you, Jeff.
And that was years ago.
And he didn't. All he did was go. Sometimes it's okay. He didn't defend himself, and we didn't know then, but we know now. Joe will only stick up for himself when it comes to Mark Maron. Elephant Graveyard, no chance. Jeff Garland, it's okay. Us, doesn't even think about us. Doesn't read the comments. But Mark Maron's different. Yep. For some reason, you know, he gets. That is such. I haven't seen that one. Did we watch that? That's not from a special.
We have seen it.
Okay. I don't remember. I mean, I've seen the clip, but have we actually watched this on the Patreon?
Oh, probably not.
What is it from? Just the old days of Joe?
Just some gem of a person that reported it.
Somebody filmed this. They're like, this guy's hilarious.
This really inspired me to start doing comedy.
He doesn't want this on the internet. I guarantee you that.
not funny. No. It was just like, it was a sign of like.
But what if there's a bit where you have to mime pumping air?
Cut to me at the open mic earlier today. Just like,
stool fucking, if it's the right bit, can be funny. Really, but it has to be a real comic with a real reason to fuck that stool. There has to be something to it.
Why do you do that? He looks dumb, right? This is Japan Day. That's all.
so that's the same. Yeah, so we saw that on the Patreon.
Oh, wow. I don't even remember that. I pushed out of my memory. But doesn't he kind of look like Dave Matthews there?
I don't know what Dave Matthews is.
Oh, okay. Like that?
Oh, okay. If you ask me like Marco Antonio, then maybe, but not Dave.
It's got to be a bit.
Pumping air?
Yeah, but
I mean, like,
it's got to be
screwing pumping.
Some bits.
But who doesn't know what that looks like? Why do you need to pump?
Maybe there's a reason. It's got to be something.
What do you think is the worst of his stool humping bits? Because I know clearly what I think.
I think the screaming, you're going to say the Caitlyn Jenner one.
Yeah.
But that's not literally humping the stool, though.
Oh.
He's just like straddling this. I knew what you were going to say. It's not really humping the stool. He's a gargoyle on top of the stool. No pumps.
The sex gargoyle.
Yes.
And it's not even Caitlyn Jenner, really. He's a Kardashian. But he's saying that they're like weird sex gargoyles that turned Caitlyn Jenner into what she is now, right?
that kind of shit. But I will say the one where he's at the theater and he's doing the that crazy.
That's a pretty bad one, yeah.
And the same special where he's like,
is that the same one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
That one's just flagrant use of stool humping.
Hey, they're both bad. And I guess you're right. It's not really sex, but it's very close. Straddling. Yeah, straddling the line.
It's like you're imitating someone having a heart attack,
Fucking stupid! You love it, dude. I'm not laughing because it's funny. Yeah. I mean, it's so funny to have that online. That would be devastating to see.
Yeah.
Of yourself. I mean, sure, there's bad stand-up online, no question. But I don't know if I have something like that. Because he's so... What my bad stuff is like, I also feel like I know I'm doing bad. But that's like, he thinks that at the time, he thought that was hilarious. Yeah. And it's just not even remotely funny.
I like taking 2 years for my special. And then 2 years later, he has 3 like stool humping bits in the special. He's like, these are the greatest of hits.
Are you proud of me?
I wanted to highlight this one. The final time a homie made an appearance on the show. Let's talk about Jeff Garland.
Oh, shit.
So we got Jeff Garland fans.
I guess so. Yeah, that means he got gadoosh because he went too hard on stool humping.
Renee Vaca funny, though. Renee Vaca humps the stool, too, I think.
Well, I think we talked about that on the pod where he says he brings people on stage and he says, how would you fuck this?
Yes.
Which is a reinvention, in my opinion, of the stool humping that I think it's funny. It's also funny because of how much it pisses off other comedians and open micers.
Yeah.
Where they're like, dude, stool humping, this guy fucking brings somebody, or it's actually, they go, stool humping and crowd work? This guy does both in one. And it's like, it infuriates comedians to the point where it's very funny.
It's called the leg.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, hey, do the leg, fool. And then the dude gets on stage and humps the stool.
How would you fuck the stool? Like, I would never in a million years think of that. So, congratulations, Renee.
Let me get some fellas in the chat, please. Let's see here.
And most of the move around people are pushing it, just oversell shit by physicalizing what should be just funny the way you say it.
I'm trying to think Eddie fucking the stool. Nobody fucking no stool, bro. See, I like Eddie, I like Richard, I like Chris Rock, bless you. I like Chappelle, you know what I'm saying? Like, I like people that have something to say. All that stool fucking is like, I would never disrespect the craft like that.
Well, you wouldn't have to disrespect it. You would just have to want to do it and then try it.
If the content is about your physicality, that's not dancing.
Right.
Dancing's when you put like English, like when you're doing this to accentuate what
it's so fucked up. So they have this speech over here just doing the most physical bits.
You're saying it's like, screw that, we don't need that.
I'm not that funny, man. I need some help.
Thank you, Sean. That was like the yellow shirt is my favorite one because he says squirrel pussy.
Oh, yeah.
It makes no sense. He has a whole bit about squirrel pussy. So I think of all of the specials, that one I like the most.
It bugs me when you say it doesn't make sense because that's not true. It does make sense. It's just out of nowhere.
I don't know if it makes sense.
He's talking about huge pussy lips and they look like flying squirrels.
Do you hear what you just said?
It makes sense. Fucking pull, dude. Just because you have graves doesn't mean that everything doesn't make sense to everyone else, dude.
Yeah, let's ask if that makes sense what you just said.
And I'm not even standing up for him. I'm just insulted that you're saying it doesn't make sense. Joel Goonie stealing from Flatter. Does squirrel, Joe Rogan squirrel bit make sense? I like that.
If you're aware of it, I guess. Don't vote if you don't know. Be honest. Voting is important. We just saw that recently. There's a bunch of elections. Okay, the people that didn't know who the candidates were, they didn't vote.
It makes sense. From what I remember, the bit is so this is what the bit is, right? Okay. Remember he's saying that dudes, if you can get your dick huge, dudes will be walking around with shopping carts with their dicks inside of it like a carpet, right? And chicks, pussies would have to get used to huge carpet-sized dicks. They'd be able to fly around like flying squirrels. That's what the fucking bit is. It makes fucking sense. You suck. It's not funny, but
flying. But what does the pussy have to do with a flying squirrel?
The dicks are so big because you can make your dicks bigger now. Guys want the biggest dicks. They're walking around with dicks in shopping carts like carpet rolls, is what he says. Now, girls, pussies, have to get used to getting fucked by carpet roll dicks.
Right.
So they're jumping around and flying. Yes, evolution.
But I don't understand the flying part.
Yeah, have you ever seen a flying squirrel?
I guess no. I haven't seen a flying squirrel.
Well, there's squirrels that fly.
There are?
Oh my god, dude, are you serious? So it doesn't make sense because you're fucking stupid, dude.
I don't know about that. I won't deny that I'm stupid, but I'm not sure.
Look at what is that right there, dude? A flying squirrel.
But how does that look like a pussy?
It looks like a pussy, dude. Why do you have to know why it looks like a pussy?
Like I don't understand why this is a pussy.
That looks like a vagina to me. Okay,
does it?
Aside from the squirrel bit that I do love it.
Aside from the fact that there's a squirrel's face on it.
I don't know. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying.
I know that I understand that, but I'm just if you're saying that specifically looks like a pussy. There is a squirrel's face on it.
Yes, dude. But Joe Rogan sees vagina when he sees this.
That's worrisome.
And so do I sometimes. You never seen them fly?
I mean, the idea of like, okay, it's like open like that.
That's a vagina.
But I don't. That's not. That doesn't really.
It's a vagina that got fucked by a carpet roll.
It's a huge jump,
right,
to that. Like it's a very. I'm sure there's a closer jump that you can make about. It's not a funny joke to begin with.
No,
like,
yeah,
big dicks, and then because that's like all they talk about, right? Shop is like goddamn dicks under here. If guys could make their dicks bigger, they would. Oh wow,
garden of stuff. I'm not seeing a squirrel. All he sees is vagina.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah,
but if you're gonna make a joke about how vaginas have to be bigger because guys are gonna have such big dicks, there's gotta be something that makes an easier jump than a flying squirrel.
Okay, but here, Cody, you gotta open your brain, dude. Just kidding. I'm not insulting you.
I don't care.
But here's the thing: you're getting stuck on the visual of a squirrel. What he's trying to say is that this squirrel can jump and fly because it has arms that it's able to fly. Women are getting fucked by carpet rolls that if they jump off of a ledge, their vaginas are so wide, that they can fly.
Lips will fly.
So that they look exactly like fucking squirrels.
But don't you think there's a better? I mean, it's even
definitely a better.
Even that is like so like that still barely makes any sense. But there's got to be something better than like you can fly with. You could if he's arguing that the lips of a vagina make you fly because you've been fucked so much, I guess. They're just like flapping wings. Wouldn't you say something other than a squirrel? But I don't know.
What other fucking animal flies that doesn't usually fly? It's the
Why does it have to be?
It's the perfect analogy. Like if there was a penguin that flew and it was called the flying penguin, it's like penguins are known for not flying. Squirrels don't fly, except for this fucking squirrel, the flying squirrel. Humans don't fly. But if you're getting fucked by carpet rolls and you got a fat vagina, you're probably gonna fucking end up flying.
I wish you could hear the words that you're saying though, because when you say it out loud, if you isolate what you're saying, it sounds like a crazy person.
For sure, he's the one that
penis, carpet roll, pussy, flying squirrel. Just the words, themselves don't make any sense.
Right.
Devolution of stupid.
Dumb people are outbreeding smart people at a fucking staggering pace.
Simulacrum. I think people are agreeing with me.
No. But then again, a lot of people aren't voting because I told them only vote if you've seen the joke.
I don't think the squirrel pussy joke's in here.
I mean, I do kind of remember flying. I've heard of flying squirrels. I guess I've never really thought about what that means since I was a kid. I think I probably knew what flying squirrel was at age 5 through 10, and then they just got different.
Yeah, dude. Well, I schooled you. I think I won that argument.
And no way did you win that argument. A, nothing you said made any sense. B, the polls also say no.
What would you, or, I mean, there's no making it funny. Geraldo's just likes to think about squirrels. Falsely confused, you could block.
Now I'm confused by the comments because it says, I voted yes to, oh, I see, never mind. That's good. You should support Gerardo.
But Cooney says elephant. Say elephant. He says
elephant?
Yeah, I don't know why.
Oh.
Ellie says Gerardo is on his last nerve with this combo. No, I just don't like when you make fun of somebody and say that it doesn't make sense, because it makes sense. I think
no, it doesn't.
Here why I think it matters.
Yeah.
Because it's so bad, even though he is making sense.
It's bad.
It doesn't have to be bad and he's not making sense.
It's both.
Like, give the guy some credit. He did write it out.
He shouldn't
But he
have.
sucks so bad.
Yeah, no.
Something that he even worked out hard on. All he came up with was, flying squirrel pussies.
It's a thing. The Rogan universe is the same thing over and over again.
Right.
Guys want big dicks. And then if that happens, women's pussies are big. The vaccine makes your dick big. And if that happens, the pussy does this. And then we fuck each other. It's very dumb, caveman level humor.
That's what I'm saying in a nutshell, dude. Makes sense, just redacted, dude. I won.
Pity. Someone named Pity agrees with you.
Another thing too is that Joe Rogan was always done wrong because he has video stand-up specials when audio is king. If it was just audio, nobody would know what he was looking like. He would do great.
That broke my brain.
I'm sorry. Elephants' ears are huge, and that's how Dumbo flew. There we go. They fixed the bit. Oh, I love this one, dude.
What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? That's my time for you.
That one's a kombucha eel.
That's crazy. How did he fit in that thing? That's a good one.
Crackheads write out poems in their own shit. Doesn't make sense. Fade to my way. Shout out to you. That one was supposed to be kombucha if Papa went to Riyadh. We watched that last time.
So not only did you...
It's just the audio is so funny and you being like, no, dude, it makes sense because think about it. Guys have big dicks and then it's like a carpet roll, and then there's squirrels and then they have they're flying, so it's like flying squirrel pussy. and then you're like, as if you win at the debate.
I won.
Yeah, no, but they got, and that the prize in this year's debate goes to Gerardo Alarcon for his
slow-mo music.
I feel like the guy in the Billy Madison movie where there was nothing you said resembled a point. Everyone in this room is dumber for having, or whatever it is. Jim Downey.
They need to hire a dime-piece actor to fuck squirrels. I was dying trying to get that elephant thing out there thanks to the hawks in the chat.
I guess that does. It makes, honestly, and this is making me worried now. It makes more sense to me now that Man Lehman has said the thing about elephant ears. So that makes me worry about myself. But I understand that. Like, maybe if it was elephant, but even that still wouldn't be funny. But I do remember Dumbo having ears or something like that.
Dude, the access to my body I would give if I could find out the other analogies he tried to use in that bit.
Oh, yeah. And this is before ChatGPT.
Yeah.
Try that as well.
What if he became way funnier now that ChatGPT is here?
Oh, I guarantee you can use ChatGPT. That special, there's probably some ChatGPT in that.
Shout out to you guys. We'll cut out that carpet stuff earlier. Let's see here. We seen that last week. Oh, yeah. Look at that. This is the comedy savant, dude. Gerardo the Sled.
Somebody sent me a clip of a comedian making fun of Callan to his face. It was at a comedy club, and I didn't watch the audio. I was doing something, but I saw just the video of it, and he goes, "Look at this giraffe," and he's dancing in front of Callan, and Callan spits out. It's a challenge where Callan has water in his mouth, and if you make him laugh, he spits it out. I should have said that first. But I watched it, and I disliked both Callan and the person who did the impersonation.
Yep.
Because it was too complimentary.
Yeah.
You know, it should be shunning him. So now I don't like that comedian or Callan.
hey, I want to be like self-aware, but also like really funny, like 6'7" or something like this.
The guy was too good at doing Callan. It was a respectful thing. Like, it was exactly what Callan does in a way that made me feel uncomfortable.
Man, Lehman's right. Guy should have just went, boo.
I think his name was like something Callus or Caius or something like that. Whatever it was, I didn't like it.
You are right. Pity is on my side, and also Blister Fist. Ever seen a hairless ginger flying squirrel cootie? Ever looked in a mirror, Daddy?
That's pretty good.
God damn it. I do not. I actually need to rethink a lot of things.
It's like every argument we have is like, look at what Poop Fart thinks. Poop Fart agrees with me. Herpes Nuts says I'm right. So if Herpes Nuts, Poop Fart, and Open Wound, no, but I'm right, then I guess you're wrong, bitch.
But Dixie Normus agrees with me.
Dixie Normus. No, I was saying they agree with you. That was my impersonation of you.
Yeah. Oh, okay, gotcha. I think Cooney is all asleep right now. All right.
I'll be the villain. I'll be the fucking villain of this pod.
You're the heel.
If I need to. I'm the heel. Yeah, I've switched to it. Or maybe I always was the heel.
A lot of 7-digit posts, a lot of Joe Rogan stuff. This is what violence looks like. I mean, this guy is really good with Photoshop. There's no way.
Another terrible shirt.
He's that short. There's no way. Look how tall this man is. Sitting there.
Let's zoom in on that guy. Pause. He loves that Rogan. He loves that Rogan guy.
Yeah.
He's all like, oh yeah, Rogan's cool.
I was just like in the club, dude, and I was like watching him do comedy, and then he looked at me and he said that I'm a flying squirrel pussy.
I got front row seat on my phone.
That motherfucker. What about this guy over here? He's not laughing. He's there. He's in class right now, dude.
He might be watching it to be doing some stuff on Chang's later. The two of those guys. They're like, okay, how am I gonna make fun of this idiot?
You see a little orange chicken on his cheek. Cooney needs to drink some rain. Facts. I don't like how much this poll is going in your favor when it's there. Alright.
Just if you
we saw that one. So this one says, Dandy Kaufman 2, stepping on the field in front of everyone to celebrate your shop jersey. Wow. And then I remember seeing this while I was working. And by working, I mean prostitution. And they say, one of the comments was like, of course, Joanna has the Starbucks bag. Notice that right there? Just some real chefs in the kitchen sometimes, you know?
Yeah. I mean, where this is for his son, maybe his kids' track meet or something?
I pray to God his kids are involved. Imagine they're just cheering on random kids at a fucking baseball game. Jesus Christ, dude.
And he wears the shop jersey to it.
Yeah.
But is he wearing a shop? What is the shop jersey? Is it like a joke against I'm shop, or is he wearing is it his kid? Is his kid number 11? And he's like, look at me, I'm wearing my kid. I made an adult size version of my kid's jersey.
Well, I'm assuming when it's travel ball. It's not funny.
No, I think it's funny.
It's T-ball. The T stands for travel.
Oh, okay.
It's not true. But yeah, I was just making a joke. I get concerned whenever I make a joke and you go, oh, like you just learned something. You're not learning anything right now. They don't call it T-ball.
That was confusing. I was like, oh, they're that young? They do travel ball, T-ball? Look, it's late. I grapes.
I get so concerned when you're like, oh, instead of being like, oh.
But school me on travel ball, that sounded like it would be funny.
I don't know if they have some merchandise for travel ball.